it's gonna close. Oh, look,
okay.
there's sound. We have sound. What's happening?
Did I fix it?
You might have fixed it. Oh, but why is it making that noise?
I don't know.
Why are you making that noise thing? But there we are. I can hear us. Stop with that noise. Stop with that noise. Stop with that noise.
Okay, yeah, that's...
Why is that doing that?
It's because we're on this one. No, stop. It's because we're on this.
Okay.
No, really? No.
Hello?
No, 16. 128.
There's
no 128. That's not an option.
Lower.
This one?
Yeah.
Why is it doing that? What is this weird sound?
but there's sound.
There's sound. But why is it making this weird noise? Is that this thing? Can you hear me now?
Hold on, just keep talking.
I am still talking. Still testing the sound. How does it sound? Can you hear a weird noise?
So, Bridget, should I get started?
I think we might have fixed it, but maybe not. Yeah, you have to get started.
Oh, it's working.
It's working!
I think it's working.
Oh my gosh, it's working! Alright, it only took us like 30 minutes to figure that one out. Oh, did we unplug? Oh, I unplugged it. I sat on it. There we go.
Yevon fixed it.
Yevon fixed it! Woo.
Hey, guys!
All hail Yevon.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Yevon, come over here.
I want to thank my mom. I want to thank my...
This live stream has been brought to you by the Kawas Nomads, and the sound has been brought to you by Yevon. But yeah, so a little 30 minutes late, but here we are.
Oh my gosh.
Sorry guys, that sound is fun. I'm sure in the future it'll be fun to watch that as like an interpretive dance, set some music to it. It'll be great. A lot of faces looking very serious and concerned. But yeah, now we're here and we have sound, so we want to talk to you guys, and we're so excited to be here right now.
We have 2 watching.
Two are watching right now, so thank you. Welcome. You came just in time. We're about to, introduce ourselves 30 minutes late, which is great. But yeah, so we are the Kawas Nomads. We work for Liberty in North Korea. And we are here this week to fundraise $3,000 to rescue a refugee. 3,000. And that's what this live stream is introducing everyone to. The beginning of our legendary fundraising week. Yevon, will you tell the people what legendary stands for?
Let's each get engaged in donating and rescuing. Rescuing?
Yay! Yeah. So, we want to invite you guys to help us be legendary and to be legendary yourselves by helping us raise this money, saving a person's life, and by that, contributing to the change that's happening inside North Korea. So, that's it. So, we're going to introduce ourselves. Would you like to go first, sir?
Well, good evening, everybody. My name is Islam, and as you know, I have really strong accent. So, I am not from US. I am not from anybody near US. I am from a country called Egypt, if you know about it. If you don't, well, it's from Middle East. So, Google it, dude, or girl. So, we are a nomad for a non-profit that loves the North Korean people.
We're getting a little ahead of ourselves now.
Okay, so guys, so my name is Islam. I am 26 years old. I'm so old. Oh my god.
You look so young.
No.
Oh my god.
You're like a baby.
Oh
So no, it's me. I am 26, as I said. I graduated from Cairo Law School. Now I'm in studying in Germany also, but masters in human rights and humanitarian law, which is LLM, and now I'm doing this is internship as part of my studies, Yale. And yeah, this is my third semester, so I'm really, really, really glad that I'm here. And my friends give me some cool fingers, which is like that.
Third semester.
Third
Third
semester. So I hope to do something like useful with my life, and now I'm doing Link, which is like way, way cooler than for me to practice law at least. Here I'm doing something which is really helpful for more people. We get people out from their horrible situation. And I would like to tell you more about me, but also I don't want to say much because I will have 1 hour all for me.
It's true. It's true. That'll come up later today. I don't know if you guys know this, we're going to be here for 24 hours. That's
24
24.
hours.
We're still going to count the first 30 minutes, even though there was no sound, because 24 and a half hours sounds crazy. So 24 hours will cut it. And now, though, I guess I will go, as Yevon is busy. But yeah, so I'm Bridget. I am 27 years old. Yikes.
What?
So,
Liar!
Yeah.
Liar!
That's the
She is
truth.
14,
That's
but
the truth.
she's lying. She's 14, like.
I drive you around. You better hope I'm not 14. No, I'm 27 years old. I've been working with Link since 2010.
Live viewer.
I love being a nomad. I
Cool.
love being on the road, going around and meeting people, and just forming new relationships and talking to people about the situations happening in North Korea, because so many people don't know about it. So many people are unaware, and so that's what I think is so cool about the nomad position, is that we just get to go and open people's eyes and get to see that realization for the first time about what's happening in North Korea and let them get involved, which is the best part. Like Assam said, we'll each talk a lot more about ourselves today, so I will go ahead and hand it over to Ms. Yevon Cho.
I'm coming.
She's coming.
I'm coming. Wait, what are we talking about?
Introduce
Good one.
yourself. You can say.
Hi, I'm Yevon.
She's even.
What did I say? I'm
How old are you?
21.
Oh my god, she's
20
a baby.
21 years old. And what did I say?
And she's lovely, and she's awesome, and she's smell on point, and she's like, oh my god.
You guys said how you got involved, right? So,
A little bit.
okay, yeah. I studied international relations when I was in university. I just graduated in May, and I had to write a senior thesis, and I wrote about how the North Korean refugee stories affected U.S. North Korean politics and relations and things like that, strategic narratives, foreign media, NGO, a lot of different things. So that was cool. And I researched and wrote my paper. I used Link as a case study, so that's how I found out about Link. And I applied in March, this past March, graduated in May, and now I'm here streaming for you.
For you.
For you.
For you.
For 24 hours.
For you.
For you. 24. We just got that. That's brand new. We didn't practice that. I don't know if you guys could tell. But
Okay.
yes, Yevon Cho. So, now some of you might be wondering, all three of you probably are wondering at this point,
All three of you.
what's Link? What is this about? Hopefully you know, but if you don't, so Liberty in North Korea, so we are a nonprofit organization. We rescue and resettle North Korean refugees who've escaped their country and are living in hiding in China, because China doesn't view them as refugees. And so if they catch them, they send them back to North Korea, and they face extreme punishment for having left their country. So we work through essentially an underground railroad system that exists in China today to get them to Southeast Asia. And then our staff works with them to help them through the legal process of resettling to South Korea or the U.S. And then after that, we also provide them with resettlement assistance and empowerment programs like educational grants and opportunities to study abroad and have mentoring in their professional goals. So yeah, really cool things. And one of the coolest things that we're seeing about the refugees that we work with is that, and not just the ones we work with, the ones who've been resettled all over, is that they're actually sending money and resources back into North Korea every year, up to $15 million every year. and it's having this huge impact, fueling this black market economy that's starting to help people to push back against the system in North Korea and really starting to change what the economy looks like there, and to just give people a little bit more control of their economy. So they're not relying on the government, and because of that, they're wanting to learn more about the outside world, and they're just taking things into their own hands a little bit. So through refugee rescues, we're able to see change accelerate inside North Korea itself, which is crazy. But it's like helping one person can actually have this ripple effect and change a whole country. So that's like brief in a nutshell what Link is. Definitely encourage you guys, like, during this broadcast today, or if you get bored at work or whatever you've got going on, to check out Link's website, libertyinnorthkorea.org. There's a lot of really great information on there. A section called North Korea 101. I'd encourage you to check that out. Pretty cool. One more thing that I want to direct you to right now before we go further is that, so like we said, we are fundraising this week, and so if you look in the description of this video, so like right below us, there's actually a link to our fundraising page. And so since we're trying to raise this $3,000, that's where you can click to donate. And not only donate during this live stream, but we have other fundraisers during this week that are really exciting. We're going to tell you about them a little bit later. There's a little bit of a blurb on the fundraising page about it if you want to check that out. But yeah, it's really cool.
Donate and rescue. Yay!
Donate and rescue.
And
Yay! Yeah.
Yay.
So that's pretty cool. That's Link. And that's us for now. What have we got next? I don't remember.
Well, guys, I want to say something.
You say.
Yeah.
Say it.
Okay. Thank you.
So-
Thank you very much for
Say
giving me
hello
this
to your
opportunity.
family. Hi, Eslam's brother.
Hi, Eslam's brother!
Cisco, you are in fire now, man.
Cisco.
People sleeping. Don't be too.
Okay, there's people sleeping in this same house we live stream in, but they are so cool because they let us do it. But I want to say something, guys. One of you may ask, like, why guy from Egypt come all the way here to just like,
Why?
why? Like,
Why
you
did
you
you
have
come
like
here?
million refugees there, man. You could help them. Well, I want to say something like, yeah, those people, like, I should help also, but in order for me to understand mechanism, how to do that, how to do this, I figured out this organization is pretty much impressive, and if I learn how to fundraise and help rescue refugees there, I can pretty much do it anywhere, and it's pretty much the same every single country. Refugees have the same problems, except plus that the North Korean refugees, they also have more problems than like in Syria. But Syria, like, or refugees in the Middle East in general, they flee from wars. But Liberty in North Korea, we help North Koreans who fearing not war, only persecution from their government and also from the Chinese government. So even after they escape from China, they still not safe there. They still have to also escape from China because Chinese government does not recognize North Korean as refugees. So North Korean refugees, when they do escape to China, they still have to escape again. So they not even double the effect, they double escaping from two regimes. So that's why it's more complicated for North Koreans. Yeah, but like in Syrian when they go any other country, they can just settle there. If they go to Jordan, if they go to Lebanon, even if they go to Egypt, they just live there and everybody welcomes them. But North Koreans don't have the same option. They are surrounded from China. They cannot leave China, and also they cannot. Yeah, stop. They cannot also like go escape to Russia, and also in the border of like their shores, they cannot even escape from because their government block all the borders, including shores. So they cannot also escape through sea. So it's really pretty much also not impressive for them or not really good for them to live there. So that's why I think it's more complicated in North Korea. And if I had the knowledge to help North Koreans, I can pretty much help any refugees in this universe. So enough about me. As you see, I'm talking so fast. I'm talking a lot, but you'll get used to it. We'll have 24 hours of me, guys, and from us. So yeah. So I'll talk to to you more about stuff like that. And also, anybody have any legal question? I'm not really much good at this, but I can try to answer you. Like the legal situation of North Korean refugee or any refugee in the universe. Well, I studied a little bit, so don't be hard on me.
Can you tell me about Martian refugees?
Alien refugees?
You said universe.
Yeah, there is marsh aliens hiding in California now. Like me, I am. It's me. So yeah,
It's not me.
yeah. So guys, I know I can take forever, but I want to give a chance to my teammates to say anything. Yeah. So also, if you want to answer any other question not related to the organization, if you have like, okay, man, what's like, if you want to talk about sport, want to talk about football. Yeah, here they call it
Football.
soccer, guys, which is not really cool, I know, for most of you.
Not cool. It's super cool.
Yeah, so if you want to know anything about anything, ask anything. We are here for you guys.
We're here for you.
We're here for you. We are here to entertain you. So
Yeah.
this is the whole point. If you want us to make funny faces like this, we can do that. And if you want to do any, like, ask us anything, we are 24-hour just for you guys. And I'll give the mic, imaginary mic, to Bridget.
The imaginary mic. I'll take the imaginary mic. I don't know if I did that very well.
Hi, Justine. You're still here.
Justine!
Justine!
Shout out to you. You
You.
stayed.
You stayed.
You stayed.
You are touching our hearts right
I
She
now.
love
has
you.
school and
We
work,
love
but
you.
she stayed.
That's right. Can we just like shout out real quick to all of the amazing people that we have met on the road so far? You guys, we have been on the road for 8 weeks.
Almost 9.
Almost 9, and we have met some of the most incredible people. We have seen people respond to what they hear about North Korea in the most amazing ways, like, you know, sacrificing their time and their money to help fundraise, to raise awareness about this issue, and also to raise funds to rescue refugees. And it's just amazing. People just like Justine, who we've met. You guys are awesome. We'll definitely shout out to some more people later on. But yes, all of the contacts that we've met, anyone who we've stayed with, thank you so
Thank
much
you. We love
for
you.
helping us not sleep in our van. Like, so much. so much
much.
thanks.
Well, yeah, I want to say something because not all people know really what we are doing.
Yeah.
We just traveling the state of, actually maybe she said it, we are traveling the state of California, which is bigger than most countries that I've been to. Like, yeah, only country is bigger than it was only Germany, but other countries, like, compared to California is bigger. So we're traveling only the state of California, like from north to south. From north to south, it's maybe 10 hours from north to south of California, like the whole.
The whole thing.
Yeah, it's like 10 hours.
Maybe probably more actually.
California, it's
Probably more,
like
actually.
1 hour.
A lot more.
So, like in Thanksgiving, we will go to San Francisco, and from San Francisco, we'll go all the way down to San Diego, which will take us like 9 hours. So you can like imagine how big it is. And we travel in our vans, and we live in our vans. But thank God, because we have really cool contacts all around the state, so we sleep with them at the nights. And in the morning, we go to university, high schools. What else?
Churches, places of worship,
Yeah, community centers,
coffee
coffee shops. And guys, I went to like mosques also. So for people who, yeah, from
Cisco.
so we went to we went to mosques, and yeah, they are pretty cool here.
Pretty cool.
Yeah, so we do is this. We also make like small lecture. I don't want to say it's something. It's presentation, which is 30 minutes. But sometimes when I'm in the universities or in a school, I feel like I'm a professor, and I'm like, what do you really know about North Korea?
Yeah.
So, but it was really cool because people want to know what's going on in North Korea.
Yeah.
That's why they host us. So yeah.
Streaming.
So yeah. So what's going on now in North Korea that we want to share? For me, it's really, really bad because they cannot even leave. Like, can you imagine if you are stuck there? Even if, like, no wars happen or something like that, but the situation there is bad and you cannot do anything about it, and you have to live with it your entire life. So that's what I'm really not envy North Korea about, that they cannot leave their country. They don't have passport. They cannot just travel from city to city. They have to have permission from the government officials there. So that's why I think their situation is it's not really good because for me, when I didn't like what's going on in Egypt after the revolution, I decided to leave. And if you want to, like, if you live even in the United States and you didn't like one state, you can go to the other. There is like 50 countries in one country, which is super cool. So, but the North Korean people have no option whatsoever. Like one time, I was walking with my friend. He's German, and I told him like, man, like my Egyptian passport look ugly. He told me like, man, you should be proud because or grateful because North Korean people have no passport, so they just stuck in this regime that doesn't make them leave at all, even their cities. So yeah, I know sometimes like you will feel it. My tune will be a little bit sad, sometimes a little bit way happy. So I'm extremist. Sometimes I'm yeah, sometimes like so bear with me. Thank you
Every
so
day
much.
he's either laughing or crying. There's no in between.
I have nothing in between actually, guys. So I'm a little bit yeah. So guys, enjoy more of my friend here. She will also tell you something. Tell us some cool story about Missouri there when you have
A
some.
cool story about
The
Missouri.
best things about Missouri.
Oh, the
The
best
Cardinals?
things about Missouri. There are so many great things about
They
Missouri.
have really cool baseball
St.
team.
Louis in particular, amazing. Yes, I am a huge fan of baseball. Raised as a Cardinal fan, as someone who is from St. Louis, Missouri. If you would know this, like if you're not a Cardinals fan, you're pretty much just shunned. Like no one, there's
you.
no understanding,
No
no
one knows.
understanding when it comes to that. Baseball is life, and if you don't agree, then it's really a sad thing. Will just make you move out of the state, honestly. So, like my sister, not a Cardinal fan. Guess what? She lives in Los Angeles now. Not a coincidence. Not a coincidence. But yeah, so that's one of the great things about St. Louis. Also, the great thing about having the Cardinals is that baseball in St. Louis is not super expensive. So you can go to a game for a pretty good price and not have to like sit like in like super bad seats. So that's really cool. Also, the players are just really nice and love to come and sign autographs, especially for kids. So I absolutely love that about St. Louis. And then I also love that there are just a lot of really cool like free things to do. I'm reading the chat right now and seeing that Justine, who is awesome, she just said that one of her friends recently told her that she had a friend who escaped from North Korea, and she said she still has family there and hopes to be reunited with them soon. That's super awesome. We obviously love hearing from people who have escaped from North Korea. We love hearing from refugees all over, and we also always hope for families to be reunited. That's one of like Link's major goals when we rescue refugees. Is if they have family or friends that have also escaped North Korea, we love to be able to help to reunite them with those families, and that's been a big part of our work, so that's really cool. Yeah, you guys totally feel free to use the chat. We will definitely read it and answer any questions you guys ask on there, or like try to comment if you guys tell us cool stories like that. So, because other than that, like we're just gonna fill space. We're gonna like later play some games, like answer some questions from our email, and also we're gonna do like fun interviews. We're gonna have people who are gonna call in right now. Eslam talked about it a little bit. So as we are nomads traveling, there are actually 4 other teams around the country right now that are traveling and are doing just what we're doing, just in different parts of the country. And so they're actually going to hopefully be able to call in. Some of them are really busy on this Monday with a lot of events, but they're going to try and call in and check in with us so you guys can hear some of their stories from the road. And we're also going to share some of our stories from the road as we go on. But yeah, no, Yevon, you missed it. Justine, I just talked about this a little bit, but she had a friend who was escaped from North Korea. But anyway, yeah, very cool. So I won't repeat it for all of you. But yes, I just wanted to show Yevon because that's pretty cool. Yes, like I said, chat feature, use it. We're watching it. I don't know if it's on this side or this side for you guys.
Down,
For me,
up,
it's
side,
over
other side.
here. But yes, that, and then also remember the fundraising link at the bottom of the page.
Share this link with all your
Share
friends.
it. Yeah.
It's 12:55 a.m. on the West
You
Coast.
guys, it's almost 1 hour down.
And then
Crazy.
it's 3 o'clock. Is it 3 o'clock? It's almost 4
Yeah,
on the East
Coast.
Coast.
East Coasters.
I don't know the mid.
In the Midwest, in Missouri right now, it is about almost 2 a.m.
Okay.
Because, well, no, it's almost
3.
3. Yeah, because we're 2 hours ahead. You're
And
correct.
what time is it in Egypt right now?
It's 11.
11
It's
a.m.
11 a.m.
It's 11
in
a.m. in
Egypt.
Egypt.
So Egyptians
In-
out there, thanks for
Egyptians.
tuning in.
Hi.
And also in Germany now it's 10.
In Germany,
In Germany,
it's 10. So
In Europe,
German.
Europe, it's like early morning.
Thanks for tuning in. Hopefully, some of you are tuned in,
Yes.
or you watch this later, because that would be fun.
There's 3 people watching right now.
3. What happened? There were 4.
There were 4? I
Yes.
lost one.
We lost one.
Bring
That's okay.
Come back.
Look. Ah, Yevon, you have a friend.
Hi,
Hi, Aaron. Yes. Lols.
Lols.
I don't know what that means, but I'm old,
Thanks
so
for coming.
it's okay. Thanks for watching.
Oh, I'll be
Aaron.
right back. Don't leave. Don't
Don't.
leave. Please don't leave. I'll be right back.
I'll talk about Yevon so that you want to stay.
Oh gosh.
It said it's not working.
Just kidding. I don't want to talk about Yevon because she's going to talk about herself for a long time
I
later.
don't know.
But yeah,
You know why?
so let's think about what is something fun that we can talk about from the road. So yeah, so we, like I said, we've been on the road for 8 weeks. You guys, 8 weeks is a really long time to spend traveling in a van with 2 other people. But it's also really fun and really rewarding. One thing that I remember, and I'll probably tell the story again later because it's so good, but our very first event of tour was back in September, and it was at Martin Luther King High School in Riverside, California. And we had the opportunity to speak that day to over 600 students about what was going on inside North Korea, and we had such an amazing response from them. First event of tour, we were so nervous. You know, we had never done the presentation in front of like non-office people before, in front of non-staff members, and so when we knew that we had to do 7 that day, so we were like we're a little bit nervous, but that day was so good for us. Not only did we get all of our jitters out, but we really met some amazing students, and our awesome contact, Brent, who's the teacher there. I hope that you continue to encourage your students to get involved with issues and to know what's going on in the world, because you're awesome, and we really enjoyed that day. Just talking about ML King High School and how it was really the perfect first day for tour. 7 presentations, over 600 students. What did you guys think of that day? What was your favorite part?
Well,
Day
that day I was sick.
She
I was
was.
very, very sick, so I couldn't present, but I was supporting silently. I think I lost my voice. Did it? No, I think
Your
no, I
stomach
was
was
just sick.
hurting. You
No,
couldn't
I
even
was,
stand up.
I was just sick. Yeah, I couldn't even stand up. But
Welcome to Cal West Tour.
yeah, I know. Callosaur is just injury.
Injury.
I don't know. Oh, my favorite part was it was our very first event, but we got monthly donors. And monthly donors, you can join our Liberty program if you want. A little pitch there. You can donate $5 or more a month, and we weren't expecting any monthly donors from
We're at
high
school.
schoolers.
Yeah.
So we got like 2, and we were really, really excited because we were like, what? Like, they're gonna give it $5 a month, like, of their allowance, or like,
Right.
you know, and they have credit cards. But like, you know, so it was like really nice to see that people like really cared, you know, enough to like give up their money.
Yeah.
Every month. So it was really nice. I really enjoyed all the kids there. They were all really genuine. The teachers were great. And yeah, Islam, what was your favorite part?
Well, my
ML
favorite
King.
for ML King, my favorite part, like my first presentation, it was like in a classroom, and then we went to the theater. After I finished first presentation, there was 2 twin girls. So I just asked them where's the theater. They were so nice that they took me to the theater, and then she told me like, we love Egypt, we want to go someday. And then they told me to write them some notes in Arabic and write their names and stuff. And they told me that they really like it and they really want to go there. And they were so nice. I don't know, like they didn't even know me, but after I finished, they just add me in Facebook, and it was wow.
They started the
Islam
Islam
fan
Tarbush
club.
fan club.
Yes.
I'm the president. So if you want to join, just email me at ycho@libertynorthkorea.org. I'm the president of that club, so if you want to join, it's very easy. You just need to tell me 5 reasons why you love Islam, and you're in.
Don't forget your $50 dues.
$50 dues. Oh, it's new. Okay, yeah, $50 dues.
You can give those at the fundraising page, the link just down there.
Right.
Yeah, so Justine just asked us what our plans are for Thanksgiving.
Thanksgiving plans.
So we're actually really excited about
my
Thanksgiving. And I think, Yevon, you should tell them what are we doing for Thanksgiving?
So for Thanksgiving, we're currently in Torrance, California, so like LA area. And we have like no events this week, so we decided to go drive up to San Francisco.
San Francisco!
So that
SF State. It's not a state, it's a city. I'm just
yeah,
joking.
so we're gonna go back up to San Francisco to have Thanksgiving with my family.
The
The
Chose!
Chose! I don't think my parents are watching right now.
The Chosen Chose.
I don't know.
The
But if you
Chosen
are,
Chose.
hi Oma, hi Appa.
Hi, Oma. Hi, Opa.
They can download it later. Hi!
Hi.
Yeah, they'll probably watch later. They'll watch later. They might be sleeping. But, yeah, we're going up to San Francisco for Thanksgiving. We don't usually do traditional Thanksgiving like turkey, mashed potatoes, cranberry.
No.
I love it, but my dad doesn't really love it. So we do Korean barbecue.
KBBQ, y'all.
So it's a win-win, I think.
I think it's a win-win-win.
Yeah, win-win-win. So we're gonna be in San Francisco from probably Wednesday night to like Sunday afternoon because we need to drive back down to San Diego because we have events in San Diego for like a week and a half. So yeah, I'm gonna show them around San Francisco one more time because before we were very busy when we were in San Francisco.
We were so busy.
We were very busy.
And then the one time we got to go to look at the Golden Gate Bridge, which is so pretty, I had to pee so bad, you guys. We had to leave so soon. Like,
so we can
literally,
go again.
I was in so much pain.
Yeah, we can go
We're
again.
gonna go again.
We are gonna go again.
Yeah.
And yeah, it should be good time.
Yes.
Good times.
So, San Francisco Thanksgiving, we are stoked for it.
Mhm.
Really ready. I love long drives, so I'm just excited about driving there and back, but also excited about the time we get to spend there. Yevon's family is pretty much the sweetest human beings on the face of the planet. Her sister's my best friend, you guys.
Best friend.
Best friend.
Best friend.
From like first moment.
Yeah. First moment we met.
Confirmed.
Appetit.
I hope she watches this later because she'll be like, that's the face she would make when I call her best friend. But she really loves me, I'm pretty sure.
Pretty sure she loves
Yes,
you.
and then Yevon's mom, so sweet. When I don't know how many times we left from their house, but she would always she would either make us breakfast or she would send us with snacks or she'd just make sure that we were taken care of and well nurtured. Definitely just everything that a mom should be. So sweet. Looks so young. Hard to believe she is a mom at all.
Seriously, like, come on. You
But
kidding
yes,
me?
we love Yevon's mom.
My mom's the best.
She's the best. Yes.
Yes.
So we're gonna say so much. So, for people who told me, some people watch me from Berlin, it's okay. Some people they say that in Egypt it's not working, and some people say it's working. Well, guys, I think it's YouTube. It should be working, and if it's not,
No.
visit my Facebook page and you'll find the link again, or you visit Cal West Nomads and click on the link. And yeah, I shouldn't say that because if you click on the link, you'll be here already.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's really sad that maybe it's not working for some countries.
We want Egypt to watch us. We want Islam's
Yeah.
family to watch us. Oh
My brothers, yeah.
Cisco.
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 Oh.
This is Cisco.
Oh.
Man.
We have
Hi.
4 watching. 4
4.
watching.
Or peeps.
Do you guys have
Have any
Any
questions you want us to
questions?
answer?
because it's a little early.
It's a little early.
Everywhere.
It's 1:05. Yeah, we don't want to get too deep yet.
Yeah.
Too deep. But we would
Right.
love to answer any questions. You guys have any questions about North Korea, about Link's work, about the nomad position, how you could be a nomad?
You. You can be a nomad.
You can be a nomad. Any questions about us as people? We'd be happy to answer those as well. We'll have a segment later on, a little bit later on, called questions from Sophie, who is a wonderful intern at Link,
The most
who
beautiful.
decided to write us a very long list of questions, very very late at night, not that long ago, just so that we would be prepared for this very special event. So we decided to dedicate a segment to her just to answer her questions because she put a lot of work into them. And yes, it will be very interesting. So make sure you stay tuned for those questions, and also ask questions if you have. You can ask questions on the chat, which again I don't know which side it's on for you guys. For me, it's over here.
Guys.
But if you want to do that,
Continue.
then you can ask questions there. You can also send us questions to calwestlegendary@gmail.com. That's CalWestLegendary@gmail.com. So again, like, this is our legendary fundraising week, and basically this is Thanksgiving week, obviously, so it's a really good week for like spending time with family, for eating a lot of food, and just being really thankful for the things that we've been given and for the lives that we have. But as far as for a nomad goes, it just happens to be a time that is not very full of events, and so that's why we're doing this fundraising push to help to raise $3,000 to rescue a refugee. Oh, Justine is working out her schedule so she can be a nomad.
Yay!
Yes! That's awesome. Justine, you should definitely be a nomad.
You would be a great nomad.
Be an amazing nomad. So do it.
Do
you know
it.
how you do it? You go to libertyinnorthkorea.org
/nomad.
Or internships.
or internships, yes. And apply to be a nomad. Apply. It's awesome. It's awesome.
One of us.
Cal would be so proud.
Yes.
Cal from the Southeast. She loves to start the one of us chant.
I did not know that.
She does. Yes. And she will hopefully call in later today.
Later today.
She is wonderful. She is wonderful. Yes. Awesome. Anyway, talking about Thanksgiving. So yeah, we don't have a lot of events. In fact, for us, we have
Zero.
a goose egg of events for this week. Because, yeah, Thanksgiving week, schools are out, churches have their, like, Thanksgiving services, everything's already planned. So just, like, a hard time to get an event. So, yeah, so we're doing this amazing, it's legendary fundraising push.
Legendary.
So let's each get engaged in donating and rescuing. Yay! Legendary.
Legendary.
So yeah, so you guys, if you want to be legendary, for sure, click that link at the bottom. Read about the fundraising that's coming up this week, and also, like, yeah, donate a couple of dollars, or if you want, you can donate to any of the pushes that we're doing this week. So I'll tell you a little bit about those fundraising pushes. So today, basically, we're just calling it, like, Make Monday Matter. This 24-hour live stream event, talking about our fundraising, talking about Link, and then also just doing some fun, crazy things. We're probably going to do like a baking segment, which will just pretty much be me making brownies from a box. But it'll be fun. We might do, some like fun interviews, or we are going to do some fun interviews with some of our other nomads, and also with interns, so that'd be cool. And basically, the point of today is really just to talk about our fundraising and what we want to do, how we want our team to be legendary, how we want to remember it is we want to know that we rescued a refugee. We want to know that we saved a life. And so today's Make Monday Matter. Tomorrow, Tuesday, will be Tattoos Day. So essentially, we are trying to tomorrow specifically raise $500 because that seems like a really good amount to get us off to a really good start. We're hoping that we get a good amount from today, but we're also hoping that tomorrow $500 will get us really close, closer to our goal. And if we do raise $500, I am going to get this logo right here, Liberty in North Korea, tattooed right here, maybe right here, but on my arm, branded for life,
For life,
like it's not escapable. So that's really exciting. Yeah, I'm going to get it in red and white too. But then there was also going to be a surprise for the donor of the highest value. So stay tuned for that one because that'll be exciting. So yeah, so we've got Make Monday Matter. That's today. We've got Tattoos Day. That's tomorrow. At Wednesday, we have Winning Wednesday. Everyone loves to win. So we're making sure that there is a way that you can win stuff. So we are putting together 8 mystery boxes. One for every hour of our fundraising push on Wednesday. And essentially, everyone who donates on Wednesday, for every dollar you donate, each hour, all of those donations will be put, those names will be put into a drawing. You'll get your name in the drawing for one time for every dollar you donate. And so then every hour we'll draw a name, and that person, we will ship them a mystery box that has been put together by us. There will be some like handmade things in there, maybe some just fun things. You don't know. It's a mystery box. It's a mystery. But we're really excited about that. So make sure you do tune in on Wednesday for that. And then Thursday's Thanksgiving, so we're not going to be pushing anything out. But we're going to be enjoying Thanksgiving with our family, and you should do the same. So yeah, Thanksgiving. And then Friday, oh my gosh, you guys, Friday, Fa La 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 Friday. That's right, Fa La La Friday. Christmas is coming early this year. We are going to be doing a video singing telegram service for you guys. So for a $5 donation, we will write a personalized singing telegram for the person of your choice. If they are friends with us on Facebook, we can post it to their Facebook page, or we can send it to you and you can post it to the people that you want to post it to. And then we're also going to be busking, singing our hearts out, just caroling, playing our ukuleles, and trying to raise some money that way as well. So pretty excited about that. It's gonna be great. So that's our fundraising week. Yeah, so yeah, so that's gonna be that's what our fundraising week looks like. We are so excited about it, and we're so excited to invite you guys to be a part of it, because we don't just want to be legendary, we want you guys to be legendary. We want you to look back at this week, be like, you know what, Thanksgiving week 2015, I watched a silly live stream, maybe for just a few minutes, I donated a couple dollars, and you know what, that couple dollars made a difference in someone's life. It helped someone reach safety and freedom, and change their life and the lives of the people in their home country. So yes, be legendary. Help us out this week. On the fundraising page, you can donate towards any of those things that you want, even though it's not that specific day. If you donate, if you're like, you know what, I think Bridget needs to get a link tattoo, and you're like, I want to donate to Tattoos Day, but it's Monday. What do I do? Oh no, what do they do? What you do is when you donate, you just put in the comment section, donating for Tattoos Day, and we will make sure that that gets counted with the Tattoos Day goal towards that $500. If you want to do it for Winning Wednesday, it's a little bit different, but if you donate early for Winning Wednesday, you can still put that in the comment, and your name will be put into that drawing for the very first hour, which would be great, because we don't know how many we'll have for the first hour, so you could guarantee yourself a mystery box.
You could be the only
if you donate early for Winning Wednesday. So you want one of these mystery boxes, you guys. They're gonna be awesome.
Yes.
So yeah, definitely do that. And then if you want to go ahead and purchase a singing telegram, the more time we have to write personalized singing telegrams, the better. So if you want to donate $5 and get a singing telegram, go ahead and do that. And then make sure you put in the comment section, follow Walla Friday, and then send us an email to calwestlegendary@gmail.com with the information about like the person you want the singing telegram for, and a little bit of information, maybe something silly about them that we can incorporate and make it a little bit more personal for them. Or if you have a favorite Christmas song that you want to be sung, we can do that as well. So yeah, just make sure all that information wrapped up in a little email and sent to us, and we will make sure that they get that video. That video.
Sing for them with my horrible voice. She has a great voice, but we'll try.
You'll find out if I do or not.
We'll try. So you should get one and find out if you have nice voices or not.
You should. We do. We have lovely. Oh, Justine's going to bed. Good night, Justine.
Good night. See you
Tell
later.
your mom we also said hi. Sleep is good. You guys, you can tune in. We're going to be here for 24 hours
24.
for you.
For
So,
you.
come back when you can. If you get bored tomorrow, tune in. We'll
If
be
you get-
here.
If you get bored
We'll
at
be here.
work,
Yeah.
just turn us on.
You guys, we encourage people to slack off at work tomorrow to watch this live stream.
Yeah.
Not tomorrow, today.
Today.
Later today, because it's 1:16 a.m.,
Hey.
you guys.
And if you're in a lecture and you have your laptop out,
That's what headphones are for.
yeah. I mean, don't tell. I didn't say it, but
I did say it. I will take full responsibility. Tell your professor, you know what Bridget told me?
and then
I
you
can
can
use
tell
my
them
headphones.
about this great organization. Be like, I'm
You
doing
can.
this for a great cause. You should donate too.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
I like that. You haven't. Let's see. Like, yeah, you guys see how many professors you can get to donate tomorrow. Any teachers? Teachers to donate? Like, let's talk about this. Let's get this going. You could have your teachers turn this on inside their classroom. We're gonna keep it a props. It's gonna be PG.
Yeah, it's gonna be PG.
It's gonna be PG. So you can turn it on in your classroom. We will talk about North Korea. You can turn the chat on and ask us questions. We can make it happen. Just throwing that one out there.
Just throwing it out.
Just made it up right now. So that would be really awesome if it happened, but it doesn't have to. But if somebody tries, just let us know that you put forth the effort, because we'll appreciate that.
Yes, we're always watching
Super
the chat. It's right on the side for us.
For us, it's right there. For you guys, it could be
Anywhere. Ooh,
anywhere.
Ooh, ooh,
I think
Bridget,
Ooh,
work it. ooh.
what's happening?
What's happening?
We've only been doing this for an hour and 17 minutes.
An hour and
We're
17
already.
Already an hour and 17 minutes, and I'm
I know.
already tired.
You guys, but I just want to point out like how pretty this looks. Yevon and I did this earlier. Like
It's beautiful.
Christmas lights, we could put a little bit of festivity for the season. We got the branding. You know, this was a lot of work.
Yeah,
I
it
should
was.
appreciate
it
this.
was
It was
like-
a lot of tape.
5 minutes of work.
5 minutes, but a week of planning.
More than a week of planning.
More than a week of planning. This has been a long time coming, you guys. We're
A
really.
long time
We are
coming.
so excited to be here. Do you guys know we were so nervous before we started because we've been waiting, and then of course we got out all the nerves because the sound didn't work. So why have nerves when you're trying to fix your problems?
Yeah.
So it was
Ooh.
good.
We have 5 people watching.
5 people. Hi, welcome, 5th person.
Yeah, who are you guys?
We
Please
don't know who are-
comment
Yeah, you
or like
chat.
chat with
Chat.
us anywhere. Tell us who you are. We want
Chat.
to know. We want to say hi
Yeah,
to
we
you
wanna know.
if we know you. And even if we don't know you, we still want to say hi.
Yes, we can know you if you say hello.
Yes.
It's that simple. Just
Yes.
type
And
hello
we can be friends on Facebook.
or
You
the
can
chat.
add us on at Calwest Nomads.
Social media push.
And we can
We have
talk
Instagram.
all night. Yeah. We have Instagram, Calwest Nomads. I'm in charge of it.
She does
Yeah.
a wonderful job. It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
Oh,
Min Lee.
Oh. You are the Hi, Min. You are the 5th person.
We are so happy to have the 5th person.
Yeah.
We're just stoked to have that anyone is watching right now. Like, this is, my mind is already blown. So,
Yes.
welcome.
Welcome.
Welcome. Yes, Min Lee, if you have any questions, feel free to type them in the chat to us. You can also, you can shoot us an email at calwestlegendary@gmail.com if you have anything that you don't want to put in the chat that you want to ask. Because that's okay too. But yes, thank you. Welcome.
Bring your friends, bring your family, bring your dog,
Bring it.
bring your...
Yeah.
Yeah.
We want the ratings. That's what we're here for.
That's what we're really here for.
But also, you guys, don't forget that you guys can be legendary.
You can
There's
be
a
legendary.
link in the description.
Yeah, we're fundraising to rescue a refugee. We're probably going to say this a million times because we're going to be doing this for 24 hours. So we're going to lose some people, gain some people. So we're going to probably be introducing ourselves a lot.
Yes!
Hi!
Beckman Link Club! Yeah.
Oh, yeah, we went there.
Oh, we were just there. It was Beckman. What? Oh my, you guys.
Beckman, Arnold O. Beckman, right? High school.
Yes.
It was with Peter. It was
Yes.
after school,
After school.
and a ton
There
of
was
people came.
literally a horde of people outside the door. Like, I filmed part of it and put it on my Instagram because I could not believe the amount of people that were waiting outside. It made us feel kind of like rock stars.
Yep, we are.
I did not have a voice at the time, so I couldn't like scream for joy, but I wanted to because it was so cool. So instead, I took a video and put it on my Instagram.
Thank you for
But
founding
yes,
the Link
thank
Club
you
there.
so much for being a part of Link. Our rescue teams are so valuable and so vital, and we appreciate all the work that you guys do, and just the fact that you had an event and you guys offered so much extra credit. So many teachers got involved. That shows that you guys are really on top of it and really working for the North Korean people. And so thank you so much. You're awesome.
Yeah, a lot of kids came for the extra credit, obviously, but everyone left with more information about North Korea, so win-win.
That's right. It's a win.
Win-win,
It's a win.
win-win-win.
So much awareness that day. We got really good questions there too. So that shows that like kids were paying attention. Like,
Yeah, and
they come for the
Peter-
extra credit, but they stay for the knowledge
Exactly. And the extra credit.
and the extra credit.
I don't know if you know Peter. You might know Peter. He was the one who hosted us, and he's super sweet.
So
oh my gosh!
sweet.
And he works so hard for his rescue team or the Link Club. So, yeah, shout out to Peter.
Shout out, Peter!
He's probably sleeping right now.
He's sleeping, but he could download it later.
Yeah.
He can download it later.
Yes, he can. Yeah, Beckman
Yeah.
is awesome. We loved it. Actually, that day we had 3 events. Arnold O. Beckman was our
Mhm.
first one. It was at 3 p.m. And then we had Irvine High School, another rescue team. And they, that was at like 5 to 6.
Mhm.
That was like around 6, yeah.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah.
we left Eslam there to present. And then Bridget
We
and I
went.
went to Chapman University by like 6:30. We were there at 6:30.
Oh, yay, tell me a text. We like that.
Yes, please tell him via text. I'll also text him. I have his number as well. Yeah, I'm going to be contacting all of our contacts. Be like, hey, watch our live stream when you're bored.
Watch our live
or when you're
stream.
not bored.
Become legendary.
Yes, become legendary.
You're legendary in our hearts. Become legendary
Mhm,
in Link's heart.
In Link's heart. Link's heart.
Because the refugees we rescue, that's our heart.
Mm-hmm.
Be legendary.
Mhm.
Rescue. Help us rescue a refugee.
Yes, please help us.
Like, how legit will that be at the end of 5 days to be like, we saved a person and you can be a part
We
of that.
all saved a person. We
Like,
could say
that's-
that on Friday maybe or Saturday.
Hopefully on, maybe we'll get there before Friday,
Ooh.
but by Friday, like by the end of the day Friday, University High.
Did University High host the event by any chance? No.
No, that
Mm,
doesn't.
That doesn't ring a bell. Oh,
Mm,
we just had a
mm.
moment.
Yevon and I do that sometimes. But yes, no, University High. It doesn't ring a bell. I feel like I probably saw it in our database, but I don't know where is that? Where is University
Oh
High?
no!
What? Oh, that emoji looks so upset.
I could put this right here, maybe.
Yeah, that works. So where is University High? I bet they're awesome. Oh, we didn't go there.
Yeah. Are they in the Orange County or? This is a little bit delayed. So
Yeah, it's a little bit delayed. So
Yeah.
you guys, we're
so
getting it.
We're actually from the
even
future.
if we're still talking about
or
it.
from the past. I don't
It's
know.
in Irvine. Oh, yeah.
University of what?
So yeah,
University
we've
High
only
School.
been in this area for like a week, and then this week we don't have any events, so we only had like a week of events really in the OC area. So Irvine was included in that, and yeah, I don't know what happened. Maybe they just didn't have time to
We have
post us.
6 people watching. Oh,
Welcome,
no.
sixth person.
Yeah, who's the 6th person?
Hello.
Please talk with us.
But it's
Introduce yourself.
It's okay. It's okay that we didn't get to go there.
We went to
because-
Beckman.
We went to Beckman, and I'm sure University High is awesome, and they will probably host us next fall.
Yeah, next fall
Next fall.
for
You know,
sure.
We will put a note in the system so that people next fall will
Go
know.
to University High.
University High, Irvine District. Be there or be square.
Be square. Square like the Link logo.
Ah,
Eh.
I almost said that, Yevon. Whoa.
We just had another moment.
We have this like
We're having all of the
connection. We have
moments.
this link.
Ooh.
Whoa. Oh man. You guys, we're gonna get a lot of cheesiness in this
Yeah.
little live stream, but we're gonna love it. And you're gonna love it, or you're not gonna love it. But that's okay. because it's all for the North Korean people. So we're pretty happy with it. Awesome. Yes, yeah, thank you guys so much for joining us again. Like, it's going to be super awesome. We are an hour and a half in just about. It is 1:26 a.m.
AM, West Coast,
AM.
Torrance, California.
Yeah, should we update all around the world again? In St. Louis right now, it is 3:26 a.m. It's not 2 hours and 10 minutes ahead, just 2 hours.
And on the East Coast, it's 4:26 a.m. So probably everyone's
Crazy.
sleeping,
They
but
are.
hopefully people join later.
They will.
Um,
We already know.
people will join later.
They will. And you guys, like, if you're, you're up and you're watching and you want to, share this on your Facebook page so that maybe your friends or maybe people who don't know about Link that you're friends with on Facebook could maybe hear about it, that would be cool. Michelle! We just stayed with your parents! They're awesome! Michelle Williams!
Hey!
Hi! Writing a paper! Oh,
Good times.
you're a good student. I already know. WashU, right?
WashU.
WashU. We talked about this. I'm from St. Louis, so we talked with your parents about St. Louis a lot. I was like, I'm gonna look up Michelle when I go home. Gonna do it.
Yep. We love Mia. Mia is
We
so
love Mia.
cute.
Mia is Michelle's dog, for those of you who don't know.
She's
She
adorable.
is adorable. We fell in love.
I fell in
hard
love
to believe.
instantly. I love dogs. Often when I see a dog, or no, every time I see a dog, I'm
She-
like, oh my gosh, dog.
That is her quote every time. And she does this. Oh my gosh, dog.
Yeah, so I love dogs, and every time a contact or host or anyone has a dog, I just pretty much play with the dog all the time. And good times.
She loves it, and the dog loves it.
Mm-hmm.
Aww. Your dad was so nice. He was so funny.
Yes, so
Yeah.
Eslam in the very beginning of tour was deathly afraid of dogs. If a dog
So
would
afraid.
just walk past him, he would be like, oh my gosh, he'd be so jumpy. He would like jump around, like get away.
Say no,
No, go.
go.
But
It was me.
it's slowly getting better, and he loves Mia.
Yeah.
Wow.
Michelle
is
watching
here.
right now.
What, Michelle? How are you? I really love your family, and I love Mia. She's a princess.
She
Aw.
is a princess.
I didn't want to
Princess.
leave actually that day.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was hard to leave.
It was hard. I think we said we were gonna leave like 4 times, and we just kept sitting on the stairs.
And Mia kept coming to us, and we were like, oh,
Yeah.
no.
So sweet. Again, the people we meet on the road are the best. And so Michelle, for those of you watching who is commenting right now, she was a nomad. She's worked with Link before, so she is amazing, and she found us. She is a diva. But yeah, so she offered her parents home to us, and her parents also offered. So that was good, and yeah, we got to stay with them last week, and yeah, it was
It's a
a
beautiful home.
beautiful home, beautiful
home,
time, We
beautiful
felt
people.
so welcomed. We love the people we meet on the road.
Yeah.
You guys, you're the best.
Yeah, so if you want to house us in San Diego, or if you know anyone that wants to house us
We're
in
gonna
San
be
Diego,
there.
we're going to be there right after Thanksgiving until
Yeah.
December 8th, and we need housing. So if you know anyone, any awesome people that would love to house us 3 beautiful people,
Yeah.
please let us know.
Yeah.
We do need housing in San Diego. We always need housing.
But
Yeah.
just till the 8th, because then
Then the tour's
where's
over.
tour? Where did it go? We don't know.
Yeah, so
Oh my
get
gosh.
us while you can. We're high
We
commodity. We're
We're in high demand, you guys.
So yeah.
Which is why we don't have housing in San Diego. Do you want housing?
Yes.
But
So
yes.
please, if you know anyone cool that would want to house us, or any cool places to go in San Diego, we know Phil's Barbecue.
And
We're gonna
we're
go
gonna
there.
go there.
We're gonna have all the barbecue. Maybe go
Yeah,
to the
all
beach. But yeah.
But also go to our events. Which
But
are gonna
also
be great.
go to our events. Yeah, maybe. We will.
I will go. I will go to the events.
I'm gonna take my days off.
Yeah.
Have a great last week of tour, guys.
Right.
Back to my
Thanks,
paper.
Michelle.
Thanks, Michelle.
Good luck with your paper. We know it'll be great.
Mwah.
Yes.
Finish that paper.
Finish that paper.
Finish that paper. Yes. Oh man. Awesome sauce.
Awesome
You guys.
sauce.
I'm already having so much fun.
Yeah, this is actually really fun. I was really tired before this started, but now I'm not tired.
All of the adrenaline.
Yes, all of the adrenaline.
And you guys, when we run out of adrenaline, we have fake adrenaline.
Oh, turn it around, turn it around. Yes.
Sugar-free Red Bull. It's like just straight chemicals. So bad for you. But guess what? This is where I'm going to turn in my moment of need.
Yeah. This is not a sponsored video.
It's
If
not.
Red Bull wants to sponsor us, though.
They can donate by clicking the link at the bottom of the page.
Yes, Red Bull.
Yes.
Yes.
So bad for you, but what does it say? It says it
It does the job.
vitalizes body and mind, which is true. But also,
Thank you, Erin, for sticking by.
Yeah, Erin,
You're probably
thanks.
busy
yeah.
with stuff. I don't know exactly what you're up to. Tell me what you're up to.
Yeah, what are you up to, Erin?
Yeah,
Like,
what
what brings you to our live stream at 1:32 a.m.?
Yeah.
Actually, you've been here for a while.
Yeah, you've
What?
been here since like almost the beginning. I'm pretty
Really?
sure.
Kind of awesome.
You've been here for so long. Thank you so much.
Yes, thank you. Thank you for being here and loving Red Bull.
Mm-hmm.
We like that.
We do love it. I actually never had Red Bull before, so today
Yeah,
will probably be the first day that I have Red Bull.
Yevon is gonna try Red Bull for the first time.
I'm gonna be
on
jumping-
this live stream.
So make sure you catch it. You
Make
never
sure
know
you
when I'm
catch
gonna
it.
do it. So
Yeah, you never know.
you just need to always have this on, you know.
It's true. It's true.
All
Maybe
the
there will
time.
be some other firsts for Cal West. I don't know what they might be.
Ooh.
Maybe. No, I won't do that.
Oh,
Just
no.
kidding. I was gonna say maybe I'll try ice cream for the first time since I was 8, but I really don't want to do that. It sounds really terrible, so I'm not gonna. It's not gonna happen.
You just raised everyone's hopes and now they're gone. They're gonna leave us.
No, don't leave me. That means more ice cream for you. Ah, Yevon posted the link on her Facebook page like 8 hours ago, and here I remembered.
Aww.
Cleaning my issued gear before I turn it in.
Issued gear. Tell me more about your issued
What is
gear.
issued gear? How does that work?
I think he's in the military.
Oh,
I don't know exactly which one, but I
Yeah.
do know that you are involved,
yes.
which is awesome.
Yes.
Thank you for serving.
Thank you for your service. That's amazing.
Yeah.
We love it.
Yeah. Thank you for the support. He is in the military.
Yeah, we love.
I was right.
Yevon knows.
I do.
Oh, it's gonna send us a picture.
Ooh,
Yay.
okay, awesome.
Yes, you guys can send us pictures. You can do that.
You can do that.
Appropriate ones.
Please don't send weird things.
We're gonna keep it PG, and we'd appreciate if you do too.
Yes.
Liberty in North Korea
Liberty in North Korea. Keeping it PG.
for 24 hours. We're here. 24
We have
hours.
9
for
people
you.
watching.
Yeah,
9
Jimmy,
people.
and
Where did they come from?
You know
Hi,
Adam and
welcome,
Jimmy?
guys.
Jimmy from USC.
yeah.
He's
no,
watching.
No, Jimmy from
Jimmy
Jimmy and
Neutron.
Adam.
Adam
They're
from.
watching.
Yeah.
Hi, Adam.
I think only Jimmy now
Hi.
confirmed, but I don't know if Adam was.
Hi, Jimmy.
Hi,
I don't
Jimmy.
think I've met. No, we have met.
yeah, we've
maybe.
met.
So we
Yeah.
didn't talk a lot. But
Yes,
hello.
but hello. Welcome.
Comment. Chat with us.
Yeah, so catch you guys up a little bit. We've been here for an hour and a half now. You missed our sound issues, so congratulations.
Issued gear. Issued
We
gear.
see the issued gear. You
Issued
guys
gear.
see? Yeah.
This is what issued gear looks like, guys.
Yes. In case you were wondering, like we were.
Yes.
But yeah, so to catch people up who are just coming, so we are here this week fundraising. We want to be legendary. We want you guys to be a part of it and also be legendary by helping us to raise enough money to rescue a refugee this week. So we're doing different crazy fundraising pushes all week. You can check them out at the link below. It's in the description of the live stream. So if you click that link, it'll take you to our fundraising page. It talks about all the fundraising we're going to be doing this week, and then also gives you a chance to donate and be legendary. Help us rescue a refugee this week.
Yes. help us.
$3,000 is the goal. That's how much it costs to rescue one person. So help us with that. Also, if you read about the fundraising pushes, if you want to donate for a specific day, just make sure that you put that in the comment section when you donate if you do it today. So that way it can go towards one of those pushes for later in the week. But we would love to have people start donating today. We'd love to have people start buying singing telegrams today, because then we can write really good ones. We're really stoked about telegrams, you guys. So make sure you check that out. Share this with your friends on Facebook. Share it on your Twitter. Share it on your Instagram. Share it on all of the things that I don't know about.
All of the things.
Wow, got real dark for a minute. Okay, yes, share it. We want not only for this to help us fundraise, but we also want to be able to spread awareness about what is happening in North Korea. The link is in the description box.
It is.
Yes.
You might
It
have
should
to
be.
open it up.
Yeah, you might have to click it, but it is in the box. Let me just double check that is correct.
It should be. It was on the mobile.
Oh, it says to add a description.
There's
So maybe
10
the
people
description
watching
disappeared when we the description may have disappeared when we actually started the stream. So let me just post it in there real quick. And I don't know how to save it now.
now.
There's no save option, but cool. We can get in there. You know what? I'll just put it in. And but yes. Oh, it just said that my stream was done for some reason. I don't know why that happened, but we are live again. So that we might have missed that. So I just posted it in the box, in the chat box, and then also we're trying to figure out how it disappeared from the description, or if it's still in there in any way. But yes, the fundraising now, the link is in the chat box, and we will also figure out a way to get it to you guys if it's not in the
Oh
description.
no, we went from 10 to 6.
We went from 10 to 6.
I
That's
think
probably
it's-
because it disconnected.
Yeah.
Unfortunate. But we're still here. Hope you guys are still here. We appreciate you guys who are sticking around with us. We're here 24 hours for you. We want to help you be legendary. We want to be legendary. Let's save a life this week.
My mom's watching.
Hi! Yevin's mom is watching!
Hi,
Oma! We
Oma.
love you! We
Oma.
love you!
We love you,
We're
Oma.
so happy that you're here right now.
Oh
Oh,
my God.
we were just talking.
Yeah,
about
we were
you.
just talking about
We
you.
were just talking about you and how much we love you.
Yeah.
I'm like blushing. I'm so happy that you're here right now. Oh my gosh. We love it.
She just texted me.
Yevin's mom.
Hello.
Love her so much. Hello.
See you on Wednesday.
Yeah, we're gonna see you on Wednesday. We're so excited for some KBBQ and good Cho family.
Good
times.
show family times.
The chosen Chos.
Mm-hmm. The chosen chose.
You are the only Chos I would ever choose to chose.
Yes, yes.
Everyone go.
Let me see. We
So-
have 7.
Yeah, and how did you check on that description and see if the link is in there, or if we need to figure
yes.
out how
Let
to
me
put
see.
it in there?
Let me see.
Yes.
Keep them busy.
Legendary. Legendary. So legendary, I don't know if you guys caught this yet, but it's an acronym. And it stands for Let's Each Get Engaged, Donating and
Fundraising.
Rescuing. Yay! Ends with yay because fundraising is exciting.
Yay!
Rescuing a refugee is exciting. So good.
So the link is there, but only the link is there now.
Okay, that's probably because I just put it in there.
Okay.
So yeah, now the link is for sure in that description box down there. If you guys want to click and donate to help us rescue a refugee, like I said, you can donate right now for any of the fundraising pushes that we're doing through the week. So check those out. We'll talk about them again later some more. Some more things again. We'll just talk about some things to look forward to. We're going to have a fun time of baking brownies from a box with Bridget. That's a lot of B's. Baking brownies, box, Bridget. A lot of them.
Yes.
So we're going to have that. We're also going to have stories from the road. So we're going to keep going through telling different stories. 8 weeks on the road, you get a lot of stories. We've met a lot of people, had a lot of really cool experiences. So we're going to tell a lot of stories. We're going to have call-ins from nomads all around the country. 4 other teams are on the road right now along with us. So we're going to hear hopefully from some of them. Hopefully they have some time between their events because I know they're busy. But yeah, so we're going to hear from them. We're also going to interview some Link interns. We're actually broadcasting from the intern house right now. So the interns are sleeping because they have to work in the morning. But so yeah, later in the day tomorrow, we'll definitely have some interviews with them. I'm going to ask them some interesting questions and talk about their experience at Link, because nomads aren't the only people who do cool things for Link. Interns have really great experiences as well, and they get to do really cool projects and work for the organization in a different way. So we definitely want to hear from them as well. We're also going to have some segments with each of us individual nomads talking a little bit more about, who knows, I'll probably talk about some things that I love, like musical theater, because I can talk a lot about it with no problem at all. So we'll talk about, so then Yevon will have a segment where she can talk about, I don't know, maybe she'll talk about dogs, because she loves dogs. We'll have Islam who knows what he'll talk about. Maybe he'll talk about law. Maybe he'll talk about Egypt. Maybe
Surprise.
he'll talk about sugar.
Sugar. Yeah.
These are the things that Islam loves. He can talk about any of them.
Egypt.
Maybe
and sugar.
today you'll get to see how much sugar he puts in one of his drinks. Maybe we can make that happen for you guys, and you can be as scared as we are.
Yes.
Wow.
Terrified.
So maybe it can happen. But yeah, so those are some things to look forward to as we go on in the live stream. And yeah, we're here for the next 24 hours. Actually not the next 24 hours, because you guys, it's 1:42, so we've been already doing this for an hour and 42 minutes. The first 30 minutes was a fun, silent adventure. But now we are here with sound. We're talking to you guys. If you guys have questions or comments, definitely put them in the chat box. For us, it's over here. But for you guys, it could be over there, maybe? I don't know. But yeah, the chat box, we love it. Ask us questions. Talk to us. We've got it up, so we are definitely reading it, paying attention to you guys. If you have anything you want to send us and that you don't want to put in the chat box for everyone to read, you can send it to calwestlegendary@gmail.com. And that's also where you can send, if you purchase a singing telegram, you can also put the information for the person that you want it to be sent to in that email as well, with the subject Follow Lala Friday. Yes. So we're excited. Yes, you guys. This is live stream. It's really happening. Like, can I tell you how long we've been talking about this?
Yeah.
So we've been looking at this week for probably over a month, trying to figure out what we were gonna do without any events, because that can be rough on the road if you don't have somewhere to go. And it was really just a random idea that we were like, you know what? We could just be crazy for a week. We could just invite people to come alongside of us, be crazy, and help us rescue someone. So yeah, we've been talking about this for a long time, and we are really excited to finally be here. Some of us were really nervous before we started.
You are so nervous, even.
But now we're comfortable and we're cool.
Trying
And
to stay as still as possible.
we're looking forward to what's gonna happen next. So yeah, guys, I'm talking a lot.
Yeah,
No, it's
you
okay.
are.
Who else wants to talk for a minute?
Let's see. What can we talk about?
We have so many things we can
Well,
talk
we're
about.
all matching.
We're all matching. Yeah, you guys, check out Link's merch. Look. North Korea.
This is the sweater version because I'm cold.
Sweater version.
Yes, you can go to shop.libertyinnorthkorea.org and get yourself a lot of cool merch. We have a new holiday merch out now.
Yeah.
So you can get all of that good stuff. We have
You guys,
mugs, candles.
There's a
shirts.
candle that smells like Christmas.
It does smell. It smells so good, guys.
It smells like Christmas.
I can vouch for it. It smells amazing.
It smells amazing, and it's a soy candle, so it's not like wax and gross. It's beautiful and soy, and it smells delicious, like Christmas. Like if you are really struggling because your house is decorated for Christmas, but the smell is just not right, this candle is for you. Like it is for you. You should get one.
It's very, very, very good. Like just opening it up, you can already smell it. Like, so definitely, if you have like Christmas gifts to buy, definitely check out our merch, shop.libertynorthkorea.org.
Yeah.
There's a lot of cool things, and all of the money goes straight back to our programs, refugee rescues, helping refugees resettle, and like educational grants when they want to study. So yeah, you know that you're doing all that money goes straight into that. So you're getting a gift for someone, and you're helping someone out in China who's hiding, scared for their lives. So definitely,
cool.
yeah, definitely. And you could get gifts for people who don't know Liberty in North Korea, and you can tell them about it. Maybe they'll get involved and get interested. So everyone wins.
Everyone wins. Speaking of winning, so there's a fundraising push we have coming up on Wednesday called Winning Wednesday. We've talked a little bit about it, but if you are interested in winning a mystery box that is full of items from us, specially made or chosen by us, be sure to donate for Winning Wednesday, because we're going to do a drawing every hour for 8 hours, giving away 8 mystery boxes, and those boxes are going to be things that you want. Because they're going to be super special. Super special, one of a kind, maybe. Some of the things contained within will be one of a kind, for sure. And then also, the thing is, you have a chance to win every hour. So, and it's not just like, oh, you donate so you can win. It's, hey, you donate $5, that's 5 chances to win in that hour, because every dollar gets you a chance to win a mystery box from the Nomads, which is pretty cool, if I do say so myself. So everyone likes to win. Increase your chances of winning on Wednesday with us. Donate.
Hello, David the Gnome.
Hi.
Or David the Gnome.
I love gnomes. This is one of the first times I've been traveling that I actually have like a garden gnome that I travel with, and it's the first time I don't have it, so I love gnomes. What if you want to send people to North Korea? Well, even visiting North Korea is very difficult, so I'm going to say you'll probably have a hard time with that.
It is possible, though.
It's possible.
There are tours that you can take. There's just a lot of vetting and investigation that goes on. Like, of course, they don't want like anyone to come in, but it is possible to go to North Korea. It's not like super impossible. But yeah, I mean, if you want to visit, I would love to visit or send people. It depends. Like, it really depends on the situation and things like that. But
yeah. Sending people to North Korea. I don't know.
Well, guys.
My aunt did.
Your aunt went to North Korea? Cool. More like tranquilize someone and put them in a box and drop them. Oh. Well, I have zero information about the possibilities of that.
Yeah.
Yeah, we mostly work on helping.
Is that someone you know?
Yeah, we work on helping people who have escaped from North Korea to find safety and freedom. So we're not experts on sending people to North Korea.
Yeah.
But if you're passionate about it,
yeah,
I'm sure you can figure it out. Yeah.
Hi,
Tinker away.
Sarah.
Tinker
Hi,
with
Sarah.
those ideas. Hi, Sarah.
Islam, come say hi over here.
Yeah. Hello.
Sarah.
Hey, Sarah, can you see us? Yes,
Hi,
she
Sarah.
Okay.
Yay.
Can you see us? Please say yes. See us. Say us. Say us. Please say us.
He's freaking out.
He wants to know.
Just a touch. What makes us passionate about North Korea? That's an amazing question. Yeah, we'd love to answer that. So for me, hearing about North Korea, I actually heard about it for the first time in 2010. And I really thought that I was a pretty globally aware person. I really thought that I knew what was going on in the world. And when I heard about what was going on inside North Korea, the political prison camps, I heard about, system of collective punishment, and just about a really true lack of freedom, like not even a freedom of movement. And I was flabbergasted. Like, I just couldn't believe that I had not heard about it. And to me, like, I'm definitely a person of action. When I hear about something and I feel like something's not being done about it, I want to do something. So, yeah, that's why I'm passionate about North Korea, because I believe that those people are completely deserving of their human rights and of freedoms. And so I want to be a part of seeing North Korea open up and seeing the people who escape from North Korea find safety and freedom. So, yeah, I'm passionate about it just because I think it's an issue that doesn't get enough attention. And, yeah, want to do something about it. Miss Yevon Cho.
What makes me passionate about North Korea? Well, I'm Korean American, and of course that doesn't just give me a right to like be passionate about it. But I'm very like, I guess you could say, tied to my culture, and I believe that all Koreans, North or South, they're all Koreans. We're all the same people. We just happen to be separated by a border that outside people made. So it's really sad. So I am passionate about it. My dad really talked to me about like Korean culture and tradition and history a lot, like from a very early age. Like we would always talk about it, and I got really into it as well as I got older, and I became really proud of my country. And then I found out that I was only being proud of like South Korea and not like North Korea. So I was like, oh, like this kind of sucks. Like I wish it was just like one country. I wish we could just be like Korea, like before all of this crazy stuff happened. But yeah, like I'm sure I have like family members that are from North Korea or like know people in North Korea because we once were like all one country. So yeah, that's why I'm passionate about it. I really want to help you know my people. They're my people too. I feel like they're my people. Like it's not just like a Korean
Right.
issue. It's more of a human issue, and I always wanted to help people. Like I wanted to be a doctor before, but I can't see blood because I'm like, oh, blood. So this is my way of like helping out and like meeting people that want to like help out as well is really cool. So yeah, I enjoy this line of work. It's really awesome. Yeah, Esla, what makes you
Well.
passionate about the North Korean people?
Well,
Yeah.
I don't know if you hear me, but as I said, like, I didn't say that actually. I'm always like was interested in human rights and democracy movements, and like in Egypt, I participated in the revolution, and after this, like, I didn't know about North Korea. All I know about North Korea, there is a crazy dictator there, and that's pretty much it. And yeah, after this, when I was in Germany, I knew about the situation there and how bad it is. And I was surprised because there was people are less fortunate than Egyptians. And I didn't, the one thing that it made me really, really want to do something, that when I knew they have no freedom of movement and they cannot leave their country and they just stuck there with this dictatorship. Because like in Egypt, like you can leave, you can go, you can do whatever you want, but it's not an option for North Koreans. And yeah, since I came here, I met plenty of North Korean refugees, and everybody have unique story. So it even more and more when I met North Korean refugees, I get more passionate about the issue. And yeah, and I always compare it with back home, but it's more severe than back home. And back home now it's like, yeah, you can pretty much like you can have internet, you can have travel, you can go do whatever you want, except like talking about the president. But in North Korea, you cannot do anything, and also you have to deal with this your entire life. So you have to be stuck there for your entire life, and it's not really, I don't know. It's not only human rights violation. It's something that you cannot live with, that you cannot go anywhere. And for me, because I really like traveling, and for me, I cannot like withstand like the assault that I cannot go anywhere and have to be stuck in one place. So that's why I get passionate with the North Korean issue. Back to you guys.
Back to you.
Cool.
I think my sister say hi, beautiful ladies. So
Oh, that's your
we
sister?
saw.
yeah.
Oh,
Hi, awesome sister. You're a beautiful lady.
yeah, you are a beautiful lady.
Sarah.
Yeah.
منورة حق الله. I say some Egyptian stuff for her.
Okay. So now he is asking, do you guys see yourself pursuing careers in various NGOs, etc.? I definitely do. I've been working with Link for about 5 years now, so I definitely would love to continue to pursue working with Link. I've also worked with other nonprofits that I really enjoy. When I lived in St. Louis, I worked with a nonprofit called Oasis International that also worked with refugees, and so that's something I'm really passionate about. And yeah, so I definitely would love to continue to pursue careers with NGOs.
Well, for me, it's like 99.9 it will be NGO because I don't know, I don't like international organization because it's very much like countries and you have to have too many permission, too many like lobbying and stuff like that. So yeah, for me, if I want to help people, it's pretty much NGO because yeah, it's when you are an international organization, it's pretty much like a country as a state, and everything is have to do with politics. So NGO, it's the goal for me, and it's really good because my studies is human rights master. So this is what I'm doing for a living until I'll die, I think. So back to you.
Ms. Yevon.
For me, I'm actually applying for other organizations right now. After this ends, I'm applying for the Human Rights Watch, I'm applying for Amnesty International, and the World Trade Center, all in SF. They have, I guess, branches in SF. And I'm also studying for grad school and the UN exams, so those are my like future plans. I don't know where it's gonna take me, but if it's NGOs, then that's cool too.
Super
Yeah.
cool. Yeah.
Riley? Hi,
Riley.
Riley.
Yeah, hi Riley. So Riley wants to know if we get paid room, board, salary, food as a nomad. So nomads, we are unpaid. It's an amazing opportunity. We do get a place to stay. So this house that we're in right now, we call it the intern house. But there is like room and board is provided while you're in training. And then when you're on the road, you have your van and you have people offer housing for you. So we always have a place to stay, even if it is our van. But yeah, while we're on training, we have this beautiful house to stay in. You get to live with all the nomads and all the interns. It's really cool. You form a really unique bond just because you're in such close quarters with so many people. But it's a really it's an invaluable experience, I think. I wouldn't trade it for anything in the world. And then if you're on the road as a nomad, you do get like a stipend for food. So it's not a big stipend, but a little bit to try and help alleviate that cost because a lot of people who are nomads are either in college or recently graduated or just out of high school. So not a lot of income there. So yeah, so Link tries to do what they can. But yes. That's a great question.
The only time I use my money is when I eat. Like that's all I need money for. Everything else is covered. And she or he, I don't know, asked, how do you get people to offer housing through personal friends or family? So when people host events, they have the option to house us. So sometimes people who host events, they'll house us and they're very gracious and it's awesome. But sometimes, a lot of the times, we don't have housing, so we often push it out on our social media, our Facebook, and ask people.
Yay!
Okay. Yeah, so we ask people, like, people that we know in, like, the area that can house us. Sometimes it's people that don't even know Link at all, but they're like, yeah, come and chill on our, like, couches or our floats. It's fine. So we meet a lot of, like, really amazing people. So, yeah. We stayed with my family in San Francisco for like 4 or 5 days. So sometimes it's like families. A lot of the nomads and other interns have offered their own family homes as well. So yeah, it's really awesome.
Yeah, if you're lucky enough as a nomad to be on a route where you cross paths with friends and family, it's always definitely an option to be able to stay with them if you don't have housing. So that's another cool thing. But it's also a really cool way to meet new people. We love that. Okay, so our next question here is, are you concerned that human rights, various democratization movements, and various mass immigration flavored ideologies might be bad for native populations?
Well, it's all about, sorry.
Oh, no, go ahead. Answer, yeah.
Well, it's all about the country resources and how powerful the country is. So you cannot take, like, I don't know, like 1 million refugee if you are only like 3 million population. So you have to be a really large country if you take a big amount of refugees. So it depends about the country itself and how powerful it is and how they will incorporate refugees in their society. And it's all about there is no limit. Like I cannot say like if you are 8 million you can have 1 million. If you are like 20 million you can have 2 million refugees. It doesn't work like that. It's work case by case. Because the situation in every country is different. But the good thing is when you do host or let refugees in, even with large population, it will not make you need any extra forces, because like in Europe they say for Europe to be stay as Europe, they have to have 2 million workers every single year, like new workforces. So if they will host refugees, it will make them not to think about this workers anymore, because they will have refugees already. It will take, yeah, I'm sure it will take them time to make them like I don't know, skilled workers, but it will save them plenty of money of these contracts that agencies do. But for me, it's like case by case, as I said, and also not all countries can host, even if it's strong, but not all countries can host refugees. So yeah, it varies from country to country. If you told me like if this country, I can't tell you, yeah, but yeah, I can tell you that's pretty much it. Sorry, man, if I talk so fast. So. Yeah.
Have any thoughts on that, Yevin?
I don't know. I think he covered it pretty well.
Yeah.
Obviously, mass immigration or even those ideologies hurts native populations. Like it takes jobs away and things like that. So I guess native populations wouldn't really like it. I mean, even in the U.S.,
Yeah.
like there's tons of refugees, but we're a country of refugees, really.
Right.
We're a country of refugees, so
Country of
you can't.
immigrants.
Yeah, country of immigrants. So like you can't really say for the U.S. I mean, I guess you could, but anyways, I feel like it's. Bless you.
Thank you.
It's a loaded question.
Yeah.
Obviously, there's a lot of directions we could go with that question.
Yeah.
I think it's good for the country if they know what they are doing,
Exactly.
Mhm.
and also it will be a little bit competitive for native population.
Make them work harder.
Yeah, it will make it more
Yeah.
harder, absolutely. But the country, when they let people in, they let people in for a reason, because they still need workforces. It's not only like, yeah, they are really good countries and they host people. They also have like studies and stuff, and they need people in some certain areas, because native population, they doesn't want to work like that. Like maybe in Germany, there is some kind of work, they call it donkey work or something like that, that you only do something without using your brain, and most of Germans, they don't work that work. So that's why they have always, they before even the Syrian crisis, they always have people from Turkey, from I don't know, Middle East and stuff like that, because people there, they don't care, like in Middle East, they just want to live in good life in good country, and they do other stuff, they study and stuff like that. So it's like win-win situation, but a little bit more win for refugees, but the country itself, it look in the long run. So it's, yeah, as I said, like Europe need 2 million people every single year. So it's like if they have refugees, and they, yeah, it will take them like 3 months and stuff like that. But also they don't need really skilled refugees, because this, as I said, is like they use them in like something like donkey work. I don't want to say it like that, but yeah, something like that.
Let's see. While we read the next question, Aaron, thank
Yeah.
you. He's San Diego. We're gonna be in San Diego from
Starting on the
the
30th?
the 30th
Or
of
is it the
November.
29th?
Let me see. So we're gonna be there 29th
29th.
to December 7th, because we
Yeah.
end tour on the 8th and we're gonna come back here on the 8th.
Yeah.
But so yeah, we need housing between November 29th, especially the 29th, someone that will let us come a little late, because we're going to be driving down from San Francisco all the way to San Diego. So we're going to need somewhere to stay. I could also message you the dates as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll do that
Yeah.
right now.
Thanks for offering the help. We appreciate it.
Yeah. And then
Housing is thing.
let's see. Having trouble thinking of any diverse nations with serious staying power. Soviet Union and its various satellite states, plus Yugoslavia tried it, but they failed. Sam have any ideas? He tried to.
Well, these two examples that you gave, it's like, I don't know. I don't think it's applicable now, because not any country like those anymore, except like North Korea and China. Yeah, but the situation now is worldwide, this refugee crisis, not only like Syrian or North Koreans. There is plenty of refugees besides those. So I think like um, I don't know. Yeah, diverse nations. Well, I think every single country have its own percentage of how it's diverse, how much it's diverse. But on top of that, I think like even in every single country, in every single state or I don't know city, um, it's not an option for too many people to have this much of diverse nations. So like if you go to like I don't know some cities in I don't know in Poland in general, they don't have that. They don't know even like how Syrian look like or how people look like because they never have Syrians before. So now when the government said like 3 years ago that they will let Syrians in, they don't know what is going on. Like, who's those people? How are we gonna deal with? So they were really, really scared because they have no background about diversity whatsoever. If you go to Poland, like 90% of them like Polish, so they don't have so many people like for outside. So for them, it was really a problem. Now they every time they say some attacks, they saw some if they see some attacks, they say no, 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 we don't need this because they have no information. They never interact with any people beside Polish, so it's different in every single country. Also, as I said, but Yugoslavia and Soviet Union, it was I don't know, it was repressive people. So you don't even talk about diversity there because all of you are under the same pressure, so all of you will be dealt as the same. So you don't even have I don't know, even when people there will interact with each other, everybody have to speak the same language, everybody have to be the same. Like I have friends in Ukraine, they told me they have to speak Russian, and people in Kazakhstan they have to speak Russian, they forced to speak it, and they like in their whole education system like they force their own views, and that's why it's diverse. And also in Yugoslavia, there was diversity there also, and it didn't also work because Serbs were the people who rule the country, and there was Bosnians, there was Moldovan, and all of those people have their own identity. But the Serbs try to I don't know to blur their identity and make it only like we are Yugoslavia. There is no such thing. Also, there was the massacres for 8,000 people died just because they are Muslims in Bosnia. That shows how much diversity was. It was there, but it wasn't an option. Also, yeah, you are. They don't recognize them as they are like they are different or something like that, or they don't respect that they are different. So that's why they, they killed so many people of them just because they have other thoughts or other beliefs or they are different or they are diverse. So yeah, these two examples are really really strong, and I hope now we don't have such examples. And I still actually I have in my class one guy, he's 40 something, 41 or something like that. He was from Bosnia, and when we talk about the massacre there, he was always telling us like the problem not that they just call people from my village. The problem is that nobody outside say something about it.
Is this your friend?
Someone said,
Yeah.
"Go on, bro."
Yeah.
Well
Who's
done.
this?
Who is it?
Ah,
Your friend?
no, it's my brother, other brother. He's
Ah,
in other country.
nice.
Oh, what's his name? How do you say his name?
Rabi.
Rabi. Hi.
Rabi.
Yes.
So yeah.
We are so proud of Islam.
So I suppose the question.
So I suppose the question I'm positing is whether people are more tribal by nature or interchangeable by nature. I think there are more tribal examples than the latter.
Well, it's I don't know. It's also I don't know. I can say like if you don't like if I will tell you something. Before I left Egypt, I never thought I can talk to any Israeli because I hate their guts and they are bad people and stuff like that, and I can never talk to them. But when I went to Europe, I talked to two or three of them, and yeah, to be honest, to be completely honest, I'm like they don't agree with what's happening there, and they don't want trouble, and that's why they went to Europe. Yeah, yeah. So there is too many trouble. I had too many trouble to just how to be diverse when I was in Europe. But any I don't know, the nature of people. I think if they were put in some situation, they have to be changeable. They have to accept other people. But as long as they are closed, so I think, yeah, I think people by nature they are changeable, because if you put anybody, even if you live in any tribe, if you put him anywhere, he can be, yeah, yeah, he can be really really changeable. So I think people are changeable by nature. I think. I think, yeah.
What is Rabi saying?
He told me like it's tough questions and God with you, man. My brother, have mercy on me. It's not really.
I think people are both though. Both
Yeah,
tribal
absolutely.
and changeable. I think we're always. I mean, people are always adapting. I mean,
Yeah.
like 20 years ago, we didn't have all this technology, but now we do. So we're like always changing and things like that. So I feel like it's not a matter of like are people more tribal or more interchangeable. It's just people are always Ah, hi Jimmy. It's okay. You can interject. We're here for a very long time.
Yes. Yeah,
We
no,
missed
cool.
you.
Well,
Yeah.
he said,
Yeah,
"What
yeah.
if I'm wrong?
Yeah.
What if I'm wrong?"
Yeah.
Actually, like, I don't know. Maybe this isn't only me, but I think anybody just even if he doesn't accept people, I think even Polish they don't accept people now. Uh, like I have also Polish friends live in Germany. They are totally different than Polish who live in Poland. So I think if every people like I was talking this to my friend also, if we took so many people from Middle East and put them on Europe, they will be changeable, because you the one guy cannot change the whole nation, but the nation can change one guy. So I think only interaction can help. I think maybe I'm wrong also. I'm not saying I'm right, but yeah, most of the time I think anybody from any other country who go to other country, he can be, I don't know, he can be accepted for other people. But as long as he only see one people, one view, anything, he will never be. The chance for him to be changed is really really slim. So yeah. So I think yeah I'm maybe right, maybe wrong.
Yeah, I think there's a level of both. Like Gavin was saying, like I think you can be like adaptable and still maintain a semblance of who you are, what your belief system is, and then also we obviously see people who don't have a very high level of adaptability, people who are very closed-minded and stuck in not necessarily even stuck in their ways, but just they believe what they believe. So I just think that it's yeah, I think that there's a level of that in everyone. Let's see here. Jimmy asks, "Are we staying up for a full 24 hours?"
We're gonna try.
We're gonna try. We do. There are options. At least one of us will be present all of the time.
Mm-hmm.
But if anyone gets extremely tired, then they have the option to go take a power nap or a full nap if they need. But yeah, but it's one of my goals to be up for the entire 24 hours. Thus, I have Red Bull here just in case.
Yeah.
Well,
Let's see here. Only point I said, if you're wrong, you're creating disasters down the line.
Yeah, absolutely. That's why the government in like the only options that I like example I can say, when the Polish government say 3 years ago, they thought the people will accept, but when they saw the reaction from people, they just retreat. And now like when this disaster happened in like attacks in Paris, people say like no, we don't need that. So the government now retreated like way more, and they say also we're not only not accepting refugees, we also we will not participate in the Europe plan for refugees. So they're not only accepting by their own, but they also withdraw themselves from the plan that they did signature in the European Union. So yeah, they saw that yeah they cannot put like gas with fire to be disaster as they said, so they just retreated. And for me, I think the government is really smart for that. And in the beginning, I was like, "Oh my God, it's really like it's happening so fast." Like, one day or the second day after the attack, they said like we did that. But when I saw the protest in Poland and images, and my friend, she told me it will be so bad. She's like Polish, but she live in Germany, and she told me it can never happen. And if it happen, it will be bad for Syrians. So they cannot like leave a war and go to another. So yeah, so I think yeah, some countries you cannot it cannot have refugees for the sake of refugees. So yeah, so a country like Germany, that why they will have way more refugees than anybody else, because they know how they do it and they did it so many years ago, and they have like example of they have like 2 or 3 million Turkish already. So they have really diverse, especially in Berlin and closest cities. So for them, they did it before, and Germans don't really care about race or anything. So that's why the mentality there is different. So when the mentality is like that, it's a really good platform for success. So that's pretty much what we hope Poland will be one day, because like also for it will be also good for Poland. Yeah, not only good for refugees, because it will make them see other people and interact with other people, and in the future if other nation need help, Poland can help. But also, to be honest, Poland is not that strong as Germany, or yeah, so I can imagine why they do that, and they were never been in touch with Middle Eastern or foreigners for all that matter. All they know that they only interact with Germans, and that's it.
So he says most countries outside of the West do not accept mass immigration. Why do we think that is?
Well, first of all, China and India have probably the biggest populations in the world.
Absolutely.
So they have a lot of other, they have a lot of domestic people that they already have to, take care of. And so I think that's one reason they have a lot of people to, take care of and deal with. So maybe that. And also Japan is a really homogeneous country.
Yeah.
It's very, 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 like Japan is very homogeneous. So it's a lot of ethnic Japanese. There's hidden minorities, a lot of I know there's a lot of Korean people there, Japanese Korean people there. A lot of foreigners go there. Very popular destination, but it's extremely homogeneous. They're very proud of being Japanese. So I think mass immigration, especially for a developed country as Japan. I don't know. They don't really need, these kinds of people. They don't need hard labor. But yeah, I mean, they're fine by their own. They have a great economy. They're, they have support from the U.S., albeit maybe not all the time. They fight, but, still, I think the main reason for Japan is that they are so homogeneous. So, yeah. Why do you think Japan should remain homogeneous, but Poland should not? I don't know about Poland. Aslam can tell you about Poland. But for Japan, it's not a question of remaining homogeneous. I think it's just in their culture. It's
Part
just
of their identity.
from the very beginning, when there was colonization going on, or in the old ages. I'm sure it's Japan didn't want to trade with Europe. They blocked off their borders. No, we're not gonna. We can do it on our own. We don't need you. Get off of our shores. That type of thing. So they've always been that way. But for Poland, I don't know.
Well, for Poland, it shouldn't be like that, because the whole concept of Europe Union is that it's separate states, but they are all together in any disaster they face. So Germany, when they said how can we be the only people who help refugees? And we all in this together. We have the same economy, we have the same border, we have the same everything. So if Germans let Syrian refugees there, they can go to Poland, they can go to France, because there is no borders. So it should be all EU concern. And when EU do something, they do it as a plan for all people in EU. So that's why Poland shouldn't be homogeneous, because practically Europe is a whole big country. So how can I don't know. When I lived in Frankfurt Oder, which is a city in border with Poland. I have one river separatists. So I was going there for shopping and stuff. But if Syrians, I have also Syrians. There was Syrians also in my city, and they can go to Poland like without any visa, without anything, because they are already having visa from Germany. They can go anywhere in Europe. So how can they will deal with those people? Because they have the right to go to their country. So it will be a problem for them. So that's why they have to accept people, because the whole idea, as I said, from Europe to be one whole country. So that's it. So I think in the future, like if one country in European Union as Germany accept too many people from like Syria, all other people should at least acknowledge them as they are like lawful residents. So if you don't agree they are lawful residents in Germany, they cannot go to your country. And in Europe, it's, as I said, it's a whole one country. So that's why in Poland they shouldn't.
Said, it seems like open borders is disadvantageous to people who open their borders. Wages get suppressed and antagonistic voting blocks are created.
Well, like 3 or 4 days ago, my friend was like complaining because we always when I lived there, I always go there without anything. But now there was patrol from Poland side, from the Polish side, and she told me like they search me and stuff, even though she's Polish, and they become homophobic, and this is against the Schengen agreement. The Schengen agreement that you can go wherever you want, and nobody can ask you for even ID. So she told me it's like when we had a problem with people like drunk and stuff, and like yeah, it was a problem. Nobody was doing anything about it because yeah, man, they are young people and it's okay. But now they are like frisking everybody go in and out, which is a real huge violation of the Schengen agreement. So that's why if you really don't want to participate, you shouldn't participate in like EU in general, because like if you accept to have refugees in EU, you will have to accept also they will come to you. So that's why. So
Is there like a limit on how much they can donate, or no? Because they're just trying to do. They're not trying to do like too much.
Yeah, no, it should be open.
well, I don't know, but if single, I'm answering your last question. It's if a single or one refugee got accepted in Germany, let's say, and now he's pretty much like legal in Germany. So they give him a place to stay, they give him work. Okay, so this guy is legal in one country. So let's say he go to Poland to buy some stuff because Poland is like a little bit cheaper than Germany. So this will benefit Poland, but you said like it's maybe be a loss for respective populations. I don't think it will be a loss. It will be more competitive for them. If you are really, I don't know, it's competitive everywhere. So this refugee, he's not more skilled than the population, the people in population. They only take the jobs that you don't want to take. Like they take the jobs that you don't want to work. You know that you can do it, but you don't want to do it. So they take something that you can't, or you don't want to do. But to just complain or think that you cannot have anything, like they took my jobs, they come here, took my jobs, took our resources. Your resources is there and your jobs are there, but you didn't take them. You didn't apply for them. So they work, they do. I don't know. They took what you left, not from you. But yeah.
Just wanna say one thing. My mom donated $100.
Oh my God!
Thank you.
Oh my God!
Our first donation.
Yes,
Oh my
first
God.
donation.
Thank you.
so
Thank
much.
you, Umma. I
Thank
love
you,
you,
Umma.
Umma.
사랑해.
Sarange, Umma. Sarange.
Yay! Thank you.
Thank you.
Our very
Yes,
first
very first-
donation.
First, thank you so much. But so yeah, then he says, I got another question. Did you guys see nations and people in any terms beyond sort of human economic units? Absolutely. Oh my god. That's one of the things that I think Link is specifically really about, is making sure that we see these people as people. Like, they're not a number. They're not an economic unit. They're people in need of help and in need of refuge. And I think that at the core, like for me personally, it's like that's why I'm so passionate about refugees, because they are people, and I can understand why governments have to look at it from an economic standpoint. Like they have to look at it from that point of view because they're worried about their whole country and about the economy. But from an individual level, I'm like, these are people. They need our help. Let's help them. Yeah. If they're interchangeable, they kind of are just units for the economy.
Well, first of all, we cannot help people. Like here, we are helping people because we are non-profit. We work with refugees because we our whole work is we have donations and we invested in the North Korean people because we believe in this. But countries wise, they don't. Yeah, they think that they should work help people, but also I cannot have like Germany cannot have like 1 million just because they want to host them and that's it. No, countries also they have to work for them and also for their country. So like uh, they don't think like non-profit because how to like run a country you cannot run it non-profit. So they also think that how can we incorporate those people in our society, which it will not be a liability in these societies. So uh, I don't think that any country will think that if we have to have refugees, that's just to have refugees. They also think that it will help our international relation. It will make us more stronger. It will make us not need workers for a long period and stuff like that. So also now it's like Germany, like they started like after the reunion, Western Germany and was way advanced than Eastern Germany. But now, even though it's like only 20 years, but now they are pretty much the same. Are still the wealthy people in West Germany, but if you compare it, like they were under the Soviet Union for a really long time, for like 40 years or something, or 50 years, to come as far as they are now, they did so many work, and they didn't only rely on Germans. They rely on too many people from all over the place. Even some people come from Asia to work in Germany. So that's why it's not only that they're doing it just because they want to help. Also, they need some of them at least. Like they need workers. So it's like win-win situation.
If you don't see people as whoa, sorry.
Human economic units.
Why did you say that Japan didn't need more people? Because they wouldn't provide any monetary benefit, for example, through manual labor, etc. I guess I was just saying that Japan as a country,
They're different.
yeah, they're just different. They
are
don't.
different.
It's not that they don't like. I guess they don't need it. I mean, it's just a fact, or they don't let people in for that reason, or things like that. I don't know. I only know a little bit about Japanese government and politics and things like that because I did study East Asian studies, like politics and things like that. But like I said before, they're very homogeneous. They're very, proud of their country and hard to let people in. Like for what's it called? Not hospitality. Like traveling, it's easy to go there, but to actually live there and become a citizen and do things like that. I think it's a lot harder for Japan than other countries. But definitely, governments, they can't see people as just people. They are economic units. They are people that work. They are people that bring in revenue. They are people that do things. So it's sad, but that's just how, people, high level government works, as you know. That's why I think, Link is really important and precious and really cool because we try to help people on the most basic ground level. We don't see them as economic units. They're not just a number. They're they're a human being, they're a life that we can help. And so, through all of this work that we do and all the support that you guys are giving us, definitely it's helping like real people out there. Like there's gonna be someone, hopefully by the end of this week, we can help one person reach safety and freedom and things like that, so that they're not just like an economic unit. They're not gonna become one of those, like just a part of like data, or like part of a database, or like stats.
Right.
Like we want that to be, people.
Yeah.
Other people do that, but like
Yeah.
I feel like it's unfortunate, but we are, even us, we're economic units. Like it's unfortunate, but if you just see it like that, then I think that's I don't know. I think we should see it beyond economic units, because we do work and we do contribute to society and the economy, and that's great. And it's great that people go to other countries and they can work and things like that. But I don't know. Yeah, I obviously I don't speak for Japan. I'm not even Japanese. I'm not from the government or anything. But yeah, they're just super homogeneous, and that's great too. I mean, they're proud of their country and they have every right to be.
Mm-hmm.
They're a great country, so.
So it says you're saying government sees people as economic units. So how does giving someone freedom and safety release them from being an economic unit? I think bringing someone to freedom and safety gives them the option to be more than just an economic unit. I think one of the things that Link does, especially with with North Korean refugees, is that we don't just rescue them and then we're like, oh, add one to the number, like add one to the people that we've rescued. We actually we go further than that. We provide them with resettlement assistance, and we also provide them with empowerment opportunities, so like educational grants or the opportunity to study abroad or to be mentored in their chosen career path, so that they can become the person they want to be, so that they can do anything that they want to do to be able to help their home country and to be able to help their people. So I think even if a government would sees refugees as an economic unit, the person at their core, when they're like in North Korea or they're in the situation as of somewhere where they're having to flee from, like they don't even have the option to be anything other than someone who's scared or living in fear. But coming in and experiencing safety and freedom, even if they're contributing to the economy, they're doing it by their own choice. They're doing what they want to do in a place where they can make their own decisions, and I think that that's really cool. And
also
Link really tries to focus on that.
Yeah, and also to try to say the government. I don't know. Like, okay, let's have another example to be more specific. Germany, before they say like 3 months ago or 4 months ago, they say like by the end of this year we'll have like around 1 million people, and everybody said like, man, are you like stupid to have refugees? I mean refugees, yeah. So are you like too many people? Like, oh, this is too much. I don't think nobody will do it. Like 1 million people. Like, come on, it's not possible. And then they have really extensive studies, and then after like 3 months, they sign a bill to have 800,000 people, around 1 million. And now, like, if the government doesn't see them as economic units, they want to help. They have this initiative. Nobody had it, and it's really, really brave. But also, they cannot just have 1 million people and then think of them as a units. Like, also to say it's units is like really, really, I cannot even say it. It's like really make people like, yeah, it's like units. But they have to do that in order, if you want to help people, like government-wise, you have to think how can they not be a liability. If they are a liability, even the populations will not even want them there. Even if you want them, the population will not want them. That's why they always think with a plan. How can we have them there? When I was in Frankfurt, there was one city, not city, so it was a small compound called the Haim, and the Haim is all of Syrians. And this was before they signed this bill. It's even before they announced that they will have 1 million. This when I was there, and they say like this only for Syrians. And I went there. It's like all German buildings, but Syrian city. So like it was really, really impressive. And everybody, when he want to have like Syrian food, you want to buy Syrian stuff, you go there. It's like Chinatown here in US. So like yeah, it's really good for like culture wise, and also make people to know about the situations there from Syrians themselves. Like even for me, I always like read and know about it, hear it in the news, but when I ask someone actually in front of me, it's really impressive also. So it's not only units, it will make people, yeah, you have to have plan for them and everything, because you cannot live like we also cannot live without money. So they have to have plan for them, but also it's like to do that and to want to help, it's really brave within itself, and not too many countries do that. So they have actually they still have the right to think about them as economic units, because they want to help them indeed. If they don't want to help them, they will never have to do it. And they do a really impressive job to put them in programs and just teach them and stuff like that. One he was my friend, he is Syrian, and he told me like in the beginning they give them salary, and they make them only study language, because in like yeah, they don't even know English, so they have to make them learn German, and then gives them a little bit of a job. He told me like I work for a day a week, and do some labor like heavy lifting and stuff like that. But after that, they have a plan to make them teach Arabic in other schools and finish their studies and stuff like that. So they really have a plan for everybody there. So they have to think about them as economic units. So they have to develop them. They have to make them like yes, for not the population, think about them as liability. So yeah.
So I'm going to answer this question real quick, and then I'll pass it to one of you guys. So Riley asks, if you were to raise the desired $3,000, how will you decide who gets rescued? So that's a really great question. It's actually one that we get on a pretty regular basis. And that's the way we answer it is that Link works on a referral basis. So we work with a very established network of brokers in China, and it's their job, to find these refugees and to find people who are living in hiding in China. And basically, they will go through and they'll vet them, interview them, make sure they are who they say they are North Korean, and they will recommend people to us to be rescued. So especially if they find people who are in situations of trafficking or being exploited in any way, or if they're in specific danger of being tracked down by Chinese authorities or the government, they'll give us a call and be like, hey, we have this group of refugees, they're in danger, can you help them? And obviously our answer is yes. And then also refugees that we've already rescued will let us know if they have friends or family that have escaped that are in hiding in China, so that we can work also to find them through that network and be able to find them. So it's obviously, the higher danger or human trafficking situations are put on a little bit of a higher priority, but we do our best to help everyone who is referred to us through those two ways. So yeah, thank you for that question. So then the next one said, it was in response, I believe, to what you were saying, Aslam.
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever considered that demographically displacing native groups, in this case Germans, is abusive? He says not taking a dig at you, just asking a question.
Yep.
So
He's continuing the conversation.
continuing the
Aslam.
conversation.
Well, I don't know if I got you right. I think you think that people that like Syrians, when they come there, it's abusive for Germans. Did he mean that?
He says, since they aren't merely interchangeable economic units, you're taking from one group and giving to another.
Like taking Syrians, or taking from Germans and give to Syrians?
I think he's saying. Wait, have you considered that throwing up to native groups and Syrians abusive?
Like taking.
So like refugees in Germany. So like if you
Right.
put refugees in Germany, then you're also kind of like you're making room, for the Syrians or whoever,
Right.
and moving the Germans. Like maybe sometimes the Germans need to leave or something like that. I think that's what he's saying. I don't know.
Yeah. Okay. I think also, as I said, it's really organized country. Like ways I can you imagine. So after they do something, they really know what they are doing. So they also like if you went there, you will find like most of jobs is like I just said, like they call it like donkey job or something like that. Not German work at it, because they like to travel a lot. Second, they like to be way specific. So they don't like to do this kind of job. Well,
In a finite area of land with finite resources and energy, you can't magic resources and land. It's a zero-sum game in a sense.
I know. That's why they have resources, but they don't have like work force. So yeah. So that's why they say that we will have this, we will have that, because they have place for this and they have place for that. So also, like Germans, they don't, I don't know, produce much. Like they are not, I don't know how to say it. Uh, they not, they don't have uh, workforces as much. All of them are really really skilled and they really know what they are doing. So they always need people from the outside to do the kind of work I just told you, and they still rebuilding their country. It's still new country in this sense. They still have way to go, even though they are way organized, but they still have resources and they still have areas that they still do. It's not, it's already developed, but they want to expand and to become way way stronger. So that's why they still need more people to work. It's like, I don't know, like Australia, they will always need people. They will still always need people because it's really huge. It's like they always will need people, and as long as they have so many as their resources that they have still. And I think the the economy, German economy, is really strong because everyone, when he want to, except especially in Europe, they are the number one producer of food chain, like meat and like anything related to food. Germany is like the biggest producer in whole Europe. So they are not this for like from a chance. They always need people to work, and actually, yeah, they, if they don't have enough resources, they will never ask for another group of working.
Riley asks, where will the refugees be resettled to? They can choose between South Korea and the U.S. They can also go to Canada if they want, but it's a little bit harder to go to Canada now. But yeah, so once they reach our staff in Southeast Asia, they'll be kind of debriefed on what life is like in the U.S. and South Korea, and most of them choose to go to South Korea just because they know the language. Things like that. And there's a lot more government support specifically for North Koreans in South Korea. So once a North Korean refugee steps foot into South Korea, they're automatically considered a citizen. So that's pretty awesome. When they come here, as you may know, you need to stay here for 5 years and then you can apply for citizenship. So it's a little bit harder to like obtain citizenship here than it is to get it in South Korea, but those are the two places that they can be resettled to. Yeah, like I said before, most go to South Korea. I think there's around roughly 28,000 North Koreans in South Korea right now, and a little bit less than 200 in the U.S. So we're looking to increase the numbers so that they can be free to do whatever they want.
Yeah. And also to continue my answer, yeah, there is like infinite resources and infinite like energy, but in Western Germany and Eastern Germany, like Eastern Germany have a way to go to catch up with West Germany, because West Germany wasn't ruled by Soviets. So the Soviet was sucking all the like resources. They don't care about developing the country, and that's why when you go here, you'll find a difference between these two parts of Germany. So that's why they always need people, because all people, when they were living in East Germany, they were all people want to go to the West Germany. So a little bit is uninhabited compared to West Germany, but now they have a lot to go. So that's why East Germany have most of refugees, starting like from like even Berlin, they have refugees. That's why they always need to keep up with West Germany. That's why they need more people. They have plenty of projects, plenty of new compounds and new cities building. So that's why there is infinite resources, there is infinite energy, but they still have to catch up with a lot. Yeah, so that's why they always need people there. But I think like one day they will say, yeah, it's enough. But it's not any time soon, I think.
I think he meant finite.
Yeah, finite.
Not infinite.
Finite.
Yes.
Sorry.
We got it. I think we got it. That's good. But yeah.
So
but-
more question, man. I really enjoy your questions. Seriously.
Can you tell us where
Yeah.
you're from or
Yeah.
how you found out about Link? Because you kind of just came in with all these great questions.
Yeah, we
and-
love it.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
Yes, we love it.
We waiting for your comment.
Yeah, it's a little bit
we'll
delayed.
we'll keep chatting until then.
Yes.
But yes, definitely. If you wanna tell us a little bit about you.
It's
all
already
cool.
2:46, guys.
Yeah, you
yes.
guys. So we are
You,
almost 3 hours in.
David the gnome.
Yeah, yeah, we're almost 3 hours in, you guys. We've raised $100 towards our goal.
Yay.
Awesome. She's up late working on an animation project in Atlanta, Georgia. Go
Oh.
procrastinating. That's awesome. Yeah. I like it.
I've got work in
Aaron's
3
got work in
hours.
3 hours.
Oh no, randomly arrived here.
Oh, awesome.
Okay.
We
Just
like
random.
that. That's so
You've
cool.
never heard of Link before this, or you have, or you haven't.
Yeah, Liberty in North Korea.
Thank you for everyone who's here.
Yeah, thank you
It's
guys for being here with us early in the morning.
yeah,
Like,
early
it's
in
great.
the morning for some places. Some places it's still nighttime.
Yeah. depending on what part of the world you're in.
Mhm.
But yeah, that's awesome. So yeah, we're glad that you're asking questions. We answer a lot of questions on the road, but these are pretty
Oh,
great. Oh
He
yeah,
has
certainly.
heard of Link.
Good.
Okay, cool.
Good, yeah. A lot of questions on the road, but these are some really good ones. So
Yeah, a lot of quality conversations going on.
yeah. We're living it. Interwebs public access television.
Yes,
It
yes.
is. It's exactly what it is. Exactly. Oh, man.
I see. That's cool. That's cool.
Yeah,
Animation.
super cool. Yeah, animation project.
I wish I went into animation.
I
Seems
know.
very fun.
It does. Animation. When I think animation, I obviously think of Pixar
Well,
and Disney.
I will say something really cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have a friend. He is architect.
Ooh.
He was the one who got arrested with me in the revolution.
Okay.
So this guy tried really hard to convince me to just learn 3D Max and Maya and stuff like that. And I bought it, and I really like to do some stuff like that. So what I did, I just download the app and I just 3D Max and just play with it a little bit. It was really impressive. Yeah, but then I was like, whoa man, where to go? I have to class on it or something. So it was like in 2008 when I was trying this stuff, even though I was still in law school, but I really want to try this stuff. So I took course in Photoshop because they told me, like, I went to engineering school. They told me if you don't have any architect background or any engineering background, you have to start from the bottom, which is Photoshop. So I took Photoshop, and it was really cool and it's really easy. So then I want to also to take 3D Max, but I was like, it takes so much time already. When I had this Photoshop course, yeah, it was first year also, or no. I was still in high school, 2008. I was still in high school. Yeah,
Really?
yeah, in 2008.
2008.
Feel.
I think I was starting high school. Or like 8th grade. I was in 8th grade in 2008.
No, I was in first year. First year, yeah, first year
Okay, I was gonna
First
say
year
I
of
feel
what?
so old.
of law school.
Of law school. Okay.
Oh,
Yeah,
feel
so
old now. Here's another question though. It said, what would you have to say to a German or other Western person who takes no moral joy in housing immigrants or
Oh.
refugees?
mm,
What would you say?
well, first it's his choice,
Yeah.
and if he doesn't like people, he shouldn't house them because housing is like, it's housing. You cannot house people when you don't like them. But what I can tell him that I don't know. There was also one example of this. There was a museum we visited. It's called The Rising, which is a revolution against Nazis in Poland. I visited in Warsaw, and we have Germans and we have Polish. we have one German girl. She didn't even enter this museum because the horrible thing Nazis did to Polish people. So if I were them, I would tell them like, also Nazis also hated Jewish, and now Jewish live pretty much everywhere in Germany. So I don't know what to say. Like maybe now you don't like them or you don't accept them, but one day or another you will you will have to deal with them because they will be your country already agreed to have about 1 million people from them. So you'll find them anywhere. So if you didn't deal with it now, you'll have to deal with it in the future. So for him, I will tell him like it's your life, and I can force someone to do some good for other people. So it's his life, but I will tell him like one thing that he will see them everywhere recently, like because your country believe in them, believes they have a potential, believes they will contribute to their society. That's why they brought them there.
Forcing it on too many people can create a nasty backlash, though.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. But I mean, like he will see them. So some people, if he just from this kind of people that irritate when they see any like refugees or foreigners, it's his problem in general. So he will face this problem everywhere if he every time he will see some guy like that. So if he doesn't want to house them or he doesn't have any moral, like I don't know, so it will be his problem because people will live in his country anyway with the help of his government. So, but I don't think like I lived there for a long time. They are really, really they. Some people of them love refugees. They told me they just come here to work. They are focused. We would like to hire them and stuff like that. One time I was in a newspaper factory, and I have a friend there, and he told me like here like most of them are like most of them from Middle East work there, and I was like, wow, why? And then I asked the guy. He told me like just what I said. They are just here to work. They are grateful just to be alive. They are grateful to work here. They are grateful to live here. So like, and they really love this country, and they, so that's why. Yeah. I know, but most of people like have been most. I never even saw one guy. Only that neo Nazis. They are a group of like extremists, and they're extremists everywhere. But they are really really not so many people, and the government control them really well. So most of them are not like that at all. They are really they know what those people gone through, and they understand them. Maybe you'll tell me because I was surrounded with students and stuff, but believe me, I worked in different places in Germany, especially first when I came. Uh, First couple of days, me myself, I worked when I was like after third months, I was there and I worked like start 3 days I worked in buildings. One day or no, one day I worked in lifting stuff. 7 days I worked in a newspaper factory until I got a job in IT. So I worked like laborers, and I saw so many refugees work the same I worked, and it was they are really want to like they not only want to just work there, they also want to study and want to become something. So all people respect them for that, even though they come through extreme circumstances, but they like think from themselves, not only like just workers. They want to be something one day. So it's really impressive for them, and most of German, all Germans that I know, so they are really love that how I don't know enthusiastic they are. They're just happy just to walk in the streets in Germany. So yeah.
Great questions.
Yeah.
Seriously. Yeah.
Maybe we could. It's almost 3.
Mm.
We have 7 people watching. I don't know if there's
Seven people.
I don't know if they've been here since the beginning, but I think maybe we could introduce ourselves one more time.
Yeah. So let's
Introduce
what we're
Link a little
doing.
bit,
What's going on, yeah.
give you a rundown of
Yeah, so welcome people who have started viewing recently or maybe have come in during this intense question and answer session that we've been having. It's been pretty cool. So we are the Cal West Nomads. We work for liberty in North Korea as nomads. And so what nomads do is we travel all around the country. Right now there are 5 teams, including our team, that are traveling the U.S. talking about what's going on inside North Korea, talking about the work that we do rescuing and resettling North Korean refugees, and just spreading awareness about what's happening in North Korea and giving people a chance that they can get involved, which is essentially what we're doing here with this live stream. So this is our first day of a week of crazy fundraisers that we're doing. We are trying to rescue one refugee this week. So it costs $3,000 to fund a rescue for one refugee who's hiding in China to be able to make it to safety and freedom. And so we've started a fundraising page to help rescue one person. And so we're fundraising right now. We have a link in the description of the live stream at the bottom where you can click if you would like to make a donation to help us bring safety and freedom to a life. It's a really worthy cause. And also we have our chat. For us, it's over here. For you guys, it might be over there.
Or up there, or
down
down
there,
there.
wherever. Feel free to send us a little comment, a question. We've been answering some really cool questions for a little while now. It's been awesome.
It's okay.
And then also, if you want to participate in, if you look at the fundraising page, there's different pushes for each day this week. Different things like today is Make Monday Matter, and then there's Tattoos Day, and Winning Wednesday, and Follow Lala Friday. So you can take a look at a little bit about those. We'll talk about those more. We'll continue to bring them up during the whole live stream, 24 hours. So we have plenty of time to talk about it. But if you want to donate for one of those specific pushes, you can leave it in the comment when you donate. So far today we have we have raised $100. So we're pretty stoked. That puts us well on our way to our goal. We really believe that it's possible this week to be able to, at the end of the week, be able to look back and say, wow, like we raised enough money to rescue one refugee.
Mm-hmm.
So we're really excited about that. My name is Bridget.
I'm Yevin, like Kevin, but with a Y.
I am Islam, like the religion, but with E.
So we are the Cal West team, and this is our legendary fundraising week.
Legendary stands for Let's Each Get Engaged in Donating and Rescuing.
Yay! I like this yay part.
Yeah, that's the best part.
Yeah.
We've trying to come up with creative ways to fundraise this week because fall break, we have no events. What? So we wanted to still make this week really count, and we thought there was no worthier cause than to rescue a refugee, to put our efforts towards that. As unpaid interns, every donation counts. To help. 100% of the donations that we raise are going to go to rescue refugees. So once we hit that $3,000 mark, that's a refugee right there. So that's one person's life. That's not only going to bring that person to safety and freedom, but it's also going to affect their family, whether they come out with them or whether they're still back in North Korea, because refugees who've resettled are driving some of the most important changes happening inside North Korea by sending money and resources back to their families through broker networks. And so really cool. We're seeing a black market economy just continue to grow in North Korea, and more information about the outside world continuing to seep in, and people are learning, and they're, because starting to push back against the system. So really cool. So, so it's not just affecting one person's life, it's like a ripple effect. It's going to affect that whole, everyone that person knows who's still in North Korea. So very cool. Then Erin finds it very hard to believe that you've never had a Red Bull.
Mm-hmm. I've never had a Red Bull before. I've never had a need for a Red Bull. Even in university, when I was studying or doing whatever, I never had energy drinks. I just started to drink coffee, this tour. But yeah, I mean, charging. Yes. Yeah, I mean, I have a very sweet tooth, sweet mouth, you could say, so I can't drink straight coffee yet. I drink hazelnut lattes. But
Oh my
I mean, yeah, it just tastes good. But yeah, maybe today I'll have my first Red Bull. Who knows? Maybe I won't need it. Maybe I'll go to sleep. I don't know. But we're gonna try to stay up for 24 hours.
We're gonna try to
this is a 24-hour stream. If
24 hours.
So we're gonna be here.
You.
So if you get bored during your work day, your lectures, your whatever you're doing today on a Monday, tune in because we're gonna be here until Tuesday midnight.
That's right.
We're gonna be here all day. We're gonna be doing fun things. We're gonna bake. We're gonna cook. We're gonna interview some interns later. They're all sleeping right now, but they're gonna get up in a few hours. They're gonna go to work. And yeah, some other Nomad teams are gonna call in and they're gonna say hi and things like that. So it should be good. Red Bull will be your best friend with staying up for 24 hours. Yes, I hope so.
And it's sugar free.
Yeah, so also, we're not sponsored, but if Red Bull wants to sponsor us, that's
you can
cool too.
donate by clicking the link at the bottom.
Ooh, another question.
Oh, here we go. Are you ready for this, Aslam?
Is there
Yeah.
any particular society model, political, religious, philosophical worldview you three favor over others you might not favor so much?
It's an intense question.
That is a very intense question.
It's a lot. Man.
These are good questions, though,
They're
David.
great. I know.
I'm hoping your name is David. I'm just assuming
Yeah,
it's
we're
David.
just adding the A.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Particular society, model, political, religious, philosophical. Favor over others. You might. That's so deep.
Yeah, I know. I need to think about that.
Oh, like my brain. Like, are you Christians or Marxists or perennial philosophy adherents or
Right, left, column, yeah.
So yeah, I mean,
Oh,
I'm
Chris. Okay.
Oh, it's Chris. Okay,
Oh,
Chris,
okay.
who is David the gnome.
All right.
That's cool, Chris. We're happy to meet you today. I can say, I am a Christian. There are a lot of Christian views that are being spread in the world today that I do not believe are correct. But I do consider myself a Christian. I think that what I take from Christianity is living a life of love and acceptance. And yeah, so I think that that's my philosophy.
Yeah. For me, I'm a Christian as well. And I don't know, society model, things that I favor. I mean, I guess I would say I favor democracy, things like that, but there's no particular model that I favor. I find, all models have flaws, obviously, and there's no perfect model. And if there was, there wouldn't be this many problems in this world.
Right.
But everyone believes something else. And yeah, I don't know. It's just, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
I need to think on that later.
So
Well, it's maybe I'm biased. I'm really biased. But I think Muslims in Middle Ages, they were really impressive. They were focusing in science, geometry, like everything related to science, and they were really good. And they were having this Europe Union, but even in Middle Ages, there was no border. Now in 24 countries, there was no borders. Anybody was going anywhere, and there is no identity, no this guy from here, this guy from there. All are the same. All were Muslims, and to establish, the society came from our Prophet. And before that, people were they drink so much. They were all the time in fights because there were tribes and stuff like that. And he really did a good job to make them all there is no difference between you. You are Arab or non-Arab, or you are Farsi, or you are I don't know. All of those people were the same, even including Iran now. And now Iran and Saudi Arabia are always in fights. And also Egypt was someone all of Arab countries are in fight with each other. They don't like each other anymore. Nobody like each other there, which is really, really sad, because one day we were all one country, and like it or not, it was also called Islamic State, but it wasn't like this state that we have now these days. And there was no people suffering because they don't have food, because it was only one state, and if some people doesn't have food, they will send them from other countries. Can you imagine all 24 countries. Nowadays, like people who have oil now, they are living really well off in these countries, and people who doesn't have oil, they don't. They struggle, and only a certain amount of countries they're working out, but still, yeah, they have a really huge poverty rates there. So it was like one nation before, and now it's like 24 nations, and everybody's like, I'm Egyptian, I'm Tunisian, I'm Algerian, I'm like Saudi Arabian, and all of them like doesn't like each other, and it's sad. And now it's like even way worse, the rise of Islamic State, which took most of like half of Iraq and half of Syria, and now it's like representing the religion really bad. And even like my friends still ask me after this, they still have doubts because of this rise. Even though I lived with them for a long time, I still have these questions. Like like in Germany or here or anywhere, they're still like, yeah, man, if this is that good, why people do that stuff like that? And I can imagine why they ask stuff like that. But this is the model was that everybody is the same. Like even there was Christians. Egypt was most of it was Christian when Islam came, and they didn't have any problem with it because Egypt is like most of it was like Christian, also Jewish, and they didn't have any problem. And also they lived in Palestine, which was still like extension of the state. So for me, it was like unity is my model. Like people should be like all people should be the same, at least in like I really like the European Union that you don't have to be borders to have borders or to travel like because maybe because I like traveling, but I really like this concept that you have no limit to go anywhere and to work anywhere or to study anywhere or to do whatever you want.
A level of trust.
Yeah, this really cool. And now like because of this attacks, France said that they will not accept Schengen visa in their state, which is really bad because one group of people did that. Yes,
Small group.
yeah, it's like that's what I believe in. I believe in unity. I believe like people all are the same, no matter where they come from. Yeah, so yeah.
So you know, like for the guy and sort of extremist inclusive sort of.
If you want to put
Well,
it
like
that
you want to put
way.
it that way, you can, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, and also like Caliphate shouldn't be ruled by Muslims. It's like all the universe should be like ruled by itself. You know, like whatever people will choose, he will rule. You know, it shouldn't be only Muslims. But like at least like we should try now to do something like European Union in Middle East. You know, this will solve so much problems. I'm really loud. Sorry, there's people leaving.
Sleeping.
Yeah, so this will solve so much problem because most of the states, like I think, like some states can really take down ISIS, but they don't really care. Like Egypt, they can do it, but they don't really care because it's not on their soil. And also, like Saudi Arabia, they can take ISIS down, but they don't really care. Why? Because it's not in their soil. So if you imagine that all of these states are one state, like it will never exist even this Islamic State. So this all powers will unite, and no much of retaliation, not retaliations, like extremists or terrorists will be even exist. So that's why I believe that at least we should do something there. People should unite more. It's like it's our problem, guys. Why always Western people have to solve it? You know, and we have the means to do it, but like people just don't care.
Also, yeah, we are all weirdly similar. I think all people are weirdly
Yeah.
similar. We all have, like, I think everyone comes from a good place, but the circumstances, maybe make them make questionable decisions and things like that. But yeah, especially on this tour, I feel like in the very beginning, we all thought, maybe now, I don't know, but in the very beginning, I thought we were all very, very different people. Like, he is Muslim, she is Christian, I'm Christian, but, like, not every Christian is the same, not every
Right.
Muslim is the same, obviously. Some are very extreme and, do bad things, and some are very nice.
Oh my
You
god!
know?
Oh my
So, like, It's just like, I don't know. We've grown together, I guess,
Yeah.
and we are similar in some ways, but we're also very different.
Yeah.
It's just, on our live stream we may seem similar, but if you were on the road with us, you would definitely see that we are very, very different. Like our worldviews are also very different. I think all of us have very different worldviews. We just haven't gotten into them, so it may seem that we're similar, but definitely, like before this, I didn't know a lot about Islam or like anything like that. But being on a team with like Islam, it's like it taught me a lot about the people, and obviously I knew before. I had some friends that were Muslim, and they were like super nice and like not at all what the media paints them to be. Like they're not all terrorists. They're not all people trying to like do bad things. Some of them are the nicest people I've met. So he's taught me a lot about like people, and especially about the Middle East, because I was not very well versed in like Middle Eastern affairs and things like that. But yeah. He says, I didn't mean to presume I'd come even close to unraveling the human onions that are you.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Of course. I think one thing that also we're gonna find similarities, especially when like we all came together to work for this same organization. So there's obviously got to be some similarities in our views on, at least we all love the North Korean people. We all believe that all people are deserving of human rights. So I think we are. We all have, even if there's only one thing, we have that in common. And
we are human onions.
But we also embrace the differences, and we embrace all of the layers of the human onions that we are.
Yes.
Well, and that you are.
I'm really impressed that he knows the term khilafa. Wow. I didn't even say it. Yeah, did I say it?
No.
I didn't. Oh my god. So you read about it. I'm really impressed.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah, Islam loves talking about like all things Middle Eastern, especially Egypt, or like things like that. So he's very, very, very well versed.
Oh, he's gonna ask in the question.
Ah.
There you go.
Rotherham? I don't know that.
Oh my god.
It's not a question, yeah? Rotherham. I don't know what is Rotherham.
Maybe he's typing it up.
Maybe. Is that someone's name?
I don't know.
Is your family still with us?
I think
your
so.
sister and your brother?
I think so.
They are? They haven't typed anything in a while, so I don't know if they're still there.
Yeah. 7 people right now. Hi, everyone.
Family. Are you there?
Family. Are you there?
Zarab.
What was it? Sarah?
The rape.
Sarah?
Yeah, Sarah.
Sarah.
Yeah.
Sarah and Rabi?
Rabia.
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 So this is...
The rape gangs. Rotherham. I don't know Rotherham actually. Let me take a look. Maybe they have another name in Arabic.
Silence.
Doing a little research
Nope.
to see if there's another name in Arabic.
Yes.
It's like. It's. Yeah, but. Yeah. I don't know anything about it. It's like sexual child abuse group which abuse kids and like.
Where?
In England.
Oh, really? The migrant community who do some degree prey on vulnerable young girls whom they ply with drugs and often pimp out. Are
they Muslims? I don't know. Let me see.
Yeah,
It
I would
must
say,
be
why
because-
is this a divisive Muslim question? It's
quite bad.
It sounds
It
terrible.
sounds terrible.
Yeah.
Sounds terrible. Yeah, it's Muslim names. Zafran, Razwan, Omar, Adil. Oh my god.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
I never heard about that before, but it's painfully awful.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really bad.
Oh my god. Oh my
Yeah.
god. Oh my god.
I also don't think it's fair to judge a whole religion on the acts that some like people do. Obviously, like, you know, like if you compare like I don't know, the KKK and Christians, it's not like you don't always see people as the KKK or like, or the Christians or like same way like Muslims and terrorists or like Muslim and like the Rotherham. So, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know much about this. Actually, I know nothing about it. But I would be interested in reading about it, like knowing more about it. I don't know. I guess even Islam doesn't know what it is, so I guess I don't know what it is either.
But they look like Muslims and they rape young people.
Apart from the fact that they're Muslim, they just sound like horrible people.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a lot of horrible people that are, different religions. But I guess I don't know. I don't have much thought on it because I don't know anything about it.
It's terrible.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
Yeah, that's.
He's leaving, yeah?
Yeah. There's a question or a comment.
Okay. I don't know, yeah, but actually, when you bring something like people inside any country, you will have to, I don't know, not to monitor them, but you have to, like, there's systems for that. So even sometimes some stuff happen like that, and maybe he was those guys were ex-refugees or they were refugees or something like that, but they don't say they were refugees. But if they were even refugees, it's you cannot change as the fact that you will never be sure about anything. So stuff happen and and they are really, really local, really terrible people. Like, oh my god, raping children. Oh my god. It's migrant community. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, they're well. So I don't know. You cannot generalize because at least 1 million will go to Germany now. So they can't be like 1 million people without any certain of. But actually, those people who flee from Syria, they flee from war. So the chances for them to jeopardize their staying and send back to Syria and doing horrible stuff like that, I think it's really, really, really slim. So slim chance to do that.
Oh, let's see here. Hello. Any useful tips for starting or for new starting high school rescue team? Of course. Oh my gosh. We of course have tips. So awesome that you are either in the process or have started a new rescue team. So that's amazing. So for those of you guys watching who maybe don't know, rescue teams are clubs on university campuses and high school campuses and community groups and churches across the country and in 15 different countries actually that work to spread awareness about what's going on inside North Korea and also raise funds to rescue refugees. And so, this question is if there are useful tips for starting a new rescue team. And so I want to say, first of all, if you have not yet been in contact with Sarah, our rescue team's leader at HQ, definitely get in contact with her. But it sounds like you're kind of in the process. So I'd say just definitely gathering your friends, talking to them about what they think about North Korea, letting them know what's going on there if they don't know already, engaging interest and trying to get as much support for your team as possible, because the more people you have interested, the more effective your team is going to be in the long term, and the more you can start getting people assigned to like officer roles and really having your club function in a really effective way. So I think that's for me like the number one is get your friends interested. At a high school, make sure that you have like a teacher who's going to be a really awesome advisor, who's going to be not just sign the piece of paper to be an advisor, but is like passionate about it as well and wants to help you. I think that those are like two really good like first steps.
Are you Yoon Chang from Facebook? Because I posted this on the rescue team's. I posted our link in the rescue team Facebook member thingy, and I don't know. I'm just wondering if you're that, because you're the only person who liked it at this early morning. So, and you have like the same last name, I think, Yoon. So, yeah, let me know if you're that person, because I just posted that, and thank you for liking it if you are that person. But yeah, starting a high school rescue team, I think I definitely echo. Oh, nope. Oh, well, you have the same last name. Well,
you're awesome too.
Yes, you're awesome too.
Yeah.
But yeah, starting a high school rescue team, yeah, I would definitely echo what Bridget said. Getting your friends involved, getting a great teacher involved. Any tips for starting any starting club? Make sure you have like fun and like engaging fundraising. Like when you guys have like a club day or whatever, and you guys sell. Make sure like you're all branded out. Like make sure you like make your presence known. Like definitely tell people about it. Like you can maybe, I don't know, announce it in like your classes. Like, oh hey, like just ask your teachers if you can like get like 2 or 3 minutes to talk right before class ends or starts, and be like, hey, like I have a club on campus. It's really cool. You can talk about Link just a little bit. Ask people if they're interested, because people are interested in things like this. You just need to pitch it to them. Really, you need to like get the word out there. A lot of the times when we talk to people when we table at like universities or like just anywhere, people come by and they ask us like, oh, what are you doing? And people who didn't know anything about us before, just because we kind of reached out to them or like we gave them a flyer, they're like, oh, this is really cool, and things like that. So yeah. Oh, Michelle is back. Michelle says, join forces with an already established club like KSA or community service oriented club. Yeah, that definitely helps. Sometimes absolutely. Like model UNs will do presentations or like ask us for presentations. And a lot of KSAs, like Korean Student Associations or CASAs, or there's a lot of variations in the name, but they're basically like Korean Student Associations on universities and like high school campuses, and a lot of them will bring us out for like presentations, and sometimes they'll become a rescue team or they'll join forces with the rescue team that's already there or things like that. So definitely, if you have like a Korean club on your high school campus, definitely talk to them about it, or like, I don't know, like a key club, because they do community service, or like, what else does community service? If you have like an Amnesty International chapter at your school, they also are interested. Model UN, as I said before. So yeah, if you like Michelle said, if you have any like clubs like that on campus, I'm sure they will be interested in Liberty in North Korea. A lot of campuses across the country have been as well. So yeah,
check that out. It's never too early to think about fundraisers. Michelle, you're just exactly what I was gonna say. So yeah, always thinking about like doing initial fundraisers, because that's a good way, number one, to bring more people into the issue and to get more people interested in being involved in your rescue team. Michelle says do it with food, because people like food. We actually have a nomad on tour right now who legitimately went to a Link presentation because there was free boba. Yeah. And now she's a Link nomad. Because free boba.
Yep. So if you know someone that can sponsor you like cheap food, like give it to you at like a discounted price for your first two fundraisers, or if you can just get like some food and like do fundraisers through that, people love free stuff. So
they do. And people love food. They're hungry. People are hungry.
All the time.
For food and for information. Knowledge is food.
Knowledge is power. Food is power.
Eslam is eating right now.
Because he's hungry. He would go to a presentation for free food right now.
Yes, he would. He would go.
It would happen. Yeah.
Yes. Any other questions? Or
do you ever live with the refugees? That's a great question. So, I actually did in 2010 and 11. We actually had a refugee who lived in the intern house. His name was Danny. There's actually a documentary about him on our website called Danny from North Korea. And yeah, he lived here, and I was, like I said, I've been working with Link since 2010, and I lived in the house 2010, 2011, and so I lived with Danny. And yeah, he's awesome. Really enjoyed living with him. Definitely could get like a different perspective on the issue from someone who has been on that side of it. So always interesting to talk to the people that Link has helped and find out, you know, their stories about their escape and their experience inside North Korea. Very good experience.
Yoon45049 says, we've already had a bake sale. One thing I really recommend is this traditional sugar candy called popki. That's a Korean thing. It's so good. Popki. It's basically like sugar and like baking soda, so it like rises, and then like you put it over a fire and it melts. And then you like kind of like throw it down, and you can make a shape on it. You can like press a shape on it, and basically what you do, you try to like get the shape out like perfectly. Like my parents when they were younger, I don't know if they still do this now. They definitely still do sell it on like Korean streets, but before, like if you could get like the star out like perfectly, they would give you another one. Oh, so nice. It was like kind of like a game, but it's like kind of hard because it's very fragile. But yeah, I feel like people really like that because it's like really sweet and it's cute, and yeah, you can like make it for really cheap because really all you need is like fire, sugar, and baking soda. I think maybe one more thing, but yeah, that's actually a great idea. That's a great idea. Just be careful with the fire, but yeah, that's a great idea. I love popki. It's so good. It's just sugar.
That sounds like I would go because I have like zero clue.
I can make it for you.
What is? Okay, cool. We're gonna get some fire.
We can actually do it when we go back up to San Francisco because my sister loves to make it.
Oh, awesome.
Cool. Yeah, and we make it. We have like a kit at home. It's like bless you.
Woo! All the sneezes.
Yeah, it really, if you make it in front of them, they're like, whoa, so cool. Yeah. I want to do that. Or I want to eat that.
Maybe we can film it and put it on our Instagram.
Yeah, maybe we can.
Keep you guys involved.
Yes. It's already almost 3:30. Where is the time going?
The time. Yeah, we are here, you guys. 24 hours.
I honestly didn't expect to have 9 people watching us at 3:30. I was expecting like maybe 1 person.
At some places though, it's much later. Not much later, but in the U.S. it can be much later as 6:28.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. I went to San Fran once and it was super cold. I was disappointed. I'm sad that you're disappointed. San Francisco is awesome, but we don't have like SoCal sun. We have Carl the Fog. So
who has a Twitter
and an Instagram. But yeah.
Oh, sorry. Yes. Gotta shift positions, yo.
Yeah, and then we have the ocean right next to us, and it's like always like freezing in, and it's like chilly. But I like that weather. I'm very spoiled by that weather. So whenever it hits like a little bit over like 68 degrees, 70 degrees, I'm like, oh, it's so hot. Oh my gosh. But yeah, I'm just spoiled by that weather. I can't deal with the heat. Yes, the Bay is sick. Very sick.
Love it.
I miss the fog from San Francisco. Can't wait to go back. Yes, I love San Francisco. It really grows on you. Also biased. Yeah. How do you feel about the rising tech community in SF and Silicon Valley? I mean, it's good, but also bad because big corporations are coming into San Francisco and, like, you know, kicking people out. They're buying out the places. Gentrification is real.
It is.
It's real and it's happening and it's really sad. There was, like, this video on it in San Francisco, but I forget what it's called. But, yeah, I have mixed feelings about it. It's really, like, I don't know. Like, it's good because, you know, more things are happening. You know, San Francisco is becoming more and more, like, involved in that area. Silicon Valley has always been, you know, involved in that, so I have no qualms about that. But, I mean, like, the rising tech community definitely is rising. There's so many startups in San Francisco. Like if you want to start up anything, you go to San Francisco or like LA or I don't know, New York. But yeah, a lot of startups in San Francisco. What's wrong with gentrification? I don't know, just it's sad. It's good and bad, I guess, but kicks people out.
Right. Yeah, it can have a good effect on like economy, but it's just sad for the people who are almost forced out of their living situations.
Basically the same thing you do with refugees. Yeah, it is kind of, I guess you could see some parallels to that. But I guess a lot of this is like big corporations buying out like places like this. I don't know. I don't know too much about it. I just know that a lot of people that I know have been affected by it. Yeah. It's good and it's bad. I mean, yes. Do you have any thoughts on gentrification? Eslam is back.
Yay!
Yes. Do you have any thoughts about gentrification? My hand just slipped. Gentrification. Do you know what it is? You can look it up. Maybe in Arabic it's something.
Displacing one group with another, yeah?
Yeah, but it's a little bit different.
But different.
Wait a moment.
Yeah, it's a little bit different when it comes to like SF, but it is similar. It is a lot of parallels. Mm-hmm. Let me see if I can look it up for you.
I did it.
I did it.
I cannot even read it.
Oh, really?
Okay.
Did you get it? Did you get it?
Yeah, this one happening in Brazil. Okay, I remember. They want to do it also they want to also to do it also in Cairo. They want to make a new Cairo because it's
coming to the shot.
Yeah, they want to. Yeah, they want also to make the same in Cairo. They want to make like Cairo, but new Cairo for people to just replace and make it a little bit classy. You know.
Yeah.
So most of people hate it, and nobody participated in it in Egypt. I don't know why, but this happening in Brazil, and they did it really, really well. But I think in Brazil because they believe in the idea. I don't know why, but they did believe in the idea, and they want to develop so fast. So if this one takes, so it will be it. In Egypt, as the government say, like we will build a new Cairo, and all people will have to leave their houses in order to obtain another house in this place. And so many people just refuses because they don't know what they will have there, and they're afraid of change, But this wasn't the case in Brazil. All people, okay, you will give a house in another place. It's okay, you will go. But in Egypt, we didn't really like it, and it's still there is a New Cairo city called New Cairo, but not as or like normal Cairo, the old Cairos, because people like how authentic it is, So yeah. For me, it's good for developing countries. So I believe it really can help, especially
double-edged.
Yeah,
it's double-edged because it can be helpful, but families that are getting out.
Yeah.
Like I said, forced out. Sad.
So yeah.
Oh, can you climb the pyramids? Eslam has never been.
It's never been.
Pyramids.
I never been there, man. Like I can go see it from my top of my building. So why to go there? It's really hot, man.
Chris, I would also like to climb the pyramids. Let's go climb the pyramids.
Okay, man. If you come to Egypt, we'll climb it together.
Are you allowed to climb it?
Actually, you are not, but you can have permit for it. But I can give you one. Don't worry. Just come there and don't worry.
I love that face. Nice.
Yes, let's. I would totally climb the pyramids. That sounds like something awesome. I would ride a camel there first, maybe. Camel might be uncomfortable. But for the full experience, I think ride a camel at least part of the way. and then climb the pyramids.
You want to ride a camel so much.
Just for the experience, not because I think it'll be a good time.
I never did it, man. I never rode any camel. And everybody told me, like, you are from Egypt, I never rode a camel.
I want to ride a camel. I want to ride an elephant. For sure.
Elephant.
What was your majors? So mine's really easy. So I was studying audio engineering, but then no more. I dropped out a long time ago. I'm older than I look. Anyway.
I studied international relations, and he did law.
Yeah, he's right now getting his master's in human rights and humanitarian law.
Mm-hmm.
So
that was our majors.
I'm a disappointment in that area. I'm sorry.
Not a disappointment. She beat the system.
So you're not sure what the question came up while I was reconnecting. Does Link do anything related to LGBTQIA, queer, gender fluid people in North Korea? So that's actually a really good question. And really, it's kind of a hard issue with North Korea because it's not even something that what are the words I'm looking for? It's not like a thing. Like, yes, obviously there are LGBTQ people everywhere, but because in North Korea they're so closed off, it's not something that
is addressed,
you know. So I think obviously, like, if we rescued anyone who felt that, like, we've even heard stories of refugees who've been resettled and then they like see, like, you know, a gay or a lesbian couple and they're like, oh, like, I've never seen that before, but they love it, but they just didn't even know that it was an option, you know. So I think we obviously will help obviously we help anybody, but I think if that was we definitely do like one-on-one counseling and stuff after resettlement. So yeah, anything that they would want to address, or like if they, you know, had been like holding something like that in, obviously it would help them to be who they were. So yeah.
Yep. Promotional video I made for our rescue team at our school.
Yeah.
Ooh, I'm gonna look that up.
Here's a promotional video I made for rescue team at our school. Oh, sweet. We're gonna look up the promotional video for the rescue team. That's a great idea, promotional video. Cool. I don't know why YouTube won't let you post the URL.
It's okay, I can do it.
But we can get it going. Let's see here. LOL, there is no freaking way LGBT has made a single inroad to North Korea. That's correct. Like I said, it's not even something that is a thing. Like, they don't teach it because North Korea is very closed off and very conservative, and yeah.
Robin! Your name is Robin.
Robin, you.
Okay, I'm gonna watch this.
Your video is playing on another computer in the room right now. Ooh, what are your thoughts on North Korea? Sounds interesting. I already like the video and I can't hear it yet, but we like it. Looks like video quality is pretty good.
Yeah, it's very good.
The video quality is great. But yeah, so while my teammates are doing other things, yeah, so it is 3:39 a.m. So has anyone ever kept a refugee? Thank you for the question. So we have a study abroad career development program. As a slave that they never released. That I am unsure of. There are a lot of bad people in the world, so it's possible. But as far as anyone like housing refugees, we do have people who will house refugees who come over for study abroad and career development. But yeah, that's just for a short amount of time, and it's to help them. So, what are some popular misconceptions of North Korea and North Koreans? I think a lot of people actually very initially like have a misconception that people in North Korea like don't go to school or don't have an education, but in reality, they have a pretty high education level. Yevon will tell you this, but Koreans across the board pretty much value education, and so I think a lot of people, they hear about North Korean refugees and they just automatically assume that they're not educated, which is not always the case. Obviously, there are cases of people who are poor and can't afford education or have to drop out to work, but yeah, I think that the education level is pretty high there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Another misconception, I guess you could say, is that they're all brainwashed. Before you could say that they were, I guess they tried to like indoctrinate them and like brainwash them in a certain way, but now, since the famine of the 90s, the government hasn't been able to provide for the people like it did in the past. So people have been using the black markets a lot. They've been getting like foreign media through like USBs, DVDs, laptops, and things like that. So they know like about the outside world. So there's a huge misconception that they're all still like, like the videos, the propaganda that they put out, like they're all like crazy for their leader and like they're like, things like that. So maybe some people are. There could be people like that, definitely. There's 24 million people in that country, so definitely there could be people like that. But there's also people that aren't like that. Right. So there are some misconceptions that they are like, all like the videos that you see in the propaganda.
Right.
Yeah. So we don't know. I don't know why our video category is gaming. We could definitely do games.
Yeah, I think definitely one of the tags is games because I think we have plans for games. But if we continue to have great Q&A, we might not get to games. But I assume at some point in this 24 hours we will get to some games.
Yeah, we're almost at hour 4 already.
Yeah,
the time is flying by.
It really is.
Yeah.
Going.
Also, I watched the video, Robin. It's awesome. Your filming skills are very nice. The quality is awesome. I'll show them later, or they'll look at it later. But yeah, it's awesome.
Yeah. So this question: do you guys know the ins and outs of the Juche belief system in North Korea? I'd say I have a very broad, not broad knowledge. I just have like a blanket knowledge of Juche. I wouldn't say that I'm like an expert on it. I know that it's like self-reliance, the belief that you don't need essentially the rest of the world to support, that you can do it on your own, that you are self-sufficient. But that's really what I know about it.
So with foreign media in the black market, why would there be no knowledge of the LGBTQIA, queer gender fluid to North Korean people? No, I definitely think that there are like knowledge of it, and there's probably definitely people that are in that like area of like being gender fluid, being queer, being LGBT. I think I've heard somewhere that it is looked down upon. Even in South Korea, until like as of late, it's still very like kind of taboo. Like like LGBT is taboo. But they recently had like not a parade, an LGBT parade in South Korea. So they have been moving in that direction. But yeah, South Korea, Koreans in general are very, I guess you could say, conservative when it comes to that kind of ideas. And I think I heard from someone, I forget who, which is not very credible, but that the North Korean government also sees that as unclean, like that's not like cool for them. So even if they are, I'm sure that they hide it, but things like that. So yeah, I definitely think that there are.
Yeah, and
as media is going in.
Yeah, and as media continues to go through, I'm sure that like the knowledge of that will become broader, just as we've seen like knowledge of the outside world become broader. It's just that North Korea has been, closed for so long that I think even if they had an idea of it, they wouldn't necessarily know like the label to put on it. But I think that it's gonna come, like just as all the other knowledge is spreading through the country. Let's see here.
Sorry, we were like reading.
Yeah, sorry, yeah, we're reading the chat.
Reading the chat.
here.
Jesus. Yeah, I don't know too much about LGBT, to be completely honest. Even though I am from San Francisco, I guess I should know. But yeah, I don't have too much information on that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
I would like to learn more about it though.
Yeah.
I just never really got into like the depth of
The depth of it.
Yeah. Yes. Any other questions or what else do we have planned for today?
We have
Later on, if you like musicals, Bridget will be talking about musicals because she loves Broadway and everything. She loves good music, things like that. So later, there's going to be a whole hour or more of her just talking about.
I don't know about that. No, we'll see. We'll see. I'll definitely be talking about things, and those are things that I enjoy, so they'll probably come up. But
yeah, if anyone knows Hamilton, the new musical that came out.
If you don't know Hamilton, you should know it.
It's pretty good.
Not only is it topping the charts, but I have a Les Mis tattoo. That's right, I appreciate that. But not only has Hamilton been topping the charts in soundtrack, but also was on the top of the Billboard Rap charts last week. So check that out, yo.
Yeah, it's very, very good.
Here's a question. Have you guys been able to travel abroad to assist the refugees? So, not personally. I have not. We have had, there are like staff with Link that, obviously we have the staff in Southeast Asia that works very closely with the refugees. And then we also have our staff in Seoul that works with like resettlement, and our staff here that works with resettlement to help with refugees. Traveling abroad to assist, I think if you work in the Seoul office, you would do that. But there's also been things in the past where like there was a couple of people from a few rescue teams got to go to South Korea and meet some refugees and learn about the resettlement process a little bit. But yeah, it's pretty few and far between. But I know that if like, for instance, if I ever was just like, I'm gonna go to Seoul for a little bit, I know that I would be welcome at like the Seoul office in Link if I wanted to come and volunteer or do something for a couple of days.
Yep.
Yeah.
Great question.
Great question. I would love to travel abroad just to assist refugees. I think that'd be really amazing. I'd love to be a field coordinator, which is part of our Southeast Asia staff.
What happened when your
van got broken into? Oh, so yeah, that was in San Francisco. That was a long time ago now.
October 14th.
Never forget. So yeah, basically we were doing a presentation inside Yevon's alma mater. And we came out to our van, and there was a window that was shattered, and a lot of things missing from our van, personal things. Somehow Link's, like all of our like Link merchandise and stuff like was fine, but yeah, personal items just gone, passports gone, all kinds of things.
Laptop.
Yeah, Essam's laptop, his passport, my DSLR camera, his whole bag of clothes,
my clothes,
her clothes, my backpack, yeah, just a lot of stuff just was missing. But Yevon's professor, who we had done the presentation in her classroom, actually started a really cool fundraising page for us and fundraised quite a bit of dollars to help us to be able to replace our things. And then Link also fundraised some money to supplement that. So, yeah, it was an unfortunate situation when you're working for a nonprofit.
Yeah.
But people are amazing and kind and try to help in whatever way they can. So.
Do we use the van as storage? Yes, we do use it as storage, but it's also our home. We spend a lot of our time in our van. If we don't find housing, we have to sleep in our van. We haven't had to do that yet,
Mhm.
but some teams have slept in their vans for because they couldn't find housing or just by choice.
Yeah.
But yeah, we have like it's a 15-seater, 15 passenger, I think.
15 passenger.
15 passenger. It's really long.
Huge.
Huge. It's 7'2" or 3. I don't know. Something
Yeah,
like
it's very
that.
tall.
Very, very tall. Very, very long. It has all of our merch back there. Everything that we use for presentations. Everything comes out of the van.
Yeah. So we travel in the van for 10 weeks. So and it's just also has 2 drives to all the cities. So we all drive. Well, Islam doesn't drive, but Yevon and I drive. Every team that's on the road has at least 2 drivers. So to cover the driving, because it's like you go from place to place to place to place. So no like home base. Luckily for us in California, we do have the intern house, even though for most places that we go to, it's very far away. So we don't have have that base either. But so we carry everything with us in the vans, like our whole lives that we have with us. So it kind of is storage, but it also is just our home.
Mm-hmm.
So but yes, driving is split up. We both drive. Aslam doesn't drive anywhere ever because he doesn't have a driver's license, so it wouldn't be safe.
Yeah, it wouldn't be safe.
So yeah, but we do the driving. I love driving. It's one of my favorite things. I love being on the road. So even on my own, when I'm not a nomad, I tend to take very long road trips. So I enjoy it.
Yep.
Good questions. Lots of nomady questions.
Nomad questions.
Nomad questions. Yeah. Oh man. I do have a bunch of tattoos. That is an astute observation.
Oh yeah, I do. I do. No.
I have 8 tattoos. 8.
Yep.
And then if Tattoos Day goes well, I will have 9. Do you guys get into arguments? How do you deal with conflict on the road? Of course we get in arguments. We are human beings, and we are even though our van is big, for 3 people to be in for 10 weeks, it's small. It's a small space. There's always spats and arguments. Obviously, we talked about a little bit earlier, we're all different people, very different people, but we also have like similarities that like really bring us together. Dealing with conflict on the road, approaching it for sure is the best way. Sometimes we avoid it because we think it'll be easier, but just approaching the conflict and then trying to understand each other better, because a lot of times it's just miscommunication for us. We're all saying the same thing in very different words, and
not listening,
right? Yeah. So just how to do that. And Erin, thank you. I'm so glad you're going to donate towards Tattoos Day. That's awesome.
I'm also going to donate towards Tattoos Day.
You guys go for it. That link logo, it needs some
love.
Need some love, obviously, on myself. So let's do it.
It's gonna be beautiful.
Yeah, it'll be cool.
Yes.
How do you deal with personal relationships on the road, Yevon? I feel like this is a great question for
Personal
you.
relationships.
This is a great question for Yevon.
Personal relationships could be anything, like like
but
family
you have
relationships.
A lot of personal relationships.
Well, let me tell you. I guess I could talk about my boyfriend. I don't know.
Yeah, you can.
I'm in a long distance relationship, so long distance.
All of the distance.
Yeah. He lives in New Jersey, but he works in New York, so he's an East Coast boy. Well, we started off as long distance, so it's not like super super hard, I guess. I mean, it's still hard, but like we have that foundation of like we started off long distance, so but yeah, it is tough, like, when I have my free time, like I like to have my own time. Like I need to like recharge and like, cuz I'm more of an introvert than an extrovert, so I need time to like recharge and stuff like that. So when I it's like, it's Skype whenever we can, FaceTime whenever we can. It's but for family as well. It's like I feel like I talk to my family a lot. We text, we talk, we call. Like I've been texting my mom like a little bit because she was watching the stream. So yeah.
Nice.
Friends also same thing. Like everything is like as long as you have that foundation, I feel like it's fine. Like on the road, it's kind of like you're in that link bubble. Like it's like really like tough in a way because you're like 24/7 on the job. It's not like a 9 to 5 job. Like you can go back to your family or back to your significant other, back to your friends. It's like you're always on it. So it's been a little bit tough, but I've definitely been like learning how to deal with that.
Yeah, for me, I'm not great at maintaining like relationships on the road. But I do, like my family, try to make sure I keep in contact with them. I'll FaceTime with my mom and my dad and my nephew, who is my little buddy. He's
the most adorable baby ever.
3 and adorable, yeah. So I'll FaceTime with them, and then I have like my core group of best friends that I'll just try to make sure that I like call or text a couple times a week. Or like sometimes like Gavin said, we just get like really busy, and so like it'll just be like maybe every other week, but I just try, it's just as simple as like when I'm thinking of someone, just being like, okay, yeah, I'm gonna just text them, and maybe they're busy too, so they can't text me back at that moment, but just they, we know that the other one cares. So, and whenever I go back home, because I've done stuff like this kind of a lot, and so I leave a lot and come back, so I think my friends are pretty aware of how it is, and usually it just seems like no time has passed and we're still very close, so it's good. I think as long as you put in the effort, it's really good.
Have you ever met someone who did not approve of your project?
People who've made comments. I don't think I've ever had like a very long conversation with someone who did.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
But yeah, we definitely have. There's always, everyone has their own opinions, and so there are people who just, or people who won't even, they don't even really know what we do, but they just, they see the name of the organization and they're kind of like,
nah,
that'll never happen, and they walk away. So, you have those people who just don't agree or don't want to take the time to learn what you do. But yeah, everyone's entitled to their own opinion, so I'm sure that there are people who think that link is not what we think it is, which is I think is awesome.
Yeah.
So
long distance relationships don't really work, but good luck. Thank you. A lot of relationships don't work out. So
yeah,
I mean,
long and short
it
distance.
it could not work. I mean, it's all up in the air, but I mean, it's working right now, and if it doesn't work in the future, that's okay. There's always time and whatever. I don't know where I'm going with this, but yeah. Thank you for the good thoughts.
The good luck.
Yeah.
Yes. Let's see here. Were there any scary moments on the road? Have we had scary moments
other
on
than
the
the
road?
van being broken into?
Yeah, I'm like, that was scary.
It wasn't scary. It was just like
I think it was, to me, I don't know what scary is. Yeah, it's not the right word. It was just like, it was shocking to me that it happened, and then it was just like, how did this happen here right now at this moment in life when I'm doing this thing? And it was just like, just a shock to my system. Like it took a minute for it to sink in, and then I was just like tears, just all of the tears. So
scary moments. There was a scary guy at a college campus. I was outside of the event because I was making some calls that I needed to make, and this guy came up to me, just started asking like really weird questions. He's like, I don't know, whatever. And I'm really bad in those situations. Like at first I thought he was going to be like going into the presentation, so I was like really excited, like, oh hey, like that's cool. But it ended up being like he was trying to get my number, and I was just like, oh no, how do I get out of it?
She gave it to him, you guys.
I'm just bad in that situation. I can't say I feel bad if I say no. I know I shouldn't feel bad, but it's just like I just don't. In that moment, I'm just like and they were both inside, and I was like someone help me.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, yeah, that was a scary moment for me. I'm learning to deal with those situations as well. Like in the past, I didn't deal. What? I know.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I know I shouldn't have, but I blocked him.
Right?
They were very mad. They were very mad.
I was like, call me next time. I will turn him down for you because you need to not be so nice.
It's not that I'm nice.
But
It's
no.
just I just can't.
She just can't. But those are good stories.
Yeah,
Those are
they
good
make for good stories, like,
Yeah.
so.
Yeah, I had a guy in Starbucks just was it
Oh,
yesterday?
yeah, that was a few days ago.
It was a few days ago. Who just like randomly started like talking to me, and I'm just not nice when creepy people approach me. And I was like not giving him anything to go on, and he was still trying to like pursue conversation. And then he decided he was going to go outside to smoke, and expected me to save his seat in Starbucks next to me, which I obviously did not do. And then he yelled at me. It was great. I ran away.
Rude. Rude guy.
Yeah. You approach girls in a creepy way. They don't want to talk to you. You're like all kinds
Okay.
of pushing me around here.
So there is one cool story also.
You can come this way.
Oh my god.
One cool
This
story.
is so much.
There is one. Yeah, we were in one high school, and I did like plenty of presentations. But one girl asked me, "If you are unpaid, how do you pay for weed?" And I was like, "I don't smoke even. What are you talking about?" And the funny thing is, her teacher are behind her, and she didn't like also know how to react. Everybody was shocked in that day, and I just like smiled like awkwardly, and it was like, yeah,
This is why I moved over.
yeah.
And you moved
So
over
yeah,
with me.
yeah. So yeah. So that's it. I don't know how to sit. If I'm sitting here, I'm not like. Did you move it?
No, I didn't move. I just moved over.
So yeah.
Oh, let's see here. Chris says he sounds like a passionate man. I don't know if he's talking about Lucas or about the guy who tried to get your number or about the creepy guy at Starbucks. But
They're all passionate.
oh, maybe the guy because he yelled at me. The Starbucks guy. Maybe that's who. I'm not sure.
Clarify it in a little bit.
Oh, Riley wants to know. She says, Yevon, what is high school like in San Francisco?
I'm coming.
She's coming.
I'm
She's coming.
High school in San Francisco is just high school. It depends on the district, but really, I don't know. My high school experience was pretty good. I went to a school that was very diverse, so it was really nice. I learned a lot in high school. A lot of people say like high school is the best time of your life, and some people don't believe that at all. Like some people hate high school. But I mean, I really liked it. I wouldn't say it was like the best time of my life, but well, I've only been alive for 21 years, but it was 4 years of my life, and it was good 4 years. So yeah, I made a lot of good friends, and met a lot of good people. Some of the teachers there I'm still very close to. So yes, I went to Abraham Lincoln High School. Aaron went there with me. Yes, I miss Lincoln as well. It's very different now. Obviously, because I don't know anyone there anymore. Everyone that I know has graduated. So yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure high schools, around the world are, like, at the core pretty similar. You have the same types of people, but yeah, I mean,
Chris went to boarding school. That's interesting. I was homeschooled, so we've got all kinds of different experiences here.
yeah. How are the people? I heard SF is like cliquey. I think people are cliquey everywhere. Like everywhere you go,
Yeah.
like even the high schools that we go to all across California, definitely see cliquey people.
Mhm.
But I feel like that's just the nature of like high school.
Yeah.
You can't escape cliquey people.
Yeah.
Everywhere. Or
like
like mean because it's very city based.
Yevon is the meanest.
I'm the meanest. I'm the
Yeah.
meanest person you'll
met-
ever meet.
I met lots of nice people in San Francisco.
Yeah, I think SF people are nice. It's pretty cool. I like it. I'm biased, but it's like, I don't know, if you take it like that, then probably New York is the worst because people think, you know, when you think of like New Yorkers, you know, but
Yeah.
I am Regina George.
Yeah.
No, but yeah, I love San Francisco. It's awesome. It's a great city. A lot of good people there. I know a lot of great people there. So, but obviously there's bad people everywhere. Literally everywhere. People broke into our van.
Yeah.
So, I mean, with the city comes with good and bad.
St. Louis is the nicest people.
Ooh.
Let's go back to the homeschooling comment. Homeschooling was great. I really liked it. I graduated when I was 15. Curriculum was definitely more advanced than, I went to private school before homeschooling. Started homeschooling in 6th grade. So, but yeah, it was very advanced. I enjoyed it. But yes, St. Louis. Oh, the St. Louis hate. Why? I mean,
just kidding.
There's some rough stuff in STL, but love it. It's also a great place. But yeah,
I love New York too.
It's great.
I've only been to Ithaca. I haven't been to New York City yet, but I love Ithaca. Ithaca's beautiful.
Yeah.
My boyfriend went to Cornell, so that's why I went to Ithaca. But yeah.
Let's see here. Do you keep in touch with your high school friends? If you mean friends that went to the same high school, those would be my siblings. So yes. If you mean just friends that I made while I was in high school, I absolutely do. Yeah, those are some of the best friends that I have.
Yep.
I made in those years.
Yeah, I don't keep in touch with all of my high school friends. Definitely I'm closer to maybe one of them. But I have a broad, I know a lot of people, but definitely after high school I kind of fell off the face of the earth when it comes to friends. I didn't go out because I was so involved in high school that in college I kind of just I just want to kind of do my own thing and chill and things like that. So even in college I didn't make any great deep friendships, just a lot of acquaintances and college friends and things like that. But throughout this internship I made a lot of really good friends. My roommate, that's not Bridget. But Bridget and Islam, definitely very, very good friends of mine now. My roommate was Anka. She's Romanian. She's also a nomad on the Great Plains team, and we're super close. Another long distance relationship I am in. She is my Eastern European lover. But yeah, we're very, very close. I miss her a lot. I'm gonna see her in 2-3 weeks because they're all coming back here after tour ends. So yeah.
Here, I feel like none of you have done many drugs. Another astute observation.
Very good.
That's great. I can speak for myself. You are correct.
Islam, your sister is back.
Yeah. Sarah. She says we have a brave and strong character in your band.
Thank you.
What about the old guy here?
No. Get away. Just us. No, get away.
Oh my god.
Riley asks them, how do you get partnered up in nomad groups? So that is actually the decision of Link HQ. So basically, when you become a nomad or you apply to be a nomad, you go through an interview process like you would for any internship or job. And during that interview process, they try to learn about you. And and they use the things they learn about your personality to try and pair you with the region that's best for your personality, and then also people who you will be able to work well with. Obviously, it isn't an exact science because people are not themselves in interviews all the time.
Especially
so
this one. This one.
But they do a pretty good job, and they sit there, they put people in their groups, and they will rearrange it until they feel like it's the best possible scenario. And then you come to HQ and you meet everyone. And you're like, hey guys, 6 weeks of training, and then we're going to be in a van together for 10 weeks.
Yeah, actually, during training, I didn't talk to Bridget and Islam a lot. Like, I didn't hang out with them a lot. I hung out with, like, Anka and, like, other nomads more. Just because we were, like, kind of separated, because there's 2 houses here.
Mm-hmm.
One in the front, so we're in the front house, and there's a back house. The back house is a little bit smaller. Definitely we had our own little community back there. We're called Back House, and it was good. So, like, I didn't have...
I was in the front house.
She was in the front house. We were in the back house. Me and Islam were in the back house. But yeah, But yeah, during training, I didn't really, like, we didn't get, like, super, super close. Obviously, we worked together. Like, we booked together, and, like, we always sat together and things like that because we had to. But we didn't get close until, like, actually close till, like, the end of training, like, and throughout our tour. But yeah, I think it's good. It's good.
Where do you all go to the bathroom? Like on the road. Yeah, we will stop and go at a gas station if that's necessary, or when we stop to eat at a restaurant, or at a contact's house, or at Starbucks. Showering. When we stay with people who let us shower, we shower, which is actually pretty often, I feel like. But sometimes people just don't say you can shower, so you don't know. And then you're like, well...
We didn't answer her.
Sad.
You can answer some questions. You haven't answered questions in a while.
Yeah.
They want to hear
Chris
you.
says, I imagine...
Your sister wants to hear you.
Chris says, I imagine they have some kind of refugee-saving diapers for the nomad on the go. That is not correct, thank God. Our schedule isn't that tight to where we can't stop to go to the bathroom. We definitely can. And Aaron says if you can't access a shower, baby wipes are the way to go, and that is the truth. That is absolutely truth. Baby wipes and dry shampoo are lifesavers. But like I said, we have been very blessed to be able to shower on a fairly regular basis. It's been great. It's been awesome.
Wait, does she know my name?
She does know. Yes.
Tell her how great I am with you guys and stuff.
Horrible. Hate him. Gross.
Oh
Devin is saying mean things.
He's a gross boy. Ew, cooties.
Ah!
Just kidding. I love him.
Yeah.
He's the best.
I don't know if they can hear you or not.
So you cannot hear you from there.
Yeah.
No.
But yes. So Sarah asked about how Islam is with us, and as Evan just said, total nuisance. Just kidding. No, he's a big help. He loves to present, likes to talk to people. He always gets really interesting questions on the road, and he loves to answer them, so it's great because he will interact with people forever. Carries heavy stuff. Always a plus. Always a plus.
Yes, very strong.
Yeah, he's a good teammate.
He's alright.
Devin says he's alright. So that's that answer. Let's see here. But yes, the road, you guys. The road is awesome. 8 weeks we have been on the road, and that has brought us to
Today
here.
Today start of week 9. Actually.
Oh my God.
Are there any schools that didn't like your presentation? Not that I know of. Everyone has had a really positive response. I think just because we are bringing, education about an issue that a lot of schools don't really cover a lot of. I think a lot of teachers are really happy to have us, and I think that we've gotten really positive response from the presentation on the road.
More questions?
Yeah. If we won't call it, we can always talk about stories from the road. Oh, your sister is so sweet. She says she loves us, and God bless us all.
Is she the one that likes K-pop?
Love it. Love it. Yeah, just real quick, again, we're just going to thank everybody who's watching right now and who has been tuning in We really appreciate people from all over the world tuning in to watch and just hear what we have to say and to show their support for what we're doing, whether it's just through watching the live stream or if you're making a donation with the link below to help us rescue a refugee this week. Yeah, we are really happy that you guys are here. When we had the idea for this live stream, we weren't really sure how it was going to go or if we were going to have any viewers at all. So it's really encouraging to see that you guys are here. And yeah, we enjoy talking to you guys. I think we've really been enjoying the questions. We're on hour 4, so like 20 hours left of this 24-hour live stream. And we are completely loving it so far. So we'll keep going here. So, what do you guys think about trying to bring the Iraqi and Afghani local nationals that we use as interpreters to the U.S.?
Well, first of all, it's really, really, really dangerous for those people to come to U.S. or even to work with U.S. government. Because, as you know, Iraq and Afghanistan is full of people who hate America. Like, there is too many people there because of the wars and stuff. They think like US are invaders. So there was one case that it came in one of my exams about one guy. He was working with the US government and he was killed, and then his family escaped from Iraq just because there was too many people persecute her family, and then she went to UK and she lives there. So for them it will be really complicated if they went to US. So I recommend if they will move to US, they should take all of their families, because to be associated with the US forces in Iraq or in Afghanistan, it's really, really, really hard for the family there, because there is too many radical groups there. They will just kill them just because their husband work with the US government or forces there. So if they will go, they for sure they should bring their families there. So yeah.
Let's see here. Do you give presentations across schools? I'm thinking that means like to entire schools. So yeah, absolutely. We do presentations at high schools, colleges, places of worship, cafes, pretty much anywhere. And we've done everything from like all school assemblies at high schools to being in one teacher's classroom all day and doing presentations at every period. We have also we do like events with colleges through either clubs or through professors. We've done that. Yeah, so like we'll do presentations anywhere people want to. The next question is, who do you think will be the next U.S. president?
Islam.
It's me.
I don't think that will happen.
I
but
know.
Possibly. No. That's a good question, and it's something that I'm honestly still I don't really know. I don't know what's gonna happen at this point.
Yeah, so
Trying to keep my eye like on the debates and on what's happening. It's hard on the road because we essentially live in like a link bubble. Because being on the road, you don't have access to as much of the news as you would like. But really trying to keep up with that. And so yeah, I'm not making any predictions yet. The ones that I could make would scare me a little. Anyway. Let's see here. Have you ever questioned your idealism regarding globalism?
Every single day. Like even working like unpaid job, and not like, oh man, you got paid so well in Germany. Why you come here? Why are you doing this? I was like, you have like the devil inside you every single day. So you like to do like whatever people do to make money and stuff. So but in the end, you do something that you will never be regret, and you never ask yourself before you go to sleep. And when you sleep without thinking about stuff like that, like you will never be more successful. If you sleep and you think that, yeah man, it's worth it, so this is now you are successful. But if you sleep and I shouldn't have done that, I should have done this, and you regret it, yeah, this is the times that you think, yeah, man, I should change something. But up to now, we are cool. We are unpaid. We are working for non-profit. So, and this it will be my career for my entire life, I think. But I hope I will get paid a little bit, like just a little bit, to survive, and that's it. It will be my life because this is my field practically. So yeah.
Yeah. Let's see here.
And she's the same, I think.
Yeah. I think I questioned it more when I was younger. But yeah, I'm 27, getting up there in the ages. So, but yeah, the older I get, the more I affirmed I am in what I want to do with my life and how I've approached that and what my worldview is. So, yeah, I think I'm in a pretty good place. Obviously, everyone has doubts and everyone thinks about things. I'm pretty analytical, so I like to reevaluate my life all the time. But yeah, but questioning the direction, I don't think I have. Let's hear. So, how interested would you be in an overseas presentation? Very interested. Link is actually planning on expanding the tour program to be in the UK and possibly South Korea also next fall. So, yeah, always interested in overseas, and I'm sure any countries that would be interested in having us, we would love to expand overseas. I think it'd be really, really cool.
Where is he from?
This is Yon.
Yoon asked that.
Yon.
Singapore?
Yeah, Sarah, it will be really, really interesting. I know. But I don't think we will come to Egypt, so it is that.
You can do a presentation for her.
I will. You know what? When I'll see you, I'll make a presentation for you. I'll be your.
Arabic.
Well, I can make it in Arabic, even though it will be
Or we can do it in English.
or in English. Yeah.
Always good.
I was even just talking to the master office. If there is any professor when I will come back, can do this presentation. She told me, yeah, it's really cool. And I was like, okay. Have you ever had any conflict with your privilege?
And how you are helping North Korea?
You go first.
Let's see here. What's my privilege? Just to be like an American, I assume you mean. Maybe as a white American for me. So sad. I think, yeah, definitely conflict. Conflict is a strange statement. Please elaborate. Yeah, no, I think she just means as coming from a privileged place and helping North Korea. Yeah, I definitely come from a country that is very privileged, but did not grow up very privileged, so I don't know.
To be honest, I am the complete opposite of her.
Yeah.
I am come from a country which is not privileged, but I am, as Islam, I think I'm way privileged than most of Egyptian. So why? Because I want to study the place I want, and now I'm here, and I'm going everywhere. So I think I'm privileged. So I can relate to their question, but I have I know many people who suffer a lot, who still stuck in certain place in their life for years. Say have the same job for 10, 15 years. So yeah, to helping people like North Koreans, one day I met one in the road, one North Korean refugee in the road, and he told me he was walking 14 mile every day, something like that. Just for 1 month, he was walking really crazy, distance, just to get out of there. And yeah, that showed me how privileged I am. I just get in a plane and I went to any place I want. I went from here to there, and I have full option to go wherever I want. I can for us it's really easy, but for him, in order for him to just leave one country, he had to walk for entire months every day, huge amount of miles. So yeah, I think I can relate to that.
Yeah. So she said, she defined it a little bit. Yeah, because so she said privilege of being an American, having money to be on the road. So yeah, so I'm definitely American. I'm definitely Caucasian. As far as having the money to be on the road, I've worked for 10 like I've been working in the professional world for 10 years, and to be on the road literally saved for the past like 3 years. So it's not like I mean having the money is great, but yeah, I definitely like worked for it and saved for it. And yeah, I feel like it's my obligation as someone who has the privilege of being an American and having freedom. Like I believe that we aren't really free until everyone is free. So until all humans have rights, like do any of us? So yeah, I believe that it's like I feel like for me it's what I want to do because of that. But yeah, I don't know, for SM I think it's probably weird for people to atone for being white. I don't think I'm atoning for being white, I'm just trying to help other people have the same freedom and privilege that I have. I think being an American in general. She says for you, Islam, privilege in terms of being like male.
Male.
Yeah.
Well, I never thought about that.
I was gonna say I've never thought about that either.
Yeah. So. Yeah. I don't know, but for me, it's being a male. It's a privilege for me. Well, maybe because if I was a female from like Egypt, it will be a little bit difficult, to be honest, to do whatever I want. But to be honest, also, without like if you don't have any set of motivation or goals, you'll never achieve anything, even if you have the privilege. So to have a privilege, it's like for anybody was born with it. Like maybe Bridget or anybody else live here, he have freedom and he like okay. So he doesn't even appreciate it until he went to other place and maybe see North Koreans and stuff like that. Now he will know that he was really privileged. But for me, I didn't experience this because I went to places with people have more privilege than I have. But when I compare everything back home, yeah, I am privileged to be even to be male, so like for sure, and also to be born in good family and big family. They support me, and to be able to do like without them, I think without my family, I wasn't being able to go anywhere or study anywhere or do whatever I was hoping to do, planning to do so far. So it's worked really good for me. But it's not only like being male, but male and have a good family.
Let's see here. Yeah, Chris says it seems like you're placing an unhealthy abstract hierarchy over yourself to placate a form of leftism that I don't necessarily agree with. Oh, this is a whole other thing. Yeah, I think the conversation of privilege can be, I think it can be overvalued and undervalued. I think that some people think, because you're, a white American that you have, that you've been naturally born into having all of the luxuries of life, which is not always the case.
Actually, like,
and then I think also, and a lot of like that can be the case, and so I just think, yeah, I think I don't know, it's like a non-issue for me because I didn't necessarily grow up feeling very privileged because I grew up like super poor. That doesn't change the fact that because I am white, I probably did grow up with certain privileges.
This privilege will give you, I don't know, will put you in one place, but will never give you the whole direction. Yeah. So if you didn't work on yourself, people will not even recognize these privileges. So, like, yeah, there is so many people. Like even in Germany, there is locals, and they are white and they're German and they have support from their government if they didn't even work. Mm-hmm. So, but they just live and die in one city because they don't work hard enough. I just, and those people like in any other countries, they just maybe lazy or I don't know. They don't look for more in life. They just want to live and die, and it's really, really, really simple life. So yeah.
Riley wants to know, what will you guys do if no one is watching this stream? If no one's watching, we'll keep going. There's always a chance that people can join at any time, and also that they can rewind it, like they can go back through. So if we just stop doing stuff, it'd probably be pretty boring. But we have other things here. Like if we didn't have questions, like we have. Well, first of all, we have questions from Sophie that an intern wrote us a bunch of questions to answer if we ever run out of things. But also we have other things that we can do right now, not yet, but soon, or I don't know how soon. They're going to be Nomad teams are going to try to call in and check in and tell stories from the road. We have lots of stories from the road that we can tell also. I have my ukulele here that I can play not that well for you guys. We also have like just little like silly games that we can play or whatever, but we will be here for 24 hours, so there's lots of things.
Where is Evan? Yeah, she's eating, so she's busy.
But yeah. But Riley wants to know, where did Yevon go?
Bye, Evan.
Bye, Yevon. Yevon is still around. She's just across the room. She's eating some hot Cheetos. And just working it out over there. So, but she's around. She's around.
She will always be around.
Yeah, she thinks she moved to get some space. We'll probably move around at some point as well. We're in a pretty small one.
So funny.
Hot Cheetos aren't gross. They're amazing.
Bad for you.
Yeah, so bad for you. Much like the Red Bull that I'm going to start drinking.
Oh yeah?
In like probably an hour. So maybe more than an hour. Oh, let's see here. What are your favorite snacks for the road?
Burgers.
That's a meal. That's not a snack.
I'm just kidding.
It's a meal. For Eslam, it's a meal or a snack, though, honestly. For me, it's funny. So before I was on tour, I was like fairly healthy. You're pushing me around again. I was like very healthy and everything, and so now that I'm on there, I find myself craving like super unhealthy things. Like Doritos have been a big thing for me. That's only during certain times. But yeah, Dr. Pepper can be a craving for me because it's super sugary and sometimes I need that. But snack wise, I like fruit snacks, and thank God there are Star Wars fruit snacks because I'm a nerd and I appreciate that and I want it. So yeah, that, and then also my favorite chips are from Target. They're Archer Farms sea salt and black pepper. Always my favorite snack. Yes. Let's see here. Do you happen to know if North Koreans have to change their eating habits due to food shortages? Like eating only potatoes or becoming vegetarian. So yeah, definitely during the famine, I think a lot of people's diets changed because they didn't have access to the same things that they always had access to. Right now with the black market system, and people who are like selling food, and then also the government allowing people to have some of their crops again and such. I don't think that it's happening as much, but I'm sure in some of the outer regions, like if someone does like crop potatoes or rice or something, I'm sure that they eat far more of that than necessarily other things. But I don't know that it changes their diet completely. Let's see here. Chris says, aren't they a deal shorter than their South Korean counterparts? That is true. There is a height difference because of malnourishment in the early age. Also, which you can trace back to the famine as well. Yeah. Yeah, it's a pretty big difference. Yevon Cho, have information about water shortages, or if the water is polluted? Because I don't.
Water pollution.
Yeah, in North Korea.
I don't know.
I we are not sure about the water in North Korea if it is polluted. I do know I have a friend who works with a nonprofit called Wishing Well, and I know that he told me a couple years ago that they were trying to dig wells in North Korea, but I'm not sure where or why. But they were trying to get into North Korea to dig wells, so I assume that in some areas there's probably polluted water. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. There is some furniture moving happening on the other side of the room.
We're gonna switch it here because it's hard for us to all be in the shot.
Yeah.
If we're over there. Yeah. And it's more comfortable here too.
Yeah. Just make sure it's not comfortable enough that we all fall asleep.
I am falling asleep.
Because that would be danger. There's only one. It's just me. The other two are on the other side of the room. They're moving furniture. They're moving artwork. They're trying to. They're trying to get it all going. We're trying to move our spacing so that we can be a little bit more comfortable on the couches. We were trying to be like super considerate of the interns who live here by going into a space that they wouldn't necessarily use all the time, but we're going to scooch over.
We're not going to use this.
Yeah, oh yeah, not right now. Yeah. No, it's here. Do you think the money used for Link Nomad trips could be better used for rescuing more refugees? It's possible. A lot of the money we raise to rescue refugees happens on the road, but also we have donors who donate specifically to cover things like overhead, so that 100% of what we raise on the road can go back into our programs. So it's a really effective tool, and also I think raising awareness for what's happening inside North Korea is also very important. So I think that it's like one of our main goals as Link is to change the narrative from being about the politics and about the nuclear issue of North Korea to being about the people, and the tour program is how we do that. So I think that it is effective. Are there certain nomads raise more money than others? Yeah, absolutely. Every region is different. Every nomad team is different. So yeah, it's always different, and you always go to different places. So it's never like a set amount, but yeah, everyone raises different amounts. Could you just keep the money and say you rescued someone? No, actually, the fundraising page is set up. The money goes directly to Link. It goes directly into the account for the program for which it is intended, and it is not touched for anything else. So that's a really good question. All of our financials, by the way, are all on our website on libertyinnorthkorea.org. We're very transparent, so all of our financials and our financial reports are on there. Ravi wants to know, when will you sleep? I plan on not sleeping until the end of this 24-hour live stream.
I might sleep.
There are some questions. Other people might sleep. Eslam and Yevon might sleep at some point if they feel like. And if I get really, really there, I'll sleep. But I think I wanna attempt to stay up the full 24. And that would be awesome. Let's see here. Oh, let's see here. Chris says that we could just go on a road trip. Oh, that was for the keep the money. Go on a road trip and have all of the fun. No, that wouldn't feel I wouldn't feel great about that. Yeah, no, keeping the money isn't possible. Like I said, we when we do presentations and we get cash, like we do our deposit every week and it is tracked. And yeah, I'd very much question if a nomad someone signed up to do with this because they wanted to go like on a road trip and have fun, because it's a serious job and I think people really care about it. So I know I do. Is there a competition between nomads to raise more money or create more connections to raise money? No, not really. We're all going towards the same goal. All of our goals are connected as one for the fall. We're all going towards the same thing. We're trying to help save more, like rescue more people and help them achieve safety and freedom. So I mean, I think there's probably like, you know, little rivalries where we're like, oh, we could do more, but it's not really anything. We're all really going towards the same goal.
Rabbi said something.
Let's see here.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Will we know which? Oh, I think you're questioning my ability to make it 24 hours without sleep, but I think I can do it. Let's see here. Riley says, will we know which refugee is rescued and how they are rescued and updates on the rescue effort? So once we rescue refugees, they share their stories with us and we share them on our website. During rescue efforts and like how they were rescued, for a lot of security reasons, we don't release a lot of that information because the routes and the modes of transportation and that type of thing that are used to help rescue refugees are very established networks, and we would never want to give anything away that would put our refugees in danger or that would put our staff or the networks that we work with in danger. So basically we would get an update after like a mission is completed, but we don't get updates during a mission. Even at HQ, like only like really high level staff is notified during missions, and if anything's what's happening with that, it's after the mission is over and successful that then we talk about it. Let's see here. How can we be guaranteed that the money will be focused on the refugee? Because that's what we're fundraising for. When you can even start like your own fundraising page. It's one thing that people are doing. That's part of our push this fall. And all the money that is raised for refugee rescue goes 100% to that. We actually have donors called Vision Donors who are high-level donors and grants and corporations and that type of thing that donate specifically to cover our overhead. So 100% of what we raise on the road can go to our programs. And then when we fundraise for a specific program like refugee rescue, it goes, like I said, into a specific account for that, and it doesn't get touched for anything else other than refugee rescue. And we do, like I said, have all accountability posted on our website, all of our financial information. Oh, sorry, I'm reading while I'm trying to answer, and I know it's a delayed, so I probably won't go right away. But yeah, she said she's asking because some fundraising efforts where profits go to like administration or project costs and then the effort. But no, this is going 100% into the program itself, and everything that we raise on tour because of our Vision Donors goes back to that. How much does the Link CEO make? I'm not sure exactly what her salary is, but I know it's all covered by our Vision Donors. It's not covered by any of what we raise on tour or any of what we raise today. So.
Gotta moved everything over there.
Yes. Oh, we don't have our Christmas lights.
Oh, it doesn't reach.
Huh. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna move.
Give them a tour, a little tour.
A mini tour. This is the house. You're gonna see a little bit of the kitchen here. This is the refrigerator. Yeah. So. Yes. All right. We're gonna be a little bit more comfy. Oh, I can't see it unless I do this.
What if you put it on the thing?
There you go. Yes. All right. The entrance sleep. So there are bedrooms back there. There are 4 bedrooms in this house. And when the nomads aren't here, the interns actually have a little bit of space. When all the nomads come back, like in the room that I stay in, we have 7 people in one room. So yeah, it can get pretty crowded, but it's wonderful at the same time. Right now, yes, there are, I think, how many interns? I don't know. There are 8 to 10 interns, and so they're sleeping in the bedrooms back there. At this house area, do you guys cook? Yes, we do. Many people do their grocery shopping and then cook here at the house. Do you guys have a dance or song routine for presentations? We don't. Our presentations are like a TED Talk style presentation. So we give a lot of information, we show videos, and yeah, that's what our presentation is like. So what's the difference between an intern and a nomad? So nomads are still interns, but we're traveling interns. So we go out on the road and give presentations. When we say intern, we're referring to like our HQ interns who stay in the office and they work with different people on our staff. Like you can work in HR, in media, tour relations. Like there's a very like broad range. You can work with U.S. resettlement. So yeah, there's a lot of things that you can work with. And so yeah, so we have a good amount of interns who stay, who work in HQ. It's just a matter who gets to travel and who doesn't. So it's just a matter of what you apply for. So you would apply for the internship that you'd be interested in. So if you apply to be a nomad, you're obviously applying to be a traveling representative. But if you're applying for just an HQ internship, then you'll stay in the office. There's no test. Just I think there's definitely people who want to go on the road and I think it would be awesome, and there's some people who are like, I could never do that. Like some people don't like public speaking or don't like being in a car for a long amount of time, so they would probably be more likely to apply for an HQ internship. Let's see here. Might I suggest a roller derby-esque rap opera with like neon lights and big silver wigs? I mean, you could suggest it. I don't think we're gonna do it. But you can suggest whatever you want. Let's see here. How does rescuing refugees support liberty in North Korea? That is an awesome question, and I love it. So, one of the really cool things that we've seen, like through a refugee rescue program, and just through stories from North Korean defectors who've been resettled all across South Korea and the U.S., is that North Koreans who've resettled are sending money and resources back into their country. They're reestablishing contact with their family and friends through smuggled Chinese mobile phones and through broker networks. And those are the same networks that they're sending back money and resources. And it's actually estimated to be between $10 and $15 million that they're sending back every year. And it's having a really huge impact. It's really fueling this black market economy that's continuing to grow inside North Korea. And this black market economy is where they're getting access to the media and to, just honestly engaging in activity that's not sanctioned by the government, that's not allowed. And so it's this way for them to start to push back. They're starting to dress in more stylish clothing that they've seen in South Korean dramas. They're starting to learn about the outside world from movies like James Bond or Titanic. They're learning and growing, and because of that, change is happening inside North Korea. And we believe that liberty is going to come to North Korea in our lifetime, and we believe that it's going to come from the inside, from the people who are starting to engage in this black market activity and are pushing it back against the system. So, let's see here. I'm gonna let you answer the next one. Oh, wait, it says, isn't it true that they basically imprison or kill family members of people who leave North Korea?
Yeah. There's sometimes it is the case. If you leave North Korea, there's definitely punishment or a danger or a risk, an element of risk that you pose onto your family and friends because of that. Because they don't like that. You're not supposed to leave the country, so they can't persecute you, so they'll persecute your family. So sometimes because of something like that, your family or friends could be sent to prison, like re-education camps or political prison camps. Depends on the offense and like how high a rank you are and things like that. So yeah, up to three generations of your family can be sent back to North Korea. I mean, not North Korea, to the camp. Sorry, I'm tired. Let's see. Why are you guys part of Link for only a short amount of time? The term for internships is like semester, kind of. So spring, fall, and summer, kind of like college semesters go. So every semester it changes, or every term it changes. Nomads, the nomad position is just really kind of taxing. It's really
Yeah.
it's hard work. You know, it's not like something that you can do all the time. So they always need new people to do it.
Yeah.
But yeah, a lot of interns and nomads come back to do other internships. Like nomads, I know a few nomads are gonna come back in the spring to do some like HQ internships and things like that. But yeah, the tour only lasts 10 weeks.
And yeah, like some people this is my second tour, but it's been 5 years since my first tour. So a lot of time in between. And yeah, it's made that way so that, you know, people from have so many different people from different walks of life. People who are who've just graduated high school or are in the middle of college or just finished university. You can have people from all those walks of life, or people like me who are just addicted to working for Link, who just want to help people, and in any walk of life can come. And so having it on the semester basis really opens that up, when you can have a new class of people every fall, summer, and spring. Let's see here. I feel like this is such a big cause that a short amount of time wouldn't be enough.
You just answered that.
Did I?
That's the nomad.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
How do you guys feel about that aspect of the process? I think that was about prison camps.
Mm-hmm. For every happy refugee story, there's probably a whole bunch of really sad stories for the people left behind paying the price. There's definitely probably stories like that, but it's a lot of personal choice. A lot of the refugees, or all the refugees that we work with, they're given the choice to work with us afterwards. We do no cost, no condition when we do the refugee rescues. So once they resettle, they don't have to ever contact us ever again. We're not going to ask for repayment or anything like that. So, but if they do choose to work with us, they can. A lot of them choose to blur their faces or cover their faces with their hands, so that if there's an off chance that the government sees that they're there, it's confirmed that they've left, that their families aren't put in danger. Obviously, the government can't regulate 24 million people and have everyone accounted for, so not everyone is not everyone gets punished. It's just a matter of, I guess, kind of luck, I guess, too. If they find out that you're gone, and then they can punish your family and friends, which is really unfortunate. But one of the refugees that we work with, he sends money back to his family every few months, I think, or twice a year, almost twice a year. And yeah, it's they can call each other through smuggled Chinese mobile phones, so they're not like our normal smartphones. They can't be tracked. They're just kind of underground, so they contact each other in that way. They send money back. So up to $15 million is being sent back every year. So, some people, by chance, I guess they can be found out, but a lot of them, cover their faces and things like that. So,
yeah. And then also, we don't take people out of North Korea. So that's a personal choice for the refugees. So we help them after they're already hiding in China. So it's not, I don't know, it's if they've felt the need to escape their country, and to assume that risk. I think that that's a very personal decision for them, and so we're gonna help them in the situation that they're in China. But we don't advertise, hey, escape North Korea, because we would never want to make that decision for someone. That's definitely a decision that needs to be made on every individual level.
next to the lights. I thought you could even move more this way, because the lights are over there. Is it more centered?
Yeah. Is my Red Bull still over there?
Your what?
My Red Bull. The energy bringer. Oh, where's this plugged in? Oh,
It's back.
okay. Do you guys have any insights into what makes you all essentially world improver types? What? That's a good question.
World improver? I'm kind
Yeah.
of question.
Like,
Okay. We should just sit over there.
I think,
Talk about it.
yeah, I think Eslam wants to answer this question.
What? Oh my god. Okay, what was the question?
It's, do you have any insights into what makes you all essentially world improver types?
Well, for me, I will say I was always like when I was in high school even. I was like, everybody just go to some country, make some money, and just marry someone, and that's it. Like majority of people in Egypt, like go to some place, make some money, come back, build a really huge house, or have a huge house and like good car and stuff like that. And for me, it's like, that's it. So for me, it's like I felt like I don't. It's not my goal to just go there, make some money and stuff like that. I think that my life is more than that. Yeah, everybody will get married eventually, but for me, like I needed more. Like it's not like that. That's why that I want to do something, especially like to my people, like in Middle East and stuff. So I figured out like how can I do something really good. I think to work on myself and develop myself, and then go back and help those people. So for me, like I just imagine myself, I will never be like just go somewhere and just make some money and come back and get married, and this is the end of my story. Because I think it's like everybody have more than that to do, like to do something for himself. And I also think like not too many people care enough to do stuff like that. All people, most of people, including myself, sometimes only care for themselves and stuff like that. But to care for other people, not become a righteous or like world changer or something like that, but to feel like when you are 40 or 50 and you think like review your life, you'll say like, yeah, at least I did try. Yeah, the world is not big para place or something like that. It's not really heaven. We don't live in heaven here, but at least I tried. And I want myself when I'm 50 or 60, when I look at the news and I see really horrible situations, I will be at least say that I did really try to make it a better place, and that's it.
Your sister asked a question.
Your
Wow.
sister did. She asked, why are you solely focusing on North Korea?
Wow. Okay. Well, you can go.
I think it was for you. But Link focuses on North Korea, I think, because that was, obviously our founders. When Link was founded, it was founded by two Korean American students at Yale who learned about what was happening in North Korea and were really shocked and astounded that but they hadn't heard about it as Koreans, and that they didn't know what was going on, and so they started to spread it, through their networks, and eventually, Link grew into this organization that it is today. And I think on that same level, the reason that I care about it and that the people who work for Link focus on North Korea is because it doesn't get the attention that it deserves. The people inside of North Korea, all that North Korea is viewed as is like this crazy dictator, Kim Jong-un, and his nuclear weapons, and who's his wife, and where is he today, or what crazy thing is he going to do next. And no one's focusing on the 24 million people inside the country. A lot of other issues are very, talked about in the media, but when we hear about North Korea, it's really only the securities things that we hear about. So I think that's why. It's just because we believe that awareness of what's happening inside the country for the 24 million people who are there, that's why we focus on that. Let's see here. What makes you the white girl idealistic and invested in this project? Because unlike your male companion, it can't really be called tribal interest. In fact, your tribal interests are harmed. For me, honestly, I think what makes me have the like world changer, I guess is what you said. I think for a lot of it, I can trace it back to my faith. Just believing that the world can be a better place and that I can be a part of that. I started going, my parents were in ministry for a long time, and then started going, visiting Mexico when I was in my teens, and seeing a completely different world, like so close to home, really caught my attention. And then I think, I don't know, I've always just been a person of like action. Like, I don't like to just hear about something. Like, I hear about something and I'm like, okay, well, what can I do about it? What can I do about it? And that's just always been a part of my personality. So I get a little crazy with it sometimes. Like, when I first heard about Link, it was from a group of nomads, and I just started following them around on tour. Like, started driving around behind their big van, and like, I knew I needed to do something about it. When I heard about what was going, like, or when I was working with a different nonprofit on things going on in Africa, I was like, okay, well, I need to go. Like, I need to go. So I moved to Kenya for 6 months, and then spent an additional amount of time in Uganda as well, just trying to like be there and like learn and work and do. So I don't know what it is about me. It's just part of who I am. My siblings aren't like me in any way. So I don't know. It's just part of my personality, I guess. Let's see here. Riley says, which people are you interested in helping? If you say North Korean people, please further describe. North Korean people experience domestic abuse people. I mean, if that's about like me personally, I'm interested in helping all people. If it's about Link, I think any North Korean person we're interested in helping. Obviously, we like to help those who've been trafficked, or those who've experienced, a higher level of danger. But any North Korean person, we would help, I believe. Let's see here. Such interesting conversation.
Yeah.
Erin says it's already 5 a.m. I start getting ready for work. Oh, Erin, but work will be good. Thanks for sticking with us for so long. It is 5 a.m. That's crazy. Crazy. But yes, have such a great day at work. Yes, when you tune in on your lunch break, give us a shout out. Let us know you're here with us again. We will love it. It's been awesome having you here. We love having all of you guys here. We'll just do a quick shout out again. Thank you guys for watching, for asking us awesome questions. We're enjoying it. It's super awesome. Like, I never in a million years did I think that the first 5 hours of our live stream would involve this much actual interaction. So super cool. Super great. You guys have exceeded expectations by a bajillion. So awesome. Oh, Riley's gonna sleep. Will you have some good sleep? Sleep is a good thing. It helps the brain to work. I will not experience that for a while, but enjoy it. Chris, I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. I'm also enjoying myself. I'm having a good time. I'm gonna start on my first Red Bull. Hopefully only Red Bull.
We have 2 subscribers.
We'll see. We shall see. Yes.
Can we know who those are? We can't know. Yeah.
We can.
Yeah. All right, guys. 5 a.m. 5 a.m. That means 19 hours left. Chris says, if I sleep for 2 or 3 hours, will you still be awake so I can listen to banter while I animate? Absolutely.
Of course.
Absolutely. You can listen to crazy banter while you animate, even if you sleep for a couple of hours. We'll still be around.
We're around for 19 more hours.
Yeah, we got 19 more hours here. So unless you sleep for 19 hours, you should be good. Yeah. Yes, and of course, yes, and we will insist upon you chit-chatting with us again. So feel free to take a couple hour rest if you need to. Oh, Riley's gonna. Oh, I can make it 19 hours. I can do it. Man. Chris says I can't. Okay, Riley says, what's your favorite 2015 songs?
Hamilton.
All the songs from Hamilton. If you're talking about songs on the radio, it's gonna be hard. I think the only song that I know on the radio is "What Do You Mean" by Justin Bieber. Yeah. Okay. You guys, what's your favorite 2015 song?
2015?
Get in yeah.
2015.
That's this year.
I know.
You're saying it a lot. That's why I'm.
Like.
Oh
Man. What's happening in 2015?
A lot of things happened in 2015.
Let's see my Spotify list.
Oh, they're asking.
My internet just stopped.
Okay, before Riley goes to bed, let's answer this last question. She says, between the three of you, who do you think, quote unquote, leads the pack? And Chris says, who's the alpha dog?
Well,
And Riley says,
we have no dogs here.
Or like makes final group decisions. And Chris says the guy is the alpha dog. He's a non-driver. No.
Definitely the alpha dog.
I'm not dog, guys. I'm a human
I don't
being.
know. I think Riley says, I think it's Bridget.
Well, man.
I think we're a pretty good team. I think we make decisions as a team
You're
for the
all
most
wrong,
part.
It's me.
Yevon says it's her. I don't know about that. I think we all balance each other very well, and we try to make decisions as a group. If we make a final
That's so
decision,
Yeah, you need to put it up.
I think if we need like a final decision, if I don't want to make the decision, I look to Yevon, and I think if she doesn't want to make the decision, she just does it. So I don't. Why am I the queen wolf? I'm being called the matriarch now. I don't know what's happening.
Well,
I think it's because I'm talking a lot here.
probably.
I think that's what's happening. It's working on yours, yeah? Songs, yeah?
It's not working.
Ah! Yeah, it stopped. Oh no! Is it the internet?
Yeah, it is.
But it's letting us
Oh, it's
chat.
back.
Oh, it's back?
Well, my internet is back.
Okay. Oh, no, 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 no.
Refresh the page.
Stream is offline. Stream is offline. Well, mine is working, so I don't want to refresh. Somebody.
Refresh. It opens the web page.
Yeah,
Refresh the web page.
yeah. Refresh. It says stream health is good. The stream is continuing. 5 hours, 8 minutes, seconds.
Opening my laptop.
Oh, Aaron is shaving right here.
Have fun.
All in the work.
Yeah.
All getting ready for work.
Sleep, yeah.
Yeah.
I slept like for 1.5
Yeah.
hours.
So as far as sleeping, but it didn't work before, and I rested. It worked. My body felt rested afterwards. I just
Yeah.
did not sleep at all. No. All right. Yeah. Let's see.
It smells hot. My God.
That was good conversation.
It has been
Especially the
good.
guy who asked in the beginning.
Chris.
David. He's not David.
No, his name's Chris. It's working. It says our stream health is good. It says we've been going for 5 hours, 15 minutes, and 39 seconds. So we're good.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
It's not a good hot. I don't like
Like
It's working again.
kind of
Yay!
hot. Make you.
Let's see.
Just in time for me to sneeze. Yay! I think that helped, taking some of the pressure off of the Wi-Fi. Okay, now I'm just gonna have a sneezing attack. Woo! Oh man. Yes.
No, I just
You don't have to go to work, Aaron. Not if you don't want to. It's a personal choice. Freedom. Yo. But work can be important. It can be a good thing. But still. If you don't want to. Yep, I just saw myself sneeze again. Great.
It's working. It's definitely working.
Yeah. Cool. Awesome.
It gets people using the Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
My phone is now off of Wi-Fi.
Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna have to get my jacket or hoodie because I'm getting a little chilly.
Go for it.
Alright, I'm gonna grab it real quick. Someone be on the camera while I'm gone so that it's not no one.
Is there anyone watching us?
Aaron's still there.
Sup, everybody?
Sup, everybody?
He's a cool kid. Islam from Egypt. I'm not cool. I'm not cool, guys. I'm just guy from Egypt.
The best guy from Egypt.
Chris, where is your cool question, dude?
Oh, there's 5 people watching.
Yeah, because I'm here.
Yeah?
Okay, man, take your nap. We will be here. Chris will take a nap for 3 hours.
For 3 hours, that's cool. And then he'll come back and listen to us chit chat while he's working on his animation. Yeah, cool. Yeah, you're super loud in that bedroom back there.
Me?
Yeah. I was
Awesome.
like, whoa. Yeah. Alright. It's going down. It's going down. Yes. Enjoy your nap. Alright. Well, let's see here. So I'm going to give a quick shout out to Miss Rachel Lewis, who we've got an email from here. it's very, very sweet. She also thanked us for discussing the refugee crisis and insightful comments. She thinks it's important for people in the U.S. to hear from someone who's lived in Europe and has an idea of how this is actually being managed. So very cool. So good job. And then, so she was a nomad in 2013, and she wants to know what our favorite memory from tour is so far. So Rachel, first of all, I just want to say, hola, we were almost teammates, so close for UK. Hey, yo, I'm talking to somebody.
No, I want to read this. You can talk.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah, we were almost teammates for a UK tour, and then, but yeah, that was sad, didn't happen. But yeah, thanks so much for sending your email and for asking us our questions. So, favorite tour memory. That's a tough one. We've had so many good experiences. What's favorite tour memory so far? I might have to say, I think tabling at UC Merced. We just had a really, really good group of people there, and we tabled all day and before our presentation. Wow. And it was just a really encouraging experience. We had so much interest, so many people just really showed support for the North Korean people. And even if they had never heard about it before, they would come to our table and talk to us and buy stuff. And it was just crazy and a really busy day, but a really, really good one. And then spending time with our contacts afterwards, they were awesome.
So my favorite, I will say maybe it was FS State, ML King. Like there's plenty of high schools and universities I did present, and anytime I present, it's really good moment for me because I really like presenting. So every time I have a mic or don't even have a mic when I'm presenting, it's really like good moment for me. Like there is some high schools and universities like FS State and also ML King High School and also Altos High. Altos High that was really huge. It was theater there in Altos High, Little theater, and I had really huge mic and I talked to like 600-700 people in that day presenting. So for me, presenting anytime, it's my favorite part of the tour because for me, I like really like presenting. So
you don't have one specific memory that's your favorite so far because we still have tour left, but so far.
Favorite memory. I don't know. I think I don't.
Meeting Muslim brothers in UC Riverside. Cool people that like us.
Actually, yeah, I don't know because I'm spoiled. We met so many cool people that I cannot specify one. We met, yeah. So yeah.
Yeah, it's been a really good tour so far. So we have a lot of memories to choose from. We have a lot of tour stories. I'm sure you know from being a nomad in 2013, like you come away with so many stories and so many amazing experiences that it's hard to like choose just one. So I'll probably change my mind about mine in like 2 seconds. But I really did enjoy that day at UC Merced, so we'll keep that one in the mix for sure.
And thank you, Rachel, for your email. I really like it. And if you have further questions, you can always write it in chat. And we will be here if you have any other questions and stuff.
Yeah. She's in the UK. So I don't know if she's watching right now or not, but she's around. But she's cool.
Yeah, thank you, Rachel, for your email.
Yes. Very awesome.
Yeah. And maybe you'll send us your favorite moment when you are a nomad before. So
yeah. Always interested to hear other nomad stories. I'll see you soon, Aaron, if you didn't already leave. Have a good day at work.
Have a good day at work, man.
Yes.
Bye.
Yeah.
You even say bye.
Yes, thanks for sticking around with us for so long. How we had so many viewers for the first 5.5 hours. It's crazy.
It's going really cool.
It's crazy, but it's been awesome. Yeah.
Mm.
So good. So what are the next 5 hours going to be like? That's the question.
I think we will
We shall
start
find out.
to wake up and stuff.
I'm gonna share this on my Facebook again, just to get it out there. Get the word out. Don't want people to forget that it's happening. So yeah, if you guys, if there's anyone watching right now, I don't know if there is, but if there is, feel free to share this on your Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, with your group of friends, so that we can spread the word about what's going on inside North Korea and give so many people an opportunity to be legendary, because we want to be legendary and rescue a refugee this week. So if you haven't been with us for very long, that's kind of the point of why we're doing this live stream, and what we're doing with this week of fundraising is that we are trying to raise $3,000 to rescue one refugee, one North Korean refugee specifically, who's living and hiding in China. And so that's what our organization Liberty in North Korea does. We work with North Korean refugees who've escaped their country, and then after we find them hiding in China, we help them to resettle safely in South Korea or the US. And we then provide them with like resettlement assistance and empowerment programs like educational grants and study abroad and career development programs to really help them live the best life that they can, and to help them be the most effective agents of change that they can for their home country and for their people. So yeah, that's why we're here, and we want to give you the opportunity to help us get there. So if you see the link down at the bottom in the description, you can click on that. That's our fundraising page. You can donate there. You can donate just for today for Make Monday Matter, or you can donate for any of our specific fundraising pushes during the week. Tomorrow we have Tattoos Day, so we have a goal of raising $500 tomorrow in particular. And if we do that, then I am going to get the Link logo, this beautiful red box with these white letters, tattooed on my arm for the world to see at all times. And, well, unless I'm wearing really long sleeves, but almost all times. So excited about that. So donate if you want the Link logo tattooed. Do it. Also, there will be a surprise extra decision for the highest dollar donor for that one. Also, then on Wednesday we have Winning Wednesday. Everyone likes to win. We know you do. Even if you don't like to compete, you like to win. So check out Winning Wednesday. So what we're going to be doing on Wednesday is we're going to be having, we're going to be making 8 mystery boxes. So boxes that are full of things from the nomads, from us 3. Could be handmade things, could be something we like, could be any number of things, but it's a box that you're going to want to have, and we're going to have 8 of them, and we're going to give one away every hour. So you want to know, like, how do I possibly win one of these? And that is, you just have to donate, and for every dollar that you donate in that hour, your name will be put into a drawing that many times. So you donate $5, that's 5 chances to win a mystery box in that hour. So you want to do it. You want to do that. You want to donate often that day. Like, so if you're like, man, I really want to donate $20, maybe donate $5 during 4 different hours. That gives you 20 chances to win, you know, just saying. But yeah, so that's one idea. And then on Thursday, we're going to obviously be taking a break. We're going to be spending time with Kevin's family in San Francisco for Thanksgiving, as we believe you should be spending time with family for Thanksgiving as well. But then on Friday, we're really excited about Fa La La Friday, which is basically just Christmas come early. We're going to be singing Christmas carols and busking in San Francisco, and then we're also offering a video singing telegram service. So for $5 donation, we will write a personalized singing telegram to the person of your choice, and we will video that and either send it to you or post it directly to their Facebook if we can. So definitely for all of these fundraisers, You can donate today or you can wait till that day. If you just click the link at the bottom, you'll see where you can donate. And then after you donate, or when you donate, there's an opportunity for you to comment. So if you want to donate for one of those other pushes today, just make sure in the comment section that you put the name of that fundraising day. So Tattoos Day, Winning Wednesday, or Falalala Friday, so that we know where it's going towards. And then also, if you are donating for Falalala Friday, if you want a singing telegram, make sure you send an email to calwestlegendary@gmail.com with your the information, a little bit of information about the person who you want the singing telegram to be for, like their name and maybe an interesting fact about them that we can incorporate into our beautiful song that we will write for them. So yeah, do that. And then also, if you guys have any like questions that you don't want to ask on the chat, which should be here somewhere. If you have a question, you can chat us. We are paying attention to it. We're reading it. Or you can send us an email, again, to that same email address, calwestlegendary@gmail.com. We're checking that as well, and we're happy to answer any questions that you guys send in there. During this first 5.5 hours, we've had some really good conversations. We've had some really fun times. We've had an interesting group of people. I think for the first few hours, we didn't really know what to expect. We didn't know what was going to come. We had some technical difficulties in the beginning, but then it really blossomed into this amazing conversation, and we've been having a really good time so far. We're getting to, I think, our first crash, and that is Miss Yevanjo. I think she's taking a nap. She's taking a nap, which is okay. People need sleep. People need sleep. It's a thing. It happens. But yeah, so 5.5 hours in, that's pretty far, considering that we didn't really sleep before we started either, so it's been a while. It's been a little while since sleep.
Sleeping is good.
No. Yeah.
But I'm not tired yet.
You're not tired yet? Good job. You're always tired. You love sleep.
I love sleeping.
He sleeps in the van a lot. You're probably like a camel with sleep. So you have like sleep stores up. So like since Eslam doesn't drive because he doesn't have a license. So Yevon and I drive. So when we drive, he like will lay in the bench in the back and sleep. So he probably has all of this sleep stored up.
Yeah.
And he can just disperse it. It works. It works. I don't have that. My body doesn't even like sleep that much. I'm always like, oh, I'm tired. And my body's like, oh, you could sleep for maybe 3 hours if you want. And then it's over. No more sleep. No more sleepy times. Even this morning, I woke up at like 3 o'clock in the morning and I couldn't go back to sleep. It's just how it went. Just how it went. So I've been up since 3 o'clock yesterday. That's okay.
3 o'clock in the morning?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
It happens that way sometimes. It's okay.
That's why you have Red Bull.
Mm-hmm.
It's really help you to be awake?
It vitalizes body and mind. Yeah.
Okay, but like sometimes...
It's just pure chemicals.
One time I drank it and I slept.
Yeah, it's possible. You can get like a sugar crash. This is sugar-free, so you don't get the crash, the same crash. It's still not good for you. But, yeah, not the same
sugar,
crash.
With sugar, it will make you sleep.
It'll make you, yeah, you can crash, like, you know, because you get, like, your sugar high, and then you crash. So, yeah. I like the sugar-free. Sugar-free is way to be. Let's see here. What have we got going on here in the live dashboard? We have 0 people watching right now, which is crazy, because we've had so many during the early part of the morning that we did not think would happen. But, yeah. Where is my Earnfro? I don't want to create a highlight. That would be hilarious, though. Highlights. Oh, there it is. But yeah, we've been having a good time so far. We're enjoying it. No viewers right now, but that doesn't mean there won't be viewers. We know that more viewers will come. And I'm going to plug it on my FB, my Facebook right now, as I was going to do a few minutes ago, but didn't. I'm going to do that now so that we can remind people that we're here. Let's see here. 5.5 hours in and going strong. Going strong. Join us. Post. Posted it. I posted it, you guys. That's it. That's good. All right. Yeah, so if anyone happens to rewind to this point when they come back, be sure to share this on your Facebook. Share it on your Twitter. Share it on your Instagram. Share it on all of the things. And then we'll have more viewers and we can get more questions and have tons more interesting and amazing times. But yeah, so we just talked a little bit about what we're doing. We'll talk about the fact that we have fundraised $100 today. So that's pretty cool. That puts us on our way to our goal. $100 from one donation, which is craziness, but amazing. Thank you to Yevin's mom for making that donation. We're super happy that she was wanting to help us and wanting to help a refugee find safety and freedom. So super cool. She has become a legendary, not only because she's a part of our legendary campaign, but because she is our first donation of the legendary campaign. So thank you. You are truly legendary. We hope that many people join you and join us on this journey to become legendary and rescue one North Korean refugee through this week of fundraising. So yeah, very cool. Very cool stuff. Yes. Oh, guys, my feet are getting cold, but it's okay. It's all good.
So?
Well, yeah, there's no people. It's okay. They can rewind. People can rewind it and watch it later. So it's good. Yes. Are you sharing it on your Facebook? You look real bored right there. But yeah, you guys. So here's some stuffs. Some stuffs that we've got going on. So later in the day, we are going to have nomad teams calling in and telling us about their favorite tour stories. We're also just going to be able to hopefully have a little bit of a meet and greet with those nomads so you guys can experience not just Cal West, but also the 4 other teams that are amazing and on the road. Our Northeast, Southeast, Great Plains, and Pacific Northwest teams are also just phenomenal people, and we know that you guys will love them. So we're excited to hear some updates from them, hear some tour stories, and get that to you guys. Also, probably even later in the day, probably closer to 5, we might even have some stop in before work, around 8 or 8:30. But we'll have some interns joining us talking about their HQ internships and what they do in the office, and what projects they're working on for Link and how that their internship is going. So a really interesting thing to hear from a different side of the story, because a lot of people hear from nomads because they're on the road. We come to you, so a lot easier to talk to nomads about what they do. But this way you'll get to hear from people who stay in the office and do amazing, incredible projects right alongside our staff, and you'll get to hear a little bit about that experience as well. So that will be amazing. We also have, when we get to it, we have our question called Questions from Sophie, which will be great. Our amazing intern, Sophie, wrote down a bunch of questions for us if we needed time filler, which we might. We have 24 hours altogether. We've been here for 5.5 hours. So we are still have 18.5 hours left, which is crazy. Yes, but awesome. And we're ready for all of them, all 18.5. So some other things we have going on. So we will have some silly games going on. We might get some jump rope or some hula hooping going at some point, not only to keep you entertained, but to keep us awake. So we'll definitely get that type of thing rolling in a couple hours. I'm sure once we get towards like the halfway mark, there might be some crashing involved, but we'll find out. Some other things that will be coming your way. I might play the ukulele later. I might sing to you a little bit if my voice maintains strength, because it's already feeling a little bit weak from so much chatting today. But yeah, so we might do that. Also, I don't know. The possibilities are endless. We're going to do a baking segment. We're going to be doing baking brownies from a box with Bridget. It's a lot of bees, but it's the best. So I bought a box mix of brownies just for this occasion. So you should feel pretty special that you get to experience that with me. I feel special to share it with you. We also might do a nice lunch segment with Eslam, if he wants to make pasta.
I will.
As he always wants to make pasta.
I will.
And you can watch me make my Easy Mac, which is also pasta, but it's not that interesting. But yes. Yeah, so we'll have like fun, silly things like that coming up. Hopefully that will keep you entertained and not bored off your gourd. Also, always remember the chat, which is, I don't know, so it could be over there for you. For us, it's over here, but I think I moved it there. So find your chat, send us questions. We want to talk to you. We want to know what you would like to know about us, about North Korea. We've talked about a lot of things already. We've talked about stuff about the refugee crisis. We've talked about our favorite song of 2015, our favorite tour memories. We've covered a lot of ground. We've covered a ton of ground. We've talked a lot about ourselves, but we still have plenty of time slots coming up where we're going to talk even more about ourselves, which I know you're excited for. But yeah, so if you have questions about any of us specifically, you can send those to calwestlegendary@gmail.com. And you can put the person's name, Bridget, Yevon, or Eslam, in that email so that we know that the question is for a specific person and they can answer it during their allotted talk about yourself time. So definitely do that, or you can chat them or you can chat or me during the segment, during the segments where we do that. So feel free to interact in any way that you feel comfortable or that you would like to. Yeah, we enjoy the interaction. It has definitely kept the time rolling on. So as we get more viewers, hopefully we will get some more interaction and we will be able to see some more amazing questions and hear some more stories from you guys as well. So it's not just us talking into the air, which happens on live streams sometimes. But we like it. It's okay.
Well, how are you doing today?
I'm great. I'm doing good. I've been looking forward to this for like over a month, so it's here. It's crazy. It's gonna be crazy once it's over. What are your thoughts on like the end of tour? Like how are you feeling? How do you feel about like the fact that tour is 15 days. Tour, we only have 15 days left.
I think I will sleep for 2 days straight.
Yeah.
And wake up and sleep again for another 2 days.
All right.
And then, yeah, I think it will be really cool experience.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'll look back, I'll like, wow, man, I did a lot in these days.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think it will be really. I'll feel like I accomplished so many stuff.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I think it's one of the coolest parts of tour, is the end, when you can see the impact and see how everyone else did, and just like be able to talk with other nomads about, you know, their experience and their stories. And yeah, it definitely makes you feel like, you know, you accomplish something in the world, and very cool. Very, very cool feeling. Being able to spend more time with the staff during debrief is always great. I might be biased about that though, because because I was staff during debrief for more time than I've been a nomad during debrief. I hope the staff is the best part. When I was, it definitely was. When I was staff, it was definitely the best part. But yeah, I'm sure they'll have good things planned for us. Yeah, oh my gosh. It's gonna be good. Yeah, so I'm gonna talk a little bit about the Nomad internship, what it looks like for people who are interested. We've talked a lot about it, and we've talked a little bit about like how teams get put together. We've talked about a little bit about how you become a nomad, which is basically like just simple application process. But essentially, it is a big commitment, because it's essentially like 17 weeks, because you have about 6 weeks of training. You have 10 weeks on the road, and then you have 1 week back in the office for what we call a debrief, which is just, going over the impact of the tour and what's going on, and then also just, decompressing from spending 10 weeks on the road. So we do that. And then, so it's a 17-week commitment, but it is super rewarding. It can be super tiring. It involves a lot of public speaking, a lot of driving, a lot of organizing and phone calls and that type of thing. But super worth it. So amazing to go and talk to people about what's going on inside North Korea. So we really encourage you guys to check it out if you're interested at all. libertyinnorthkorea.org/internships. Check it out.
Check it out.
Let's see here. Wait, hold up. What are our favorite desserts? I don't know what that means. Hold up, water. Your favorite desserts. Oh, what are your favorite desserts?
Famo?
I don't know what F-A-M-M. I don't know Famo. I don't know what that is.
Maybe your favorite dessert.
Well, my favorite dessert is lemon bars. Lemon bars. I like things that are a little bit tart. It's probably my favorite. What about you? Just a box of sugar?
I want to Google it. I want to know the name in English.
Oh, of your favorite dessert?
It's like Syrian dessert.
Okay.
I don't know.
Yeah. I'm gonna Google Famo. I don't know what that means. F-A-M-M-O. Welcome to the live stream, by the way, Orion.
This is my favorite dessert.
Favorite dessert? I can't read that.
You can't read. I just want you to see.
Yeah. I see it.
It's coconut.
Yeah. Famo is... I'm looking at a... Oh, family! Got it. Thank you. I am old. I'm not hip to the current jive. The talk of the day. I don't know. I'm so old. I'm sorry. Or friends. Oh, okay, cool. Then that is my answer. I think worked. Lemon bars. And then we're trying to figure out the name of his favorite dessert. It's a Syrian dessert, and it is
Basbousa.
Basbousa.
Yeah, you can read that now.
Basbousa. Yeah, I don't know what that is, but it's his favorite dessert. Now you know. Now you know.
Yeah.
Thanks for your question. Oh man. We're so glad to have viewers again and have people asking us questions. We have missed them. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Our internet has been silly for some time, so it's not telling us what's going on all the time, but we're glad to have you with us. Thanks for joining us for our live stream. 24 hours of craziness with us. We have been at it for almost 6 hours now, which is insane because I really thought that we'd be struggling through the first 5 or 6 hours just to have people watching, but until about 10 minutes, maybe 15 minutes ago, we had a pretty good audience and had a lot of questions going, so very cool. Glad to be getting some viewers back again. Like we said, yeah, feel free. We're glad when people ask us questions, so feel free to use the chat, whichever side it's on, and ask us questions about anything about us, about North Korea, about Link. We are here for you for a long time still, so feel free to continue to ask us questions. If you have any questions or other comments that you don't want to write in the chat section, you can send them to calwestlegendary@gmail.com. And that's just our email address for this live stream, so that people can ask us questions, and also so that later in the week people can use it for when they want to purchase some singing telegrams to help us fundraise to rescue a refugee. So please email us there if you would like. It'll be a good time, but like I said, you can also use the chat, and it's a super good way to get a hold of us. Yes. So thank you guys for tuning in with us in this early 5:50 a.m. is the time now. We have covered a lot, but we're going to go ahead and go over again what we're doing since we have a couple of you guys who have just started to tune in. So basically we're calling this, we are the Cal West Nomads for Liberty in North Korea. There's a third one of us, but she's asleep right now. So we are working for a nonprofit that loves the North Korean people. We rescue and resettle North Korean refugees who have escaped their country and are living in hiding in China. China doesn't view North Koreans as refugees, so if they catch them, they have them sent back to North Korea, and they face extreme punishment for having escaped their country. And so we basically work through an underground railroad system in China to help them get to Southeast Asia, and from there, our staff helps them through the legal process of resettling in South Korea or the U.S. And then after that, we provide them with resettlement assistance, and then also empowerment programs like educational grants and empowerment opportunities like study abroad and career development to really help them live the best life that they can, and also to help them be the best agents of change that they can for their home country. Because what we're seeing, and what we have seen through not only the refugees that we have helped, but through the stories of North Korean defectors across the board, is that they want to help their friends and family in North Korea, and so they're reestablishing contact with them through smuggled Chinese mobile phones and through these broker networks. And they're also sending money and resources back into the country, which is really fueling the black market economy that's growing inside of North Korea, and helping people to push back against the system, helping them to learn more about the outside world by getting access to foreign media and other information sources. And so really cool that not only by rescuing someone are you changing their life, but you're also fueling change inside North Korea. So this week, our legendary fundraising week, we are wanting to raise $3,000, which is the cost to rescue one refugee, to get them through that 3,000-mile journey through China and into Southeast Asia, and through the process of resettlement. So we're asking people to be legendary, to help us on that goal, to donate. We have a link right at the bottom of the page if you're interested, and we don't just want to just say, oh, donate. We want to do stuff for you guys too, which is why we're doing this live stream, to interact with you. We're also doing fun fundraising pushes through the week. So tomorrow we're doing Tattoos Day, and if we raise $500 tomorrow, I am going to get this Liberty in North Korea logo tattooed on my arm. Not that size. That's big. My whole arm isn't that big. So, but yes, get it tattooed on my arm. And then we are doing Winning Wednesday. We're going to have 8 mystery boxes put together by our team with things that are like handmade, or things that we like, and things that we want to give to amazing people who donate. And we are going to have 8 drawings throughout the day, one every hour of our fundraising effort. And for every dollar that gets donated on Wednesday, a person's name will get entered into a drawing. So if you donate $5, you get 5 chances that hour to win a mystery box, and we will ship it to you, and you will receive it, and it will be amazing, a great way to add to your Christmas gifts. So definitely check that one out. Everyone likes to win, so we're just trying to make it easy. We love Winning Wednesday. Thursday we're going to be having Thanksgiving, so everyone should be having Thanksgiving, hopefully with their family, or doing whatever traditions that they hold dear to them. So we're going to take a day off on Thursday, and then on Friday, we're going to do Fa La 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 Friday. So what that means is we're going to be singing Christmas carols, busking in San Francisco, trying to raise money that way, but then we're also going to be selling singing telegrams through our donating page. So if you donate $5, we will write a personalized singing telegram to the person of your choice, video it, and either post it to their Facebook page or send it to you so that you can post it on the person's page of your choice. And you can also donate for any of those things right now. All you have to do is click on the link. When you make your donation, just comment with the name of the fundraising push that you want to back so that we make sure that the money goes to the right place. And then if you are purchasing a singing telegram, make sure you send an email to calwestlegendary@gmail.com and let us know the name of the person who you want the singing telegram for and a little bit about them, possibly a funny fact that we can incorporate into their telegram just to make it more personal and have a little bit more meaning. Or if you have a favorite Christmas song that you just want sung to someone, we can do that as well. So so that's kind of what we're doing, just trying to rescue one life to really be legendary, because every life counts, and that ripple effect that's really happening through every refugee that we rescue, it's amazing. It's legendary. So we're giving you the chance to join with us. Let's all be legendary together. Donate. Share this on your page, on your Facebook page, Twitter, Instagram, whatever you've got. Like, share it. Let's share the stories of the North Korean people and see if we can rescue one person this week. Yeah.
My friend Pasha from Germany joined, so can say hi. Hi, Pasha.
Hi. Thanks for watching.
Pashunia. Can you say Pasha?
Pasha?
His name is Pasha.
Pasha.
Hey, Pasha.
Hey, Pasha.
We love you, man.
I don't even know you, but I love you. That's how it works.
So,
yes.
Yeah. So, man, if you have any questions about anything, like any questions about like whatever you have in your mind, you can write it in the chat and we will answer you. Yeah.
The chat. It could be on either side.
I think it's if you are watching us through your phone, it's downstairs even.
Down.
Yeah.
What stairs are we talking about? This is the internet. But it could be below, where also our fundraising link should be. Oh, your sister's back! Why is she crying? Why are you crying? Did she lose count?
Are you? No, she said like, are you leaving?
No! We're not leaving.
We are here 24/7.
We're only 6 hours in. Only 6.
Yeah.
That means, oh wow. That means there's still a lot of hours left. There's plenty of hours left. There's like 18 hours left. So we are still here. Yevon is sleeping. She's taking a little bit of a break, which is good. She needs sleep. So she's taking a little bit of a break, but we are still here. We are still taking questions. We answered what our favorite desserts were a little bit ago. That was good. Just went back over what our fundraising pushes are for the week. So that way people who are just tuning in can get a little bit acquainted. Also, you guys, I really encourage everyone, if you just really want to know more about North Korea, number one, you can ask us questions, which is awesome. But there's also a section on our website, libertyinnorthkorea.org, called North Korea 101. And it's just a really, really informative section. A ton of information about what's going on inside North Korea, about the humanitarian crisis there. So I encourage everyone to check that out. It's just a really good base of knowledge about the situation if you're not completely sure what's happening in North Korea. But yeah, also you can ask us questions because that's why we're here. We're here for you. So take us up on it. Take advantage of the chat feature. Take advantage of the calwestlegendary@gmail.com email. And yeah, we will answer your questions. We will do what we gotta do to help you, and hopefully you will help us to be legendary by donating. Even $1 helps. Even $1 helps. So let's do that. Right now, I believe we are still at $100. We are $6 hours in 1 minute. So, but that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I think it's pretty amazing to be at $100. Yes, we are at $100 towards our goal. So that's $2,900 left to go to rescue one person. So to help bring safety and freedom to one life, $2,900 more. So yeah, every dollar counts. Like I said, if you're like, oh, but I want to donate for like Tattoos Day, or I want to donate for Follow Lava Friday, you can do that now. Just make sure you put it in the comment section when you donate, so that we are accounting it for the correct thing. Because we don't want you to donate $5 today that you wanted for Singing Telegram and then not get Singing Telegram, because that would be so sad. But yeah, but if you do buy Singing Telegram today, guess what? We have even more days to work on the most amazing personalized Singing Telegram ever. So consider that. Consider that one.
Consider it considered.
Consider it considered. All right, cool. So now I think maybe we might just talk about us, because that's what we know right now. We've talked a lot about North Korea today. We've talked a lot about some serious things. So I think I'm going to take a couple minutes. At some point I was talking about baseball, but we got serious questions, so I stopped. So I think baseball is a good topic, but really I was talking about what I love about St. Louis. And that one of those things is the Cardinals. I love baseball. It's very near and dear to my heart. Luckily, growing up in a city that is all about baseball, I had a lot of access to it. It was very easily and readily available, even more so now than it was when I was growing up. Baseball just continues to grow and become more popular in St. Louis, so very cool. There's also a ton of really cool free stuff. So we have one of the top 5 zoos in the country in St. Louis, and it is completely free. Like, you just walk in. It's pretty great. The zoo, it's also beautiful. It's in the middle of Forest Park, which is it's my most favorite park in the world. But it's just, it's super beautiful. There's tons of stuff. We have an amazing art museum there as well, right up the street from the zoo. And it is also free. So, score. We have, just a lot of beautiful things there. We have a Korean War Memorial there that's really beautiful. Also have just a lot. Forest Park is huge. There's a ton of things. There's paddle boating. There's beautiful fountains. There are, that's where Shakespeare in the Park takes place every year for us. St. Louis is a beautiful place, and Forest Park is a big part of what makes it so beautiful. So yeah, everyone should come to St. Louis and visit it. Oh, the Arch. I didn't even talk about the Arch. Can you believe that? The Arch is amazing. Just so everyone knows, you can go inside the Arch. I have talked to people who were like, the Arch is so beautiful. And I was like, yeah, it's great. The museum underneath it is incredible. And someone was like, I'm sorry, the what? And I was like, yeah, in the view from the top. And they're like, you can go inside the Arch? Yes, please, if you go to the Arch and don't go inside, that would be a very, very sad day. Though it does have really weird hours, so make sure you look those up before you come. But yeah, there's a huge museum underneath the Arch, and it's full of animatronic people who tell you about history. It's kind of awesome. Check it out. Check it out. Yeah. Also in St. Louis, we have actually a lot of access to other things. I love musical theater. We have a few really good theaters like the Peabody Opera House and the Fox Theater, the fabulous Fox Theater, which bring really, really amazing musicals through on tour. And then we also are home to the Muni, which is the world's largest outdoor municipal theater. They do 7 shows a year during the summer, for each one for a week. It's crazy intense for the actors and for the dancers and the chorus members and everything. because they learn a show pretty quickly and then do it for a week and then they're done. So, but it's amazing. They always have like really good production. They really try and make every show the best that it can be, and they usually try and bring in some different shows. Sometimes some years are better than others, but this upcoming year looks pretty good. So, pretty excited, even though I will be in LA probably. But yes, love it. The Muni. You've probably all seen Meet Me in St. Louis, and if you haven't, you should. But they talk about the Muni in that. It's pretty cool. Yeah, that's some cool things about where I'm from. Essam, what's your favorite thing about Egypt?
Well, I will say people, because they are like nice, really nice. Especially if you are not from there, they will be, if you go there, they will be extra nice for you because they love foreigners. But for me, like, yeah, like my family, my friends, my neighborhood, all people there, they are really nice. And also like the fact that this country went through a lot and they're still together and they're still strong. That's, yeah, I really like the place there. Yeah, and
What do
yeah,
you like to do in Egypt? What's good to do there? Because you haven't been in the pyramids.
I haven't been.
So, but what kind of things? What is your favorite thing to do in Egypt?
Well, if it's Ramadan, this month,
Yeah.
we'll get together families, but not only my family and other families, my uncle and like really the big family.
Like extended family.
Extended family, we come together, we like eat together and we do some games, and it's really cool this time of year. And also me and my friends, we enjoy to watch football, to play football, to go watch it in the stadium, and to do everything that we like. And yeah, and also I like to travel in Egypt because it's different. For every city is different. The way that you go to the south, the way older it gets. The way you go to the north, the way modern it gets. So if you went to like Luxor, you'll find it is like way in the south, and it's way Egyptian. It's like sand and mummies everywhere. So yeah, sorry.
No, I did, not you.
Yeah. So, and if you went to go to the north, like Cairo and Alexandria, it's way modern. It's like different country. So yeah, it's different and huge and stuff like that.
Ah, your brother.
I don't know what she's talking.
What did he say?
I don't know. She said like that we became like, we have like some sort of fish in Egypt which is really salty. So yeah, she said like,
Islam, you took some weight. Otherwise, great job, guys.
man, don't judge me. But
Pasha?
yeah, thank you for like yeah.
You know, it's because he eats 3 burgers at a time.
Yeah, it's true, man.
He is on a quest for the biggest burger, and he will stop at nothing to find it.
Yeah, I'm eating so much burger, man, and yeah, it's meat here is really cool. I like it. I didn't like it before, but it's really cool.
From a Western perspective, this terrorism is limited only to Muslim. Not from my perspective, but I would say that the media tries to paint it that way, which is very unfortunate. I think it's not fair to judge any group of people or any person based on what someone else who doesn't even believe the same thing, because obviously even if the people who are committing these terrorist acts call themselves Muslim, they're obviously not following the same faith as like Islam was Muslim. So it's like you can't. I hate that. I don't like it. I don't like it. It makes me so mad. I don't think that it's fair to judge any people group or religion or person based on one person's acts when they probably aren't even following what that actually stands for. So yeah, I think the media is very liberal in painting it that way, and I don't appreciate it. So yes.
Yeah. If you hear me, Basha, I think Elaine cannot watch, and I think you see the text in the group. I don't know if you can send her, I don't know, easy way for her to watch us, proxy or something like that. Because I remember I was doing that. I had to like do something in the browser and change the proxy. I don't know if you can easily explain that to her, because I think it will take me time if I explain that to her, and I'm doing this now. So make as much possible for her to. She really wants to see me.
Yeah.
So yeah.
So is Pasha in Germany or Egypt?
Germany.
Oh, okay.
This one in Egypt, this one in Germany.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Cool. I'm getting emails from other nonprofits. What's happening? But it's good.
Cool. In our same email of this?
No, in my email. Yeah, only my email will flash up there. But yeah. So, that was a good question. I've not been personally asked that before.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. I think it's like the media here is they're just so apt to paint people as the enemy. Like they want to. And I think it's unfortunate. Like even when you look at the way that they paint North Korea, it's like, what do they focus on? They don't focus on the people who are living outside the country. They don't focus on human rights abuses. They focus on the fact that Kim Jong-un wants to build nuclear weapons. So I think I think our media has a very specific agenda, and I don't think that it's really good of people. Oh, he wants you to smile into the camera.
Me?
Yeah, so you can take a screenshot.
Yay!
Let us know when you're done. A lot of smiling. Not a lot, but there's a delay. So.
Text when you're done, dude.
Are you done? Are you done? We're not frozen. We're just trying to smile for you.
Yeah.
Okay, he's gonna get one. He'll get one. I believe in him. I believe you got it, hopefully. Because that was just a lot of awkward smiling into the camera. But we got it. We got it.
So yeah. So that's like, yeah. And I gained weight, man.
Done. Good job.
Good job, Pashunia.
Oh, the camera's over there now.
Good job, man.
I'm used to sitting on the other side of it, so I keep like reaching the other way. I'm like, whoops.
So yeah.
But yeah, we're having a good time here. Thank you guys for joining us on our live stream. We appreciate that people want to be legendary with us and they want to hear what we're doing and what's going on inside North Korea. We got another trend. Yay! Amazing. We just got a $10 donation. Yay! Thank you.
From who?
From Pablo.
Oh, dude. Thank you so much, man.
Thank you. That's amazing.
Oh my God, Basha. Oh my God, dude. Thank you, man, so much.
Thank you. You are legendary. You are legendary.
You are a legend. Wait for it.
Dairy. You are legendary. You are helping us to rescue a person, and that's so cool. Gosh, my heart is so happy right now.
Yeah, I want to hug you, man. Now, like, oh.
Just hug the screen. Just hug the screen.
Oh my God.
Hey guys, it's Marissa. Oh, you're up. Are we too loud?
Are we too loud? We
Oh,
are too
no.
loud, yeah.
I'm so sorry.
I'm so sorry, Melissa.
So sorry, Marissa.
So Marissa, she's
She's an intern
an
in the other room.
in the other room, and we are a little
We're
bit
so
loud,
loud, probably.
maybe. But she woke
Yeah.
up and she's like,
It's 6:13. She definitely doesn't have to be at work till 9.
yeah.
Oh, she said no. Oh, maybe we're not too loud. Maybe we're just loud enough. But
Yeah.
still, we have to be respectful.
Yeah.
So many people sleeping. But how's it going, Marissa? Are you up for the day already?
Okay, we are not so loud.
Are you up for the day, getting ready for work? Or are you just like chilling, checking out the live stream?
Live stream of us?
Because it's
Again, man.
pretty cool. Everyone is doing it.
Thank you, Mr. Glushko.
Yeah.
Sir, yes, sir. Thank you, man. It's really mean a lot to me.
She just woke up early. Waking up early is good. We haven't even been asleep yet, so we've got hours to go before I sleep. Really good. Yeah. But yeah, thanks. You woke up early and you decided to join us, and that's so awesome. Thank you, Marissa, for being with us. We're just chatting right now. We've been talking about lots of subjects over the course of this 6 hours and 15 minutes that we have been on the air. We had 30 minutes that was more like a silent film because we had tech issues. But other than that, it's been pretty good. We've had a lot of good viewers, a lot of really cool questions. People are really taking advantage of the chat feature, which we will remind you guys again is on one of the sides of your screen. For us, it's over here. For you, it might be over there, or down here, or maybe up there. But take advantage of it. Ask us a question if you want to. It can be about the organization, about ourselves, about really anything. If you have a question that you don't want to put in the chat, be sure to send it to calwestlegendary@gmail.com, and we will check that out and try to answer it as promptly as possible. Also, don't forget that if you guys do want to donate, much like our amazing friend just did, the link is in the description right down there. Oh, I keep going the wrong way. It's on there. But yeah, and you can check that out and help us be legendary. You can be legendary to help us rescue one person by the end of this week. It costs $3,000 to rescue one refugee, and every dollar counts. So thank you guys so much for watching and for getting involved. And be sure to make sure that you check out the fundraising pushes that we're doing through the rest of the week. Wow, you guys, it's been a long time since I had a Red Bull, and it is like all kinds of air
All around.
coming up. Yeah, I'm like, I don't ever burp this much, but it's just right there. So
Yeah.
if it happens, I'm apologizing now. So, yes, help us be legendary. You can be legendary. We've already had 2 legendary donors, so thank you guys so much. We really appreciate it. Yeah, and we're just chatting right now. We've talked about a lot of things today. Had a lot of deep questions, a lot of good ones from people all over. We even have already talked to a former nomad and a former rescue team's intern, and also someone who started a new rescue team, which is great. So lots of link support all over. Very cool. It's been awesome so far. In the first 5 hours, you just don't know what to expect, but it's been really good. So be sure to take advantage of that chat feature. Ask us some questions. I think right now we're gonna turn to we're gonna have this segment a lot during the day called Questions from Sophie, and Sophie's first question or discussion topic, if you will, is tell me about your favorite book. So I can definitely do that. My favorite book is A Million Miles in 1,000 Years by Donald Miller. And it's really interesting. So essentially, when Donald Miller talks about it, he says it's probably the most narcissistic project he's ever worked on, because it is a book that is about him writing a movie about a book that was written about him. So, like, narcissism all over it. But it's actually really not. It's basically how he changed perspective on how he views his life. And instead of, just letting his life happen as a bunch of random events, he views his life as a story. And because of that, wants to make his story the best that it can be, and to make it exciting, and to make sure that his story has an impact. And through that, developed actually a nonprofit called Storyline, and also something called the Mentorship Project, which is also very cool. But the whole book is just very inspiring. There's chapter 29 is my favorite. I think that's how you know when it's your favorite book, because you can you're like, I know it is. But it's chapter 29. It's called The Reason God Hasn't Fixed You Yet, and it makes me cry every time. Sometimes if I'm having a bad day, I'll just pull it out and just read that chapter. I actually have the book here in the intern house. I didn't take it on the road with me this time, which is crazy. But I've sent it on the road with several nomads in the past, and I have been very happy with the response that I get from it every time. So it is written by a Christian, but I've lent it to Christian and non-Christians alike, and you don't have to read it from that perspective. So it's very, very cool. Just a very inspiring book of how to view your life in a different way. So I would recommend it to anyone and everyone. It's nonfiction. Also, if you read the book, you'll probably want to see the movie that he was writing while he wrote the book, called Blue Like Jazz, which is also really phenomenal, really great about forgiveness. Just really, really great subject matter. Really like it. Aslam, tell us about your favorite book.
Well, I will not identify myself a book guy because I don't read many books. Yeah, but I will say Wuthering Heights.
It's a good book.
Yeah.
Tell us about it.
Well,
What do you like about it?
that's what I'm talking about. I'm not really. You know, when I was young,
Mm-hmm.
we had poetry and we have so many stuff. On top of that, we have additional readings. And when they always told us read this novel and read that novel, I was always have no time for this, and I was always doing something really really stupid instead. That I was seeing a really classic movie about the same novel, and next day in the morning when the teacher asked me, I answer every second question just from the movie, and it works. I did it once, twice, third, and I was like, okay. So I don't have to read book anymore. I have just to do that because I was only doing that for assignment, not for my pleasure. So which is not really cool, I know. So that's why I grow up. Yeah, I know.
It's bad.
I
It's
know.
not good.
I grow up I only read what I have to read because when I was in law school, I was reading so much stuff that's so boring. So
Then wouldn't you want to read something on the side that's so entertaining and interesting?
I don't know. I found now because of law school, I found reading itself. It's not really my thing. I don't know why, but because I have to memorize so many stuff to read so many stuff. So because of that, I don't really find it. But I think I will
Makes me so sad.
I know, and I'm really sorry, but what can I do? I studied a lot stuff which not really necessary, but yeah.
Yeah. Well, then I'll talk about my favorite fiction book, since he just said a title. So my favorite nonfiction book, which I said was A Million Miles in a Thousand Years by Donald Miller. My favorite work of fiction is The Silmarillion by J.R.R. Tolkien. It is fantastic, complete history of Middle Earth. It's essentially like reading the Bible, but about Middle Earth, like how it was created, how everything came to be, the history of all of the races. It's super cool. I love everything about it. I'm a big fan of the fantasy genre, and the whole Lord of the Rings series and world, from The Hobbit all the way through Return of the King. I love it. So when I found The Silmarillion and realized that there was this whole book about where all these things came from, I was really cool. So I highly recommend that as well. I think one of my favorite things about it is in the creation of this world of Middle Earth, like their I guess deity figure sings the world into existence, which I think is so powerful because I think music is something that unites people in a completely different way than a lot of things, and so I think that was a really cool way to illustrate creation, and I think J.R.R. Tolkien has a really just fantastic mind for that type of writing. So check that one out. Some people have told me they found it hard to read, but it's awesome. So read it. The Silmarillion by J.R.R. Tolkien. and also pick up A Million Miles in 1,000 Years by Donald Miller. It's inspiring, super inspiring. But yeah, that was our first discussion topic of questions from Sophie. You guys will meet Sophie later today if you tune in, probably around 5:30 p.m. That's when our HQ interns will get back to the house from work. So I know we're going to have a few segments of interviews with them and talk about their internships, what it's like for them at HQ and the project that they're working on. That way you get to meet not only the nomads who come to you usually anyway, but the HQ interns who don't necessarily get to get out and meet the supporters, just like you guys. So it'll be a pretty cool segment. We're really excited about it. So you'll get to meet Sophie. You'll get to meet a couple other cool people who I'm not going to tell you their names yet. You're just going to have to be surprised. But yeah, so we're going to do that a little bit later. We're also going to play some silly games to keep you entertained. Probably do some hula hooping, jump roping to keep everyone entertained. And then, of course, we're taking your questions through the chat feature, through our email, calwestlegendary@gmail.com. So continue to send us those questions. And don't forget, the reason we're here, to raise that money. So if you want to be legendary with us, if you want to be a part of this fundraising effort, you can do it in a couple of ways. One, you can share this live stream, share the fundraising page with your friends, with your social media, through Facebook, through Twitter, through Instagram, or you can also just go ahead and donate if that's what you want to do. Share it, donate. Two ways to help us. So, and those are just the two super easy ways that you can be legendary. So be legendary with us. Help us rescue a refugee. The goal is $3,000 by the end of Friday, so that we can, that's enough to get one person through the 3,000-mile journey from hiding in China into Southeast Asia, and then also cover their resettlement costs. So definitely check that out. Check out the page. Check out all of our fundraising pushes through the week. We'll talk about them again in a little bit, but just know that they are there if you want to read about them now. So, not right now.
Why?
Because it's we're splitting it up.
Anybody ask questions here? Oh my god.
No, I have to check. I know, I'm like, your family is writing all this stuff, but I'm going to check this. Just to make sure there's nothing else. Okay, we're cool. Keep reading. Anyways, so, your hand is under my butt. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, we are here. We are checking. Dude, what are you doing? Well, you need to adjust yourself, not the computer. Yes, live stream, 6.5 hours in. Thank you guys so much for joining us. Thank you for being here with us, for choosing to be legendary and watching this live stream. We're so excited to have you guys with us, for you to be with us during the day. Also coming up later today, we're going to have nomads from other teams. So there are 4 other teams traveling the U.S. right now. And we're going to be having people call in and give us an update from their route on the road, tell us stories that they enjoy, or that their favorite memories from tour so far. And hopefully they'll get to introduce themselves and you guys can meet them. They're really cool people. So yeah, look forward to that one as well. Right now, just don't forget to share this on your social medias. Get people to come. Right now we have some people viewing. We have 4. So that's awesome. 4 people are here right now, and I think they're all participating in the chat. I think they're all Aslam's family and friends, which is awesome. We enjoy it. So Aslam, why don't you talk to your family and friends?
Well, people, my family sees that you're talking about so many stuff, which is really cool. My brothers and my sister. So, hi again. It's me again. I hope you enjoyed your day so far. You didn't get bored of us yet, guys. And people from Germany, Pasha and Elaine. Thank you guys for your support, and thank you, man, for make it happen to for people in Germany to see me. I know there is legality stuff there. You cannot watch everything in Germany, but you did it, and you are genius, and you make people also see me. So thank you for that. And Elaine, thank you so much for your messages, and I hope you have really cool days now. I think it's around Christmas now, so snow will be coming to you soon. We don't have snow here in California at all. It's only sun, like still summer until now. Yesterday it was so hot, we were like, wow. I don't know. Remember when I was asking in Germany where is the sun? Here I'm asking where is the winter? There is no winter. The whole like I don't know whole I don't know weather climate thing is not exist anymore. So so thank you guys for staying up and watching me. And if you have any questions, Elaine, Basha, brother and sister, and they have they write in Arabic, which is really cool. They write to stuff which is not related to our work, but it's cool to see it going.
People are gonna log into the chat and they're gonna be like, I don't speak this language.
Yeah, it's like really, guys, it's really cool.
But it's cool.
Yeah, you are keeping me awake. Yeah. So thank you, and again, Basha or Elaine, if you have any question about anything, we here speak about politics.
We talk about the people.
People.
The people.
About everything.
But why don't you talk to them a little bit about being a nomad? Tell them about your experience, Islam.
Well, my experience for being a nomad so far, it's really, really cool. That just being able to give presentation in universities and high schools, churches, community centers, stuff like that. It's really, really cool. Being in the road in our really huge van, which is home now, which it make me feel like nothing is really important as long as you have your goal. Nothing is really important. Living wherever, doing whatever, and most important thing that you believe in what you do. And yeah, and people keep coming, like texts keep coming to my phone, and thank all people who support me, support us. So thank you guys so much. And also like if you have any question you think it's not really like related or something, just ask any question. We are here for you guys. Like we are here for you to entertain you. So any question it will be like good.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be about North Korea. It can be about any broad range of subjects. We are keeping it PG here on the live stream, so keep that in mind. But we will answer a wide variety of questions. If you guys have questions for Islam or for me, you can ask them. We've already talked about so many things on the live stream today. We actually have had some really fantastic questions. Islam talked for a bit about the refugee crisis in Syria. Yeah, talked about. Oh man, we've talked about so many things.
Yeah,
been across the board. We talked about ourselves personally and what we believe, why we're involved with Link, why we are. What was the word? World changers.
We are world changers.
He said why we want to be world changers. Someone asked us that question. So yeah, it's been really interesting and actually a really thoughtful 6.5 hours because we're at 6.5 now. It's so crazy. It's so crazy. You guys, usually, like, Islam would be like asleep forever if we didn't have an event. So yeah. Oh, Marissa wants to know, how has being an intern challenged you?
Oh my god. Challenged me first, lack of sleeping. I am not that person who doesn't sleep much. I like to sleep.
She's just correcting her grammar. You're good.
Okay, so first, like, lots of hours of work, which I never experienced before. We worked like whenever we were in the office, like from 6:30 to 4:30, and again to come at night for rehearsing our script of our presentation. So we'll have another couple or 3 hours even sometimes. So we working mostly all day, all night, something like that.
we were coming in the night at the dark in 6 in the morning, and we'll leave in the dark, and we'll spend the whole day in the like dark, which is really like new for me. You just work like maybe 10 or 12 hours a day, and now we are in the road. We are working 24/7. They told me that in the interview to this internship, and I was like, yeah, okay. And now I saw they are real. It's
Yeah, okay.
24/7.
It's not a lie. It's not a lie.
It's not a lie. They don't like test me or anything. No, the work here is 24/7. Now we are making 24-hour live stream, which is like really indicates that it will take all of your time.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah,
Yeah.
I never experienced that before.
That's a good one. For me, let's see, how has being an intern challenged me? I think a lot because I've been working in the like corporate world for like about 10 years, and for a long portion of that, about 8 years of that, I've been actually about 9 years. I've been the boss. Like I have been in charge of people. I have had a lot of responsibility, and to go from working in that for so long, and then to come and be an intern and be a part of a team where everyone is equals. I love it, but it also challenges me because I'm used to approaching everything from being the boss, from being in charge, and so for me, it presents a challenge to like let go a little bit, which is hard because I'm got this OCD thing, and I've got like a little bit of anxiety when I don't have control of every aspect of some situations. So so definitely just like letting go a little bit, and trusting my teammates and not trying to take control of what they're doing. Because in my mind, like even when I was the boss at my last job, like if they would give me someone to help me, I would just be like, no, I'll just do it. Like it was like, oh, I'll just do it. I'll just take control because if I do it, I know it's going to be done right. And so yeah, I have to like let go of those really intense parts of my working personality, so that I can function as a part of a team. And definitely is a challenge, but I think it's a good one. It helps you grow, because you can't lead if you don't know how to follow, and you can't lead if you don't know how to work on the same level as someone. So I think it's a really good challenge to go back to that and remember, because it has been such a long time since I worked in that type of situation. Probably the last time I was a nomad, which was 5 years ago. So that's crazy. It's craziness. So you guys, I haven't talked about that very much, but this is my second nomad tour. I found out about Link in 2010, and I became a nomad in 2010. It was a very quick turnaround. I met a group of nomads February 2010 during a event with another nonprofit that I was working for. We invited them to talk at one of our nightly meetings about what was going on inside North Korea and what they were working on. We gave them like 5 minutes. We thought we were being really generous, and that changed my life. Those 5 minutes changed my life. I just couldn't believe that I hadn't heard about what was going on inside North Korea. This system of collective punishment, these political prison camps, lack of every freedom, like even freedom of movement from city to city. I just couldn't believe that it wasn't something being talked about all the time. And so I knew that I wanted to do something to get people talking about it. So I got involved right away. Even before I applied to be a nomad, I was following the nomads around on tour that I had met. And they actually called me the Nomad's Nomad. That was my nickname for quite a while. And then, I applied to be a nomad that summer. So met them in February, followed them through the end of March. I think, it was like 5 different states. And then applied to be a nomad at the end of March. Got accepted in April. Came out to California in May. So it was super crazy fast turnaround, and I've been working with Link in different capacities ever since. My first tour, I was on the Southeast team, so it was a completely different tour than this time, very different. But one of my teammates is the current tour manager now for Link, which is really cool to see. It's just cool to see people from our original intern class being on staff now, and just really being involved at a high level. So very cool. I had a 4-person team, amazing teammates. We of course had our squabbles and our issues, just like every team does. But overall, I felt like our team was really, really well put together. We really became very close. Like, I'm still close with, especially with Chelsea, who is the tour manager. But she, she's just a really good person to keep in touch with. She's a great person to talk to and get advice from. I love her. But yes, Chelsea Quinn, I love you. Maybe at some point today you'll tune in and I can tell you. But yeah, so touring the Southeast was very different. You eat a ton of home cooked meals. Like in California, we've definitely been fed really well, but it's mostly been like going out to eat. In Southeast, like you get like hearty home cooked meals, which is like crazy. But it's really good, different experience. But you also meet some very interesting people, really amazing people, and you also meet people who will tell you stories for hours on end about how they eat their pets, and you just go with it, and you shake their hand, you thank them for giving you a place to stay because it's so nice, and then you run away. But yeah, there's so many more good people that we met in the South than the weird ones who made us uncomfortable with their eating their pet stories. But yeah, that was my first tour. It was really good. It was a summer tour, and it was only 7 weeks. So this part of tour for me is brand new. I've never had a week 8, a week 9, a week 10. So this is this is the first time I've experienced those things. So we have a question from Marissa. Eslam, how is the U.S. different from what you've been told / your expectations? That's a good question.
Well, I didn't thought it's especially California is that spread out. First, second, I didn't also thought that. Actually, yeah, I didn't knew that everything is nothing as it seems. Like it seems like when you want to go to US, you want to just man, it's really cool and stuff like that. But actually, it's really the only difference between US and Europe that Europe it's really small, not small. I mean like convenient, and everything is a little bit easier here. But by time I knew now why here everything is like spread out and you have to work more and stuff like that. Because here it's more competitive than Europe. Like here like you work extra hours, which is normal. Everybody worked in. You do a lot more work than anywhere else. Yeah, but I didn't expect that if you live in US you have to work more. You have to deal with more difficulties. But I thought it should be like Europe, but it's not. So I thought that it's like Europe, but like bigger from Europe. But it's not only bigger; it's bigger and spread out, and stuff like that. So yeah. But I thought like I found a lot of burger places, like every single. But here, if you, yeah. So yeah.
Yeah, I think it'd be interesting to drive with you through or to the Midwest because there's so much like unpopulated area, just so much nature.
Wow.
It's gorgeous.
Yeah.
So Sean Ferry just joined us on the live stream. Hi, Sean Ferry. How's it going, man?
How are you?
Thanks for joining us. So you guys, Sean Ferry is already legendary. Sean Ferry has been a nomad three times, back to back, which is crazy. So he's another one. You can feel free to ask some crazy nomad stories because I know he's got them. But he also, we actually stayed with him earlier on our tour, but he just moved back to Pennsylvania, and that's awesome. So Sean, you have to give us an update. on the PA and how that's going. I've been seeing your Instagram posts, and it seems like you're having a good time being back there with your family. So, very cool. Thank you for joining us on our legendary live stream. In case you haven't heard yet, there is a link at the bottom of this. It has, the little description of our live stream, which used to say a lot of things, now just says the link somehow. So, but it's the link to our fundraising page, which we are working to raise $3,000 to rescue one refugee this week. And we are asking for all of your help in doing that. So please, if you want to help us, either you can share this, share it on your Facebook, share it on your Instagram, share it on your Twitter. You can also donate. You can use that link right there to donate. And you can donate for any of the fundraising pushes that we're doing through this week. They're all written out in that segment in the fundraising page, and then we're also going to go through them again soon, I'm sure. At least once an hour. We'll talk in full detail, probably, about all of the fundraising and what's going on. So be sure to check it all out. This whole week is going to be crazy, and we want you guys to be legendary. Don't forget also, if you have any questions, use the chat feature. Oh, it's so weird because I'm not in the middle of the chat feature. For us, it's on this thing that you would like to ask. You can ask it, but remember, keep it PG. That'd be very much appreciated. Would not like to put in encouragement or anything, you can send those to calwestlegendary@gmail.com. We are checking it throughout the day and seeing what's going on there. So make sure. And also, don't forget that if you buy a singing telegram for Friday, if you donate that $5 for a singing telegram, be sure to send an email to calwestlegendary@gmail.com with the name of the person who you want the telegram to be for and an interesting or funny fact about them so that we can personalize their telegram to the best of our ability. Or if you have a favorite Christmas song that you want us to sing instead of writing a personalized telegram, we can do that as well. So yeah, just include all of that. Make sure that the subject for those emails is Follow Allah Friday, so that we are ready for them. And also remember, the sooner you buy a singing telegram, probably the better the telegram will be because we have more time to write it before we have to deliver it. So just be on top of that right there. Awesome. But yeah, so we are 6 hours and 47 minutes into our live stream. So, wow, we are just getting there. We're just getting there. Is this not one of your friends?
Oh my God. There's one friend of mine also in Egypt. He told me wake up, dude. I was like, okay, man, I'm up. So
yeah,
it's getting there. Getting there. It's like,
you guys, Eslam likes his sleep. I'm super impressed that he's still awake right now.
Yeah.
So you might be telling him to wake up, but I'm just impressed that he's sitting up. That's super impressive. Because Yevon tapped out. She's asleep.
Yeah.
She's asleep. So, hey, KP! So you guys, we have another nomad who is on there sending love from the Northeast. Thanks, Northeast.
Thank you, guys.
Be sure if you guys want to talk to people and tell some of your favorite stories from tour. I know you guys are in Canada, so it might be difficult, but if you have a way to call in, or if you want to tell a story over the chat, or if you want to send us an email to calwestlegendary@gmail.com with any stories from tour that you would like to be shared on the live stream, please do that. We love you guys, Northeast. You are amazing. You also inspire us. We love you. We can't wait to be reunited with you guys in 15 days, which is so crazy, because I think 8 weeks ago, none of us could even imagine that we would get to the point where it was 15 days till we were all reunited. So, yes, KP, Kristen Park, you guys in the chat, Northeast Nomad Extraordinaire, Olivia! Oh, Northeast, we love you guys. Thanks for tuning in. You're so beautiful. You're so beautiful to us right now.
Oh my God.
Oh, you guys, 6 hours and 48 minutes in Northeast. They're here. The North Beast is here.
Beast.
Oh, you guys, we love you. We'll send
Thank
hearts
you
back to you too.
Thank you, guys.
Hearts. Yeah. Yeah, you guys, we're just chilling here.
Chilling.
Chilling here. Almost 7 hours in. We're having a really good time. We've had some really good questions. Travis!
Shabby boy! Hey, brother! How are you, brother? What's up? Hey,
You guys are all on it.
Oh my god, guys.
Beautiful. It's a beautiful, beautiful thing.
Yeah.
I'm so excited to see Nomads in 15 days. Like, it's been crazy. Like, you are all so far away from us, but we're all going to be reunited so soon. So soon.
Sika. Elwa. My brother say Sika. I have, like, to be, like, completely clear, I have one brother in Egypt, one brother in Qatar, one brother in Kuwait. So everybody, yeah, yeah. So see, and one brother in Qatar make all Egyptians in Qatar watch me, like force them.
KP has a great question. She says, "How much pasta has Eslam had on tour?" And the answer is surprisingly not that much, but the amount of burgers.
Wow, I replaced burgers with pasta. Our pasta with burgers. So,
yeah.
Like, it's the same amount, but with other, like, ingredients. So, yeah.
Oh, now Travis. Oh, so Ali wants to know, how are you guys? We're good. We're getting tired a little bit. I've got my
we are good, Ali.
sugar-free Red Bull here.
We are good, Ali.
Ali. Got
Ali.
it. Travis wants to know, are you guys just going to talk for 24 hours? Of
Well,
course not. Of course we're not just
come
going to
on,
talk
dude.
for 24 hours. Well, kind of. There's a lot of talking going on. But no, we've got, like, games coming up. We have interviews are talking, but we're going to interview some awesome people, other nomads, some great interns after they get home from work. But yeah, we're definitely gonna play some games. We're gonna get some hula hooping going on, some jump roping. Actually, I don't know if I found a hula hoop or not. I don't remember. It's been 7 hours. So
I can kick some.
We'll figure it out.
Soccer ball.
But yeah, we'll definitely get some entertainment going on. Right now, in hour 7, we're sitting on the couch.
Because we cannot do any activities.
But yeah, but the first 5 hours, we've had so many great questions, and then we had a little bit of a lull, but now we're getting viewers again, so we're having some more questions, and it's really cool. We've got a lot. Twister would be interesting. It might be difficult to live stream, but maybe
Except that I don't know how to do it.
You don't know how to play Twister?
It's like
right hand red. Left hand blue.
Okay.
You got it.
Okay.
You got it.
I played it
I don't
once.
think we have Twister, but we can makeshift Twister. Could work it
I
out.
played it only once, but it was
Work that out.
really, like, confusing.
Yeah. It's not that confusing, but you'll get it. You'll get it.
No, I mean, like, people on
Yeah.
top of each other, like, one people here, one people there.
Yeah, it can get tangled.
Yeah.
It can get tangled. Yeah.
And last time I played it with some
Oh.
people.
Here's a question. Is there internet in North Korea? Go.
Wow, who's that? This is Hussein Muhammad, as a person who my brother forced him to watch me.
I love it.
Well,
Good job, Eslam's brother. Which brother?
the one in Qatar, Ali.
Ali, good job. Good job making people watch.
So,
You're legendary.
people in North Korea have no access to internet. I'm really sorry for that, but they don't have this cool stuff that people all around the globe can see us, but they don't have this option, like, at all. So that's why we want to help them to achieve their freedom, and it will help people who escaped already in China to come to live here in the US or in South Korea. So yeah, that's pretty much what we do here. We fundraise all of this. What are we doing to rescue North Korean refugees? So yeah, keep it going, man. Keep it going.
Yeah.
Ask more questions.
Crazy.
Ask more.
Yeah, I will say that some of the elite have access to the internet, and then in some colleges, but it's like very limited, super limited what they have access to. But yeah, the average North Korean, zero access to the internet. So
Yeah.
pretty much complete information blockade. So
Yeah. They are banned from making, like, they cannot even make international phone calls, banned from listening to foreign radio or watching foreign television. And Kibi, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
yeah.
we know.
Yeah.
We know. Yeah. That is a great question. You guys can keep the questions rolling. Remember also, if you guys have anything that you want to ask, but you don't want to put it in the chat, or if you have any words of encouragement, or any, for the nomads who are currently watching, any stories that you want told, if you don't have an opportunity to call in, you can send those to calwestlegendary@gmail.com, and we'll be happy to share what you guys write. Also, I think it's about that time to talk about our fundraising pushes for this week. Are you ready? I hope you are. I hope you're ready. So today is Make Monday Matter. This is the best way to make Monday Matter, to share the stories of the North Korean people with your family and friends. That's what this live stream is all about, spreading awareness, spreading the word, being here for people to ask questions, and just letting people know about this week, our Legendary Week. Eslam, will you tell the people what Legendary stands for?
Let's each get involved. Engaged, not involved.
Why don't I tell you what Legendary stands for? Let's each get engaged in...
Donate. Oh my god, jeez, forgot it.
I know, like, what's the next one? Donating
and rescuing. Yay!
Okay, cool. Legendary. So that's the Legendary stands for. And we're inviting everyone to be legendary with us through some weird fundraising pushes. So today, Make Monday Matter. Tomorrow is Tattoos Day. So if we raise $500 towards Tattoos Day, I'm going to get the Slink logo, this one right here, tattooed on my arm somewhere in this area where I have free space. So, donate for that. Everyone needs a Link logo tattooed on them, probably. Wednesday is Winning Wednesday. So, every hour, for every dollar that you donate, your name will get put into a drawing to win a mystery box from the Nomads. This will include things that are handmade, things that we like, things that are going to be awesome that you're going to want as an extra Christmas gift. So be sure to donate often. If you want to donate like $20 for Winning Wednesday because you want to win a box, you should probably do it in like $5 segments over 4 different hours, because we're giving away only 8 boxes, and you just want to increase your chances of winning, because everyone likes winning, even if you don't like competing.
Absolutely.
Don't deny it. You like to win. You like to win. So be sure to do that. And then Thursday, Thanksgiving. So we're going to take the day off for spending time with Yevin's family. You guys should spend time with whoever you have close and dear to you at that time. And then on Friday, join us for Fa La La Friday. We're going to be busking in San Francisco, singing Christmas carols. And then we're also going to be selling singing telegrams through our fundraising page. $5 for a singing telegram. You just have to donate, put Fa La La Friday in the comments, and then send us an email to calwestlegendary@gmail.com with the name of the person you want the telegram for, and a little snippet of information about them that we can include to make it more personal, or your favorite Christmas song if you'd like that instead. And we will make your singing telegram happen. Either post it directly to their Facebook or send it to you so that you can post it wherever you would like. We've got some questions rolling in. Travis would like to know from Eslam, who is your favorite? Oh, wait, we have one question before that. Sorry, Travis. Caught ahead of myself. Hussein Muhammad would like to know, is Sony Pictures going to make another movie about North Korea?
I don't know about that, but they have one and it's good, and everybody laughed, everybody like chunked. That's it. I don't know anything.
I don't know. But anyway, question for Eslam. Who is your favorite K-pop group?
Hi, Ma, you know that I don't listen to K-pop. Why you want to embarrass me online? I don't actually listen to K-pop at all. Like, I don't know.
Not even a little.
Not even a little. We had one channel before when I was in Egypt. There was one channel in the satellite called also K-pop, and I didn't like. Yeah, I don't find it appealing for me. I don't know why. I don't know.
Everyone has different opinions.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah.
Travis is calling you out.
Come on, man. You know.
Saying that you're a liar.
Oh my god.
That's rough. Sean Ferry, Falafel Friday sounds like an amazing idea. Does that mean you're going to bring us falafels on Friday in San Francisco?
Hi, Ma. You know I don't, man.
Islam, you have no idea. Aaron, aren't you at work? What's happening?
And you are like, I know, man. Maybe I am, but the problem is that I don't know. I'm not really familiar with the language. That's why.
K-pop is tight. Don't deny it. Sean Ferry, spitting knowledge right there. Yeah, I love it. Love it.
So yeah, maybe because I'm not familiar with the language at all. I listen to everything. I listen to, if you find my list, I listen to anything.
But you said you listen to everything, but you just said you don't listen to K-pop.
I didn't try. I didn't. I don't know. Maybe I will, but I don't know. Maybe it's the video clips, that the music videos that I saw, it wasn't that good. That's why I was like, oh, what are they doing? Stuff like that. Maybe that I have the bad ones. I saw the bad ones, maybe. So yeah, and also the language is way. I don't know anything about it.
No.
At least, yeah, European languages I knew. At least saw some people spoke it. I got familiar with it, but yeah, I'm not familiar with Koreans until I came here.
Okay, so Travis says I should tell the stories of one of my tattoos. One or all of my tattoos. Oh, wow. All would be a long time because there's 8 of them. But is there any specific one that you'd really like to hear about? I don't think I have even time to show you all 8. I mean, we have a lot of time, let's be real, but it could get awkward. Visible ones.
Let's get awkward.
Let's see. No, let's not get awkward. Let's not get awkward here. Let's think. What's a good one? What's a good one? What's a good one? Is there anyone you guys see that's like particularly interesting? I don't know. I have lots of tattoos. I'll just tell the story of Madison. There's a GP Nomad here. GP Nomad. Wow, we've got like so many nomads on here right now. But yeah, okay, so I'll go ahead and tell the story of I'll tell the story of this one right here. You guys can't see it the right way, but it's a cross. It says Born to Love. So I got that one for my grandpa. He passed about 3 years ago, and he was in the military. And when he was in the military, he got a tattoo that said Born to Lose. And in his later years, he really regretted it, and so he got it covered up when he was about 70 years old. That's right, my 70-year-old grandpa went in to get his tattoo covered up, and he had it changed to say Born to Love, and he got a cross beneath it, which was really powerful to me. So when he passed, I wanted to get a tattoo that was similar to his, just to remind me of my grandpa and to remind me how he wanted to live his life, which was to live it for Christ. And so I got that one for him, and I love it. But cool. So that's one. Madison, yes, let's get awkward. That's going to be our new hashtag, I think.
Any awkward questions, guys? We are here for you to be awkward.
Kristen Park would like to know, would you be Adele or Adele?
What's the difference?
I would be Adele.
What is that? I don't know what you're talking about.
I just think that I don't think that there's any other better option. Yes. But yes, Northeastern GP, you guys are so awesome. Please, at any moment today, if you would like to call in, feel free to do so. You can FaceTime, you can phone call, we'll put you on speakerphone so you can share stories from tour. If you don't have a chance to call in, then you can always send us an email to calwestlegendary@gmail.com with any stories you'd love for us to share. Your favorite experiences on the road. I know you guys are busy, you have events, so great. Oh, Olivia would like you to sing Hello by Adele. Do you know this? It's her new one.
New one? I know.
Guys, I haven't heard it. We're in the link bubble.
We're on link bubble.
Heard it.
We never heard it.
I haven't heard it.
We don't even listen to the radio.
Do you have any other Adele songs? I think he knows other ones.
Which one?
I don't know what songs he knows.
Never mind, I found someone like you. And that's enough, Olivia, because people are sleeping.
So that was Essam's version of Someone Like You. But yes, wow, you need to learn this song. There are 3 requests for you to sing it now.
I know the old one. Never, but that's what I am singing.
Yeah, I know the old ones. I don't know the new one either, though.
Never mind, I found. So, okay, choose something really. Do you like it, Olivia? Yeah, ha ha ha.
She says ha ha.
Ha ha.
She likes it. There you go. Well, what you guys can do is if you purchase a singing telegram on Fa La La Friday, $5 donated to our page, you can send us the email, and in that you can specify that you would like Eslam to sing that song. We'll make sure he learns it, and we'll sing it to the person of your choice and video it, so you'll have proof. So make sure you do that. Make sure you do that. Can we get Eslam's reaction to Hello and then have you learn it?
Olivia, come on! What's going on with this song? Now I'm curious.
A reaction video. Okay, yeah, we can try that. Did you guys see the video that Keith posted of Chelsea with her Adele Passion? Because it was pretty great, and I would suggest, if you haven't seen it yet, look that up. Because it's wonderful. But anyway, yeah, we can do our best. It's a great song. That's what I've heard it all around. I've heard it from many people. It's a great song. So we can do our best to find the song, and maybe we can download it and play it live on this live stream, so you can get his reaction.
I will listen to it, and they will tape
almost
it
in person.
And don't worry,
we can do that.
We can do that. Really.
Like I said, if you want to purchase a singing telegram for Follow Friday, you can request that he sing that song, and we can make it happen.
Olivia, we miss you.
But yes, we miss you guys.
Seriously.
You're super awesome. Thank you for tuning in on your busy days. We're wishing you so much luck in the events that you guys have this week, because you guys are going to be legendary too. Oh, Madison wants to know, if you had to wear only one of the 5 link shirts that you're selling on the People Can Tour for the remaining 2 weeks of tour, which would it be?
I want to say baseball tee, but everybody will like the baseball tee.
Yeah, but it's about what you want to wear.
I want to wear baseball tee.
He would wear the baseball tee. He'd wear the baseball tee.
Because it's so American, guys. Like, baseball tee. No?
It is. It's very American. It's very American. I would probably wear the one I'm wearing right now, this beautiful burgundy number. Mostly because we're not allowed to wear it anymore because we've sold so many. So, I love it. I love the burgundy. I like the baseball tee also, but I think if I had to choose one, I'd go for the burgundy.
Any request, guys?
Ali has a question, but I don't understand.
So he thinks that how the people of North Korea think about their president.
Okay, go ahead, answer that. I just saw Travis's question. I'm sorry.
Okay, well, some of them who live in the bubble of the regime benefit from him. They think he's the ultimate leader and he's like super awesome and he's the leader that they deserve and the leader that should lead and stuff like that. But most of people have no other option but to obey, which is sad. That's why some of them like engage in black market activity, do illegal stuff, watch illegal media, and then some of them skip the country altogether. So yeah, it's unfortunate, but this is life it is in North Korea now. I want to know why.
What do you
rather?
He said, Travis would like to know, would you rather have armpit hair for teeth or teeth for armpit hair? It's a tough question. I mean, if I had a nickel for every time I had to think about this, I'd have a nickel. Exactly, 5 cents.
I don't want anything in my mouth.
I know, I'm like, I don't want hair in my mouth. I'd have to take the teeth for armpit hair.
I don't want to have hair in my mouth.
That'd be it. No hair in my mouth. That'd be especially armpit hair. Like, no. Why? Why? Like, why?
Cool.
Why that question?
Keep getting more awkward, man. I like it.
It's just an interesting question.
Yeah.
I applaud your creativity. It scares me a little.
But man, I want to ask you something. How can you react after you cut your bond.
Justine is back. She's gonna listen to us at work. Justine, welcome back.
Welcome back,
Welcome
Justine.
back, Justine. Our first viewer, and now she's back again. She stuck with us through sound issues. Oh, Justine.
How many?
Justine, what's happening? 11 people are watching right now. Half of them are nomads. It's awesome. That's awesome.
Thank
But
you
yes,
guys for your support.
yes. He says it means you'd have to brush your armpit teeth. But how much easier would it be to reach all your teeth if you're brushing this
Yeah.
way? You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. Still, I don't want to put anything in my mouth.
I'm seeing it. KP wants to meet Sean Ferry. Northeast loves fairies. Yeah, the fairies are fantastic. I can't believe you guys haven't met Sean because he is the most awesome fairy. So, you guys should meet him for sure.
If you didn't love that guy, you have to consider yourself, because like seriously, if you didn't just not only like him, if you didn't love that guy, like something wrong with you, man. Like he's seriously like really nice and genuine person. I really liked him. So
Sean Ferry, legend. 3 tours back to back to back.
yeah. So
I didn't even think it was humanly possible, but he made it happen.
he dedicated 1.5 years of his life to doing this.
That's right. That's pretty amazing. Legendary, you could call it. And you guys know how you can be legendary too. You can help us to raise the funds to rescue a refugee this week. Our goal is to raise $3,000 by the end of Friday. $3,000 is what it costs to get one person through the 3,000-mile journey and resettled. And so we really want to let this week count, even though we don't have events. So we're really trying to raise the funds to rescue a refugee. Please, if you feel in your heart that you would like to help us with that, you can donate. There's a link in the description of the live stream. So click that. Like I said, you can donate for specific fundraising pushes if you want. You can also just donate to donate, which would be awesome. Right now, I believe we're at $110. So amazing. Let's keep that going. Keep building it up, and keep going through different fundraising pushes through the week. Let's see. Madison Bouse would like to know, would you rather have eyelashes that grow 32 inches every day, or would you rather have a belly button with the diameter of a grapefruit? Eyelashes. Going eyelashes. Belly buttons freak me out enough already. I don't need it to be the diameter of a grapefruit. Nope.
Well, eyelashes, because
His eyelashes already grow that much every day. It's not even.
Oh my god.
It's not even a little thing. You guys seen his eyelashes? Get close to the camera. Show them your eyelashes. Look at these luscious lashes. They're like redonkulously long. Give him a side profile. Blink a little bit. Crazy long eyelashes. It's crazy. They're like full and long. Like any girl with these eyelashes would be so happy. Like wouldn't have to wear mascara. Wouldn't have to do anything.
Yeah.
Waste.
Yeah, it's really waste. It's like
waste.
Every day I wash up my face, so much hair coming from my eyes. I don't know why. And like every day when I wake up, I think so much hair in my eyes inside. It's like, yeah. I would give it to any girl to be happy, but I can't. So.
Yeah. Madison says that question was inspired by your fabulous lashes. So,
oh my
good
God.
job, Madison. I can see the correlation. It makes all kinds of sense.
Yeah.
All kinds of sense.
Wow. We have another question. Mr. Ali Karar with Mr. Hussein Muhammad will start course how to use knife in jungle under supervisor of Prof. Okay. Have fun, guys. They will use knife with supervision of some other guy from Pakistan. So
Okay.
guys, are you drunk? I know that Muslims don't drink, but are you drunk? Something.
What are they doing?
I don't know.
Song request for Islam. The man who said the world, who
Sold.
sold the world by Nirvana. If there's a man to sing sing Nirvana. This is the one.
I will laugh so hard.
But you love Nirvana.
I love it, but I'm not really good. Okay.
They're asking for you to sing. You sing.
I'm not singing, I'm just like laughing, like joking. He was saying like, we... Even when I cannot say it.
Sing it. Sing it.
2, 3. We passed upon the stairs. We spoke and wasn't when, although I wasn't there. He said I was his friend, which came as a surprise. I spoke into his eyes. I thought you died a long, long time ago.
Oh, I think I have a light.
Oh no,
No, go
not me. We never lost control. That face you face
Oh, it doesn't work.
with a man who sold the world. I laughed and shook his hand and
He
made
changed it.
my
He changed the
way.
request. Waterfalls by TLC.
Oh my, come on, dude, come on. Don't be that. I don't even know the lyrics that much.
I don't know that song. I can't help you.
Don't be chasing by waterfalls. Oh my god.
Okay, Sean Ferry's question. Would you rather wake up every morning, always forget how to brush your teeth, or only be able to eat food from the break room at a post office?
Post office.
I don't know what kind of food they have in a break room at the post office, but it sounds better than forgetting how to brush my teeth every morning.
Brush your teeth. If you didn't, you will suffer.
Do they even have a break room at a post office? I guess they have to because there are people who work inside the post office. I keep thinking of mail carriers. But I bet, you know what? There's a huge long line list to be a postal worker, like to work for that branch of the government. So I'm going to say they probably have pretty good snacks. I'm going to go break room at the post office.
Me too. Even I don't know what they have there, but
Yeah.
it's better than not to watch you.
KP wants the HQ interns. Well, I think they'd be pretty mad if we woke them up. They'll be up in a little bit. We'll be sure to visit them as they're making their breakfast and getting ready to go. I know Marissa is up. But a lot of them stayed up pretty late with us before we started our live stream. So I want to let them sleep as long as possible.
And guys, I know that you are always envy them because they are sleeping, but can we leave them sleep for God's sake?
Get them up. I can't do it.
Come
I can't do it.
Marissa.
Marissa is up. Marissa is actually up. She has actually been asking us questions on the live stream. Oh, look who it is. It's Marissa. They're
Come
requesting
here.
an HQ intern.
They are?
Yeah.
Okay.
KP is KP and Olivia. and
and
Madison. Okay, Marissa said be patient, and she will join us in a moment.
Shortly.
She is just getting herself put together. All right. You got another song request.
Which one?
Request song for...
One guy wants me to play some really, really ghetto song from Egypt.
Sing it.
It's really ghetto.
Is it PG?
No, but
Is it rated PG?
No.
Then don't sing it.
It's not,
Sorry, we gotta keep it PG.
yeah, but it's other language. Nobody will understand.
People are watching from Egypt right now, so someone will understand.
No, it's nothing wrong with it. Like there is no like curses or anything. But the guy he's like he's have a really bad voice. He was singing like that. He have bad voice as me, and he's a singer. I don't know how. أنا مش عارفني أنا تهت مني أنا مش أنا لا دي ملامحي ولا شكلي ولا ده أنا أبص لروحي فجأة
Madison's
لقيتني
crying. She's waiting.
ونمت من
She's
المفاجأة
waiting for you.
تعبت من المفاجأة ونزلت دمعتي. This is enough, guys.
It's okay. It's alright.
This is for people,
Kihong is in the back house.
the Egyptian people in Qatar. This is for you guys.
No. That was beautiful, Assam.
Really? You're kidding me. Ki Hong, where are you?
He says, where you at? He's in the back house.
Actually, he's in the back house.
He's in the back house.
Actually, yeah.
Madison wants you to sing some more. People don't want. They just want you to sing. Eslam.
I don't know what's going
They
on.
want this to be Eslam's 24-hour sing-along.
Monique,
where you at? Monique's
sleeping.
Teresa doesn't stay here on the weekends. So she is not here. But here, everyone is Marisa.
Hi,
There we
guys.
go. Let's keep down. We want to keep our branding there. There we go.
Yeah.
You guys, this
Me
is
too.
Marissa. She is a rescue teams intern. So she works with our clubs that are in campuses, on high schools and colleges, and in community groups and churches in 15 countries around the world. So she is pretty cool. This is Marissa. If you guys have any questions, stick them in the chat. KP is excited
Hi,
to see you.
KP. I miss you guys.
We got some from Olivia. Yes.
She
Man.
can sing.
Who? What? Me?
You.
No.
She can sing, guys. Yeah.
Nah.
You can do
Madison
that.
says hearts.
No. No
Ah.
singing.
Someone is welcoming you. This is Eslam's family/friends.
Ah.
Yeah.
Hello.
Yes, so cool. Yeah, we have people watching all over the world right now. It's craziness.
So
We are.
how's it been being awake this long?
It's been good. It's been good. We've been going on the live stream for
I
7
was
hours and
sleeping
20
that
minutes.
long.
Oh, it's been amazing.
Oh, we have a request for you to do some animal impressions. A
Oh,
pig and a horse. A pig and a horse. This is for the North Korean
Travis
people,
hates
Marissa.
me.
This is for the North Korean people.
Travis.
You can do it.
I'll just okay.
Give
Pig,
us at least
pig first.
pig first. There.
Okay.
That's really good.
That's
really
it.
Good.
This is horse. Okay, horse. Okay, one time only question.
Beautiful. Thank you, Travis, for letting the world experience that. I've never experienced that, so
No.
pretty stoked. Oh man, Marissa. So Marissa is here. Like I said,
Yeah.
rescue teams intern. She is working her butt off, and you guys, she's coming back to do another term in the spring. So she is a lifer basically with Link. So yeah, super cool. She works with Sarah, who is, what's her technical title? Rescue
Team manager.
So yeah, Sarah is amazing as well. Probably one of the nicest people you could
She's
ever meet in your
amazing.
world.
Yeah.
So yeah, why don't you tell us a little bit about being a rescue team's intern?
Wow. Being a rescue team's intern has been life changing. Going into it at first, I wasn't exactly sure what to expect, obviously. But yeah, it's been a lot more challenging than I've expected, but also a lot more rewarding than I've expected. And I've gotten to talk to people who lead rescue teams all over the world, and even gotten to meet some different rescue teams and interact with them, which is really cool. I actually went to Cal West UCLA event and hung out with them and their rescue team, so that was really cool. Yeah, I love it.
Yeah, so KP asked, Marissa, what is your favorite thing about being a rescue team intern?
That's a good question. I really like working with Sarah. She's amazing, kind of like Bridget said, obviously. But I really like traveling, like with the rescue team's internship. Like, you don't get to travel like a nomad, of course, but at least like you're not 100% in the office. Like, we get to go off-site to see different events or try to meet up with rescue teams. So I've been to like San Francisco, which was really cool, and then Glendora and some other places. So yeah, it's been fun.
Super cool. So, yeah. And you're coming back for the spring.
Yeah.
So you obviously like it at least.
I do.
At least a lot, because
Yeah.
it's a big commitment. It's a big commitment for a little bit, so I would say she likes it a lot. So
Yeah.
very cool, very cool.
Mhm.
So what are you up to this morning before work?
Well, really nothing. I was watching your live stream.
Yeah.
I don't know.
As
I
all
woke
the
up
cool kids
super
are.
early and then started watching. Got up.
Yeah.
So now I'm
Awesome.
here.
Now you're on the live stream.
Now I'm on the live
She was
stream.
watching the live stream, and now she's on the live stream. This could be you, maybe, if there are other interns watching in the house.
Is there is other questions from people from any place I know? They are. Some people are say they are drunk.
People are talking to other people through the live stream.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Who's
Sean is talking to Northeast, who was telling him about people who said hi to him.
So guys, we have in this chat people from they are in Canada, people in Berlin, people in Egypt, Qatar, Egypt, and Kuwait.
Will you be moving
Oh
the
my
live stream
God.
to the back house?
Well, okay,
Back
Madison wants to know,
house?
will we be moving the live stream to the back house at any point in the day? We will not, because the internet connection is not as reliable out there, and I'm pretty sure if we walk outside, we'll lose it altogether. So, in order to keep our live stream going 24 hours, which it has actually broken down once already, but we didn't have to restart it, it was just a matter of it coming back. We want to keep it as quality as we can. So we're going to keep it in the front house. We did move already, though, from the kitchen area to the living room area. So movement has happened. Movement has happened, just not from one house to another. We want to keep that connection.
You're shifting.
Want to keep that high. We're shifting perspectives, but yes, we want to keep the internet connection as good as we possibly can, so that we can be talking to everyone for so long, and not have to lose anyone.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna go finish getting ready for work.
Okay.
But it was nice joining
thank you for
guys.
stopping by,
Bye.
for
I
being
miss
a part.
you.
Thanks for being legendary. Don't forget to share this with your friends and family
I
on
will.
Facebook.
High five.
Yeah.
See, she have really strong high fives.
Oh, Madison wants to play a blind food tasting game. All food in the fridge is fair game. I don't know if the interns would agree with you on that one, as it is their food.
We have some of hers left.
Oh, we have some Madison food left. We might see what's in there if they're later.
No, Madison, just tell me. Do you write your name in your food?
Chris, KP says blindfolded makeup challenge.
Oh god.
If the majority of my makeup was not stolen when our van was broken into, I might be down for that, but don't have a whole lot left, so it's pretty precious.
And she just paid 200 yesterday to just buy some brushes.
I don't think this is precious.
Like some
Blindfold
makeup
SM
stuff.
laundry makeup. I got you guys the makeup. It's so expensive, and I just had to rebuy all of it. And I didn't even get to rebuy all of it, just a very small portion. So I just can't. I just really can't.
I just can't.
I
Oh
just
my
can't.
God.
I just can't. Oh, that's a good story from Tor. Hey guys, you know that our van was broken into? But
Yeah.
it was good. We've recovered. Madison says, I don't remember what food I left, but if it has my name on it, feel free. We will. We know, like, all of the food we have. I know Eslam has, like, dinosaur chicken nuggets. KP is correct. She said Maddie's food has probably become a different species by this point. And it has been 8 weeks, so I would say it's probably not edible at this point. Or it is, but it's not good to eat it.
Yeah, guys,
Yeah.
can we stop speaking about food because I'm so hungry now?
If you're hungry, go make some food.
If I ate now, I will sleep right away. Like food, sleep. This is my life. Like if you ate, you know. So we don't want to that.
We have a question. Is it still about North Korea? It's absolutely still about North Korea. We definitely want to keep our
Focus.
friends and our viewers entertained, and we definitely have the chat available so people can ask any questions that they want and interact with us. But actually, a lot of people who are asking questions right now are nomads, just like us. Right now, there are 5 teams traveling the U.S. talking about what's going on inside North Korea, and just educating people and giving them an opportunity to get involved with our work. We rescue and resettle North Korean refugees who are living in hiding in China. And they're living in hiding because the Chinese authorities don't view them as refugees. And so if they catch them, they send them back to North Korea. And that is really bad news for the refugees because they face extreme punishment. And so that's why we work to rescue them, to help them get out of China and into Southeast Asia and to be safely resettled in South Korea or the U.S. And also through that, we're seeing change actually happen inside North Korea because refugees who resettle are actually sending money and resources back into their country. And this is fueling a black market economy that's helping the people inside to learn more about the outside world, to get access to foreign media, and to really start to push back against the system and to just start to really start what we believe are the beginning steps to them achieving their liberty. by realizing that they don't have to rely on the government. So very, very cool things are happening. And you can be a part of that. You can be legendary. You can help us save another life. All you have to do is share this live stream, or you can donate with the link below. It's in the description. That is the link to our fundraising page. We're fundraising this week to raise $3,000 to rescue one person. And we want you guys to be a part of that because it will be legendary. So please check that out. Click it. Read about all the different fundraising pushes. We want you to be involved. We want you here. Travis is suggesting cooking with Eslam, which we're actually going to do later. Eslam is going to teach everyone how to make the pasta he makes, which is pretty simple, but it's going to be good. It's going to be good. I like that you guys suggested that because it's legitimately on the agenda. So
It's in the agenda, guys.
Justine wants us to sleep on camera, but I think that would be pretty boring. I think I would just encourage everyone else to sleep. But yeah. And
Well, guys, liberty in North Korea is
also, Eslam legitimately snores. That's not a joke. So
yeah, I snore like.
would not be peaceful. Would
Yeah.
not be peaceful. Your sister's surprised that you can cook.
Come on, you left me plenty days before, and I was cooking that like.
Bye, Northeast.
Bye, Northeast.
We love you. Thanks so much for stopping by. If you have a chance or you can call or email, please do so we can share your stories.
Bye, Kiwi.
We love you.
Bye,
We
Olivia.
love you.
Bye, Travi boy.
All right.
I will see you here, Haima, really soon.
Justine wants to know, have you guys had your morning coffee yet? No.
I stopped coffee, guys.
Yeah.
Can you believe that? After every day I was drinking in the office, now I'm coffee free, I think. I don't drink coffee anymore.
So I have not had morning coffee. Most of the time when I drink coffee, it's actually not in the morning unless the contact is like, hey, do you want coffee? And I'll be like, sure, why not? But yeah, I usually drink it closer to the evening. Goodbye, Hussein Mohammed.
Goodbye, guys.
Thank you for joining us.
Thank you, dude.
Have a good day or night. I don't know what time it is there. But have a good one. Yeah, we absolutely need to talk about Korea here too. And we do that.
I know, yeah.
We have to respond to the people.
Yeah.
Respond to the people.
We cut in the... Yeah.
Okay, Sean Ferry would like to know, would you rather grow arm hair every time someone says the word orange, or have every wall you touch turn into tree bark? That's an interesting question.
Tree bark? I don't want to say... Why it always have to do with hair and something disgusting? Why?
Oh, man.
I will choose next one.
I'm trying to think, if every wall I touch turned to tree bark, but I don't actually get the tree, that's not cool. Also, though, my arm hair is pretty short, and I like it that way. So I have to go with the tree bark, because at least I can still use the bark as a wall, so I'm not losing that much. I think tree bark. Madison, I would really love to know if that is legit. If you legit were going to ask the same question, because I'd be really impressed with the powers of nomad connection. Seriously. Beautiful. Beautiful. Anyway. Yes, guys. Keep the question. Okay, Justine. Have fun on the way to work.
Have fun, Justine.
And turn it back on as soon as you get there. That's right. That's right. She is our most faithful today. Very first. And she is keeping it going. Keeping it going. Justine.
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 We love you.
Justine. Good times. Good times. Madison, GP, if you're still out there, tell us what you guys have going on today. I heard you guys have a pretty busy day ahead.
What are you talking about, guys? Hussein? إنجليزي ده مرسي؟ Marissa. All right. Yeah, Sean Ferry. Madison and I have the same exact brain.
Yeah. That is what he said. They have the same brain, which is crazy. It's craziness.
أنا مش عارفني أنا تؤذي مني أنا مش أنا لازم أضحي على شكلي
What did your friend say?
I don't know. It's not even Arabic. He just have a yeah. Wasn't Arabic. This was try to write English, but the keyboard was Arabic.
Oh.
So yeah, it's not even something that yeah.
I
Nice
see.
to meet you, man. Even though my brother forced you to do it, but thank you very much for bearing with
Yes,
us.
Thanks for stopping by,
Yeah.
for listening. We appreciate it.
Yeah.
If you want to be legendary,
Donate.
check out the link at the bottom. Check it out. Check it out. Check it out.
Yeah.
All right. All right. I'm hoping to hear from Madison, but I don't know if we're gonna. I don't know. But yeah, we'd love to know what GP is up to today. I know you guys have a busy day, but we would love to hear. Oh, look, there she goes. She got it. They've got an event, Cedar Valley Community College, from 11 to 12. If anybody is in the Dallas area, also an event at Southern Methodist University from 6 to 8 with free food. So don't miss it. That's right. Dallas tonight. Southern Methodist University from 6 to 8. Free food. Hit that up. Hit that up. If you can't go tonight, from 11 to 12 at Cedar Valley Community College,
Marissa,
check it out. Check it out.
what are you eating?
And GP, between that,
Oatmeal?
you should give us a call and talk to us and tell us stories from the road. We'd love to hear you. Hear your beautiful voices, see your beautiful faces if you would like to FaceTime with us. And we can share it with our lovely audience.
So my sister say Uncle Islam?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, it's really, really funny. Uncle Islam.
Sure.
Thank you so much. But Uncle Islam, what? Yeah.
She's talking to you.
Yes, nah, it's my nephew.
Oh.
How are you? Are you good? Whole family now. The whole family. La familia, la Toto. A Toto familia.
Yeah.
A Toto familia.
Awesome, Madison. Yes, make it happen. Sean Ferry said one of his teammates abandoned another one of his teammates at Southern Methodist University. It was pretty tight. Sean, was that on the Mid-South tour, the one and only?
مع السلامة علي. مع السلامة حبيبي. مع السلامة بوحة. مع السلامة حبيبي.
Bye, Ali.
Bye Ali.
Bye. Thanks for stopping by.
مع السلامة بوحة.
Teammate abandonment stories. Those are the most interesting. They really are. They really are. Sean Ferry has a lot of interesting stories from tour. I mean, any nomad who's been on 3 tours has some stories. They have stories to tell. So Sean Ferry, as someone who went on 3 back-to-back-to-back tours, all of the stories he has to tell. And it was Mid-South. I knew it. I'm pretty sure I remember that story. And it was a good one. Pretty sure it was a good story. Probably not good in the moment, but when you look back on tour, it's those that weren't good in the moment that you're like, what a great story to tell. So very, very cool.
What happened exactly?
Cool. A lot of things. A lot of things. She does Sean Ferry. He can tell it way better. Tell it way better than we can. So your sister's telling you must sleep. She thinks you're tired.
Yeah, I know. I think I'm tired also, but like,
No.
yeah. No
He's
rest
tired.
for the wicked. And now, the problem is not that I'm tired. I am hungry.
Then eat something.
If I will eat, I will sleep immediately. Immediately.
But if you need to eat, you should eat.
I cannot leave you alone.
Why?
It's like driving.
Are you afraid? Are you afraid? Oh, she says I think she should sleep too. I think she just called me baby.
Yeah. She said, yeah, because like baby is
Yeah.
telling for us like Habibi or something like that. You need to sleep, honey. Like honey, something like that.
Oh, I'm still going strong. We've got hours left to go before we sleep. It's gonna be good. We're excited. The thing is, the more tired we get, probably the funnier we're gonna get. I mean, so it's really a win for the live stream. The longer we manage to stay up. Granted, it's been a very long time since I have stayed up for over 24 hours straight. But I did wake up at 3 o'clock in the morning. Yesterday. So I've already been up for over 24 hours at this point. So I'm doing pretty good, I think. I'm doing pretty well. Sean Fury says, Eslam, eat.
Dude.
He says eat, and he has a lot of exclamation points after it. He is serious. All caps, exclamation points after it. Yeah.
Yeah, you want a bagel?
Got it.
I'll make you a bagel.
Man, if I eat, I will leave this lady alone.
You just sit there. I'll make you a bagel.
It's okay. We're in the house. I'm okay.
Okay. But it's like, you know, it's like... So yeah, I'll eat.
Yeah. Like,
Frozen bagels?
I'll just make you one. You can stay.
look, she just offered to make you a bagel.
Oh my
Marissa,
God.
rescue team's intern,
She offered me
making
bagel.
the bagel. Making the
Bagels.
bagel. So good. Let's see here. Ah, Bradford! Hi, Bradford! You guys, we have a rescue team's vice president on the chat right now. Bradford from Riverside. You see Riverside. He is awesome. We stayed with him so many nights.
Like
and
4 days or something.
we went back
this
to
guy.
Riverside so many times,
Yeah.
and every time this guy, man, he shows up and he puts it all out there. He cares about Link so much. Super cool. Bradford,
You want a whole bagel?
you're
or half a
legit.
bagel?
You're legit.
Whole bagel.
All right.
And do you have
Oh,
cream
bye
or cheese in
GP,
it?
bye Maddie. We look forward to hopefully hearing from you guys a little bit later.
Maddie.
Enjoy your events today.
Maddie, this song is for you. أنا مش عارفني أنا تهت مني أنا مش أنا أدي ملامحي على شكلي ولا ده أنا goodbye. She like other languages.
I know, man.
Like, yeah, thank you so much, Mary, and
Yes.
have a wonderful day. Oh
That's
my God.
awesome. Now, Bradford, thanks for coming out to. Thanks for logging on
Coming
to
out.
the live stream. It's super cool. We appreciate it. Feel free to ask questions. Oh, Sean Ferry would like you to also make him a bagel. He's in Pennsylvania.
Sean, I can't teleport bagels.
Sean Ferry, I have some sad news for you. Marissa at some point has lost her ability to teleport and cannot get a bagel to
Oh,
Pennsylvania at
Mary,
this time.
you are such a princess. Thank you
Oh.
so much.
Tell the rescue team guy, rescue team
Yes.
intern says you're awesome.
Cole Bouse. I have a feeling that Cole is related to Maddie.
Yeah. Oh,
Cole,
his
tell us
brother.
about yourself.
Are you Maddie's younger brother?
Oh man.
I know so much about you, dude.
Let's see. Want to know?
We are
Yes.
waiting for
Oh,
Maddie's
just waiting for response.
brother.
Cole Bouse. Families. Families are so sweet. Hey guys, say hello to my brother. We did. Yes, younger
Yeah,
brother.
hi,
Cole.
man. How are you?
You are the brother of a legend. Let me just tell you. Your sister is amazing.
Your sister
If
is
I
amazing.
had the clarity of mind and the beauty of soul that your sister has at the age that she has it, I just can't even imagine where I'd be in my life right now. She is a wonderful human being, and I respect her and I applaud her so much. Love her. So yes, I'm sure that you are as amazing and awesome as she is.
Your
Because,
sister
wow.
was like really, really cool. That she was the easiest person I talked to when I came here. Like first person I talked to for a long time. So she's really good, like with people. I don't know how to say it, but she's a really, really nice person, and I'm really like envy you to have her as a sister.
She's beautiful, beautiful. Sean Ferry says he has a lot in common with Cole because he's also someone's brother. I'm someone's sister. He's someone's brother. I can't be someone's brother. Aww. Oh my gosh, I want to meet your mom. So I'm from St. Louis. So when I'm back in town, I am gonna meet up with your family for sure because I would love to meet the amazing people that Maddie came from because she's so awesome. Love her. I'm tearing up a little bit because you said your mom teared up, so it's real. That's real right there. Sisters are not lame, Sean Ferry. You have a really good sister. She'd probably be really sad that you said that, or she wouldn't care at all. But yes, we love it. We love all of you people who are tuning in for the live stream. We've been going now for 7 hours and 45 minutes about. So really cool. It's been so amazing to see the response. To have viewers, I think all but like 2 minutes we've had viewers. So it's been really cool. We've had really great questions, so keep those coming. If you guys have any questions that you want to ask or any stories that you'd like us to tell or anything you'd like us to know that you don't want to put in the chat, feel free to email us at calwestlegendary@gmail.com. And that's also where if you purchase a singing telegram for Fa La 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 Friday, that's also where you will send the information about the person who you want us to write the telegram for, so that we can make it a little bit more personal. So, calwestlegendary@gmail.com. Remember that. And yes, the Bouses, I plan on seeing you for sure when I'm back in St. Louis. I will be there during the Christmas and holiday season. We'll make it happen. Super stoked. I was so stoked to meet Maddie. Even from watching our videos, because I was like, oh my gosh, like there's another nomad, like from Missouri. Like I never expected that. Like I was a nomad in 2010, and I don't think since then there was another one from Missouri. So pretty cool. And especially then after meeting her, like not only is she from Missouri, but she's completely amazing. Like such a beautiful person. So love it, and we'll have some St. Louis or Missouri times together. It'll be good. Yes. So current here. Got a few viewers going. We're gonna check out our progress on our fundraising page real quick. I believe we're at $110. We are $110 right now. So that's super, super awesome, you guys. If you want to be a part of our Legendary Week, if you want to be a part of saving a life, you can do that in two ways. So you guys can share this on your social media. Share it on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, anything you got. Share it, post the link, let people know what we're doing this week. And then the other thing that you can do, obviously, is to donate. So right here at the bottom, underneath where the description is, there is a link to our fundraising page where you can donate not only just for today, but you can choose any of the fundraising pushes that you want to fundraise for that are in there. We have crazy things, Tattoos Day, Winning Wednesday, Fa La 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 Friday. Check those all out. All the information is on that page. And if you want to donate for a specific one, just put it in your comment after you donate. And if you want it to just be a general donation, that's awesome too. Every single dollar counts. So please, you guys, help us reach our goal and raise $3,000 by the end of Friday. I think one of the most amazing things we could look back on from this tour and from this week in particular is just to be able to say, wow, like we took silly things that mattered to us and silly things that we thought that we could use to entertain people, and we used it to save a life. And so I just think that would be the most legendary thing we could do. So please be legendary with us. Help us raise these funds. Donate, share, do your thing. You guys are the youngins. You know how to use the internets. Do it. Yes. Awesome. Super cool. Yeah. So we're going to shout out again. Shout out to so many amazing people who have come out to the live stream. We've had nomads. We've had interns. We've had rescue team leaders and vice presidents. We've had people who just started a new rescue team. We've had people who've heard of Link but really didn't know a lot about it, who came and started asking questions. We've had Eslam's family from Egypt and all over the world have been on there. He had friends from Germany who logged on. So we have had we've had a global audience today, and it's so cool. At only we're on our way to 8 hours into our 24-hour live stream, and we've already had such an amazing response. So many cool people, so many great questions. You guys, please keep the questions coming. That's what the chat section's for. calwestlegendary@gmail.com. That's what that's for. So please keep those coming. Also, shout out to Rachel Lewis. I don't know when/if she's watching or when she was watching, but we did get your email and we thanked you for it already, but we just want to make sure that you hear it. So we'll probably say it a few more times throughout the day just to make sure. But yeah, really encouraged by your comments to Eslam, and then also we did share our favorite tour stories, but we're going to keep sharing more stories from the road, and we're going to have other nomad groups call in and share their favorite moments from the road as well. So look forward to that. Also coming up soon, well, not necessarily very soon, coming up this evening, we will be having some interviews with more Link interns. You guys met Marissa earlier this morning, and we're going to have so many more tonight. Maybe some in this breakfast time, but maybe not, because people like to sleep before they go to work. It's a thing. We might be able to sneak some introductions when people are making coffee and breakfast, but interviews will probably wait till after the work day. But yes, we are so excited about that. Sean Ferry is trying to get Northeast to stay with him. Do you know, Sean Ferry, that Northeast, they already had to sign off because they had events to go to? Unless you're talking to us, then we would love to come to PA and stay with you. Thanksgiving? Just kidding. We're going to San Francisco. But we would love to come stay with you. It just would be after tour. Because Sean Ferry is the best. You guys, we stayed with Sean Ferry. It was the week he was moving, so he was super busy. So many things going on. Still invited us into his home. And not only that, made us coffee and pancakes the next morning.
And then we ate the dinner together.
We had all had dinner together. And it was such a good time. Well, we love Sean Ferry. Super legit. Shout out to Sean Ferry. Thank you so much. Those pancakes were the fluffiest, largest pancakes that I've eaten in a very long time. So good. So good. And that was where we found out that Eslam is the actual Buddy the Elf, because he put maple syrup in his coffee.
And it works, guys.
I put caramel in my coffee.
Yeah, see, it works. Anything sugary.
Have you seen Elf though? He literally says syrup in coffee. Why didn't I think of that?
And I didn't even watch the movie, guys. This is the funniest thing.
But now he has seen it, and he also agrees that he is Buddy the Elf. You guys, seriously, it's scary sometimes, the amount of sugar that he can put into something. But I'm also starting to think. Oh, okay. Have fun at class, Bradford. Thanks so much for tuning
Thank you,
in.
dude.
Tune in later. 24 hours, we've got plenty of time. Yes, we'll give you another special shout out probably later too, because all of our awesome contacts are going to get great shout outs for sure, because you guys are the best and you make tour amazing. Marissa is eating ice cream right now at 7:52 in the AM. I haven't eaten ice cream since I was 8, so that boggles my mind that anyone could handle that much sweetness, not only at all, but this early in the morning. That's right, you guys. It's been 19 years since I've had ice cream. I'll let you.
Oh my god.
I'll let you accept that for a minute. And you guys, it's not because I'm allergic. It's because I legitimately don't like it. I know. I just lost all of our database. No one's viewing anymore, probably. But it's okay, because that means there's more ice cream for you guys. There's more ice cream for you guys, because I don't eat any. I don't want any of it. So, like, when I went on tour the first time in the Southeast, our contacts, I think, across the board would always be like, let's go get ice cream, because it was the summer and it was hot. So that was like, that's the go-to. That's the go-to snack when it's super hot. So we'd always go to like an ice cream place, and then I would just not order something, but then the contacts would be sad. So I'd order something and just give it to my teammates, because I don't know what else to do.
questions?
But yes. No, that's Marissa telling us that it hurts that I don't like ice cream, but it's okay. More ice cream for you, Marissa. More ice cream for you. But yes. So, very cool. Essam is Buddy the Elf. I'm just going to reiterate that one more time. We were at an amazing nomad, a nomad who was actually a former nomad who was part of the live stream earlier today. She was chatting with us. Her name is Michelle, and we were with her. We stayed with her parents not that long ago, and her mom made Essam a latte. And Essam, could you tell us what all did you put in that latte?
I put 10 pumps of this
10 pumps of vanilla syrup
and 6 packs of sugar.
6 packs of sugar plus 10 pumps of vanilla. You know, like at a coffee place, it's too sweet if they put in like 2 pumps, and they usually do like 4, and so you have to ask like for half the amount of pumps that they put in. But 10 plus 6 packs of sugar. You guys, I got a cavity watching him drink it. Just watching it.
It's
Buddy the Elf.
It's like I get used to it.
You guys. Yeah. Oh man, Justine, that's so unfortunate. You guys, Justine has a test in Japanese class and she did not study for it. That's okay, Justine. I bet you are gonna rock it. I think that you got this. Don't stress too much. Believe in what you've learned. Use all the powers of recollection in your mind. It's all there. You can do this. You've got it. Make it count. Make Monday matter. You know what? I think you should. It's gonna work out. It's gonna be really good. Please let us know how the test goes. And we will. We're cheering you on. We're cheering you on from here. We believe in your ability to speak and write Japanese. Believe in it. All right, you guys. So it is 7:56 a.m. We are 4 minutes away from the 8-hour mark of this live stream. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? Because I cannot believe it. The time has flown by. We're having so much fun. We have just talked to so many cool people already. We have had so many people who we've met on tour show their support. Super cool. We've raised $110 so far. So pretty awesome. We are really, really excited about the remaining hours in our live stream. They're going to be really good. We have about 16 hours. Essam is legit falling asleep behind me. And you're all going to have it on video forever because this is going to post to YouTube after we're done. So.
Oh my god. Okay.
So it's good. But he did say he would eat a bagel and then he would fall asleep.
Yeah. I'm trying to resist.
Your brother says uncle.
Who is my nephew?
So your nephew.
Yeah, Habibi. How are you? Uncle? This is Rabia. Why Rabia you say uncle? You are in Kuwait and Yasin in Egypt, so uncle. You make like fun of what he says, or you make fun that I am uncle. Yeah, I am uncle.
You're reading so much into one word.
Yeah. Because he's my big brother. How can he say uncle?
If he has children?
Yeah.
You would still be their uncle.
No, he is my brother.
Yeah.
My older brother. Why he tell me uncle?
Are you sure it's not one of his kids?
No, it's him.
Okay.
It's not this.
Oh, from your sister, wasn't it?
What?
Your nephew? When it was your sister? The
Yeah,
same thing?
My sister, she lives in Egypt and her kids are in Egypt.
Sure. Cool. Well, yes. Essam is falling asleep.
I'm up.
He's up. But for how much longer?
I think
How much
maximum
longer?
another hour.
He says he's fine.
Ah.
Good. Good. He wants to know why you called him uncle. I made some suggestions, but he didn't like them. So.
No. Rabia,
Oh.
why you say uncle?
Oh man, Sean Ferry has to go be productive for a little bit, like apply for a job or something. But he'll be back in a little bit. Thanks for tuning in, Sean Ferry. Come back, help us be legendary. Keep those funny questions going. We need that. We need a little lightness in this live stream because our subject matter is a little heavy. So keep it going. We love you, Sean Ferry. Keep it real. Keep it real. And we hope to see you back after you're done being productive. And then you can help us be productive and help us be legendary.
Legendary.
All right. You guys know what legendary stands for? We're going to go over it because it's the top of the hour. It's the top of the hour. Legendary is let's each get engaged in donating and fundraising. Donating and rescuing. Yay! We just forgot how to spell legendary.
Yeah.
Together, we did it. And we went for the same word, fundraising. How did we do that? Man, we were spelling legendaffy. That's okay. Donating and rescuing. Yay! That's what it is. That's what we're getting engaged in. So yeah, super exciting. We'll talk a little bit about what we're doing here. So we are the Cal West Nomads. One of us is sleeping right now. Her name is Yevin Cho. She is wonderful, but she got a little tired around hour 5. And I don't know where she is now. Maybe it was hour 6. I don't know. It's been 8 hours, you guys. I'm not really sure. But anyway, we work for Liberty in North Korea, which is a nonprofit that rescues and resettles North Korean refugees who have escaped their country and are living in hiding in China. And the thing is, they're living in hiding there because the Chinese government does not view them as refugees. And so if they catch them, they actually send them back into North Korea, and they face extreme punishment for having left their country. And so we work through basically an underground network that exists in China to get them out, to rescue them, and help them get to Southeast Asia. And from there, our staff can help them to get legally resettled into South Korea or the U.S. And after that, we provide them with resettlement assistance and also empowerment programs like educational grants. And also, we have a study abroad and career development program to help them focus on language and job skills that help them really succeed in their future. And so what we're doing this week is we're trying to raise enough money to rescue one North Korean refugee who's living in hiding. And that costs $3,000. For one person, $3,000. And we believe that this week we totally have the power, the capacity to see that happen through amazing people just like you who are tuning into this live stream right now. We already have met so many people on tour who have just shown up in amazing ways and really shown their support for the North Korean people. And so we believe that we can see it here as well. So if you want to be a part of that, if you want to be legendary, please share this on your social media, your Facebook, your Twitter, your Instagram, and you can also donate. There is a link at the bottom in the description. So please click on that, read about our fundraising pushes that are happening through the week. And if you want to donate for a specific one, just put it in your comment after you donate. And then, we'll make sure that that goes towards that day's fundraising goal. Also, we have, there's specific fundraising pushes for each day, so just check those out. We also have an email address going, calwestlegendary@gmail.com. For this week, it's for anyone who wants to ask questions on live stream but doesn't want to put them in the chat. Also, for anyone who buys a singing telegram for Falalala Friday. So, get on that. Get on that for sure. But yeah, we're taking questions. Your brother wants you to wake up.
Oh, man.
So he says, sleep, you are tired. And then he said, hello. So.
I think I will go for a couple of hours.
Yeah, cool. Go take a nap.
Yeah.
I've got my Red Bull, my water. I'm good to go. Good to go. I've got some candy over here. I'm ready.
I'm waiting for internet to wake up for you not to sleep alone.
For who to wake up? You just said the internet to wake up.
Interns.
Interns to wake up? There are interns that are up. Anyway.
You know what?
Oh, Justine's advisor is running late, so you can't start working till he gets there. Well, that's more time to watch the live stream. So, or to study for your Japanese test, which is also important. But you could also watch the live stream. So, it's really your choice. It's your choice. You could also study and watch the live stream at the same time. Kill two birds with one stone. Just saying. But yes, tests. Some people think those are important. Yeah. Anyway, here we go. Yes, thank you guys so much for being here. We're so happy that all of you are here and listening to us be a little bit crazy today. 8 hours in. Oh, she's watching and studying. See, genius. Genius, Justine. You're a genius. So, yeah, so we are, just happy to have all of you here. We are taking any questions that you have. Eslam is falling asleep.
Yeah.
He says, sleep, you want to sleep. So he keeps saying, he said maybe he will go to sleep, but then he just keeps falling asleep behind me. And it's on the internet for everyone to see.
Oh my god.
Eslam goes sleep. Oh my goodness.
No, it's not really. Guys, see you in a couple of hours.
Eslam's gonna go take a nap for a little bit.
Stay
He's
strong.
so tired. I'm good. I'm good, man.
I don't know why. Because I ate. I know why.
Because you ate, man. You said it, but then you ate.
Yeah.
But it's okay. It's all right.
I
Hey,
think
guys.
we will wake up now.
All right. Here we go. So we are still here. So I'm going to talk a little bit about our individual fundraising pushes. Usually I wait till a little bit after I talk about why we're here to do that. But you know what? I think you guys are cool. I think you're ready to hear about it now. So what we have today is Make Monday Matter. So this is a 24-hour live stream. We are on hour 8 right now, which is crazy because it has flown by so much faster than I thought it would. We've had so many cool visitors and questions, and it's been awesome. Tomorrow is Tattoos Day. So basically, we're trying to raise $500 tomorrow, and if we do, I'm going to get, this Link logo, this beautiful red with the white lettering, tattooed on my arm. So, like around here, or like here. Nowhere up here because it says other plans. But on my forearm, I will get it tattooed. So, for sure donate for that one because it's super exciting. Link deserves the permanent marking because they're an amazing organization and I've been working with them for 5 years. So, I feel like I can make that commitment if you guys can make that commitment. So let's do that. Let's really push for that tomorrow. On Wednesday, we have Winning Wednesday. You guys know everyone likes to win stuff. Even if you don't like to compete, like you want to win stuff. Like for me, like I want to win stuff all the time. Like I see like contests online and I'm like, I'll totally enter that. And then it's like, oh, you have to make a video to do that. And I'm like, I don't want to make a video. But guess what, you guys? For us, you don't have to make a video to win anything. We're giving away 8 mystery boxes full of gifts from the Nomads, things that are handmade, things that we like, things that we think you'll like, things that will make a great addition under your tree as a Christmas gift from the Nomads. So, all you have to do to win one of these boxes, so we're going to have 8 boxes, 8 drawings to win the boxes. And there's going to be one every hour. And basically, here's how it works. So, if you donate, say between 9 and 10, then for 9 and 10, you donate $5. You have your name in that drawing 5 times. But then at 11, you're drawing some. But, say if you want to donate $20 throughout the day, so you donate in 4 different time slots, $5, you have 20 chances to win. But you have 4 different drawings in which to win them in. Doubles your odds, stuff your shots. Anyways, so yeah, check that out. Winning Wednesday is going to be really cool. And then we have Thursday, we're just going to be spending time with the Evans family for Thanksgiving. So that's going to be really cool. We encourage you guys to spend time with your family and friends. Do whatever traditions are close to your heart around this time of year. And just remember to just be thankful because it's Thanksgiving. And then on Friday, please join us for Fa La La Friday. We are going to be busking on the streets of San Francisco singing Christmas carols, trying to fundraise. And then we are also going to be singing telegrams. So if you donate $5, we will write a telegram personalized for the person of your choice. All you have to do is donate $5 and then send us an email with the subject Fa La La Friday to calwestlegendary@gmail.com with the name of the person you want the telegram to go to, and also maybe a little really only has to be like one sentence about that person, but make it be like a fun fact so we can incorporate in it and make it a little bit more fun, a little bit more personal for that person. Or if you just want a Christmas carol to be sung to a friend, we can do that as well, and you can just put that in that email. So yeah, those are our fundraising pushes, and we hope that through these collective efforts, we will raise $3,000 and have enough money to rescue one refugee at the end of the week. So we really encourage you to do that. We believe it will be legendary, and you can be legendary by being a part of it. So please do that. Okay, so Justine says, tomorrow is me and my friend's radio show. Be sure to mention, she's going to mention the fundraiser and the link it on Facebook and Twitter. That's amazing. Justine, you're amazing. Thank you so much. We appreciate that. We can't even express how much we appreciate everyone who shares this, everyone who comes and chats on the live stream. You guys are amazing. There's another Bouse watching, Maddie's little sister. Again, the Bouses, you guys are amazing. I know that you are because I know Maddie and she is amazing. So there's absolutely no way that you guys aren't just as amazing as she is. So, yes, thank you so much for tuning in, supporting. We really appreciate it. We love you guys. I can't wait to definitely meet you in St. Louis. I believe that I will have the time because I will make the time. It will happen. And it'll be really awesome. So yes, thank you guys so much. Everyone who is tuning in and watching, we love it. We love the watching. And any questions, yeah, don't forget, if you have any questions you don't want to ask on the live stream, but you want to ask, you can send them to calwestlegendary@gmail.com. So super easy. Also, just real quick, just post the fundraising page in the chat also, in the chat, but it's also at the bottom in the description of the video. So just like down in that region, you can find the link to the fundraising page. Every single dollar makes a difference. We are working to bring someone to safety and freedom, and you can be a part of that, like, so simply. So thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you for sharing. Thank you for donating. We really appreciate it. Right now we have raised $110 through 8 hours of the first 8 hours of this fundraising week. So we're pretty stoked on that. Pretty excited. So yes. Also, almost forgot. So all the fundraising pushes we were talking about. So you don't have to wait for that day to donate towards them. You can do it today. All you have to do is just make sure that when you donate, in the comments, when you donate, just make sure you put which day you're wanting to fundraise for. So if you're like, I had to work all day tomorrow, I'm not going to have time to donate, but I think Tattoos Day should happen. Just make sure you donate today, and then just put in the comment Tattoos Day. Or you can just put Tuesday. We'll know what that means. So, yeah, just make sure that you specify that, and we will make sure that it gets counted towards the correct fundraising goal. Super cool. You guys are super cool and awesome. Yes. It sounds like there are some interns about, you guys. Could it be? Could there be interns about in the kitchen? Oh my god, there are!
Are you by yourself?
I am by myself.
Abandoned.
Yevon and Eslam are sleeping. They're so tired. Yeah, Yevon's been out for about 2 hours now. Eslam just left, but yes. You guys, Monique is in the kitchen, and she's amazing. And she loves cats. And she has beautiful hair that you have to see to believe. It's the truth. It's the truth. But yes, she is our tour relations intern, though she has been doing many a project this term. She is jack of all trades, and I would say master of all. Master of all. So, you guys will get to meet her at some point. One of our contacts, Justine, says, cats, yay! Yes! And Aslam's brother is asking where he went. Aslam went to go sleep by your request. He was literally falling asleep on the couch, so he went to go sleep for a little bit. He will probably sleep for a couple hours and then return, or he will fall asleep for many hours and then return. But he will be back. He will be back. Just not sure when. For me, it's here. So Sophie is also wandering around. Sophie, why don't you come and sit with me for a little bit? Guys, this is Sophie. So questions from Sophie, which we have been chatting about a little bit. Just one. We've just only done one so far. We just bring them in every once in a while. So yeah, questions with Sophie. This is Sophie. This is the infamous Sophie who wrote our questions. And so she is our donor impact intern. And she does amazing work. She does. If you guys order stuff from the online store, like, this is the woman who's packing it and making sure it gets to you.
And putting candy canes in it.
And she's putting, you guys, there are candy canes in it.
We're not messing around.
Not messing around. Not messing around. So yes, this is the amazing person. She's the amazing person who, if you signed up to be a donor, a monthly donor, she's calling you. She's calling you and saying how awesome you are.
I'm just going to call you and tell you that I love you.
She's going to call you and tell you that she loves you. Because she does.
I do.
Because you believe in Link's work, and we believe in Link's work, and we love you.
All
So
true. All true.
Yeah. So, you guys, awesome.
Yeah.
Sophie, why don't you tell the people a little bit about yourself?
Hi. That was a good intro. I don't know if I can top that. Hi, Internet. I'm Sophie. I'm from Maine. I have 2 sisters and 2 dogs, and my favorite thing to do is ski. Typical.
I didn't know that.
And I put blueberries in everything.
Blueberries in everything. Do you put blueberries?
I put blueberries in
Do
everything.
you put blueberries in your coffee?
No, but I've heard that there is like a blueberry flavor of coffee that you can get. I haven't tried it yet.
Wow, interesting.
But I literally have pancake mix in the fridge right now that I made yesterday that I might put blueberries in. I don't really have time, but if I did,
If you did,
that's where I'd
it
be
would
going.
happen. It would
Yeah.
happen.
So,
Yes.
and yeah, I'm here in California, and it's been quite an adjustment because it's really, really hot here, and the bugs live forever.
No.
But the awesome people that I work with make it all worthwhile.
I don't really work with her, but
In
for the
spirit.
same people.
In spirit. For the
No,
same
It
organization.
works. It works.
So for Link, I would move anywhere.
That's so sweet.
And I applied to be an intern because I was really interested. I was an international relations major in college, and I was really interested in the whole issue and the people and everything that's going on there, and could never seem to find anything on the topic. And so I said, well, I should do something about that instead of just like wondering and pulling my hair out over it. So I did. Yeah, and I found out that I got the internship like the day after I graduated. So it was literally, and I went to school in Scotland, so it was like Scotland, California.
Yeah, Sophie. So you say you went to school in Scotland. Tell us, what was that like?
Cold.
Cold.
It was lovely. I feel like I bring this up literally everywhere I go.
It's okay. These people have never met.
It was really cool. It was an awesome experience. It's sort of the same, like, my life has sort of turned into a series of, like, split snap decisions based on, like, a gut reaction that land me thousands of miles from home with strange people I've never met before in my life. But it's worked out really well so far. So, yeah, I applied because I knew that I wanted to study international relations.
Traveling.
You want me to prepare you something?
Yeah, we'll make you some breakfast.
I don't know.
We'll make you some breakfast. But yeah, and then I just was like, okay, I'm doing it, and did it.
She
4 years
did it.
later.
She did it 4 years later. Scotland. Super cool.
If you're thinking about it, do it. Do it. Just do it.
Oh, Justine, I don't know if you already left, but thank you so much for tuning in again, because you're awesome. You guys, Justine, let me
Is
tell
this
you.
the one
let me tell
from
you about
Cerritos
Justine. Yes,
College?
Justine is from Cerritos College. So, yes, so she's Amazing.
My girl.
Number one, we met her at Cerritos College. She hosted an event, and she will one day be an amazing nomad, we know. We gave her the invite.
Those are
We know
special
she wants to
invites.
be- yeah,
They don't
they're
hand
super
those out
special.
to everyone.
Exactly. Gave Justine the invite to be a nomad because she's awesome. And right now at Cerritos College, she is part of a radio show. And tomorrow she's going to be plugging
That's so
our
cool.
fundraising efforts and sending out the link that's on our page on their Twitter. So she's super awesome. Also, she was our very first viewer at midnight, you guys. She stuck
Really?
through it. We had 30 minutes of no sound, and
Oh
she
my
stuck
gosh.
with us through the whole thing.
Justine, you're a hero.
She is
You're an American
She's
hero.
amazing. And so yeah, she's been just awesome from the moment that we first met her. She's been
10
awesome.
points to Justine.
Yes. So
And she likes cats.
And she does. She likes cats. I was talking about how Monique liked cats, and she was like, "Cats, yay!"
Maybe Justine can tell us about the cat sanctuary we're going to go to in wherever it is.
Oh, really? Cat sanctuary.
Mm,
It sounds interesting.
the best kind of cat. Best kind of sanctuary.
There's a
Obviously.
I don't even know what it technically is, but in St. Louis, there's a place. I really don't know what they call it, but it's like a place that they take cats. It's not really a shelter because you can't adopt them, but it's like they take care of these cats who've been abused and who have all these things, and they just like want people to come in and like
Cat
pet
cafe?
them. It's not a cat. But yeah, they just want people to come in and pet them and love them as like
Socialize
therapy.
them.
That is
yeah.
my dream come true. That's all I want to do. I just want to go to places and pet cats.
When you
And
wants to
just,
be
like,
a cat.
If you come to
be
St.
in their
Louis, I'll take
company.
you.
Be a friendly face that they see.
Everybody wants to be a cat.
Come to St. Louis, and I will take you to
Everybody.
the place, and you can just pet cats until your heart is
I
content.
will make a trip exclusively for that purpose.
There you go. There you
Not
go.
to see you or anything. Just to get the
No,
cats.
only for the cat.
Good luck finding the cats without me.
If anybody else on the internet is listening and has cats, I'd love to know whether your cats also have a thing with Q-tips.
Cute.
Whose cats have a
Q-tips.
thing with
My
Q-tips?
cat had a thing with Q-tips.
Like what kind of
What did
thing?
it
Like the
do?
one that you put in your ear.
Yeah,
Yeah, but
what
like
did
what
it
kind of
do?
thing? Yeah.
Oh,
like
she
what-
would like steal them from the bathrooms. She'd like
She think her
steal
ears
them.
were not clean.
I don't know, maybe she had some ear stuff going on, but she didn't ever use. She would just like grab it, like take her little kitty paw and like grab a bunch out of the little jar I kept them in, and then she would like attack it, and she would like put it on the ground and like walk around it for a little while and like, walk away and like look at it, and then she would like come back, and then we'd just see her like with this kitty like up her nose, like trying to fight it.
Oh!
She's weird.
No, my mom's cats don't do that.
So she stole it from the bathroom?
Yes.
Yeah.
I find that cats become really territorial over household items that they steal. So, like, my cats never stole Q-tips, but my cat
Maddie's
snuck
back.
upstairs to my bedroom
Maddie.
and
Maddie's
stole
She has a different picture this time.
tiny stuffed lion, and ever since then they've been like, they would like growl if you
Maddie,
get
I
near
brought
it
you
and stuff.
interns.
Maddie.
Not work Maddie, but party
Party
Maddie. Party
The
Maddie
best
in the
kind
house.
of Maddie.
Yes. Her
Oh my
brother
God.
and sister are both watching you guys, and they're the sweetest,
Cute.
the sweetest human beings.
Oh my god.
We have been bragging on the Bouses today because they're quality. They're
That could be a
quality.
TV show.
I was just thinking to say that. Yeah.
Bragging on the bath.
full bouse.
I claim rights to that name right now. Please pay me for it if you want it.
Copyright.
Got it.
I'm gonna go ahead and make some breakfast. Do you want some breakfast?
I would love some
What would
breakfast.
you like?
Bouncy bunch.
Something edible. Something edible is fine. Something I can eat and talk at the same time because the lovely people have only me to watch right now. Only me. My teammates have abandoned me for sleep, which is okay.
You want
I
some tea
understand.
also?
Oh my gosh. What I like.
Yeah.
I'm impulsive. You
Be
guys,
right back.
interns take care of me, and I love them. I'm really having trouble centering today, but I love them. My lipstick is all going away. But it's so good. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, the Bouses, your like little conversation, even though it's very small on the chat, it literally is warming my heart and bringing some tears to my eyes. You guys are so sweet. I love it. So keep that up. Keep that up. It makes me miss my siblings. I have 2 brothers and a sister. My sister is actually not that far from here right now, but my brothers are back in St. Louis. So it's good to see good family times. I can't wait, you guys. We're so close to holiday time, super duper close. I will literally be flying home in less than a month because today is the today's the 23rd and I'm gonna fly home on December 20th. That's craziness. 8 weeks ago didn't even imagine I would make it to this day. So crazy. There is only 15 days until nomads and interns are reunited.
Yay!
It's gonna be a beautiful day. Nomads, I know you're not watching right now, but if you happen to rewind this later, come to the last Cal West event in San Diego and make it epic. What if we had all 15 nomads at one event and we could each say one line of the presentation? That'd be pretty awesome. Just pass it down. It would be the best. So yeah, keep that in mind. Just keep that in mind. I think Maddie's still here, so she probably heard that. She can pass the word. She's really good at the group texts. I'm not good at that. But yeah, awesome. So yes, you guys, we have been on the live stream for 8 hours and 24 minutes.
What's on deck?
That's crazy.
For the next few hours.
What's
Bridget?
on deck for the next few hours? That's a great question. So it's a lot fewer options since it's me by myself. We were hoping to play some games around this time, but what we'll probably do is I will probably do a little discussion about things that I love, like musical theater, because that's something I know and I can talk about for a long time. And you guys can ask me questions, and it'll be great. And then coming up later in the day, though, we're going to have nomads that are going to be calling in from other teams. They're going to give us updates on their tour and maybe tell us a story or two from the road so that we can all really hear and just stand in solidarity together. We're so close to the end of tour, and I know we've all had so many good experiences, so it's just good to share them with you guys, especially if you didn't get a chance to go to an event for this tour yet. It'll be really good to hear like stories that are super encouraging. We've seen such great response from all the places we've been. Oh gosh, thank you so much. So yeah, it'll be really cool to hear what other nomad teams have been experiencing, and yeah, so we encourage you guys to stick around for that. And then also a little bit later than that, you guys have met a couple of our interns this morning. You've met Marissa, you've met Sophie, and after the workday is completed, there's Sophie again. There she is. We hope to be able to introduce you guys to the rest of our HQ interns, and hopefully you guys can find out a little bit more about their positions and what they do. And then if you're interested in those type of positions, you can apply also to work for Link because it's so awesome, so fun. It is an irreplaceable experience. You learn so much about yourself. You learn so much about just Link and about what you can do for the next green people. And it's an irreplaceable experience, like I said. I love it. Like I said, I've been doing stuff like this for like 5 years with Link, so I definitely recommend it. For sure, do it. So yeah, so we're gonna have interviews with nomads. When my teammates wake up, hopefully we'll play some silly games that we can share with you guys. Maybe if I search in the house, I can find something like a hula hoop or a jump rope, so that I can do something while I talk. So it's not just me talking to you guys, even though it's been really good so far, as long as we still have questions. We're also going to have some more segments of questions from Sophie. Sophie, who you just met, she drafted at like 11:45 p.m. drafted questions for us. And so we're pulling them out at random during the day, pulling questions from Sophie. And yeah, so we'll have a few of those, more of those coming out, I'm sure, because who else am I going to talk to but this sheet of paper that Sophie wrote for me? So that's what's going to happen because all the interns are going to go to work. And my teammates are sleeping. So it's going to happen. But you guys, I'm still up. You guys didn't know. You didn't believe what would happen. I did. But I'm still here. I'm still here. I've had so many people have doubted me. So many. But I'm doing it. I haven't even drank half of a Red Bull yet. Not even half, you guys.
I want to be like you when I grow up.
Sophie wants to be like me when she grows up.
I do.
We're pretty close to the same age, I'm pretty sure. But that's cool.
This mug is like bigger than your face, and I'm sorry, it's the only one I could find.
It's all right. It's all right.
It's a giant cup of Earl Grey tea.
Oh my goodness, thank you so much. So, Sophie made me some oatmeal, and Monique made me tea. Quality. Hi, Song! Would you like to come say hi real quick?
The internet.
Say hi to the internet?
The interwebs.
You guys, hi! She's one of our interns. Tell them what internship you do. What internship do you do?
Resettlement and translation.
She does resettlement and translation. She's excited about it. She just sounds a little.
Just in the morning.
It's just the morning. But yeah, but maybe
I
later today after work she'll tell you all about it.
I will go 5 minutes ago.
She told you 5 minutes ago. But you look great. You look great.
you.
You got it. Yes. So, yeah, we have so many super cool interns that we're excited for you guys to meet during the course of the day. Oh, you guys, 24-hour live stream. The person who taught this was crazy, and that person was me. So, good job, me.
Can we talk about our favorite musical?
Yeah.
I would like
Of
to
course.
talk about Fiddler on the Roof.
Oh my gosh, Sophie wants to talk about Fiddler on the Roof, you guys.
I do.
I love Fiddler. I love Fiddler on the Roof so much. Okay.
Come on.
Okay. So, Fiddler on the Roof is a classic. If you
A
have
classic.
not watched it,
Do it.
just make sure that it's on your list. On your list of things to do in this week because it's super important. Make your family sit down on Thanksgiving and watch Fiddler on the Roof.
Maybe not on Thanksgiving. It's a little bit of a downer.
You know,
There's
no.
there's
it's good.
moments that can be.
Watch it on Thanksgiving.
Watch the Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade
While-
on Thanksgiving.
Okay, after the parade, while your turkey is still cooking because it takes a bajillion hours,
Mhm.
watch Fiddler on the Roof. You will not regret it. You might be a little sad at the end, but then you can look around and you have your family to lean on and rely on and realize how thankful you are for them. Thanksgiving. The end.
Boom.
Boom.
Roasted.
Yes. Anyways,
I was in that musical when I was
she
11.
was in Fiddler. you
I was
guys.
the youngest daughter whose name escapes me, but I had one line, and it was when we were leaving Anatevka and we were fleeing the Holocaust, and it was really, really depressing moment. And then I come in and I'm like, "We're going on a boat," because I'm supposed to be like 6 in the play, and I'm like
How old were you when you played the 6-year-old?
11.
She was 11.
And I
Okay,
felt
not
really,
that bad.
really silly being a 6-year-old, but I was like, "We're going on a boat!" And it was like one of the only moments of comic relief. And that was my claim to fame, my claim to stardom. Is the thing about the boat.
They're going on a boat. It's good.
And I was so excited about my one line that sometimes I missed my cue. And so I was just sitting there like, my line! And I just like missed the whole thing entirely. But, you
Nice.
know, we live, we learn.
Oh man,
Mhm.
you do. Now, so tell me, who is your favorite character in Fiddler?
Oh, man. I really like, I like Tevye. I do. I think
course,
he's really
everyone
cool.
loves
Everyone
Tevye.
loves him.
Mhm.
I like Zeidel a lot, and Matchmaker. I'm a big fan of the Matchmaker just because she's such a
Mhm.
sassy little lady.
Oh yeah, Yenta.
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 Matchmaker, make me match. Yeah, no, that was a good time.
Good.
I saw Once the musical recently
Oh.
in Boston, and it was life changing.
Guys, Once is so
Mm.
amazing.
Mm.
Like the movie's so good, number one, but then to see it on stage because
It's a whole different ballgame.
different, amazing.
I cried.
As you should. You should cry.
If you don't cry, something's wrong.
There's something wrong. Guys. Oh my goodness. Yes. Oh,
Bridget and I both had oatmeal this morning.
in matching bowls that are
Yeah.
link red,
Link red.
always on brand.
Always.
Always on brand.
Link for life. Yep. So here at the Link Intern House, we make sure that everyone has breakfast every morning. I'm about to go take my vitamins. If you become an intern, I'll make sure you take your vitamins and have your oatmeal.
Okay. It's good stuff. It's good stuff. Man.
Mm.
So back to Fiddler just for a minute.
Sorry, that's not talking about oatmeal.
Your
It's so good.
favorite song in Fiddler.
I know it's sad, but I like Antevka.
So good.
You know, I do like that song.
I like
What about you?
To Life.
It's a good one.
To Life.
And I like
is
the
my
one
favorite.
that Tevye and his wife sing.
Oh yes. Do you love
Do
me?
you love me?
Boom.
Ugh,
Gosh.
I do love you.
Raven has never seen Fiddler. I made Cal watch it during training, you guys.
Get out. She's 5 now.
Well, we'll have to make that happen. Oh, make it happen.
Mhm.
It's so good.
Mhm.
So good. Love Fiddler.
Yep.
Wow.
Bridget's quite the musical aficionado.
I am. I love musicals.
So much, in fact, that she has them tattooed on her body.
I do. I would show you. That could be awkward. I can show you one.
Yeah, just fun.
I'll show you just one. It's from my
Hey,
favorite musical.
Bridget, did you get your tickets?
For Hamilton?
No, to the gun show.
Hey! There's no fucking happening right now, but no. That's me. That's it. I'm like, I can't keep track of where the camera is. I've already told one tattoo story today, so I feel like it's probably too much to tell another one.
I disagree.
Travis asked me to tell one or all of my tattoo stories, and I was like, well, that's too much. All is too
You'll
much.
be here all day. Oh,
All
wait.
is too much.
We
Yeah,
are.
exactly. So maybe split it up through the day.
Mhm.
For the tattoos, there are 8 of them.
Mhm.
Over an 8-hour period should work.
Mhm.
But,
One, per hour.
no, we can do that. We can make it work. So yes, this particular tattoo that I just showed you, it says Alabanza, which means praise. But it is one of my favorite songs from my very favorite musical, which is called In the Heights, written by Lin-Manuel Miranda, who you've probably heard of at this point because he wrote the biggest smash hit on Broadway right now, Hamilton, which is also phenomenal.
I have to see that.
It's incredible.
I'm so pumped.
And you guys, he's amazing. If you have not, he was on Jimmy Fallon the other night, and if you have not watched him do the freestyle of rap, or the wheel of freestyle, please do it, because you will be impressed and you will love it. It's hilarious. So, good times. Lin-Manuel Miranda. Anyway, the song, Alabanza, basically in, like, the lyric that I love, the reason I got the tattoo is, where he's explaining, it's like during a sad moment in the show, but really good. And he's talking about his, like, this woman who was, like, his abuela, his grandma, and he's, like, talking about her, and he's, like, he's talking about that she used to always say alabanza, and alabanza means to raise this thing to God's face, and to sing quite literally praise to this. And then he just goes on to talk about just all the different things that were really special about her, and, like, the things that she would say, and just a beautiful, beautiful moment.
Beautiful moment.
And yes, so it's my favorite.
That's so cool.
He's a genius. Lin-Manuel Miranda is a genius, and he's my hero. Check it out. Check it out.
Check it.
Guys, I think it's almost time for me to repost this on my Facebook. Again.
Yeah. It's time for me to get my other travel cup of coffee ready to go.
Yes, you guys should all, when you get to the office, you should all make sure the first thing you do is to share the live stream on your Facebook.
I did.
Oh, you guys are just let people know what's happening. Get them involved, on board. Let them know they too can be legendary. You guys are legendary. You can be more legendary. Just have to click that link in the description. Donate to the fundraising push from this week of your choice. If you want me to get the link logo, this one, tattooed on the arm, donate to Tattoos Day. If you want to possibly win a mystery box from the Nomads, Winning Wednesday, that's your day. That's what you want to get involved with. And if you want to purchase a singing telegram, personalized and written by the Cal West Nomads, you want to donate $5, and you want to title it Follow Lala Friday, and we're going to make that happen for you. If you do buy a singing telegram, make sure you send an email to calwestlegendary@gmail.com with the name of the person and a little small, like, one sentence, a silly fact about them that we can kind of incorporate and make a very special, personalized singing telegram. We would love to do that. We're really looking forward to it. We're going to have a lot of fun. The sooner you buy your singing telegram, the better it'll be, because the longer we have to write it. So just keep that in mind. $5. A lifetime of enjoyment. This oatmeal feels good.
How much have you guys paid so far?
Raised, I think, $110. Let's check, Raven. How much have we raised so far? Got it pulled up on my phone. I just waited for it to reload. Just make sure. $125. You guys, we raised $125. Madison's little brother donated $15, you guys. Cole Bouse, you are a beautiful person. You are wonderful. $15. I cannot wait to meet you when I'm in St. Louis, because I'm going to give you a huge hug. It's going to be the best. I know that you're super sweet if you're anything like your sister. Guys, this is Ki-Hong.
Hey.
He is also an intern. Well, you guys are meeting so many interns this morning. Yeah, would you like to tell them a little bit about yourself, Ki-Hong?
Sure.
Just for a minute? Tell the lovely people who you are.
Hi, I'm Ki-Hong. I'm from South Korea. And I joined Link back in summer. I'm actually doing another term in the spring, because this is such an
Lifer.
awesome job.
Lifer.
We have to go. I think we have to go to work now.
Yeah.
Sorry.
We'll be back later.
later.
To be continued. To be continued.
Bye, Bridget. You're a rock star.
Will
Just
someone-
killing it.
Will
We'll
somebody
see you
hand
soon.
me
I'll
my
be tuning in
ukulele?
because you know I won't be doing anything.
Will someone hand me my ukulele before you leave? Just
Bye,
in case I
guys.
run out of things to do.
I'm gonna
I'll play a ukulele for the beautiful people. All right. Thanks, guys.
Best of luck. I will
Have a
be tuning in. And I
wonderful
told my
day.
friend to tune in. I just have to send him the link
Yeah.
and he's
Yes.
watching because he's
Do
home with the flu today. And what better thing to
Great.
do?
I will send it to some
If you
friends.
know people who are home with the flu, send them the link to this page. They want to watch.
I sent
They want to watch. They want to watch. Thanks, guys.
I love you.
We'll see you later. Be ready to be interviewed after work. Oh my gosh, you guys. So it is 8:39. So we are 8 hours, 39 minutes into the live stream. We've raised $125. You guys, that's $125 of legendary status. Like, that's amazing. The goal is $3,000. We want to rescue one refugee, and you can be a part of that. Every dollar counts, so be sure to get in on it. Be legendary. Click the link in the description. Donate. Every dollar counts. You can be a part of saving life, and there's nothing more legendary than that. So, yeah, please. Yeah, thank you guys so much for tuning in so far. We're having a lot of fun. So far, we've answered a lot of really great questions. If you guys missed it, or if you are interested in hearing some really interesting conversations, I would encourage you to rewind actually to the beginning of the live stream if it's possible. If not, wait till it downloads to YouTube later, because we had some really interesting questions. Talked about the refugee crisis right now. We talked about a lot of things. Teammate Eslam covered a lot of information that was really good as someone who is, number one, from Egypt, but also as someone who has lived in Europe, in Germany. So a lot of really unique perspective on the things happening in the world today. So very cool. I encourage you guys to check that out. But yeah, right now it's just me. It is just Bridget. Hee-Hung's kind of over here. But yeah, it's just me. My teammates went to sleep. So you guys, it's just us. I don't even know how many viewers I have right now, but we're about to find out. We have 5 people watching right now. It's pretty legit. Pretty legit. You guys, we have had a good amount of people today. But yeah.
It's still the morning, so like.
Yeah, we had actually during from 12 to 5, really, really good.
Really?
Really good viewership. Yeah, that's
Would-
crazy. We've had people from all around the world
Hold on, see.
watching us. So it's really
Awesome.
cool. Yeah.
Ah.
You decided not to go to work
Well, I'll go work in like a minute.
in like a minute. Okay,
Yeah.
that's cool.
It's awesome.
Yeah, in about 20 minutes, we're gonna talk again about what's going on this week, just in case you guys have missed it or you just tuned in. But yeah, we've got lots of stuff happening. Really exciting. What's really exciting to me right now is this oatmeal. This is the first thing that I've eaten since the live stream started, for sure. Maybe it's been it was a while before that too.
Oh wait.
I think I ate at like 9 o'clock last night, so it's almost been 12 hours.
Wow.
It's a good time.
Mhm.
So what interns are for? They make me
You know.
food and tea.
Yeah.
Food
So
and
we're
tea.
such an awesome.
They're just
people.
taking care of me because they know I'm alone and I have to like keep these people company. Like, what are they gonna do?
Give you a Red Bull.
What are you
I really have to go now.
I know. Go.
Okay.
Have fun at work.
Bye.
We'll talk later.
Okay.
Be ready.
Bye.
Okay. Bye. You guys, I think there's apple juice in this oatmeal. It tastes so strong of apples. It's good. It's good. I'm sorry, you guys. I'm sorry that this is what the live stream has turned into, is that Bridget is eating. And I'm going to be drinking tea in a minute. Madison! Holla! How you doing? I know you're like saying a lot to Ki-Hong, who just left. But that's okay. I'm going to take all of that. I'm going to take it like it's all for me. Because I love you. And I need the love because where are my teammates? They're gone. They're gone. But yeah, you guys. 8:43. 8 hours and 43 minutes into the 24-hour live stream. That is crazy because when I first thought of this idea for the live stream, I was going a little bit crazy. I didn't really know what to do about this week where we didn't have any events. And I was like, I know I wanted to do fundraising. I know we wanted to make this week count. And it just popped in my head, like, make Monday matter. Like, make it matter. like, how can you make Monday matter? And I thought, well, what better way to make Monday matter than to use every minute of it for the North Korean people. And so thus the 24-hour live stream idea was born. And now we're here. Like, it's been like over a month since this idea originally crossed my mind, and now it's actually happening, which is crazy. Oh, Madison wants me to draw a picture that represents life in the intern house, which will be very interesting because I have zero drawing talent. And also, life in the intern house is, I feel like it's hard to depict. Do I have anything to draw on? I can draw on the back of Questions with Sophie. That I have. Let's see. I can draw here. I can draw on this book. Okay. Alright. This is for you, Maddie. You're gonna regret it, probably. So, life in the intern house. It's like a big, I don't know, what is it? I feel like everything comes full circle in the intern house. I'm going to draw the worst circle that I've ever drawn because I've never drawn a good one, but they get progressively worse as I get older, I think. So, yeah, we're going to draw a circle because that's going to be the first part. And then there's like a lot of people that are like little circles inside the circle, which kind of looks like a cookie now. Okay. Lots of people inside the circle because basically what happens at Link is you come and you work and you go, but then you keep going on in life. So it's like just a big round circle. You come in and you go out, you come in and go back. But yeah, intern house. Okay, you're going to check back later and I'm going to have this amazing piece of artwork done for you that I'm explaining right now. Lots of people inside the house. And then you have lots and lots of things going on that are connecting all of the people in the house in different ways. People are creating connections, they're becoming friends, they are learning each other's names first, and then, you know what, they're just getting a little bit crazy. They want to be friends. They want everyone to be friends because we're all here for a common purpose. We love each other, and yeah, it becomes this really, really tight bond of friendship. And that pretty much just becomes a lot of lines interconnecting dots. Essentially, it becomes the Reliance campaign, if any of you guys have been through with Link long enough to remember that. I was on staff during that campaign, so I remember it pretty well. We would call the little circles nodes, and then we would draw all these lines because everyone is connected. And we're all connected. Like, we're connected to each other. It's this great thing about social media is it lets us use things like this to connect to each other. Like, this was not a possibility, like, not that long ago, you know, like, for us to be able to live stream a video to somewhere 24 hours a day and have people all over the world be able to tune in and view it. Like, this is craziness, you guys. This is technology gone wild. So, this is my picture that represents the intern house. This is Maddie. So it's just a circle and then lots of little circles and lots of lines connecting the circles because that's my artistic talent. That's all I got. I can draw shapes, kind of. I'm pretty proud of that. Pretty proud. But yes, let's go ahead and we're going to turn to a question from Sophie right now. So our next question from Sophie. Earlier we answered, they're not all questions, some of them are discussion. So hard to discuss with yourself, but it's okay. So the first one was tell about your favorite book. So we talked about that earlier. In case you were wondering, I'll put them in the chat as well. But my two favorite books are A Million Miles in 1,000 Years by Donald Miller. Just in case anyone wants to check them out. And The Silmarillion by J.R.R. Tolkien. So, that was the first one that we talked about. I talked about it a lot more in detail earlier, so if you're interested in that, be sure to rewind or check it out after I post to YouTube after this. Oh, well, this is a good one. It's already come up a few times. It says, tell the world about your ink or potential ink. So this is in reference to my tattoos. So it's come up a couple times. Earlier this morning, someone was like, hey, you have a lot of tattoos. And I was like, yeah, I do. So I have 8 tattoos. I've told the story of a couple of them. Earlier I told the story of this one, which I got from my grandpa. And I told the story of this one, actually just not that long ago. It is a reference to my favorite musical, In the Heights, by Lin-Manuel Miranda. So everyone should check that out because it's so good. Like, identifiable on so many levels, even if you're not an immigrant. I'm not an immigrant, but I relate to it on so many levels. Anyways, so let's talk about another tattoo of mine. I have 8. We've talked about 2, so that leaves 6. Let's get my first tattoo out of the way because it's just a thing. So on the back of my neck here, I think you can see it says Purity. Yeah. And that was the very first tattoo that I ever got. So the word purity, a lot of people, they just don't think about it very much. Some people have even asked me like if it's a real word, but it is. And to me, purity just means doing my best to live the best life that I can. Doing things, to me, doing something in a pure way, like the act of purity, is to pursue it at the highest level that you know how to. To give all of your effort and to really just do it to the best of your ability. Because, I think that that's the best way to live a life that's pure, is to make sure that you're like going through for it with everything. Your passion is pure, and your drive is pure, and your intentions are pure, your motives are pure. And so I think if all of those things line up and are true, then you're going to be going forward with everything that you are. And so I just try and make sure that in everything that I put my mind to, that my motives and my intentions are all very pure and all clear, so that I can dedicate the amount of myself to it that I want to, which is 100%. So very cool. Yes. So that is 3. We've done 3 tattoos out of 8. So 5 more will come up a little bit later. Let's see. Oh, so this is a great one also. It's not really related. I don't know if we should go down to the next one. There's a lot of them, but I feel like we should save them for when there are more people here to get more answers. The ink question I can answer by myself because I'm the only one of my teammates who has tattoos. So really easy for me to answer that one and move on because no one else. And then like potential ink, we might even get there because potential ink, you guys, Liberty in North Korea. Don't forget Tattoos Day. If you would like to see that logo tattooed on my arm, donate to Tattoos Day. Just click the link in the bottom, right there. The link in the description. Make your donation and put in the comments Tattoos Day. That's the simplest thing you can do. Or you can wait till Tuesday to make it more dramatic. Like, will they raise the money? I don't know. Will she get the tattoo? I don't know. Guys, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be a good time. So yeah, make sure you do that. But yes, it's been such a good time, you guys. One of my teammates is up and around. I don't know if she's coming back, but she's up and around, so that's pretty cool. I hope she had some good rest. We'll be sure to ask her if she rejoins us. But yeah, we've had some good times. We've raised $125 so far, you guys. Super cool. From amazing, beautiful people who are legendary. They're legendary. They have been a part of this beautiful, beautiful fundraising push with us, and we're so thankful for all of you guys who have been participating by watching, by sharing, just by being here. So thank you so much for everything you've done so far. We are almost at the top of the hour, so we'll again go over a lot of things. Oh, there's a bug flying around. But anyway, yes, so yeah, we'll do that in a few minutes. But yes, like, just amazing to see you guys. Please don't forget that if you have questions, you can use the chat feature. It is there for that. We have it open all the time, so you guys can put questions in there that you have for us about North Korea, about us personally, about really anything. We've had some interesting questions from nomads. We've had the Northeast nomads stop by a little bit earlier. We've had one of our GP nomads has been hanging around a little bit, and also some of her family, which has been really cool. So yeah, it's been pretty awesome. So yeah, a lot of cool people have been hanging out, have been doing stuff, asking really good questions. So keep those coming. Also, if you have any questions that you want to ask, but you don't want to put them in the chat, please feel free to email us at calwestlegendary@gmail.com. Oh my gosh, you guys. The Bouses, you guys. I'm just bragging on the Bouses today. We just got, Jennifer Bouse just donated another $5, which brings us up to $130 for today so far. $130 has been raised to help save a life of a North Korean refugee, and that is so amazing. Bouses, you're beautiful people, and literally when I meet you in St. Louis, because I will, I'm going to just hug you all forever.
Beautiful Bouses.
The beautiful Bouses. I'm bragging on the beautiful Bouses. That's what's happening today. You guys, Yevon is here. Yevon. Look how beautiful she is.
Good morning.
Look how beautiful she is. Yevon, how was your sleep?
Good.
You did get some? Good. I'm so glad. I'm so glad you got some sleep.
Yes.
Yeah, Eslam retired about a little bit before 8.
Oh,
So,
really? So you've been out here alone?
Mhm.
Oh, no.
well, we've had some interns, so we've talked to they've met Sophie for a little bit. They met Marissa. Marissa was out here like 6 this morning.
Oh, wow.
Or 7 about. She asked some questions on the live stream first before she came out. But yeah, so they
Oh,
met.
really?
We talked to Ki Hong for about 2 seconds
Okay.
before he left.
You only
We've
need
talked-
2 seconds with him.
We've talked about Monique, but she has not shown her face yet. His song came and introduced herself for a minute. And we're gonna do much more extensive interviews. Sophie and I had really good conversation. So we were talking about musicals like Fiddler on the Roof, good times. So we've been having a good morning. Sophie made me oatmeal. Monique made me tea. There's taking care of me. Just taking care of me.
Good.
Yeah.
Did you finish your Red Bull?
No, I haven't even barely drank half of it. I am.
On top of it.
I'm on top of it. I'm doing really well. I actually have to go to the bathroom, so I'm really glad that you're here.
Go.
I'll be back, you guys.
She'll be back. It was Maggie's $5. Maggie Bouse. Oh my gosh. My hair. Let's see. How many people do we have? Let's see. I guess Maddie's not here anymore. She has to go present, but she'll be back. Looks like we have 7 people watching. Hello, all 7 of you. How are you doing? It's currently 8:56 a.m. in California. Pretty early. Or I guess not that early. Hola, Julia? That last name is very familiar. You're related to Liv. I love Liv. I miss her a lot. Almost 12 in Virginia. So it's not early. Bridget's back. Oh, your Liv's sister. She's not back. Oh, she'll be back very soon. Oh, we have 8 people watching now. Yay! I don't know what to say. What do you guys want to talk about? Let's see. We have been streaming for 8 hours and 57 minutes, 5 seconds. Travis! Talk about me. So Travis is an amazing human being. He is from Muskegon, Michigan. He is very good at the guitar. Pretty good singer. Lived with him in the back house. Yeah, it's pretty much. He's an awesome human being. If you meet him, definitely you should be honored. Oh no, I lost it. So, what is this live stream for? I'm clueless. My sister said you guys are being cool. Oh, I hope we're being cool. So, this week we have no events, so we are going to be doing a bunch of different fundraisers. If you click the link below, we are doing different crazy cool fundraisers for this whole week. We're starting it off with a live stream, and we're trying to raise enough money to rescue a refugee for this whole week. We're going to raise $3,000.
Yes.
We are going to raise
3,000.
it. And yeah, so we're starting it off with the live stream. We're just talking. It was Bridget's idea to do a 24-hour live stream, so she's gonna be here all 24 hours. She's crazy. Crazy. She has this Red Bull to keep her over. She has tea, oatmeal, water. Look at that. It's huge.
Tea. It was a gift.
So if you want to donate, you can go down and donate. You can, so for Tuesday, we're doing Tat Tuesday. So if we raise, was it $500?
$500.
If we raise $500 for Tat Tuesday, she will get a Link tattoo exactly like this one.
This logo right here
Mm-hmm.
will find a home on my arm.
Yeah, somewhere on her arm, she's gonna get it. Wednesday, we're doing Winning Wednesday. Winning Wednesday.
Because everyone likes winning, even if you don't like competing.
Yeah. The details of that is in the fundraising page. I don't know all of the complete details.
Let me tell you about Winning Wednesday. So, it's exciting. So, like I said, everyone likes to win. Some people don't like to compete. I hate competing. If I want to enter a contest online and they're like, "Oh, you have to make a video," I'm like, "No, I don't want to do that." So, this is super easy to win. Basically, every donation that you make, say you donate during the hour of 9 to 10, but you donate $5. You're going to get your name into a drawing 5 times to win one of 8 mystery boxes that are put together by the Cal West Nomads. These are going to be things that you want. These are going to be handmade items, things that we love, things that we think you will love, and just a great addition as a gift from the Cal West Nomads to you for Christmas. So if you donate, say you want to donate $20, you can donate $5 4 different times during the day and then have 28 chances to win in 4 different hours. So it's a good idea. Winning Wednesday, mystery boxes. They're going to be great. You're going to love them.
Yep.
You're going to love them.
So we're just doing a lot of crazy things this week to raise money to rescue a refugee, and we're going to be talking to people all day today, talking about people like Travis Haima. I just talked about Travis for a little bit.
Oh, yeah?
And then I saw that.
Did you talk about his fundraising push?
Oh, he has. Travis also has a fundraising push. If he raises $1,000 by the end of the year, was it? End of the year,
so. He will
cut off his
man bun.
His man bun,
which is actually
I kind of
really pretty, you guys.
Yeah, I kind of don't want him to do that. Don't do it, Travis. You're beautiful.
It'll grow back, but
no.
Travis.
No. But yeah.
Just think about it.
Just maybe something else. Maybe your eyebrows.
Yeah, just get your eyebrows.
Yeah.
Just get your eyebrows.
Yeah,
it's better.
Yeah.
It's better.
Or you can do them with Eslam.
Yeah. Julia says that's
no.
intense, Travis. Don't do it. But it's so nice that you have that kind of care for the North Korean people. We applaud you. That was for you, Travis.
That was for you, Travis. Just for you, Travis Haima.
Oh, wait. Yeah, see, that's why, Travis says he thinks people aren't giving to his fundraising page because they don't want the man bun to go, and I think that's a really good point. So I think you need to change it to, if you don't raise $1,000, you will cut it off.
Reverse psychology.
Yeah, be like, I'm going to cut this off unless I raise $1,000. Then the money will pour in.
The money will
pour in.
I'll donate.
I'll pour in, Travis.
Keep the bun. Keep the bun.
Keep the bun. But you know also that if you did cut it off, you can buy one to clip on.
I know. Have you seen that,
Have you
Travis?
seen these, you guys?
can buy clip-on man buns.
buns.
It's a little bit... But if you do end up raising $1,000, you Travis Haima, can get a clip-on man bun.
Will we judge you?
Yeah.
But you can get one. You can get one. It'll be okay.
It'll be good times.
Okay.
We miss you, Travis.
Yes,
See
we miss you. Glad you guys are back again.
See you soon. Very, very soon.
Mm-hmm.
In the back house. Back house. Hey! Hey! Sorry.
I don't feel any love right now. No love.
The back house love is just special. It's a different kind of love. It's tough love.
Evan, I thought you were my sister.
Oh! I am your sister.
Family love.
Family love.
Anyway, so we didn't talk about Fa La La Friday,
Oh, yes.
which is so exciting, guys. So obviously on Thursday, we are taking that day off. We believe that we want everyone to be able to spend time with their family, to do, any traditions that they hold dear to their heart on that day. So we don't want to impede on that with a crazy fundraising push for that day. So we're taking that day off. We're actually going to be spending the day with the Evans family. Super excited. But on Friday, we are doing Fa La La Friday. So you have the opportunity to purchase a singing telegram written and personalized by us. So basically, it's a $5 donation, gets you a singing telegram. All you have to do is make your donation and then send us an email to calwestlegendary@gmail.com with the name of the person you want the telegram to be for and a little, like one sentence about them that you think would be funny to work in, or fun, or sweet, or kind to work in about them. So we can make it really personal and make it really fun for whoever's going to receive it. And then either we can post it on their Facebook page or we can send it to you so you can post it. Whatever you would like. Yes, because we are really excited. And we're also going to that day go out to the streets of San Francisco and busk. That's right. We're going to put our pride aside. We're going to carol. And we're going to love it. Or at least I'm going to carol and I'm going to love it. And we're going to have a donation bucket. We're going to give people information about Link. And we are going to fundraise that way as well. So we're really, really excited about this week. We really believe that the most legendary thing you can do is to save a life, to help someone reach safety and freedom. And so we want to be legendary. We want to give you guys an opportunity to be legendary with us. So help us share this lovely stream on your Facebook. Talk to people about it. Also, if you want to be a part of one of those fundraising pushes, you can donate for any one of them today, or you can wait till the day of. Anything is good for us. Just make sure if you donate in advance of that event that you put it in the comment when you donate, so that we make sure it goes to the right thing. We won't want you to donate $5 for a singing telegram and then not get it because we forgot, because we didn't get that email or because we didn't know. So yeah, just make sure you guys do that. We're super excited about this week. Thank you guys so much for keeping to tune in.
Don't forget to put it in the comments when you donate.
Yes.
If you donate, just put it in the comments. Say what you're donating for so that we can get it out to you.
Yeah, for sure. And if you guys, that $5, if you want a singing telegram, if the sooner you get that in, the better your singing telegram will be, because the longer we'll have to write it. So just keep that in mind as you're going through your day today. If you're like, you know what, I really think my boss deserves a singing telegram, or I really think my mom deserves a singing telegram, you can order that today and we can make it super special.
Super special.
Just keep that in mind. Keep it in mind. But yes, we are so excited. So we have Chelsea Quinn, our tour manager, is joining us on the chat right now. She says, keep killing it. We appreciate that. She also says, what if you...
Also, Travis, what if
you do people can donate with a vote, cut or don't cut, and then whichever side raises the most is what you do. That's genius. That's a genius, Travis Heima. You should take Chelsea Quinn's advice.
You could save the bun.
Hashtag
save the bun.
Hashtag save the man bun.
Yep.
I mean, Julia said it already.
Mm-hmm.
Save the man bun.
Hashtag save the man bun.
I didn't know that this was hashtag. I saw people do this at some point, and I thought that it meant something bad.
Hashtag.
I was like, why are they doing that? Oh, you know what? I saw it when I worked at JCPenney, because there were people in gloves, but it was the pictures, it was just their hands, and they were just doing this, and I was like,
hashtag.
Why are they doing that? It looks so weird. But it's a hashtag. It doesn't look like a hashtag in any way.
Yeah, it does. Just be creative. It looks like a hashtag. If you had longer fingers, it would probably look better, but I don't.
That's okay. It's a hashtag.
Closest thing you can do on your body to a hashtag. So
That I will agree with. maybe if you could use your feet fingers.
Aslam likes to call toes feet fingers.
Yes, but the first time he did it was on accident.
It was so
because he couldn't
funny.
remember the word toes.
Because he was sitting in the front seat, I was sitting in the back, and I had my legs on his like armrest, and he was like, "Your feet fingers are weird." It was so funny.
Hashtag feet fingers.
Hashtag feet fingers. It was so funny.
We just like paused for a second and then erupted in laughter.
Yeah, it was
It
hilarious.
was so great. That's a good moment.
It was a good moment.
Good moment, you guys. That was a good tour story.
That was a good tour story.
Stories from the road
Woo!
with the Cal West Nomads.
Yep.
Guys
That's
got
one of the
that-
better ones.
You guys got that one for free.
You got it for free.
Unintentional. This was
10
good.
people watching now. Hello.
10
beautiful
people. Hello. Hi, everyone. Thanks for viewing. Thanks for coming today. We've had such a good time. We've already been on the air for 9 hours. Can you
9
believe
hours.
it?
She's been here for 9
I've been here for 9
hours.
9.
Ravi's!
Yes. Aslam is still sleeping.
Aslam is sleeping.
He's still sleeping, just like you advised him to. So we assume, I don't know, he could sleep for a couple hours and come back. Hashtag feet fingers!
Hashtag
Yes,
feet
you
fingers.
guys. Yes, make it happen. I don't know why I'm doing this. It makes me uncomfortable.
Okay, you can use your feet fingers then. You can use your feet fingers to
You
make
can use
hashtag
feet
feet fingers.
Okay. Hashtag feet. It would be more appropriate.
It would.
Yes. Again, yeah. Thank you guys so much. I really encourage you guys. After this post, I think you can only rewind up to 4 hours. So, but after it actually posts on YouTube, which I believe it will do, be available for a download. I encourage you to check out the beginning of the live stream. Not the first 30 minutes because it was completely silent. 'cause
Or
we
you
had
can
sound
do the
problems.
first 30 minutes and do interpretive dance.
You could even put it to music and make a ridiculous video out of it. That would be kind of fun. But once after the first 30 minutes, once we got our sound working, we got some really great questions in. And we had some really good times with our teammate Aslam got to share some really unique perspectives about the refugee crisis that's happening right now. Not only as someone who's from Egypt, but as someone who's lived in Germany, in Europe. So very, very unique perspective. Very cool to listen to him talk about it. He brought up a lot of really good points. And we had, just a couple of viewers who asked some really, really great questions. We really enjoyed it. So be sure, if there's an opportunity that you check that out after it posts, because we can make Monday Matter all of the time, not just today. So very cool.
Ravi, I wish we could read that.
I know. I wish we knew what you were trying to say to us.
I tried to Google Translate it so I could get an idea, but I still don't know. Live!
You're back! You're back! Oh, man. Yeah, all of Northeast was chatting with us earlier.
Really?
But then they had to go. But now they're back!
Live!
And Yavin's here! Yavin's here.
And
Yes.
Julia!
Yeah, Sean Ferry was on the chat earlier too.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we've had some really cool people stop by.
That's
It's been great.
been a full 9 hours.
It has. We've had so many cool people stop by. It's been great. You guys, we're super stoked about all of the amazing response we've been getting. You guys are awesome for listening to us, even if we're rambling sometimes, but it's really good. We really enjoy it.
This is cool!
That's cool! OMG, Liv had blonde hair!
What?
Or is that the sun? I can't tell. The picture is really small. So it just looks like a beautiful halo. Olivia, are you
Oh
an
my gosh,
angel?
she did have blonde hair.
Really blonde hair, Olivia.
Liv!
Mm,
Cute.
So cute. So cute. Model.
Model. Hashtag.
Ma-
Hashtag model.
Hashtag model feet fingers.
My-
No, we didn't know, Julia. We had no idea.
Now we
blonde.
know.
Now we know. You had blonde hair.
Bring it back.
Now we know. Now we know.
Bring back the blonde. That changed. So weird.
Did it
Oh,
Did
it
it
was
change
natural?
by itself? Liv, do you have magical hair?
She is magic. She's like Tonks.
Is she like you? Yevon? So you guys, Yevon, I believe, is a wizard. And I should explain a little bit.
Okay, explain.
Let me tell you, these are stories from the road with Cal West Nomads. So over the course of these 8 weeks, there have not just been one or two, but countless experiences of things being lost or things being literally gone forever. And then Yevon will come and she'll kind of look around, But she doesn't even look. She's just like, oh, there it is. It's pretty magical to me, yeah? Okay, very magic. So it's just a little thing. It's a little thing. It could just be she's observant. That could be it, right? But then other things, other things out of nowhere, they just happen. A coincidence. Things that are supposed to be a mile away are 0.1 miles away. Things that should be blue are green. Things that should be disgusting taste great. Heaven. And she denies it with every breath.
I'm not a wizard. I'm not a wizard.
Does that convince you guys? I'm not convinced.
I'm just a muggle.
Yes, Eslam singing hello, that is still a thing.
Oh, wow. Okay.
While we would like to get the singing telegram donation for it, $5, to make it happen, we'll definitely at least do the reaction video on the live stream. We'll play it. We will find a way to play it live for him.
When did this happen?
This happened while you were sleeping, my dear. While you were sleeping.
So he agreed to it?
Yeah.
Oh.
He just has to listen to the song. He was singing. They were requesting songs and he was singing.
I'm so sorry.
They were requesting it. He was giving the people what they wanted. I had to force him to do it. But it worked. Sorry, just catching up on these comments that I didn't read.
Yeah.
But I love it. You guys are great.
Oh.
Oh!
I was like $45.
Yes! Yes. It's gonna happen. That does count. It counts. Yes, beautiful.
How much would you guys pay to have Eslam's eyebrows done, though? That's the real question. Because he's on the fence about it right now, so...
But he...
Hi, Sarah!
He has really crazy expectations for that, also.
We're thinking like $500.
And he's thinking like $1,000.
Yeah, but he's still on the fence about that, so...
Yeah, we don't know. But to have him sing hello, I'm pretty happy to have him do that. Actually, I haven't even heard it yet, but we're definitely going to do the reaction video, and then we will have him.
I haven't heard the full thing yet either. I've only heard the chorus.
Yes. You guys, we're at $135. $135!
Woo!
That's right, you guys.
I would be willing
so
to
legendary.
donate to Eslam's eyebrows.
I think everyone would be willing to donate to the eyebrow cleanup of Eslam Tarboosh.
Eslam Tarboosh.
It would happen.
Islam.
We just have to convince him. Convince him to make it happen. We can add it. We can make it part of our fundraising. Again.
We can do it.
Yes. Because we believe in it.
Sarah. And Rabi.
You guys, Eslam's brother and sister have been watching with us like almost the whole live stream. It's so amazing. We
Rabi
love
says,
them.
no, I will die.
But we just want to clean them up. We don't want to make them womanly. Just
a little bit.
Get rid of some stuff in here and
right
around here a little bit, but still maintain his Eslamness.
Yeah. He has great eyebrows.
Just cleaner.
Cleaner.
It's like, yeah.
Just
groomed. Just groomed.
Groomed is a good word. Groomed is a good word.
Groomed, yes. We feel like it would be magical.
Yes. Oh. You're ridiculous. You are ridiculous.
You see how she didn't. No one who is not a wizard would deny it that adamantly. If someone was like, "Hey, Bridget, you're a wizard," I'd be like, "Yeah, I'm a wizard," because guess what? I'm not a wizard. But I would totally take credit for it. This woman denies it. Denies it at every turn. Look at this face. Look at this face.
I think
His
Eslam's power lives in his
eyebrows.
eyebrows.
What if that's true? Marissa wants to clean them up. We wouldn't even have to K to get it done.
Oh, is that Marissa?
Yeah.
Marissa!
Oh.
Ravi says, "Hi Olivia, I'm Islam bro." You are Islam bro.
You are. Oh. Yes, no, we're so thankful to have Aslam's family with us, even when Aslam is sleeping.
Yep.
You guys are awesome. We appreciate that you support him so much. And, like, you guys, you're the best. I wish we could meet you in person.
One
You're
day.
awesome. One day we will.
I think Sarah is in Egypt. I think is Ravi also in Egypt? I don't know.
Sure.
I know that he has brothers in
All over the
Qatar,
place. Yeah.
Qatar and Kuwait.
Mhm.
Qatar and Kuwait.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yes, Marissa, we know.
Beauty school.
We didn't even think that we had such an option. Mind blown.
Mind blown.
Maybe if it's someone
Maybe
he knows, he'll let them do it.
Maybe if it's someone he knows and he trusts, he'll let someone do it. Actually, that's a great idea.
Marissa,
You're the one.
Marissa,
You're the chosen one.
It's all about you today. You guys, let's just try and try to convince him. Yes, the HQ interns did already go in, Olivia. They're at work. It is 9:19 here, so they left about 40 minutes ago.
Mm-hmm.
So, but yes, they did come in and say hello. They're gonna be here after they get off work. We're gonna have some good interview times, some fun games with them. Hopefully,
Baking.
they're gonna have baking. We're gonna bake boxed brownies with Bridget. So it's gonna be a good time.
And Yevin's gonna eat them.
Yevin's gonna eat them. I don't have an acronym for that. Not acronym. Alliteration. I don't have an alliteration for
Yum,
that.
Yevin, yum.
You're right, you're not a wizard.
Oh.
That wasn't magical.
Awkward.
But maybe you did it on purpose. You did it on purpose. Anyway,
Probably.
yes, so we are having a wonderful time here today so far. It has been so good. Oh, I'm sorry, Olivia. I know it's sad. I was sad when they went in too, especially because at the time I was all by my lonesome self. But then
here.
Yevin came out.
I'm here.
Yevin came out and joined me again. So yeah, we've been having a really good time. And like I said, they will be back. I promise. Hashtag yum yevin yum. But baking box brownies with Bridget gets no hashtag because it's way too long.
Hashtag yum, Yevin, yum.
It could be hashtag B. But then it's like, what is that? Buh.
Buh.
It's like somebody throwing up. It's terrible.
Bridget, are you not gonna sleep? She's trying
no,
not to.
I want to be up the whole 24. All 24 hours. I'm going pretty strong right now. I'm not gonna lie. But we're only 9 hours in, so you never know. Yum Yevin.
Chelsea, please. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, that's so funny.
Oh yes.
The best
Oh
hashtags.
yes. We're loving the hashtags. We are all about it, you guys. Keep them coming.
Keep them coming.
We're keeping our what's up? You've been Tuesday. That's probably true.
It's true for
But
all of us, actually.
For the North Korean people, I just want to try.
She'll try, but if she's feeling
Yeah,
bad, I'm
if I
gonna
feel
force her
bad-
to sleep.
If I feel bad, I will.
Don't
go to
worry,
sleep.
Chelsea. I got you. I got her.
Mama chill.
Mama Cho.
Mama chill.
KP!
KP, you're back.
I just had a dream about you guys, actually. I had a
Ooh, should we have dream time?
dream talk.
Dream talk.
I had a dream that
A
one
lesser
day.
known.
No, I
had a dream speech.
I had a dream. I took like an hour and a half nap before this, and what was my dream? Oh my gosh! Oh, I had a dream that we were in Long Beach, and we were all like Cal West was doing a presentation.
Bye, Chelsea.
Bye, Chelsea.
Anyway, in Long Beach doing presentation.
We were in Long Beach doing a presentation, but it was at UCLA. So UCLA was in Long Beach. Weird. I don't know. But anyways, we were doing a presentation, and all the Nomad teams were there. And yeah,
Oh,
that's
so,
how
like,
much I miss you guys.
So,
Because,
like, what's gonna happen in San Diego
ooh,
when we're all gonna meet together for the last event of tour and we're all gonna do the presentation together and just pass the mic every sentence.
Yeah, every sentence we can just be like, whoop, whoop, whoop.
It would be brilliant.
Brilliant.
And you guys, I would love it so much. We'd be so excited.
Yeah, if you guys can come to our last event,
It would
it'll be the
epic.
last event of 2015, last event of fall
It would
2015,
be
last event of last events.
Yeah.
Hashtag last event.
Hashtag last event. Foot fingers.
Yes.
It would
Sorry,
be
I'm just reading
it
that.
would be amazing. Absolutely. Amaze balls.
Amaze balls.
I would love it. Oh man. That would be the dream.
It's out of high school during lunch period, I think.
Oh, is it
so-
really short?
Yeah, it's a really short presentation. So hashtag really quick last event, and then we bounce, go to
Hashtag-
Phil's barbecue, and stuff our faces.
At the end, we all like literally just pass the mic every sentence, and then at the end, the last person just drops it, and we bust out of there.
Take the donation bucket with us,
Right. Donation bucket and run. Mic drop.
and run.
Bucket, run. And done.
And done.
That would be the end of tour.
End of tour, December 8th. I know! I like how we react to it a little bit late. but
Yeah.
We're going to go to Phil's barbecue. We heard about it from people at UC Merced,
Yes, who want to
And
meet us there.
so they might meet us there. Yes.
So if everyone wants to meet there, they would be welcome.
We'll be there. Will
We'll
you?
be there. That's right. Oh man, this is good times, you guys.
Good times.
9:25. We are 9 hours and 25 minutes into our live stream, you guys. That's crazy. 24 hours. You know what? 9 hours ago, 24 hours seemed like such a long time.
Yeah.
But now, it seems like less of a long time because
Mm.
9 hours have already passed.
Less of a long time. It's 9 hours less than 24 hours.
It is.
Boom.
Boom. Get it? Got it. So yeah, we just want to remind you guys real quick. First of all, thank you guys so much for tuning in because we love you guys. Without you, we're just talking to ourselves. So really cool of you guys to stick around to listen to us, to support the North Korean people by supporting this live stream. Please remember, like, if you have a moment to share it on your Facebook, on your Twitter, so that we can get more people to hear about this, more people to help us be legendary and rescue a refugee this week. If you want to be super legendary and donate, the link down there in the description, check it out, click it, read about all the individual fundraisers. If you haven't heard us talk about them yet, we'll talk about them again in a little bit. But read about them. If you want to donate to a specific one, just leave it in the comment section. But yeah, donate, be legendary, be a part of this week, help us save a life. We are super excited to do it. We know that it's possible. We know we can raise $3,000 this week, and we would love for you to be a part of it. Thank you guys for being a part of it just by watching this stream. We are really enjoying doing it, and so yeah, thank you guys so much for being a part of it.
Oh, Rabbi, are you
dear.
leaving?
Rabbi,
He says, I will miss you, girls.
aww,
We'll be here.
we'll be here for 24 hours.
We'll be here. Come
24
back.
hours. Yes. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. We try.
Okay,
I'm like, my hair's up, but I'm flipping
Woo.
it in spirit. Kristen Park has a question. Tell us about a really special event that you all have had.
Or about an amazing contact.
Or about an amazing. Don't they go hand in hand?
They do.
Kristen
They do go
Park?
ahead. KP.
KP.
Kapa.
They go hand in hand. Yeah, we've told a couple stories so far. But Yevon, why don't you tell us a story?
A really special event. Let's see. There's a lot of special events, actually.
A lot.
A lot.
We've been super blessed on this tour. It's been amazing.
Have you talked about UC Merced? You probably have, yeah.
I did talk about UC Merced earlier, but people probably haven't heard about it. You can tell it from your perspective.
Okay. So UC Merced was in very early October. It was one of our first events, I think.
Yeah.
And that was the day. That was one of the first days we got our van back because we didn't have our van. So, yeah. Where was I going with this? Oh, and also that was the first day we had our merch stand.
Yes,
Our huge
absolutely.
wooden display, the Beast from A Bad Place. It's super heavy, very not efficient, but yeah. Oh, sorry. Rabi, Islam is sleeping.
He's sleeping.
He's sleeping right now.
He's trying to take care of himself.
Yeah, he is sleeping right now. He'll be back, though. He'll be back. But yeah, we tabled at UC Merced from like 10 to 2-ish, and then we had an event around 6. And that was the first day we brought out the merch stand, and we were like, oh my gosh, we need to raise a lot of money. This is like so heavy. Like, oh my gosh, so heavy. And I have like bruises and like muscle from it, so. But yeah. Yeah, I keep like reading the thing and like trying to talk. But yeah. Can you?
Yes. Can I please wake him up? I think, is he in the background?
I think he's in my house. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I can try.
Yeah. She's gonna go and try to get us some.
Does he just want me to bring him his phone? Or does he want me to?
I don't know. Maybe you could take his phone.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, he's in like the garage area. But yeah, UC Merced. That day we made I think over $1,000 just from like selling and like talking to people, tabling and things like that. Not even at the actual event. We were raising money, or yeah, we were making money just by tabling, and we didn't realize how much we were making at the time because it was so busy. We were talking to so many people. So yeah, I think UC Merced is one of our favorite events all together. Like we really, really, really loved it. An amazing contact we've had. Well, KP told us about her friends at Irvine, and we stayed with them for like 2-3 days, and they were super awesome. They're super sweet. Rahat and her roommates. So yay! Shout out to Rahat. We love her. She's super, super nice. Very, very pretty as well. So yeah. Hi, Sean. Hello. Oh, you're his older sister. Okay. We're trying to get Islam right now. Yes. UC Merced. Yeah, I loved UC Merced. Met a lot of good people there. It was really, 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 really amazing people. I think it was hosted by the KSA, but yes. It was extremely fun.
He's not waking up for anything, but I left his phone by him.
So Islam is sleeping. He's not waking up.
He will wake up for nothing.
He'll wake up for nothing. So, but yes, Asma. I guess his oldest sister is also here with Rabi. But I guess she wanted to talk to Islam, but he's not waking up.
He's so tired.
He's very, very tired. So,
yeah.
As you know, he probably sleeps a lot. He does sleep a lot. It's almost impossible to wake him up when he's like knocked out. But KP asks, Yevon, how do you feel about Justin Bieber's song "Sorry"? Are you both believers?
I would say I'm a believer.
She's a believer
to a degree.
I am not a believer.
The song "Sorry," I don't know it. I just bought the new album, but I don't know if it's on there.
Yeah, I don't know. I've never heard it. I can listen to it right now.
Let's find out. What's the new one called? I can't remember, you guys. Yes. It's called The Purpose. Sorry. It's called? Oh, there it is. Sorry. Let's see. She's gonna listen to it, and we will find out what she thinks about it. But I could just play it right here. Oh, except the internet's. How do you feel about it, KP? Can't see us. I don't know why we listen. We've got questions coming in, KP. We're gonna have to listen to this later.
It's okay. First impression, it's alright.
Yeah, we'll have to give it a deeper thought. than listen to it on the fly. I'm not good at that. But yes, so he asks, liberty in all the world, or just in a few countries? I think that's the question. Of course, we'd love liberty for the whole world. Right now, our focus is North Korea, working for Link, but we definitely believe that the world deserves liberty. I mean, I believe that if one man isn't free, then the world isn't free. So, definitely, would love to see liberty for the whole world, and I think the best way to do that is one step at a time. So, keep pushing towards it. Right now for North Korea, and then who knows where next. But yes. Oh, Northeast, have so much fun. Have a good drive to Canada.
Have fun in Canada.
We're sending you love and positive energy too. Stay safe. Follow the speed limit. Make sure when you're in Canada, you eat something with maple syrup. And learn
Tim
some French.
Hortons? Timmy's? Yeah. That's the only thing I know.
I've only been to Canada once, but it was wonderful, but cold. But, yes, make sure, learn some French, be impressive, as you already are, but just drive super safe.
Eat poutine.
Sean Ferry says eat poutine. Do it. And also Sean Ferry has now asked, would you rather get punched in the head by a gorilla every time someone lit a candle, or have to take care of an elephant in a studio apartment? I'm gonna go punched in the head.
Every time someone lit a candle, though,
Yeah.
is that like anywhere in the world or like somewhere near you?
Probably anywhere in the world.
You would die.
You would also die with an elephant in a studio apartment.
But you just have to take care of it. You don't have to be there with it all
How do
the
you take
time.
care of it if you don't go? If you
You
were
can
inside
hire
it for 1
someone.
minute,
You can
would be
hire
dead.
someone. You can hire someone to do it
That
for you.
doesn't say it was an option.
You can hire someone. That's still taking care of it. I choose or. They're both horrible.
Oh man. I choose poutine.
Yes.
I choose the poutine every time.
Choose the
Good
poutine.
call. Why do I feel like now there's less? Why do I feel musicless? We didn't even listen to one whole song.
Yeah.
We haven't had music the whole time. Why do I feel like now there's so much not music?
Because there is so much not music.
It feels so much quieter now.
Silence is golden.
Guys, it's 9:36. 9 hours and 36 minutes into our live stream. We are so excited. We love being here with you guys. It's so cool. Let's do a quick contact shout out. Let's talk about some great contacts from the road. So a little bit earlier, I want to do a shout out for our contact Bradford from UC Riverside. He was on a little bit earlier, not for very long, because he had to go to class. But just want to super shout out to him. Like our first part of tour when we were in Riverside, we didn't have a lot going on. We didn't have a lot of places to stay. He let us stay with him several nights. Really always talked to us, made us feel welcome. He talked to me about baseball. He talked to Eslam about soccer. He talked to Yevon about San Francisco, because he's from San Francisco. Like, it was really great. Really enjoyed staying with him. And then even after we were in Riverside, we didn't have an event at UC Riverside, but he set one up in the LA dates so that we could come back and do a presentation there. So
Shout out.
super awesome, Bradford. He is super dedicated to Link. Great guy. Really enjoy him. Bradford, keep it up. Keep being awesome. You are an amazing VP for your rescue team. Yeah, keep up the good work. That's who I wanted to shout out. I wanted to shout out to you. You're awesome.
Woo. Brad.
So good. Yes.
I wish she was here.
I know. Yes, so good. We really enjoy it. You guys, if any of you are thinking about being a nomad, let me tell you right now, 100%, the people that you meet on the road make it 100% worth it. You go through trials and tribulations. You learn about yourself. You learn about your teammates. You have, you get tired. You get like super weary. You get sometimes sad, sometimes happy. You go through every range of emotion, and you meet a contact, and and it makes your day because they're amazing and they love the North Korean people and they're so excited to be a part of Link and just to have you come and speak to them and then they're just awesome people. You talk to them, you get to know them, and they're beautiful people inside and out, and totally worth it. Being a nomad, it's a really special experience just because of meeting the people. So if you guys have been like on the fence, any of you thinking about it, I encourage you to apply. Because why would you not?
Why would you not?
Apply. It's worth it. It's worth it.
It's a cool experience. Brings people from all over the world.
Yeah.
Our teammate is from Egypt. He studied in Germany.
Mm-hmm.
My roommate was from Romania. We have 2 people from the UK. So, you'll meet a lot of very, very cool individuals.
Yeah.
And it's good times.
So good. It's a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful thing.
Beautiful thing.
Yes. Liberty and North Korea.
Liberty in North Korea.
Awesome. 9:39. Why do I feel like it was 9:39 the last time I said what time it was?
It was 9:36.
Ah. Dyslexia.
Mm-hmm.
Got it.
Dyslexia.
Okay.
That's so
But yes.
funny.
Oh man, you guys. It's been, I keep saying how awesome it's been so far, but really, like, if I could tell you what my expectations were because I was so scared of total failure. That and when we started off and we had 30 minutes of what's happening to the sound, it was like, oh no, all of my nightmares
Oh no.
coming to pass.
Coming to pass.
All the nightmares I couldn't have because I couldn't sleep because I was so nervous about the night. But yeah, it's been really cool. Just great. It's always like meeting contacts on the road is awesome. This has been so awesome because we're talking to people all over the world, answering questions about North Korea. Please don't forget that the chat is over there or over there for you, maybe sometimes down there, but you're on your phone. Use the chat function, ask us questions. They can be about Liberty in North Korea. They can be about just North Korea. They can be about us. So anything that you're curious about as to what's going on here. Just ask there. If there's a question you want to ask, but you don't want to ask in the chat box because maybe you're a little bit shy or because it's a long question, or a confusing question that you want to try to explain really well, go ahead and send it to us in an email at calwestlegendary@gmail.com. We're checking it very often to make sure that we're getting back to everyone who asks questions through the email. And also, don't forget that if you purchase a singing telegram, to send an email to that same address, calwestlegendary@gmail.com, to let us know who you want the singing telegram to be for, and a little blurb about them so that we can make their telegram really special and personal. So yeah, awesome. That was a little
blurb.
Right there. Just remembering.
A little
Remembering that.
spiel.
Yes. So, talk about like what's coming up later in the day. So you guys this morning got a chance to meet some of our amazing interns, and later today, very much later, after 5 o'clock, after 5:30, probably, you'll be able to chat with them again, meet a few more of our interns, learn a little bit about what they do at Link, because as nomads, we come to you usually. We come to you, we meet you, we are mobile, but the Link HQ interns are so amazing, and they don't always get the opportunity to be able to go out and meet Link's awesome supporters. So this will be a really cool way for you guys to meet them and find out like some of the stuff that goes on at HQ through the eyes of an intern, and find out maybe what kind of projects that they work on, and see if maybe you might be interested also in doing an HQ internship. So definitely look forward to that. Nomad teams, some of them have been stopping by the chat already. I think you guys have noticed. But also we are going to be having some of them call in and give us some stories from the road from their tour.
Stories from the road.
Which is always super enjoyable. So be sure to stay tuned for those as well. And if we ever have more than 2 people, we'll try to play a game of some sort. It's just very difficult when you just have 2 people. Travis suggested that we play Twister.
Do we have Twister?
I don't think so.
We can make Twister.
But playing with 2 people would be difficult.
Or really easy.
True. Difficult because it's so easy. Deep could happen. Yeah.
That was deep.
Yeah. I know. The easy road. It's not the right one, you guys.
Not the right one. Do we want to use Sophie's questions?
Oh, we can pull out a discussion. Question from Sophie. Let's go to discussion number 3.
Oh.
If you could interview anybody, living or dead, who would it be? And why? It's a good question. You guys feel free to answer this too, as we love to read on the chat and see what's going on. So if you know who you...
Sophie!
Hey, Sophie. If you know who you would interview, living or dead, and why, share it with us. We would love to get to know you on that level, and we would love to tell you what we feel. I feel like mine is very obvious, because, like, honestly, I can't think of anyone else I would rather interview than Lin-Manuel Miranda. He is absolutely my hero. I've already talked about him several times in this live stream. 9 hours and 45 minutes in. We've already talked about him a lot. We talked about my tattoo. We talked about a lot of things. So he is just a phenomenal writer, phenomenal composer. His ideas are so creative. They seem like they should not work, but they do, and they're extreme. Like, they work so well. I mean, who writes a hip-hop musical about Alexander Hamilton? Like, no one. Just him. And it works, and it's beautiful, and it's amazing, and it's a smash hit that people love. And so, yeah, I think just to be able to interview him and talk to him about his, like, just the way his mind processes things, I think would be super interesting. And then also just to hear him tell stories. He's an amazing tweeter. If you have Twitter, follow @Lin-Manuel. You will not regret it, because he is hilarious. And yes, very good at it. Always making musical theater references. So if you know any musical theater, you will love it. It will be hilarious to you. But yeah, so he's like my hero. So I would love to interview him and talk to him about theater and about the things he's written and how they affected my life, and then find out what he's working on next. I think would just be icing on the cake.
Icing on the cake.
Yeah. Evan, what do you think for you?
I don't know.
It's a deep question.
It is a deep question, Sophie Merrill. I think I would want to interview Sophie, because...
You can later today.
Yeah, because why not?
Whoa.
Why not? Because she's an amazing human being. Beautiful on the inside and the outside.
It's true.
It's true. Just a genuine human being. You know? One of the best.
She is one of the best.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you guys agree too. You remember we talked about Fiddler on the Roof with her earlier?
Yes. So later, if you're still here, maybe we can interview Sophie.
She's already down. She's already on board. We talked this morning a little bit about her education in Scotland. We talked about, we talked about a lot of things. Fiddler on the Roof. I don't even remember where we started. We talked about her being from Maine and how she loves to ski. Yeah, we covered a good amount of ground this morning.
Well, I'll have to interview her more and dissect Sophie Merrill.
There you go. Who is
Sophie Merrill? I don't know.
You can find out later tonight.
Yeah, later tonight. After 6 p.m.
That's right.
Pacific time. It's Dana from The Office. I have the sound off because we're in status, but you guys are the best.
Yeah! Thanks, Dana! That's my drawing of my artistic description of life in the intern house, requested by Maddie.
Since Dana has her sound off.
Yes. Hi, Dana. Hi. Yes. Love it. Yay.
Yay.
She said we're the best.
We're the best. Oh my gosh.
Yes. Awesome.
I can tell. I love her.
Yeah, we're going to go through this whole section after 6 o'clock.
Oh, okay.
Have you taken a preview of this?
I have.
Yeah, okay, cool. We're ready. The last section, Sophie. We're going to go over all of that later.
Okay.
Yes! Thank you, Dana!
Ooh! Sean Farias.
Which staff member has the best
dog? Ooh!
I already know. in my opinion. Which staff member has the best dog? Oh gosh, I hope her sound is still off. Tony. I love Addie. I won't lie to you guys. I think she's a wonderful, wonderful dog. And she's at the office more than any of the other dogs, so it's just easier. It's easier to know her better.
She is very cute. She's like the office dog. Yeah. She's the office dog.
I love her. She's gonna post about the live stream on the fundraising Facebook page. Yes! Raven! Raven! You on top of it. You on top of it, girl.
On top of it.
You got it.
Grassroots
man.
intern.
Grassroots! Ugh. You guys, the support that we are receiving today from all ends of the spectrum, from people who are working and interning for Link to people who have heard about Link but just tuned in randomly.
Family members.
Friends from all over the world.
Dogs.
Like, it's amazing. It's so cool. Just to think, I know I've already said this, but it's okay. To think about, like, 10 years ago, this wouldn't be happening.
No.
We wouldn't be live streaming to you.
We wouldn't be.
We wouldn't have the technology.
That's true.
But yeah, it's so cool. It's just amazing to be able to talk to you guys live. We're live right now. It's like SNL. This is serious. Except it's Monday, and it's during the morning, and it's 24 hours. So
it's MM2FH.
A little bit more legit. Except for that they do it every week, which is a big push. And they script it.
This is not
We're just
scripted.
on the fly. We were improv all the way. Even hashtag feet fingers.
Hashtag feet fingers.
Hashtag feet fingers.
Is
Don't let
Julia
it die.
still there?
Hashtag feet fingers. Keep it going.
Keep it going. Keep it going.
Going. In fact, I would love if anyone who has Twitter right now who's watching this would just post hashtag feet fingers. Nothing else. Just hashtag feet fingers. I'm gonna do it right now.
I'm gonna do it right now.
We're gonna
hashtag feet fingers.
If we can make it trend, which I don't think we can, but if we could, that would be the most legit thing.
That would be so funny.
It would be amazing. We could be a part of change.
Hashtag feet fingers.
Oh my gosh, for a second I thought someone else had hashtagged it before and I was going to be really sad, but they didn't. Feet fingers. But now I'm going to click on it just to make sure. Hashtag feet fingers. You guys!
No, there's so many people!
There are other things. So many people have written about feet fingers. How is this possible?
What?
Feet fingers. Feet fingers. Why? It doesn't even make sense.
And I thought SM was unique.
Ah. So
No more
disappointing.
hashtag feet fingers.
Yeah, kill it. We're gonna kill it.
No more.
Hashtag save the man bun.
Hashtag say the man. I'm pretty sure there's something like that.
There is, but
It works.
this one works because we want to save the man bun.
Yep.
The feet fingers I'm not so passionate about anymore.
Nope, not really.
Now that I know he stole it.
You stole it.
Stole it from somebody else. It's a disappointment, you guys. Major disappointment. Gosh. You guys, I literally almost cried in this live stream already.
Oh no. What?
Tears to my eyes because we were talking. Maddie Bouse. She was on the chat talking, and her brother and her sister everybody, all the Bouses were talking, and it was so sweet. And Eslam and I were talking about Maddie and how much we love her, and her mom teared up, and
Aww.
I saw that, and it made me tear up, and I almost cried because the love is real. I love it. Oh, Justine is about to post on Instagram. She's gonna talk about it on the radio tomorrow.
Justine!
You're
back!
Yes, you're back. She has a Japanese test today.
Oh.
Yeah, she didn't know about it till she got to school.
Oh no! You
But
can
it's
do
okay.
it.
She was studying and watching the live stream at the same time. And she's gonna help us push it on Instagram and talk about it on the radio tomorrow because she's awesome. Awesome.
I'm gonna be right back.
Yevin's gonna be right back.
Sorry.
It's all good. It's all good. guys, oh man, you guys are awesome. Like, beautiful, beautiful people. We love seeing your passion for the North Korean people, that you believe in them, that you support us, and that you want to be legendary with us. You want to be a part of this crazy week that we're putting together. We really, really are so excited to be able to share it with you and to share Saving a Life with you, because we know that we're going to do it. We know that we're going to make it to 3,000. And so we're so excited to be able for all of us to share in that together, like that by the end of this week we'll all be able to say that we took a part of something really legendary. And that's really incredible. So yeah, we're really, really excited. We're about to the top of the hour here, so I'm going to go ahead and give a little brief overview again of why we're here. So we're at the Kawas Nomads. I say we because my teammate Yevon is around somewhere. She just got up for a moment. But there are actually three of us. I'm Bridget, there's Yevon, and our teammate Eslam. And we are the Kawas Nomads. We are traveling representatives for Liberty in North Korea. And right now we are one of 5 teams that are traveling the country, talking about what's going on inside North Korea, and telling people about our work, the work that Link does, which is we rescue and resettle North Korean refugees who have escaped their country and are living in China. And they're living in hiding there because the Chinese authorities don't view them as refugees. So if they catch them, they have them sent back to North Korea. And there they face extreme punishment for having left their country. And so what we do is we work with networks that are already established inside of China. So basically it's like an underground railroad system. We help refugees to escape into Southeast Asia. And then from there our staff help them through the legal process of resettlement to South Korea or the United States. And then after that, we also provide them with resettlement assistance and empowerment programs like educational grants and like study abroad and career development opportunities, so that they can really succeed in their futures and live the best life that they can. And one of the cool things about that is that we've seen and we believe that the stronger, more successful North Koreans become, like the more force for change is really going to go back into North Korea. And the reason we say that is because we've seen it happening already. North Korean refugees who have resettled are actually really driving change inside their home country. They're sending money and resources back to their friends and family. They're doing this through like smuggled Chinese mobile phones, broker networks, and they're actually sending up to $15 million back into North Korea every year, which obviously has a huge impact. It's a lot of money, especially in a place like North Korea. So what we're seeing is that this money they're sending back is really fueling this black market economy that is growing and becoming more networked inside North Korea. And that's really cool because it's black market, it's illegal. So people are starting to push back against the system, and we believe that this is one of the routes that's going to lead to the people of North Korea achieving their liberty in our lifetime. And so it's really cool what's happening, and that's a big reason why this week we decided to have our fundraising be focused on rescuing a refugee, because it's not just about that one life, even though that one life is so important and amazing, but it's amazing to see what one person can do after they have safety and freedom, to see the difference they can make in their family's life, to see the difference they can make in their friends' lives, and just the difference that they can make in North Korea itself is so phenomenal, so exciting. And so that's why we decided we wanted to be legendary and try to raise, or we are going to raise it, $3,000 this week. We are going to raise $3,000 this week, and we're going to be able to rescue a North Korean refugee, and it's going to be thanks to people just like you guys for logging on, watching our live stream, donating to our crazy fundraising, and helping us be legendary and helping yourself be legendary, because you guys are legendary, and you can help us achieve this. So, great way that you can help us achieve this right now. Two ways. One, you can share this live stream on your Facebook, on your Twitter, on your Instagram, all of those things. Share it on social media so that other people can hear about it and learn about it and ask us questions. And then the other way is that there's a link down here in the description of the video, or description of the live stream, that is a link to our fundraising page. And not only can you donate there, but you can also find out our fundraising pushes that we're doing throughout this week, so that if you want to donate but you want a little something for your donation, a little something fun, we're trying to create that, and we're trying to help people have a little incentive to donate. So check out those pushes. We'll talk about them a little bit later. But yeah, check those out. Make sure if you want to donate to a specific one, just put it in the comment when you donate. But literally every dollar counts. Every dollar goes to help save a life. So yeah, check out that link, click on it, read all about what we're doing this week, and you too can be legendary. You too can make a difference and help save a life. Let's do it, you guys. We're super excited.
Legendary stands for
Let's each get engaged in
donating and rescuing.
Yay! Woo! It's a mouthful. It's a good one though. But yes, you can be legendary. Let's do it. Justine, you are legendary. You're legendary. Shout out to you right now. You've been with us. You were the first viewer, and now you're sharing it on Instagram. You're tagging us. You're gonna talk about the radio tomorrow. That's legendary status right there. We love you and appreciate you. Can't wait to see what you do as a nomad in the future.
Yeah, she's gonna apply.
It's gonna be a nomad, you guys. It's gonna be
She's
awesome.
gonna be a nomad.
Yes, so exciting. Yes, so yeah, it's about 10 o'clock. We are 10 hours into this live stream, you guys.
We're almost
We
halfway
are
done.
almost halfway there, and that is pure insanity to me. But that's what's happening right now. We have been chatting about so many topics under the sun, from the refugee crisis in Syria to if you would rather have hair for teeth or armpit hair for teeth or teeth for armpit hair. We have answered the tough questions today. We really have. And we want to keep continuing to answer them. So remember, there's a chat screen. For us, it's over here. For you, it might be over there, or down there, or up there.
Ooh, that was cool.
So find your chat screen, especially if you have a question, send it there. If you have a long question, or you have a question that you don't want to ask over the chat because maybe you're a little bit shy, or you just don't know if you have enough space to explain yourself, feel free to send any questions to our email at calwestlegendary@gmail.com. And we are checking that often and trying to get back to everyone promptly as soon as we can. Thank you guys so much for the people who have emailed already. We really appreciated them. Even if you guys have like comments or any words of encouragement, or if you are excited about this fundraising push, you guys can let us know. Like, we want to hear from you. We're excited that you guys are listening to us for some reason for all this time, so it's really awesome. And yeah, we're really stoked that you guys are responding the way that you are, and yeah, thank you for that.
Thank
So yes, interact with us. That's the word I was looking for. Interact with us. Oh, do you have any K-pop song requests for the show tomorrow? Yeah, mean.
I don't know.
Oh,
Okay. Song requests.
song request. Any song request. So good.
I like Fantastic Baby. It's just a fun song.
Fantastic Baby.
And I like Big Bang and 21. They're probably my favorites. Everyone else, I don't know how I feel about them, because they all seem the same. But that's just generalizing them. But I've always liked those two groups. And I like Fantastic Baby because it's just really fun. And yeah.
Is Fantastic Baby a song?
It
Or a
is.
group? Ah!
It's a song by
Why do
Big
I-
Bang.
I feel like it should have been our theme song for tour. All of the babies.
Oh!
She doesn't even remember our hashtag.
Hashtag all of the babies.
Okay.
We can listen to it.
Fantastic Baby is coming up next on the Cal West live stream. I've never heard it
It's an
before.
interesting music video.
I'm gonna do what Aslam would do and just show his forehead on the live stream.
Is that what it did?
Yeah, he would go in close to read it because he don't have his glasses. That would just be his forehead. I literally don't know if we will see Aslam again today. He was so tired. She says we'll for sure get your song on the request list. Woo woo! Yeah! You guys, we feel like celebrities right now. But probably celebrities.
Oh god, I thought it wasn't working.
Oh, this is scary.
I'm showing her the music video.
Why is this here so loud?
This is her reaction to Fantastic.
Why is he frozen? Guys, I'm so confused right now. Why is he frozen? But why is his hair only part of it frozen? There's an owl.
Wow, Fantastic Baby.
I'm the most confused by this music video. I like the music, but I'm the most confused by this. He really, really likes himself. I can tell. Look at that hat.
It's an old style Korean.
Wow.
You're watching the live reaction to Fantastic Baby of Bridget Door. So funny.
I don't even know if they can see my expression, but that tattoo is so crooked. That's so unfortunate. How did a tattoo artist let him out like that? He also really likes himself.
A lot of K-pop stars like themselves.
Yeah.
You kind of have to.
Yeah.
It's an interesting music video.
I don't get it though. Like, I feel like there's
We should have a segment of trying to dissect Korean music
I feel like
videos.
there's supposed to be a really deep story that's not getting through at all. Like,
Boom Shakalaka.
like I saw signs that said like stop music, but I feel like they're the people that are winning, so I don't get it. I don't know. Why is it scratched when they're wearing gloves? They scratch themselves maybe.
His green eyebrows.
He does have green eyebrows
And blue hair.
and blue hair. Oh, his lips are intense. If I just listen to this, I think I'd be cool with it, but watching it, you know,
A lot of Korean music videos are like this.
I feel like they are misplaced. Like, the guy who is in chains should be in the place with the burning cars. The guy in the velvet suit should not.
They're just silly.
I feel like they're confused.
Yevin, who is your favorite in Big Bang? Mine is Tan.
How many of them are there?
There's 5.
Okay.
I like Top. It's my favorite.
Which one is it?
The one who's saying Boom Shakalaka.
Okay.
The one with blue hair.
And green eyebrows.
I also like him too. The guy, the one that I said that loves himself, he's like a super fashion icon in Korea. He's very like out there, as you can tell.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's Fantastic Baby.
That
was 185 million views.
That is. I could write 1,000,000 and 0 words about what I just watched.
We're gonna show Bridget music videos every few hours. You can see her reaction to Korean music.
The music is fine. I just don't understand what they're trying to communicate to me.
They're kind of an out there group. It's
What?
definitely.
I don't like not understanding.
But it's a great song. I like it. It's very, it like pumps you up. It's like,
I could dance to it.
We could dance. Hey,
But
we
if
could dance.
the video's on, I just go like this. Why is that happening? You guys, I like to understand. And when music videos, that's why I stopped watching music videos, because they don't make sense anymore. I don't get it.
Yeah, that's true.
It used to be about storytelling, like taking it to another level. But now songs aren't even about storytelling, so I don't even know how it works. It's okay.
It's okay.
It's okay. Guys, it's 10:08.
It's 10:08.
10 hours, 8 minutes. We have been on the air with you. Because you're awesome.
Yep.
We love it. So later in the show, the show in the live stream. It's kind of like a show. We could call it a show. Later in the show, we are going to have a live reaction video of Eslam listening to Adele's new song, Hello. As requested by multiple people, actually. Olivia, a Northeast Nomad, and Chelsea Quinn, our tour manager. Chelsea donated $5 just to have Eslam sing this song. So we're going to do his reaction video, much like my reaction video just happened. Eslam is more vocal with reactions, so it'll be interesting. And then, yeah, we're going to have him learn the song and sing it, video it, and we're going to send it to Miss Chelsea Quinn.
Well,
and she will distribute it as she chooses to the world, probably.
Justine.
Oh.
I could totally see Evan be a part of the YG family. Woo! I would love to be a part of the YG family. The YG family is the group that, the entertainment group that they're part of.
Oh, okay, cool.
They're called the YG family. Yes, I love YG. My favorite entertainment, by far in Korea. They produce a lot of good music. I like it. It's not all like super cute, frilly K-pop. That's okay once in a while for me. Plus, a lot of people, millions of people love it, so that's cool. But yeah, for me, I like YG style. Kind of, yeah.
Yeah, so Sean Ferry is responding to me saying, music videos are cool though. I agree that music videos can be cool. I totally agree with that. I just am old. And I just don't have the patience for it anymore. I don't have the patience to see if it will be cool. If someone tells me, hey, you know, this music video is really cool, there is a chance I will check it out. But if it's just like, oh, watch this music video came out, I'll be like, yeah, I'll pass until someone else tells me it's good. But yes, Sean Ferry, you are correct. Music videos can be cool. So, see here. Justine says, is he going to watch the original Adele version or the cover by the Korean girl that was on Ellen? He's going to watch the original Adele version because we haven't heard the song. So,
we can do both.
But we can do both. Because
I haven't heard it yet. I've seen, like, stills of it, but I haven't watched it yet.
I haven't even heard the song at all. And then, but I did see that someone posted something on Ellen and they were like, Adele, did you see this? And I was like, she must be singing an Adele song.
Maybe.
I'm pretty good at observations like that. Astute
observation, Bridget.
I know. Pretty good. Man, guys. It's 10:11. It's like 3 minutes past when I said it was 10:08. Viewers. We are still fundraising, guys. Oh, let's see. Oh, Sean Ferry made a donation.
Yay,
you are legendary. Oh, amazing. Sean Ferry, you are the most special person.
The most special
person. I miss you. I hope that Pennsylvania is treating you so well because California misses you. For sure. That is amazing. Amazing. Oh, man. So that brings us up to $150 so far, you guys.
Yay.
$150 for today. So that's super cool. We are making progress. Oh, he misses me too. Sean Ferry. I thought, yeah, at first I did think you meant the band, but then I saw you said not the band, so good.
I didn't know, and I knew it was I Miss You Too. And then he said not the band. I was like, I don't know the band.
U2. It's the band.
Mewtwo, like the Pokemon?
No, U2.
Oh.
U2, like Bono.
I don't know.
She's young.
Yeah, I'm
She's
young.
She's young. That's why you got the thing, because you know what I would have been like, what's Emu2?
What's Emu2?
But then he said not the band, so it made me understand what he said. Because I was like, okay, so U2 is part of it. I'm really bad at that stuff. Do you guys know how long it took me to realize, or to figure out what LOL meant?
How else?
I don't, it was so long. Well, also because I couldn't ever find a correlation between when people were saying it. So I was like, and I want to understand, I want to figure it out, but I don't want to search for it on the internet. I don't want to ask what it means. My goodness. Can you imagine the backlash?
Shame.
Whew, be rough. So I just wait when people, all the time, I just wait till I figure it out. I still have never figured out TEH. I think people just misspelled the. So I hope it's not a thing.
TH?
TEH. It's pretty much people misspelling the, but then making an excuse and saying it's a thing.
Yeah, I don't
That's
know.
my guess. It was back in the day. I don't think people do it anymore. I hope not. Text message language, you guys. Some of us don't understand it. Why can't we just use our words?
Just use your words.
Just use your words. At least when you're talking to me, so I can understand what you're saying.
True. Did
I
you
like
already
words.
tell the world about your ink?
I have.
Number 3?
We've gone through 1, 2, 3 of 8. 3 of 8 tattoos now. We have gone through, yeah. So we can always go through more of those if we want to. There's a lot. But yeah. Or we can go to another question from Sophie. But it's also a discussion from Sophie. I can't use words. Sometimes.
Let's see. Oh, really good.
We're just going in order.
Okay. What's one place you really want to visit before you die?
Ooh. Sophie. That's a good one. One place you really... And you guys, feel free to answer this too. We want to know. Where's one place you really want to visit before you die? Like, what is the place? The place that pops into your mind when I ask that question. Because mine... I had to think about for a minute. A lot of places I want to go.
Yeah, me too.
So many places. I would like... It's so hard.
Yeah.
I think I'd like to go to Cambodia. I think that's it's a big place for me that I'd like to go.
Cambodia. I was also thinking somewhere in Europe or Southeast Asia. Because Europe, it's Europe. So you want to go.
Right.
But I also want to go Indonesia.
Yeah.
I want to go to
Absolutely.
Indonesia.
India. I want to go to
India.
India really is next on my list.
Yeah?
Yeah, but I really do want to go to Cambodia too.
Why do you want to go to Cambodia?
Cambodia, I think there's a lot of reasons. One, I think something like the bones from the killing fields, I don't think can be experienced by reading about it or by, learning about it in school. Like, it's something I feel like I want to see and experience it like myself, because I know I'm already, I don't know, the words are not coming. Like, I feel other people's emotions already. Empathy, a lot of empathy. But I'm a doer. It's just the person I am, and I want to experience it and see it, and experience the people and meet the people who have been affected by it, and just be there. Yeah.
Nice. Yeah. I don't think I've ever actually learned about that. Yeah, it wasn't really covered. Obviously, a lot of world history is not covered. We focus more on Western world history, so
yeah.
I will look into that later.
Absolutely. We can watch, you guys, I'm going to push this really quick. I don't even think it's on anymore, but if you have an opportunity to look it up online and stream it somewhere, there was a show that had like one season that aired this last year, and it like totally, it changed my life. It talks about a lot of the places that I want to go. I'm a person who wants to visit like places that have been affected by conflict, and like for so many reasons that we won't go into right now. But anyway, so it's called Breaking Borders. And it's a really cool concept. It's basically this like international reporter she is an international correspondent, so she travels all around talking to people, but she decided she wanted to like do this project where she would go into places that have been affected by conflict and gather people from all sides of the conflict around the dinner table to discuss it and to see all sides of it from each other's point of view. And so she did that, and they brought a chef in with them to make like dinner that was influenced by the place that they were. And so yeah, just to bring them around a table of really good food and like start the conversation, because what better place do we talk about things than over the dinner table? And they like the very first episode they did like in Israel, which is insane, like so interesting. They did one in Egypt. They did one like places where they could literally have been arrested for talking about things they're talking about, like these are the things that I want to do. Anyway, yeah, they did one in Cambodia. They went just all over, like so many amazing conversations just to listen to and to hear different sides of conflicts that you thought maybe you knew all the sides to. Very, very interesting. Check it out. Check that out for sure. I encourage you to. Breaking Borders.
Breaking Borders.
I own the first season. If any of you are interns or nomads, we can watch it. The name of the show is Breaking Borders. I'll type it for you. It was on the Travel Channel, which was crazy, but it was so great. And yeah, just a really, really intense, some really intense conversations. Very cool, and it just gets you thinking about things. Obviously, when the show ends, it's not like, oh, they have peace and they are all better. They did one episode in Ireland, which I really appreciated because the conflict between Northern Ireland and Ireland looks really, for some reason, very close to my heart. But anyway, other things. Yes. Breaking Borders. Yeah, at the end of the show, it's not like, oh, there's peace and everyone understands each other, but everyone's hurt each other. And I think that that's, like, what a better place to start. So, very cool.
That's good. I like that.
It's me, you guys. These are the things I like.
The things that you like.
The things that I like. So yeah, did any of you guys answer the question? You can chat it to us. Tell us what's one place you want to go before you die. I said Cambodia. Yevon said Indonesia.
But also like all of Europe.
Yeah, she said also all of Europe.
That's my next destination. All of Europe.
No, all of Europe. You can do it. You can do it. I'm so excited. Now I'm so excited. Breaking Borders is so good. I hope you guys all watch it.
I want to watch it.
Yes, for sure.
I would definitely watch it.
Justine says she wants to go back to Korea and then Japan.
Good. Nice choice.
Very good.
Korea and Japan, very great places.
Amazing.
A lot to do there. Good food, cheap food.
I want to go to Korea too. I want to go to North Korea. But after there's liberty there.
I was gonna say that, but I felt like that was really cheesy.
It is, but seriously, like North Korea, it's gonna open up. Sakil Park once said, "Change in North Korea will not be impossible. It will be inevitable." And I believe that. And so yeah, when North Korea opens up, I want to go. I want to see North Korea.
I want to go
in liberty. That's what I want. It might be cheesy, but it's the truth. So,
cheesy, but the truth.
Cheesy, but the truth. So, very cool. Yeah. Man, Sophie. We're just going to shout out Sophie real quick. Thanks for writing these amazing discussion questions.
Sophie!
And they are beautiful and, wow, really make you think. So we appreciate that. Can't wait till we have interns at home in a few hours, a lot of hours, to talk about more about themselves and about their internships, because you guys, they're just amazing, really, really cool people. So excited for you guys to get to know them a little bit better. Around 6 o'clock Pacific Standard Time. We will delve into that. It'll be really good. Also, like I said, if we ever have more than 2 people, we'll play a game. I guess we could play like Heads Up together.
We could.
But That might be really weird, but we could do it. We could play a game. If you guys are super bored, let us know. We'll make something happen. Let's see. Oh, Sean Ferry has a question. Can you live stream me giving my dog a bath? You can live stream you giving your dog a bath, but I cannot. Oh, he smells bad. That's sad. Dogs have a tendency to smell bad. But you can definitely live stream that. You have to verify yourself through YouTube and download an encoder, and yeah, it's a lot. It's some work, but you could totally do it.
You could FaceTime us, and then we can like show it on screen.
You could FaceTime us, and we could show them. We could hold it to the camera. That would be beautiful. What kind of dog do you have, Sean Ferry? You know Yevin's reaction to dogs.
Too much work.
Oh my gosh, dog.
Oh my gosh, dog.
Oh my gosh, dog. Too much work. Yes, Justine says, Korea has the best outdoor food, and I'm not afraid to walk to the convenience store at like 3 a.m.
Because everything is open at 3 a.m.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Korea is a beautiful place if you like food.
Do you mean outdoor food like street food?
Mm-hmm.
Guys, Uganda has legit street food.
Oh, really?
I don't know. Like, my friend and I, we bought lamb kebabs off the side of the road in the middle of nowhere. They were so good. And sambosas that you can get. Oh my gosh. So good.
I'm hungry.
Street food for the win.
Monique donated $5.
Monique donated $5 because she's amazing. Amazing. She's legendary.
You are
legendary. Wow, I got an echo. That was crazy.
That was an experience.
It was an experience. Monique Beaumont made a donation to your page. $5. Oh, she says our level of commitment is incredible. Your level of commitment is incredible, Monique. We love you. We are so happy to know you and to have you here as an intern. You are amazing, and I can't wait till people can see your hair because I told them about it this morning. That it's
exactly like that.
It's beautiful. It's beautiful, and you have to see it.
Oh, Monique is here.
Yes, Monique is here. Hi, Monique. Yes, it's like beautiful. It's beautiful hair. You have to see it to believe it. It's true. It's true. Yes, but you guys will meet Monique later. She's awesome. Yes.
Awesome possum.
So awesome. Yes. Oh, we're so glad that you guys are tuning in, even from the office.
Yeah.
So great. If any of you guys want to bring us lunch.
Bring us lunch. We can't leave.
Just kidding. Just kidding. Oh. Monique is cute.
We love you.
We love you guys. We love you.
Come back home.
Oh, we love you guys. Oh.
Shout out to Danny.
Shout out to Danny, our manager, our regional manager. She just chatted, and she is watching right now, and she is amazing too, you guys. One really cool thing that happens on tour for teams is that regional managers come out to do a visit with their teams, and they spend a few days with them. And when Danny came out with us, she was so encouraging. She always has beautiful words of wisdom to share. Yeah, she's a beautiful person inside and out. We loved having her with us. We miss her all of the time.
She always looks on point. The moment she wakes up, she has a huge smile on her face. She always smells so good.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. I love smelling good, but she loves smelling good more. It's crazy.
She's all about it.
She's the most amazing human being ever.
Yeah, we love her. Guys, Link Love is real.
Link Love is
Link
real.
Love is real.
What's Link? Link HR apps?
Link, Human Resources, and
Looks like apps.
I know.
Or it's
HR apps. Or is it
resettlement?
Yeah.
Who are you?
Who is Link HR apps?
Yes, you can donate for Tuesday.
You can donate for Tuesday. Yeah, I just put it in the comment section. You guys can donate for any push today. You just have to comment when you do your donation. So absolutely. Yes, that would be amazing. Tattoos Day. Woo!
I love your body sprays too, Danny.
Yes, they smell wonderful. And you smell wonderful, so good. Guess who? I'm gonna say Yeonju. I have zero idea. It could be Ki-hong. It could be anyone.
But it says HR apps.
What is HR apps?
Or it's resettlement assistance.
Programs?
I don't know. Give us a hint.
Link HR.
Oh no!
We're so bad!
Is it Amy?
HRAPPS. What's HR?
Oh, it's a really old
Oh my gosh, I feel so bad. I feel like this is not our fault. Your name is not helpful.
Yeah.
This is not helpful. We don't even know what it means.
It's
Could you-
Amy.
It is Amy? Well,
I don't
yeah, we said HR, but the apps that threw us off. Is it Amy? Is it
I was guessing Amy first.
is it Angelic Amy? Is it HR? You can say HR all you want. Is it Amy?
Oh, it's like Ray.
It's Ray.
It's Ray!
Is it Ray?
HR.
Why the apps, you guys? We don't understand. HR
Like
is human
applications.
resources.
Oh? So this my Ray?
Human resources application.
Amy?
Oh my gosh, you guys, I'm so confused. I don't know who it is. Like, it's the delay. It's the delay. They're responding to things we're saying, but we don't know which things.
Oh yeah, that's true.
We need to, like, say something and wait.
Waiting.
It can't be Ray. Because Ray isn't
Amy.
there anymore. It has to be Amy. I'm going Amy. I'm going Angelic Amy.
Final answer.
Final answer.
Waiting for response.
I know. You guys, the waiting from the delay. Apps for applications. That's what we're guessing.
That's what I thought.
Yeah. But also, so it's Amy. No one is confirming.
Ah,
Oh,
okay.
Thank you for the confirmation. We feel so much better.
That was my first guess.
It was our first guess, but no one confirmed.
Yeah.
So we moved on. But yes, Amy, we love you. Amy is one of the most sweetest people on the face of the planet. She is the human resources manager for Link. And if you apply, you will get to interview with her probably, or at least interchange emails with her. Exchange emails, that's what I meant to say, not interchange. That's weird. Exchange emails with her and you'll learn that she's the most sweet person on the face of the planet.
The most sweet.
The most sweet ever. Like,
Ever.
I feel like probably seeing her angry would be one of the most terrifying things
Probably.
ever. I've known Amy for a while, and I don't think I've ever seen her truly angry. But I imagine if she got angry, maybe fire. Fire would happen.
Fire. She's already scared. She's already scared.
Oh, that's okay, Amy. We know who it's you now, and we love you. And how do I send a heart to her? Oh, that's a lot of things that aren't hearts.
I can do it.
Okay, you're good. I'm just gonna shortcut. You got it. We love you, Amy.
We love you.
We love you. Even if it won't let you send messages. We still love you. We still love you.
Fire!
Fire! Oh man. It would be so scary.
That'd be so scary.
Yes. Oh man. So good. It is 10:32. 10 hours, 32 minutes into this live stream. And you guys are sticking with us. We have some amazing people. Oh, let me tell you how you donate. So, Amy, if you look in this beautiful description underneath the video, underneath the live stream, there is a link to our fundraising page. And there's actually a long blurb on there talking about all the fundraising pages that we're doing for the week. So we're doing, today's Make Monday Matter. Tomorrow is Tattoos Day. Wednesday is Winning Wednesday. And Friday is Fa La La Friday. So you have the option to donate for any of those days, any of those pushes. You can read a little blurb about what they're about. And then just whenever you donate, just put in the comment section which one you want it to go towards. If you just want it to be general, you don't have to put a comment, but you can if you wish. It is up to you. But yes, that is how you donate right there. And our goal is $3,000. We're trying to raise enough money to rescue one North Korean refugee, to help one person make it to safety and freedom, and we believe that we can do it with the help of people just like you guys.
Shout out to Justine. She just donated $20.
Justine! Yes! Tattoosday! Tattoosday! Beautiful. You guys, this is so cool. Oh, we're so happy.
Rescue team.
Rescue teams represent.
Rescue teams
Represent. Yes, yes. So cool.
Did you actually see that?
Yeah.
It said rescue team represent.
Oh, no, I just said represent.
Oh no.
I'm pretty good. Woot! Oh, you are amazing.
Is this Sarah? Sean Ferry's dog is clean, guys.
Yes. Wow, that was a quick
That was
bath.
really quick.
Do you have a small dog, Sean Ferry?
Chihuahua. Chihuahua
Good
Terrier.
Good job. Good job. Well done. Does he smell better?
Hopefully.
Not getting an answer. The delay is real.
The delay is
The delay is real. That's okay. It's okay. I'm gonna take a drink of tea.
I think so.
I think so. Good. Good. Shout out. We just shouted out to Monique because she donated a few minutes ago, but shout out to Monique for making me this beautiful Earl Grey tea this morning.
Shout out to Monique for being a beautiful human being.
Love it. Love it. Oh man, let's do a contact shout out. Who do we want to shout out to? From the road.
From the road.
Road.
Contact, shout out. There's so many to contact.
Shout out. I know.
Contact to shout out.
Oh my goodness. Olivia taller than Eslam Park.
Olivia taller than Eslam Park. Yes.
Yes.
She was literally
Olivia.
6 feet tall.
She was so tall and beautiful.
And
Tall
beautiful.
And she was amazing. We took more photos with that rescue team
Yeah.
than any other rescue team to date. And they were just super fun. I really enjoyed the presentation. I remember there was one girl who I talked to for quite a while, and she didn't know a whole lot about the issue when she came, but she was very passionate about it when she left. And I actually was walking to the van to get some merchandise that we forgot in the van.
Oh no, it doesn't work.
And it was a far walk, and she walked all the way with me, even though it was the opposite way of where she was walking to her ride. And we talked about what was going on in North Korea and what was going on with the rescue team and how
That's
she was
her.
involved. So yeah, very cool. It was a great event, and Olivia is amazing.
Santiago High School.
Santiago High School. We look forward to seeing your future with Link as well.
And Olivia might become a nomad.
Another future nomad.
Yeah,
guys.
so she was interested. We
On
gave
the
her a little
radar.
booklet, special booklet for a nomad.
Special
potential
invite,
nomad.
yes. She's wonderful. So shout out. Hopefully at some point today, maybe you see it and you tune in. Olivia, that one was for you.
We love you.
We love you.
We had In and Out with them.
We did have In and Out with them. I did my first ever sticker pack. At
Oh,
In-N-Out.
yeah.
You guys, I kept it. I have it still. Let me just show you.
She's never done the sticker thing
Never done it.
at In and Out.
I didn't know that this existed. Okay.
She hasn't lived.
I didn't know that it existed, and I also got theirs. So we'll show you. This was a gift from the rescue team. Was for me to experience doing the In and Out sticker pack. So the rescue team did the abstract version of In and Out. As you can see, there are people dining on top of the restaurant.
Yep.
Driving through the trees.
As you do.
Yeah, and there's a plane flying on the pavement. So very good. Abstract. Lots of meaning. It was my first time, so I wanted it to be
Perfect.
pretty legit. It's not perfect, but I think it works. I think it works, you guys. Look. I'm so proud of it. I told you guys I was going to keep them, and I did. I keep them in my bag all the time.
She carries it around everywhere.
Olivia, it's for you.
It's for you.
It's for you. You guys, tour is a lot of fun.
Tour is a lot of fun.
So, if you're on the fence about being a nomad, just get off
You
the
can
dang
live
fence.
stream.
Just get off the dang fence already. You want to do this.
Hop off of it. And apply.
And apply.
Not now, but later.
Yeah, I know. Right now you want to watch us. Obviously. We're super interesting. Best part of your day. So, tomorrow. Fill out that Nomad application for the next fall.
Next fall.
Next fall.
2016. Wow,
2016. Wow. You guys. It's not that far from 2016.
I
Did
know.
you know?
No.
Guys.
Now I know.
It is November 23rd. What? Yeah, I'm still awake. Chris, you're back.
Chris, you're back.
Yeah, Chris, I'm still awake, but S-Mom is asleep.
I took an hour and a half nap.
She took a nap. I'm awake.
She's been here the whole time.
Been here the whole time. You guys doubted me, but I'm telling you, we're getting to halfway there, and I'm still here. I'm still awake.
How was your animation project thing?
Yeah. How is animation
Did you
coming
finish it?
along?
Or oh no, I think he said he was gonna work on it again.
Yeah, I think he was gonna nap and then come back and work on it.
The fearless leader, I guess. Definitely fearless. Definitely a leader. Oh, ooh. Ooh.
Like, I feel strong now. Ugh.
Woo!
No.
I do that and nothing comes up. Ooh, wow. You have actual muscles.
I do. It's old school 2D. It's taken months.
Oh.
Ooh. Interesting.
I would
Old
love to
school.
see it.
I know. I'd love to know what you are working on. Because
There's a bug.
there's a little bug that's been flying around all morning. Like ever since we started. And if we're really lucky, I'll be able to kill it between my hands before the end of the live stream.
Nice
It'll
arm
be
tats.
great. Thanks. I have lots.
She does have
And if Tattoo stays successful, I'll have one more.
one more.
We're already getting donations for Tattoos Day, so super excited about that, you guys. Like, let's make that goal. Push it to all your friends who like tattoos. Let's make it happen. Let's make it happen for the North Korean people. And like I said, the one other thing about Tattoos Day is the highest dollar amount donor. They're gonna get a little surprise. So you want to be involved in Tattoos Day. You do. You do. We're excited about it.
We are excited about it.
You guys, we're excited about it, and pretty much what's gonna happen is after this live stream, we're gonna sleep, and as soon as we get up, Tattoos Day.
Tattoos Day is
We're
happening.
going. We're going for it. So it's gonna be crazy. Do you ever worry that having lots of exposed tats might make world travel semi-awkward? I've thought about it, but that's what long sleeves are for. Honestly, I do have hand tattoo now though, so it's not so cover-upable. But
You can wear a glove.
gloves, and there's also there's always ways to cover it. There's tons of ways, but yeah, it could. But long sleeves when I travel. I get really cold on planes, so I usually wear long sleeves anyway. I do have a hand one, and at the end of tour, I plan on getting another one. So that my hands match. But yeah, it'll be good. I love my tattoos. I wouldn't replace them for anything. Yes. Yeah. So I do. Yeah, I've thought about it, but at the end of the day, I'm like,
She's
What
not
happens,
always
happens.
gonna be traveling.
what happens, happens. Yeah.
Hardcore. She is hardcore.
Hardcore. You're not hardcore unless you live hardcore. That's what they said in School of Rock. So that's how I live my life. I'm just kidding. School of Rock did not determine how I live. But you guys, they just released the School of Rock musical in the West End in London. Andrew Lloyd Webber wrote the musical version, and the guy who wrote School of Rock, the original movie, went to go see it the other night, and he loved it. Gave it great reviews. Just saying. Let's hear. Now you have to get with tattoo guys because you are a tattoo guy.
Tattoo guys for tattoo girls.
No more normies.
No.
I don't know that I could have ever been with someone like a normie. Anyway, I'm a super weird nerd person, so normies don't really come to me. I don't know. And I love guys with tattoos. That's a great thing.
Ooh.
I'll take I will take that advice.
She will take all of them.
Take that advice. But yes.
Yeah.
So good. So good. Oh, man. Time is just seriously flying. I can't believe how fast
Almost
it's going
11.
by. It's almost 11
halfway
o'clock.
done.
Yeah.
It's
We're
almost
so close.
lunchtime.
It's almost lunchtime.
In an hour and a few
And
minutes.
you guys, for lunch, if Eslam is up, we're going to watch him make pasta. And I'm going to make Easy Mac, which is the easy pasta. Yes, Eslam is asleep. So about a little bit before 8, he tapped out. He was sitting like here, but he was literally just like, his head was like bobbing. And his brother and sister were both watching, and they were both just like relentlessly commenting for him that he needed to go to sleep. And he was like, oh, I can't leave you alone, because at the time Yevon was also asleep. And I was like, dude, I'm good. So he went to sleep. And I wasn't alone for very long. We had our interns got up and got ready to go to work, so they were here. And then,
Danny
Danny
says, guess he can't hang.
Ooh,
guess I can't hang either.
Man. But yeah, so he's taking a nap. But he'll be back at some point during the day. Whether it's lunch or dinner, we will watch him make pasta. And then later tonight, we will have baking box brownies with Bridget. You guys will love it.
B. It's gonna be good.
It could be baking box brownies, but Bridget.
Yum.
No, they're gonna be really good though. I'm pretty stoked about it.
Yeah, box stuff is really pretty good.
Stoked about it. I know. And the recipe calls for oil, not butter. So that means instead of being thick, they'll be flaky.
I'm making coffee.
That's good. I have tea here, and then I am about halfway through one Red Bull. That's my caffeine status. Not a whole lot. I'm doing pretty good. I think I got tired pretty early on, and then my second wind was just there. I should make some coffee. I'm not feeling coffee right now. I'm not feeling it. But maybe in the future. I'm probably pretty soon I'm going to start like super hydrating, just drinking water.
Yeah.
Because water's the best.
Water
and it
is
totally
the best.
keeps you awake. For years and years, I didn't drink any caffeine. I only drank water, and it's very refreshing and made me feel very awake. So, but I do love caffeine. I won't lie. I love coffee. I love soda, even though it's bad for me. I love tea. I love all of the things.
All of the things.
But yeah, we shall see. Also, if I made coffee, it would have to be coffee that belonged to one of our interns, because I don't have any here.
Yeah.
Which I'm sure they would be willing to share, but I didn't want to take advantage after they already made me oatmeal and tea this morning. I go to the gym a lot. If you're on the road for 10 weeks at a time, can you schedule gym visits? Not having the ability to go would annoy me. Yeah, it would probably be, it'd be difficult. I think you could probably make it happen. If you really wanted to. There are some days where it wouldn't be a possibility. Like if you go to the gym every single day, yeah, like we've had days where we've had 3 events and it's just like go, go, go. So those days probably not so much. But also, you basically are traveling with a gym because you're traveling with a lot of heavy things that you carry around all of the time. So if you wanted to have like a workout sesh, you could make it happen with what you have in your van without going to a gym. Pretty sure. If you wanted to make it happen, you could make it happen for sure. Sean Ferry, you're correct. I do love my beverages. My good. How about that? It looks like you guys are getting some exciting news. People from the office are gonna come have lunch with us.
What?
Are we craving anything, Yevon?
I was actually just looking at Postmates so I could get Chipotle delivered. If you can see, I have this pulled up. I have Postmates pulled up.
Postmates pulled up. Let me just text you that. I'm like, Yevon is craving some Chipotle.
Yeah.
Chipotle.
Because I can have Chipotle for lunch and dinner. Because it's too big, too much. So, yes.
I'm telling them that we would so love for them to come have lunch with us. She says E. coli.
Oh, but that's not everywhere.
Is that at Chipotle?
Oh, Danny said Postmates doesn't work around here. Otherwise, I would do it every day.
That's so sad. That's so sad.
I could always go out for it.
I'm just like, what? Is that a legit fear at Chipotle, E. coli?
Yeah, some places are. Yeah.
Seven. We've eaten at Chipotle so many times.
But they've closed down the ones that they have.
E. coli hit California too. That's what I'm hearing right now. The link bubble has me very unaware of these things.
Sure.
What else could we be craving?
What else are you craving?
What could we be craving?
I'm craving everything.
All of the things. Oh, yeah, that's terrifying. Los Chilaquiles?
Oh, yeah.
Amy, what about Los Chilaquiles? Is that a danger?
Is that a danger? Do they have E. coli?
I'm so scared now. Oh my god, Chipotle, what's happening? Oh my goodness. Ugh. Sean, why are you saying E. coli hit California too? Where else did it hit? I don't know what's happening. Yes, let me just ask. Okay, let's ask about this lunch. Oh, I'm so excited for people to come have lunch with us though. The love is real.
And if they do come, they'll be on the stream.
Yes.
Yay.
Ah,
Yay.
yeah.
Yay.
You guys, that means we'll get to meet some of our staff. And they're beautiful, beautiful people. Oh, that's not nice.
Oh.
Hi.
Hi,
Hi
Summer.
there. Hi, Summer. Thanks for joining us. We're just here talking about North Korea, fundraising to help rescue and resettle a North Korean refugee. We are really excited. We know that we can do it. It costs $3,000 to save one person. So we're offering people the chance to get involved and help us fundraise to save a life. If you'd like to do that, Summer, there is a link at the bottom in the description. You can click on that and just read what we're doing this week. And yeah, we'd be awesome. We'd be honored if you'd like to get involved.
Oh,
So glad that you were just kidding because my heart hurt a little bit.
no. Oh, no.
But now it's like this. It was like this. But now it's like this. Anyway,
Glad you're back,
Justine, welcome back. Welcome back.
Welcome back. Welcome back.
You guys, I've said this 100 times ever since Justine said it, but she's gonna talk about us on the radio tomorrow because she's awesome.
Yep.
Guys, Justine. Sean Ferry is sharing important info. His dog sniffing his cat's butt right now. Things are going wild in Pennsylvania.
Pennsylvania is just crazy.
Pennsylvania is wild. I'm so glad you're here sharing with us, Sean Ferry. California misses you. California misses you.
Definitely, definitely.
Okay, you guys, it is that time again. So we're approaching the top of the hour, so we're going to talk about what brings us here today, what we're doing. So this is Yevon. I'm Bridget. We are 2 of 3 Cal West nomads, and we are working on the road right now for Liberty in North Korea. We are traveling representatives. There are 5 teams on the road right now, including us, traveling all around the United States and Canada, talking about what's going on inside North Korea, and also talking about our work. So LINK rescues and resettles North Korean refugees that are living and hiding in China. And the reason they're living and hiding is because China does not view them as refugees. And so if they catch them, they have them sent back to North Korea, and that they face extreme punishment there for having left their country. And so we work with an established network inside China to help get them out and into Southeast Asia. And there our staff helps them through the process of resettling to the U.S. or South Korea, whichever one that they choose. And then we also provide them after that with resettlement assistance and empowerment programs, things like educational grants, and we have a study abroad career development program to help them focus on language and job skills, really just to help them live the best lives that they can once they've reached safety and freedom. So very cool, and one of the cool things that we've been talking about a lot on this tour is the amazing impact that North Korean refugees who've resettled are actually having in their home country, because they're actually speeding up changes that are happening there by sending money and resources back into the country, reestablishing contact with their family and friends through smuggled Chinese mobile phones. And through these things are actually fueling this black market economy that's growing in North Korea continually, and helping people to start to kind of push back against the system and learn the truth about the outside world through foreign media and other information sources that have started to seep in through the country and get into these black market systems. And it just continues to grow. And so we're seeing change happen, and we really believe that the North Korean people will achieve their liberty in our lifetime, and we believe that we're seeing the seeds of that now through these types of small pushbacks that are being fueled by North Korean refugees who's resettled. So really cool. And that's why this week we are trying to fundraise $3,000. That's how much it costs to get one person through the 3,000-mile journey and to be resettled. And so we're trying to raise $3,000 to rescue one North Korean refugee to help one person reach safety and freedom without any cost or condition. And so we're so glad you guys are here today supporting us. We're doing some really fun fundraising pushes. I'll talk to you about that a little bit. The link is in the bottom in the description of the live stream. So be sure to click on that and check it out. I'll talk a little bit about it now. So today is our 24-hour live stream. We've been here since midnight Pacific Standard Time. So we're going on 11 hours here. So really cool. We've been talking about a lot of things. But also, we are using today not only to talk to you guys and have a lot of fun, but to talk about what we're doing through the rest of the week. So we want you guys to get involved. We want you guys to be a part. Be legendary. Help us save a life.
Legendary.
But we also want you to have incentive to help us. So tomorrow we are doing a push called Tattoos Day. So if you guys help us raise $500 tomorrow, I will reward you by getting this Link logo back here, this one, tattooed on my arm.
This one.
That one. It won't be that big because my arm is small, but it will be that logo, red and white square. It'll be beautiful. And then for the donor with the highest dollar amount, there will be a special side type of thing. So be excited for that.
Be excited.
Be involved. So that's Tattoos Day. On Wednesday, it will be Winning Wednesday. Everyone likes to win, even if you don't like to compete. So we're giving you guys a chance. 8 chances, actually. 8 chances to win. We are putting together mystery boxes from us, the Cal West Nomads. Things that are handmade, things that we like, things that we think you'll like. Something that you want to unwrap on Christmas or before, your choice. A gift from us to you. And so how you can be entered to do that is you just have to donate. And for every $1 that you donate, you'll be entered into a drawing for that hour. So we'll do 8 drawings, 8 boxes, 8 giveaways. So say you're like, I really want to donate $20 to help save a life. You could split it up into like 4 or $5 sections, and then you would have more chances to win because different hours. But yeah, so cool. So yeah, that's Winning Wednesday. You want to win the box. You want to win the boxes, believe me. They're going to be great.
Mm-hmm.
And then on Thursday, we'll take a break. Thanksgiving, we'll be spending time with the Evans family. We're really excited.
Ooh, I think I hear Islam
and
coming.
And then on Friday, we're doing Follow Lala Friday. So Christmas is coming a bit early. We are going to be caroling, busking in San Francisco to raise money. And then we are also going to be selling singing telegrams. So if you'd like a singing telegram for someone in your life, someone special, someone weird, anything, it will be $5 donation. And then all you do is make sure you comment on that one, Follow Lala Friday, and then send us an email to calwestlegendary@gmail.com with the person's name who you want to send the singing telegram to, and a little tiny bit about them that we can incorporate into the telegram to personalize it and make it the best it can be. The sooner you get in your order for your singing telegram, the better it will be, because the longer we'll have to write it. So definitely take a look at that. Get involved. Yeah. But if you guys want to donate for any of those things early, any of those things today, you can. You just need to comment what it will be. If you want to do Winning Wednesday today, you'll be entered into, the ones on today will be entered into the very first hour drawing. So probably a pretty good chance to win.
Yeah.
So yes, any of those things you can donate for, just put in the comment which push you are supporting. If you want it to be a general donation, you can do that too. You just don't have to leave a comment, but we love to hear from you guys. It's awesome. Also, you guys, don't forget that while we are here, we have this beautiful chat section that for you guys might be over here, up here, down here, but it's over here for us. So use it, ask us questions. We'd love to answer them. If you have a question that's really long or that you're not sure if you want to ask on the chat section, you can send it to that same email, calwestlegendary@gmail.com, and we will check it out and get back to you over the live stream. So be sure to do that.
Legendary stands for
Let's each get engaged in donating and rescuing. Yay! I almost missed it. But yes.
legendary. You can
Legendary.
be legendary.
You too can be legendary, you guys.
Yep.
We can save a life and be legendary together. So let's do it. Yeah,
Also,
so
Chris is back.
Chris is back, yeah.
Welcome
Aslam is
back.
also
Yeah.
back.
Aslam is back now. He's awoken from his slumber. So he has a question. What good timing you have. Have you met any people who prefer North Korea
Like to absorb South Korea.
to absorb South Korea as opposed to the opposite? In a sense, forming a new and bigger hermit kingdom encompassing all of Korea.
I didn't.
I have not personally. No.
I haven't ever.
No. I haven't met anyone. There could definitely be people out there with that opinion. I have just not personally met them.
Yeah, I haven't ever heard of
Yeah.
anyone that pitched that idea.
Yeah.
But
I don't even know how that would work.
hello, Avon. Aeon. Sorry, I don't have my
Aeon.
glasses on. Hello.
Hi. Oh. Hi. We'll type it too so you can see it. Hi. Man. Hi, guys.
It would be a tall order,
It would, yeah, it'd definitely be taller. It'd be.
but if it was from
So difficult.
Starbucks, it would just be short because the tall is the smallest one.
She makes she makes a good point. A good point. You gotta
Would
be
need to be
specific
a-
on that.
It would need to be a venti order if we were at Starbucks.
Yes.
Or Trent.
Trenta only available in iced,
Ha, ha, ha.
so it'd have to be an iced order.
Starbucks joke.
Starbucks joke. It only took us 11 hours.
It only took us 11 hours and
hours.
no Starbucks.
No
Actually, I would
Starbucks.
love some Starbucks. Or coffee bean. Actually, I would like some coffee bean.
You guys, what do we want for those chilaquiles? Let me tell Amy.
Do you want, are you gonna have pasta?
No?
No, for lunch.
Yeah.
Because Amy, I think some people are gonna come for lunch with us. People at HQ, and they're gonna bring stuff. You're gonna have your own food?
They have pasta here.
Yes. Yes. So yeah, you guys, you can ask us questions. We can go to our next discussion question from Sophie.
We could do that.
Questions from Sophie. Let's pull out number 5. What's
Number 5.
Number 5.
Ooh, you're gonna like this one. Number 5. What's the best thing about your hometown?
The best thing about my hometown.
What is your hometown?
I talked about this earlier, you guys. So I'm from St. Louis, Missouri, and there are a bajillion good things about my hometown. The best thing, it's so hard. The best thing, I have to go with the baseball. Baseball is amazing. The Cardinals are beautiful and wonderful, and you can see baseball for a good price, and it's good baseball, and the stadium is wonderful. And yes, the players are all super nice. They'll come talk to you. They'll sign autographs. They're wonderful. Love them. That's the best thing about St. Louis. Also, the Muni, which is the largest outdoor municipal theater in the world. They do 7 shows a year. It's beautiful. Also, Forest Park. Okay, go ahead.
The best thing about San Francisco. I'm from San Francisco. Oh, God. The best thing?
The wizard.
The weather? Yeah? Yeah, I like the weather. I love the weather. Actually, I'm very spoiled by the weather in San Francisco. I am very used to the colder, more chilly. Not cold, because it doesn't get, like, super, super cold, but it does get chilly, foggy. So, yeah, if it, like, reaches, like, a little bit over 68 to 70, I'm like, it's so hot. I can't deal. So I've been struggling in SoCal, actually. It's been really hot for me. But yeah, I really love the weather. San Francisco is beautiful. It's a cool city because you can get the city vibe, you can also get the suburb vibe. You can go out on like nature walks, you can go hike, get away from the city. It's very diverse, so yeah, I love San Francisco. And you, Cairo, the best thing about your hometown?
The people, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, they're like nice, and yeah, I will say the people.
Nice. People. We like that. So we've had some questions here. Danny Lakota, our regional manager, has asked, will there be a dance break today? And she has song requests.
Okay.
So we can make that happen.
We can do one now.
We can, especially for a $5 donation, we can make that happen for sure. Wink, wink. Nudge, nudge. Also, we've got from Justine. She wants to know, has Yevon taught you guys any Korean? And if yes, what did she teach you guys? So Yevon and I planned on me learning Korean.
But we had no time.
I've got I don't even think I can do the
she teach
alphabet
me
right now. It's been
Nana
so long since I practiced it. But we started. Oh, she donated $10. Oh yeah, Danny, you've got it. Dance break on you. Send us your song request. We will make it happen. So yes. Thank you, Danny, for your donation. How did I not catch that? Man. Oh, we have all these emails. Oh, Amy made a donation too, you guys. Guys, you're so special and beautiful, and we love you. Oh, we got a singing telegram request. Yes, yes. Beautiful, beautiful. We love it. We love it. Oh, it's so exciting. This is so exciting, you guys. I love this. I love that you guys are here being a part of this with us. It's so exciting. We just found out, you guys, we are up to $205 for today, so we are so excited. But yes, Korean, the alphabet, I can't remember. I'm like, I've got, it's like, ka, na, da, pa. That's all I got. I had it for a while, and then I stopped practicing it because I was practicing our script. And it was not a thing. So, yes, but I will get back on it for sure once tour is done, because I do want to learn Korean. One thing that I learned from my friend Danny from North Korea was 진짜?
진짜?
진짜? That's my favorite. And of course, things like 감사합니다.
감사합니다.
안녕하세요.
안녕하세요.
And I know something else, but I don't remember what it is.
사랑해.
I can order food.
Oh yeah, you can order food.
2 hours.
No.
Make a difference.
I really don't want to.
She's gonna stay up.
I'm good. I want to stay
Are
up.
you good? You know, your brother, your sister, your oldest sister was here.
Yes.
She was like, please wake
She
up.
wanted to talk to
Ephraim."
you, and you weren't here. It was sad.
And you were like, she tried to wake you up, but apparently you didn't wake up.
It was
So.
sad.
She was
man.
here. Did you text her?
Yeah, well,
Send us your song request, Danny. We will do a dance break.
We will. We'll dance on these couches.
Is it
For
possible
sure.
that the majority of North Koreans prefer their way of life? I've never met one. Definitely there are North Koreans that, you know, they are content with what they have and, you know, what their living standards and whatever. So not everyone wants to leave, obviously. A lot of the North Korean refugees that escape,